Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of DanganFanfic 2 New World Order. Yes, finally! I don't even know how long it's been since we actually last did this one. Hold on, wait, let me actually check. When was the last episode of this series uploaded? The last episode of this series was uploaded on June 13th, 2020, which is almost a year, like, well over a year ago now. Like, that was like, wait, what? We're in 2022 now. It's been a long time coming. Yeah, so this, for those who don't know, is basically the original fan game that we played. I do Danganronpa fan games on my channel, sometimes, quite often actually, and my channel really got a start thanks to this game, and its amazing writing and characters, some of which I've even gone as far as to use in my blog since I played it. So me using in my blog on Tumblr. Dash and Pierce make cameos. Mona's in it as a pretty important character. Sigmund is mentioned, and then I might have some of the other characters in it as well. But yeah, basically, I've been really wanting to have another shot at this game, go back to it, but I put it off for so long because I've just been busy doing other things, and I didn't really want to get in the way of that. Because after all, I've had university to deal with, I've had college to deal with. I've been doing a lot of other projects online, including like story writing, blog stuff, and stuff like that. So it's hard to do, like, just get time to make actual just regular videos and stuff, because I've been doing a lot of Genshin Impact content, but I think it's about time that we went back to the roots, and we start with DanganFanfic 2, which was the original fan game, and I'm really excited to get back into it. Because the last chapter ended really great. I think now that I think about it, it's been so long since we played this, the Daily Life of Chapter 3 actually recently dropped, and this chapter's been out forever. I'm not going to play Chapter 3, by the way, until I finish this, and also until the class trial comes out for that. But let's just get right into it. New game, here we go. Hello? I know you're in there. Right, so in case everyone didn't remember how the last episode finished, I'll post a few clips from it right now in the video. So flashback.
It seems voting went off without a hitch this time. And yes, you have chosen correctly. The culprit in this case and the brutal murderer of Magnus is none other than Blaze, the ultimate teacher.
Is anyone in disagreement? No one spoke up. Very well, but don't say I didn't warn you. One of the first things the video told me is that there is a traitor hidden among us. A traitor that's been pulling the strings behind the scenes, manipulating this whole thing. Most of what happens here apparently happens at their whim. Natalia? Please. You're being awfully evasive. I could say the same about you. Why were you trying so hard to protect me during the trial? I have my reasons. It's nothing. What is going on? This is like a whole flashback. They think that I did it. The airplane bombing. Oh! No, someone like you couldn't possibly have... They found the bomb in my luggage. It's over. Not to mention all the other circumstantial evidence they have. Don't you worry about that. I've got a friend. He promised to help you. With his testimony, we might just have a fighting chance.
A bear's gotta keep himself entertained. Let me give it to you straight. Magnus really wasn't lying. After all, his beloved nomad friend had been kidnapped.
The ultimate nomad? Kidnapped? Why is this the first I've heard of it? Perhaps more of our memories are missing than we first anticipated.
Poor unfortunate Magnus. Losing his dear beloved friend like that, and undone by something so thankless. To be forced to spin lie after lie. Oh, I have no idea what he's doing right now. He's been so busy that I haven't been able to see him. So busy, even though we're the best of friends. Did any of you really believe that?
You mean... No!
Yes! For you see, in using the nomad's life as leverage, the navigator was forced into silence.
Oh my god. I figured that was the case, but I didn't know how to best word it, so essentially Blaze just killed Magnus for no reason. Wow.
Why else do you think he refused to testify? If it were up to him, do you really truly think he would have let your beloved pupil die like that? Sure, the world's full of cruel people, but Magnus probably wasn't one of them. He was a poor lost soul just like you. A person who was willing to do anything for his beloved friend. How unlucky for him. Up to his death, he thought he still had to keep the kidnapping a secret. He died keeping a secret he no longer even needed to keep.
I thought it was cool how you try and make friends with all your students. Friends with all my students? You really don't remember, do you? Sure, go ahead, continue being senile. It's just like you for your memory to be trashier than a wood-tier scrub. If this is what it's like to grow old, then maybe dying and this killing you wouldn't be so bad. Just kidding! But I'd still like to avoid it if I can. The world hasn't seen the last of my epic plays. You see, so how much did you take away from all of us, Monokuma? Don't tell me that we all somehow knew each other before this, like the last killing game. It couldn't be! Hey, Nat? Daijoubu. I knew you were just doing your job. Blazy-kun! That act of yours. I don't know why you do it, but somehow I find it so beautiful. Every human is precious and irreplaceable. It is not something you should throw away so easily. You may be carrying a burden, but that burden is only temporary, and it's not something you have to carry all by yourself. So please, promise me that you'll live, all of you, succeed where I have failed. Thank you, Blazy-kun. I'll never forget you. It's been days. This isn't healthy. You know it's not your fault, right, comrade? Oh, that's, Hunt. Okay. You know it's not your fault, right, comrade? I have to remember all the voices I gave these guys, because I don't remember. None of us blame you. You don't speak for everyone. Very well. I'll leave your food here, at the usual spot. Better to eat it soon before it gets cold. Oh, and here's an exercise routine that I devised for you. Right, this is probably... We're now probably, all things considered, seeing the story from Natalia's perspective, because Blaze is... So, yeah. Specially tailored to the conditions of the dorm rooms. You watch as a thin sheet of paper is slipped in under the door. Please look after yourself. It would be a shame to see someone perish like this under my watch, Comrade Natalia. Pressing your ears against the door, you can vaguely hear the sound of footsteps retreating into the distance. This is not kawaii desu. I remember she had that trait. She was a trait of, like, sounding like an anime character. So that was what you were alluding to. In our discussions, I was foolish, oh Levitica, to be endowed with the answers and yet remain ignorant of your suffering. No, it's not your fault. But this is not about me. How is your condition, dear lamb? Please, Levitica, I need to be alone. Tell me, Natalia, is this truly what Blaze would have wanted? To see you in such a wretched state? Seeking sanctuary and solace, and yet allowing it to become your prison? What would you know about what Blaze would have wanted? I know that he and you were more alike than you could imagine. I shan't profane your room against your will, but know that I come bearing whispers, just not those of the gods. And if you do not leave your room soon, I cannot control what happens next. Please do not misjudge us. I cannot speak for the flock as its shepherd, but I do know that we are better than the product of our petty grievances. I trust in the powers that be, but I also trust in my instinct. I know we can achieve great things, but only if we work together. We have enough enemies to contend with on this earthly plane, so why add another from within? She's right. I'm nothing but an embarrassment right now. To the great family of law enforcement. To Blaze. What would everyone think if they saw me now? Would they be ashamed? Saddened? I shan't waste any more of your time. I hope you can find peace, and I entreat it come soon. Sound of footsteps starts fading into the distance. Wait, Levitica! Oh, this is a cold open. Come on now. You can do better than that. Shotamate, Levitica-chan! Levitica-chan! The sound of footsteps stopped abruptly in the distance. What is it, Natalia? Tell everyone I'll be out by tomorrow. And do you swear this by the gods, both old and new? Hi. There was a brief pause, then... I shall convey your message with haste. Farewell, Natalia. The sound of footsteps continued. Now what? Senpai. Blaze. Sis. What am I supposed to do? Huh! Something's wrong. Okay, calm yourself now. What's wrong? Remember the rules of engagement. You shouldn't. Who's there? Don't. You reach for the doorknob, but it stubbornly refuses to move. Wait! This voice. Have I heard it somewhere before? Only temporary, dear Warden. Can't have you running out and causing any more unnecessary trouble, can I? What do you want? Who are you? If I said I was you, would that make it the truth, perhaps? Enough with the riddles! Ah, but I am you. The part that follows you around but disappears when you look for it. Why else would I be here if not to share such a plain truth? But if you prefer, you may simply call me the Game Master. Yes, the Game Master. For isn't this whole charade nothing but a cruel game? Cruel game? Master? Could it be? Are you the traitor? The traitor. The person responsible for your unfortunate predicament. The person who Blaze sought out until the moment he drew his last breath. No, not by your definition of the word. Then what business do you have with me? I come with a warning, that is all. Oh, okay, I thought spacebar would skip it, but no, it just hides the HUD. A warning? Yes. When next we meet, someone will already have perished. Murdered through no fault of their own. A truly senseless killing. What is going on? Hey! Hey! I'm not going to ask again! Who are you, and why are you telling me this? What's happening? My eyes, they feel very heavy. I can't move. Oh, shoot. Save your energy for a better cause. The reaping that is about to commence, it is guided by a target. And where a target does not exist, it is instead directed by weakness. Are you weak? If you are, then this is destined to be both our first meeting and our last. But if you are not, show me you have power to defy fate itself! The blank stare of the abyss. Natalia? Hey, Natalia, are you okay? Everyone stand aside! You feel a series of heavy compressions on your chest. After a brief pause... Ah! You spring upwards, arms outstretched in a defensive pose. Hey! What's with the reaction? Hey, Phoenix! I missed you.
This isn't right.
You're acting like you're 2 burger patties short of a Big Whack!
Thank goodness.
Oh, thank goodness! We were so worried about you! Everyone. That pungent
Okay,
odor.
stay calm.
Mina! Get out of here before... Before what?
How foolish.
The second coming of Groot? Aye? Before you... Oh, are you talking about the sleeping gas? Already way ahead of you.
An apple a day keeps
We're
the
working on airing-
arch-nemesis away.
We're working on airing this place out as we speak. If you don't mind me asking, from which source did you derive your knowledge of such chemicals, Phoenix? That's simple. I'm a doctor. Is that so?
Presenting logic.
My smell sensors seem to suggest that this is a chemical of the type that a doctor would not ordinarily encounter. He's a surgeon, isn't he? I mean, like... He would know this because he's a surgeon. He would know about sleeping gas. Ah, but you're forgetting about my arch nemesis. For you see, it is... Yeah. Oh, new sprites! This definitely wasn't in the last one. Hi, Zeke. Yeah.
Me first.
Hey, Nat Scrub! Zeke? Hi. Why didn't you build more tenacity to counter the hard CC? Maybe it's because I wasn't expecting it? I really... Zeke's an ass, but I really love voicing him. A convenient excuse as usual now. You should never have let your guard down. Keck. But I'm glad you're okay.
Scanning.
So someone attacked you in your own room. Oh, we got all the voices back in now. Chapter 1 didn't have any of the voice acting in it. Prologue did, though. So someone attacked you in your own room. Did you see their face? I couldn't. I see. I wonder if there are any precautions we can take based off this incident. Daijoubu you. Oh god, that's so hard to say! You-chan. I think they only had business with me, so the rest of you don't have to worry. Was that supposed to allay my concerns?
Emotional overload error.
Someone targeted you. I really think it was a one-off. They clearly only had business with me. What did they mean exactly? There's going to be another killing? Defying fate? It doesn't make any sense. Very well.
Updating existing
I'll simply
data.
archive the information for now. More immediately, how are you holding up? You seem to be standing fine at least, but your internal condition is what I'm worried about. I think I can walk, don't worry about me. Levitica gave us the good news. Dash really went all out preparing for today. So make sure you come down as soon as you can.
I shall take my leave.
Now, if you'll excuse me, it appears I forgot to take something out of the oven. I really love this sprite from Grace, this sort of how cute sprite. She ran off. Yeah, about time you go off, Tilt. You know what, since you find it and I'm starving...
Okay, thanks.
Leaders! He took off at a sprint. Are you sure you can walk? Sorry, I did the skim. Are you sure you can walk? I understand it is human convention to put on a brave face, but if you need a shoulder to lean on, I'll be here. Ugh, what happened to being independent? Miyu is best girl. Daijoubu, oh god! Miyu-chan, that's really, the hyphens are so, like, make that really hard to read for some
Leave
reason.
it to me.
Just give me a bit to get dressed and I'll be there before you know it. Affirmative. I cannot speak for everyone, but things just haven't felt the same without you. I cannot describe it.
I'm glad of this outcome.
Oh, that's a new one as well! It is good to have you back. She departed from the room at a leisurely pace. Well, it seems my work here is done.
How do you like that?
How do you like that? Phoenix 68, Arch Nemesis 67. What is this Arch Nemesis he's talking about? Is it all of his, like, failed cases, maybe? He walked out of the room, mumbling to himself. Okay, routine. Code, first. No, that doesn't sound right.
Where's the logic in this?
Oh, cool! New HUD, and also, hey, Sigmund, you're back. You're another character I really loved voicing. Are you sure you want to call this a party?
This just in.
I can't say I like what you're insinuating, Siggy. I don't remember what voice I gave Elise, so I'm gonna change it because I don't think I like my original one. How else would you spin it if not a party? Does no one remember the morality rate from the previous killing game, particularly where parties were involved? Yes! I mean, that's just so, like, realistic, isn't it? If there's a party being thrown in Danganronpa, things are gonna go badly.
Point taken.
Point taken.
Hold it right there.
Hold it! This is elementary, my dear Sigmund.
Please add that to the record.
Let us refrain from classifying this as a party, then. If it holds no formal legal status, perhaps the prior high morality would not apply. Ah, Natalia, just in time.
I trust that this is
Would you like me
satisfactory.
to make the first cut? God. The cake is right in front of you. Is man perhaps preoccupied?
Daijoubu.
Aye, I'm fine. Keep it calm, Nat. Keep it calm. Wow, okay, if Nat won't call the shots,
Me first.
guess I'll just have to draw first blood, like usual. What's he? Before anyone can react, Zeke had snatched the knife and in a series of sweeping motions, the cake was cleanly sliced into 15 pieces.
That is...
Zeke, where did that come from? Such impressive blade craft. Oh, Florence! Hey, I forgot about you. I'd be happy to take lessons if that were a possibility. That kid, he's even more dangerous than I thought.
Very good, sir.
Very good, sir. I am glad that the slicing was put in such capable hands. You're a cut above the rest, that's for sure. Was that a pun? No.
I trust that this is
Anyway, I
satisfactory.
heard sirs and ma'ams find the cake to be satisfactory. This is one of our signature creations from back in the early days of our establishment. I think that's a new sprite as well. It combines my love of coffee with the baker's love of traditional rural herbs.
This isn't right.
Herbs and coffee? Mixed well? I'll believe it when I... Ah!
I will not falter.
Somebody grab his arms!
That shouldn't have been possible.
Let go of me! How am I supposed to eat more when I have people restraining me? What are you?
Preposterous.
Unhand my slice right this instant, comrade! My work here is done. I mean, glad you like it, sir. Dash did this to welcome me back. Being so kind even after what I've done. I don't deserve this. I really don't deserve this. Are we just going to pretend that nothing ever happened? Psst, Nat.
There's no need to worry.
For a fine sampler of Japanese culture, you sure are a war reward. Oh, cool! You're here as well. Yeah, I remember Eden. And also, can I just say, I'm loving all these new sprites because, one of the big problems I could see the original game having, that I never had this problem, but I can see why people wouldn't like that. A lot of the sprites, are traced from original ones, and that's where they come up with the original character design, but it seems that they're actually hiring, like, proper editors to make, like, actual new material and stuff, which is really good. This game is fantastic, even on a shoestring budget, but, would it hurt to lighten up every once in a while? War reward, Eden-chan?
Jeez.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Wow, Blaze was right. You really are a terrible liar. Oh, wait, was that... Hold on, go back to the log. Wow, that was Eden. Wait, is my... Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll have to move that.
Sheesh.
He totally said that in jest! But I see there's no point trying to hide anything from our resident mind reader, Chan. You're right, Eden. I just can't. I can't listen to people telling me that things are okay and just decide to be okay. Besides, it's me that owes all of you a... Hold it right there. Eden-chan? You don't owe us a thing, and we don't owe you a thing. Why do you insist on reducing everything to a debt? Are we all just a bunch of favors to you? That's... What you said during the trial really hit me. When you told Blaze that you owed him a favor you could never repay. Now I'm a straight shooter with my clients, and I don't see why I should be any different with you. Just stop.
Do not assume.
Stop thinking that every wrong you commit must be repaid exactly in kind. I can't, Eden. It's who I am. A part of me I'm afraid to let go. I understand. It's okay to be scared. We all are, one way or
I
another.
offer you my guidance.
But even in the deepest depths of fear, there is one thing you should never compromise. And that is yourself. Well, just look at me going all Sigmund-like on you. Eden. I'll try to keep that in mind. Thank you. And that's all I ask. Now, is there anything else that's troubling you? There's one other thing, but I think I'll mention it later.
Leave it to me.
Don't want to ruin the mood, Yan. Not when there's plenty of cake to still go around. You're an oddball and a half, Nat. And is there anything wrong with it? The party went on for the rest of the morning, filling the cafeteria with a rousing chatter, and at the end... Wow, no one died!
What an unbelievable 200
What is this
IQ
200
strat.
IQ strat? This is clearly a blessing
I
from the
am
gods.
but a humble emissary.
The indescribable warmth that fills my heart suggests nothing less, is what I would say, but for the fact that only a select few are even remotely interested in parties.
Allow me to clarify.
Now that the party's over, are there any other items on the agenda? Right back into business, Comrade Pierce!
I admire your commitment.
It appears the bear is still AWOL. Oh yeah, I forgot I gave Florence, like, Frieza's voice, didn't I? Or something. It appears the bear is still AWOL. Any news to his potential whereabouts?
Root.
No, I haven't seen a thing.
This just in.
This just in. No updates are available just yet.
The silence
I'm getting into a strange feeling of deja
intensifies.
vu. It seems he enjoys the occasional bout of solitude. It's understandable, really.
What a typical
And I think I
dumbbell.
could start getting used to life without that black and white dumbbell badgering us.
What a questionable play.
Hey, don't jinx it! Scanning. I think it's important to note that his reappearances do not generally bode well for us.
Presenting logic.
It is as if though he is a harbinger of sorts, with malevolence emanating from his very being.
Please enlighten.
Are you alluding to the horsemen of the apocalypse? Oh, someone like you believes in such myths? That is not the issue at the moment. Oh yeah, I remember these two had a bit of a rivalry, didn't they? Just while we're broaching the topic of all things, Killmore. Oh right, I forgot about this. They call Monokuma Killmore Bear in this. But I think I just change it back to Monokuma. Just while we're broaching on the topic of all things,
What would
Monokuma.
Freud say?
What are we to do with the trinkets? What do you mean, Siggy? The last time he appeared, he brought with him a collection of trinkets.
How disappointing.
Need I remind everyone of the purpose one particular trinket served in our recent ordeal? So what's your suggestion, Siggy?
All right.
Are we supposed to throw them away? Destroy them?
I would not be
opposed to those proportions. Destroying the trinkets? Would Monokuma allow something like that to happen?
Mm-hmm.
You're not just saying that because you have a bad trinket, are you? Now that I've played Genshin Impact, I'm thinking I will probably give Virginia Yai Miko's voice because they're quite similar as characters. It matters not. Thought so.
Attention, please.
Okay. Duly noted. Anything else? Well, actually, I was hoping we can handle that right now. The longer we have these, the more time we spend exposed to unnecessary danger. Did anyone spot an incinerator or something similar in their explorations? I think Medieval World has a crusher. Why don't we put them all in there? Medieval World? Oh, wait just a frickin'
Don't
second.
you start.
Who gave you the authority to make that decision for us? Oh, Mona, hey! Mona? Silent as usual, are we? I agree with
How
Dash.
meaningless.
Why must we throw away our trinkets like a bunch of idiots? We might need them soon.
Oh, poppycock.
Need them? Poppycock, comrade! What use could they possibly have other than as... such idiocy? I know that they could be used
What
in
a joke.
murder, but did anyone stop to consider the long term? What happens if help doesn't come for us? What then? If help doesn't come? But surely it will, like it did in the previous killing.
Why am I not surprised?
And a fat load of good that did. So they were rescued, big deal. By then nearly everyone was dead. Are you okay to just sit back and let that happen to you? To die waiting? An uneasy silence fell across the room. So Mona, you are suggesting that we may have to break ourselves out of here, and that the trinkets might help with it? Is my memo correct? Yes. I'm just worried that either I'll die, or I'll live long enough to see all of you.
Dear lamb.
You have a good heart, dear lamb. Mona.
Attention, please.
Order! Order in the court! Thank you for your testimony, witness. How about this? I propose that we vote on the matter to settle it once and for all. The outcome shall be determined by simple majority. Ah, first past the post. How glorious.
For the revolution.
Let us commence the vote at once. Everyone proceeded to vote. So to confirm, on the question, should we render our trinkets unusable by means of complete destruction using such methods as... this is drawing up some bad
That is the
memories.
opinion of the law.
We had 0 ayes, 7 nays, and 7 abstaining votes. 9. don't even want to think about that one. I think you forgot to count yourself, Pierce. Ah, right. Allow me to make amends to the results. Oh, 0 ayes, 8 nays, and 7 abstaining votes. A clear majority. The nays have it. Not a single yes vote was recorded? That's definitely a surprise. Apologies for the earlier error, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not accustomed to standing with you all at the juror's bench. Because lawyers are unable to serve on a jury anywhere in the world.
What a ridiculous custom.
What an outlandish rule. Comrade Thinker, could it be that Comrade Deathstare's words have swayed you? Who's Comrade Deathstare? Oh, Mona. Right, of course. Mona.
Thinking.
Yes and no.
How soulless.
How boorishly agnostic of you. I'm certainly still skeptical about the dangers of the trinkets, but I cannot deny that we may be throwing away a lifeline that may yet prove useful. At the very least, is anyone opposed to taking inventory of the trinkets, including their features? No one raised their hand. Good. I shall be visiting each of you later to take inventory. Mona, would you care to join me? Why me?
As logic dictates.
Isn't it obvious? It's because this was your idea.
Leave me out of this.
Idiot. It wasn't my idea to take inventory. Fine. I'll help you confirm the results. But do it at night, please. Noted. Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to the enlightened discussion we are sure to have. Especially since the Moonlight is a manufacturer.
I agree.
Literally. Poor Mona. Okay, so with that matter out of the way, are there any other items on the agenda? Okay, Nat, it's now or never.
Everyone.
Ahem! Who was it?
Whispers guide me.
Whatever are you talking about, dear lamb? I have to be careful not to cause a panic with this. It's still unverified information at this point. Does the name Game Master mean anything to anyone here? An uncomfortable silence followed as everyone looked at each other puzzled. Game Master?
This just in.
Could it be you're looking to start your own game show, Nat? Start your own show? Oh! Shouty spinning the wheel! Natalia, could it be that you're, still under the influence?
Mommy?
Oh, don't even think about getting me for a DUI, you. You lousy bucket to sue.
That's not what I meant.
I meant the gas! But at least you still seem lucid.
Hold it right there.
Aha! I've got it. This must have something to do with Monokuma. I bet all the power's gone to his head and he's calling himself names now. I doubt it. Monokuma wouldn't need to do something like that. It would be too contrived for anyone in his position. Yet I can't help but feel this is incredible. This as a credible threat. But at the same time, no one seemed to react. Is this perhaps related to the gassing of your room? I can't let them make the connection. Not yet. This will definitely cause a panic, and the last thing we need is an atmosphere of suspicion to hang over us, due to some highly dubious information. Oh, the gassing? Perhaps that was just a prank, Nyan. Miyu's not stupid, come on! I was not aware that the use of gas is standard practice in pranks. That depends on the person. I wonder what Zeke and Virginia have to say for themselves.
Wow.
Wow. It's barely been a week and we're already being labeled. It wasn't me.
Try again.
I'd have used carbon monoxide.
How can this happen?
But then Comrade Natalia would be dead.
That is precisely
That's my point. Allow me to entertain Ma'am's hypothetical. This Game Master. What sort of person are they like? Are they even a person? I don't know much about them, to be honest. I'm giving Dash Hunter's voice. Hold on. Are they even a person? I don't know much about them, to be honest. Their gender, their age, even if they're human. But I know they have weird interests. If they looked at this whole situation, they'd undoubtedly see it as nothing more than a cruel game. That's what I think. I'm really playing with fire here. I have to abandon this topic if I get no reaction from this. And I believe the reason they think like this is because this situation is reaping human lives. It preys on our weaknesses and turns it into a most twisted fate. Really, Natalia?
How impressive.
You should have just told me you were planning to write a poem. I'm quite familiar with the ins and outs of poetic verse myself. No reaction whatsoever. I don't think I should read too much into this. We're ultimates after all, and ultimates are generally experts at hiding their tells. If you're done pulling our leg, Natalia, I believe there is another topic we have yet to broach. Sigmund-kun, What is it? Who else could I be alluding to but this so-called traitor? The trial offered clear confirmation that such a person exists. The person that Blaze was looking for.
Medically
But
speaking,
there's still a possibility that the traitor doesn't exist at all. Blaze himself acknowledged this as he... Pardon me if it may seem I am speaking out of
Caution is
turn,
advised.
but why broach this topic now of all times? Natalia knows. Did he notice? Do we have any new information at this stage concerning their identity? No one spoke up. Then the answer is clear. Such circumstances lead inevitably to the issue of trust. I'm sorry, but it has to be said. Of everyone currently present, I trust Natalia the least. And I know I'm not alone.
Why?
Sigmund, how could you... How could I, you ask? Very easily. Right now, it is merely social convention that is restraining
how
us.
foolish.
But I've always found it to be a tiresome thing. Natalia, your actions in the trial were, at best, reckless, and at worst, malicious. I've had time to reflect on this over the last few days. What kind of goals would this traitor be motivated by? I see,
My
right.
logic is infallible.
I suspect our deaths would align closely with their agenda.
Please allow to.
You are suggesting that Natalia sought to prematurely release us to the gods? But she would have died too! Surely if you were this traitor, there would be easier ways to dispose of us.
Oh, how I wish that to be.
I consider that too, of course. It is the only reason I have not already detained her myself. And if she's not the traitor, what then? Are you saying she gambled the lives of all of us, the future world leaders, the literal well-being
Where's
of the
the
world,
logic in this?
over pure misguided emotion? You're going to have to do something truly extraordinary to win back my trust, Natalia, and the trust of anyone else you're shaking. This, I promise. Perhaps you don't care, and that is fine too. I've said my piece. A deathly silence fell over the group. Oh god, I've got goosebumps. That's actually really good. I guess Sigmund's starting to shape up to be more of an antagonist now. You're... Right. Oh god, not this music! I know that it will take a while for me to rebuild the trust that I may have lost to in our class trial. But I don't think I would ever take something like that for granted. I truly respect you all. Even if my conduct during the class trial did not reflect this. And in a way, I'm kind of relieved to see you be so direct about it.
Leave it to me.
If anyone else has any concerns, please feel free to bring it up with me in person. Thank you, Sigmund. You may claim otherwise, but I can tell you restrained yourself. I think I'll go back to my room now. Jan. Hold it!
Objection!
Where do you think you're going?
For the great
That's
British
right!
Empire!
You haven't been given the Grand Tour yet!
Nani?
Grand Tour? Indeed. Some more areas have opened up since we last saw you. Is the investigator within not the least bit curious? But I thought the entire area under the dome could be explored from the start.
I wonder what the audience would think.
Well, it seems someone forgot to tell Kilmore about that. There's something about the glass of the dome that just feels off. Naruhodo. And who will give me this Grand Tour, Nyan?
Please make haste.
Comrade Zeke, you seem interested. Oh, first a labeling, now this? Don't tell me you're still salty from the trial.
I could never do
Shush!
that.
I would not be so petty as to bring personal feelings into this. Whatevs.
We haven't got
Come
all
on,
day.
Nat. We haven't got all day. Before you could protest, Zeke had dragged you out of the cafeteria. This is really awkward. Have we been here before? I don't remember.
Let's investigate.
I see the town's as peaceful as ever, Nyan. TBH, I'm just glad I don't have to spend any more time in the presence of those scrubs. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you implying I'm not a scrub? Lel.
I have nothing to say.
Ah, no one gave you that impression. I see. Just thought it would be good to know where we stand. He stopped abruptly. Where we stand, eh? And where exactly would that be?
Nani?
Nani? I know a faker when I see
What
one.
a scrub.
The last time I met one, I beat him in a 1v1. A faker. Those words, the way you are right now, they're not the real you, are they?
Spill.
So, I'm just curious what the real Nat is like. What combo would unleash her full power? Were you always this nosy? Well, let's just say Sigmund isn't the only one who enjoys reading people. I made a promise, that's all there is to it. Come on, Nat, you can do better than that. Tell us about that other thing you're hiding from the rest of us, why don't you? That thing you brought up just now. The air between you seemed to freeze. There's no way. Whatever could you mean, Zeke-kun? You know exactly what I mean. The Game Master. They were the same person that gashed your room, weren't they? So, it wasn't as harmless as you were making it out to be. And before you ask, no, it wasn't me.
Ugh, so passive.
It's just so obvious. I'm surprised no one else made the connection. Or maybe they did, but they're keeping it to themselves. Be careful, Nat. The initiation stage always sets off a chain reaction. I don't think this issue is in the same vein. So it's true. Well, I don't envy you. To create a piece built on lies or chaos based on truth. I bet that's the sort of question that would give Sigmund a hard-on.
Just kidding.
Just kidding! Zeke, there's so much more to you than meets the eye. Aw, did you mute me? Come on, Nat, talk to me. You're breaking my heart. Sorry, I was just thinking. Think it's for scrubs.
Let me see.
Sometimes you just gotta trust your instincts. But you said, did I really? Oh. Whose spread is this? I swear I've seen something like this before. Oh yeah, Rantaro, right. Rantaro does that. You should be careful putting words into other people's mouths. Yeah, we've reached the bend. Are you ready to start the tour? Where to
So
first?
much hard CC.
To spawn! Just kidding. I'll let you make this call. There are two main areas opened up. We call them the Lakeside and the Medieval World. Hold on, let me save. They're both close by, so the order doesn't really matter. Medieval World? The name wasn't my idea.
Come on, let's go.
Well, shall we? Where would you like to go first? Note that your decision here really doesn't matter. Cool. Good to know. At all. I gotta love the illusion of choice! Alright, cool. So I go Medieval World and Lakeside. Medieval World sounds more entertaining, so I'm gonna go there. Ooh.
Huh?
How is something like this hidden from us? Beats me. But isn't this cool? Hi, it's like something from one of those fantasy RPGs. Not a fan of RPGs? Let's not talk about it. So this place is part of the main building.
Let me pretend I understand.
Given the design of the rooms, you'd expect the outside to look more like a castle or something. Those statues are really well carved.
Let's investigate.
I wonder if they're hiding in their secrets. Whoa, settle down there. The gang spent ages turning this room upside down. We found nothing. Oh, well, I suppose this place seems more suited to looking rather than touching. It's kind of weird how every room looks the same on the inside, though. That's unsettling. Well, moving right along. Some time passes as Zeke shows you around the area. And finally, here's the throne room.
What a scrub.
Boy, you should have seen Hud's face when he got a look at this. I can imagine what happened. And that about does it for Medieval World. It's pretty much just a weird bunch of old buildings put together. Any questions? No? No? Good. He didn't even give me a chance to respond. And this is the lakeside, I take it. Sugoi, this place is so beautiful.
Yep.
Yep, the water's pretty legit. I presume the lake ends before reaching the dome's edges. Has anyone tried swimming in it? Over in the Levitica? Stand aside, I shall follow the whispers at the very ends of the earth. Or something like that. Ah, no, I still think she's a bit weird.
Nani?
Nani? Levitica-chan is a swimmer? The best one here, apparently.
What a scrub.
You should have seen how salty Hunt was when he got outswam by that religion fanatic. So, what were the findings of her little investigation? Oh? Didn't realize that it acted at the crime scene Natalia skin. Well, she hit a dead end around the visible edge of the dome, so there's that.
Keck.
Hunt double-checked it from the opposite side of the lake just to be sure. So certain areas under the dome are able to simulate an organic environment. And to a hyper-real level, too. I'm beginning to wonder if the dome is even its true form. Its true form? Keck.
Let me pretend I understand.
Theories. Should we move on? This place is pretty self-explanatory, IMO. That's what you think. Oh, we're back. Oh, nice Mona's back. Well, the other Mona's nice as well.
Hello there.
Well, hey, it's been a while, Dad. You know, this is, I think, the first time I've actually heard nice Mona speak. I think the voice is different. It was different with, Genocide Jack as well. really shouldn't have done a runner like that. Wait, did she say something? Hey, it's been a while, Nat. You really shouldn't have done a runner like that.
I'm sorry for that.
Seriously. It won't happen again, I promise. Wait. We were out for that long?
That's fine by me.
If you say so, then that's good enough for me. Nat and I didn't bump into a single other person for the whole
What
day.
a questionable play.
What gives, guys? We didn't want to interrupt your date. The date? I think what Virginia meant to say
As logic dictates.
is that those new places are relatively cumbersome to travel to by foot. Once we swept them from top to bottom, it just felt like a waste of time even going there. No food or drink facilities, nothing of apparent interest to our situation. Not even a single bathroom. Oh?
How foolish.
That's definitely not what I meant to say.
Comes with the turf.
Yeah, and the novelty wears off. Please, the throne room will never lose its novelty.
For the Great British Empire.
I am the king! Uh-huh, I believe the appropriate response is...
Silence.
anyone who has to say that is no true king. Comrade Grace. Medieval world kinda gives me the creeps. Seeing all those relics of the past,
I didn't sign up for this.
and those creepy suits of armor standing silently as if they're watching you.
Please enlighten
And I
us.
presume neither of you encountered a certain spawn of Satan.
大丈夫?
I.e., not a single sign of Monokuma. Now where could that bear have run off to? Perhaps he was hit by a truck. Play the clip.
You've been hit by, you've been struck by, struck.
He's got multiple models, remember? Ah, there goes that theory. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that is enough for today. I suggest you all dig in. Consciously aware of the rumbling of your stomachs, you will oblige. Ah, it's so much easier to appreciate food after a long day.
Let us delay no
Aha!
more.
Before I forget, make sure you sign up for a club before bed. In light of recent events, it would be most fabulous that you do so.
For the revolution.
The spirit of team bonding demands it. What's this? We agreed to it while you were gone.
In the name of a better
you-
future.
Okay with participating?
Leave it to me.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Meh. Exhausted from a long day of exploring, you decide to retreat to your bed after dinner. But just before... which club should I sign up for? You make your decision and go to bed. The next morning... Hey Dare! Just thought I'd drop by to tell you that all of the following events are canon. But since I'm nice and understand, you probably have a life. You only need to look at 2 before proceeding. If you do have the time though, I suggest going through all of them. Over and out. Choose your clubs. I see. What have we got? I'm probably gonna go through all of these. Imagine if I like played all of them at the same time. I'm gonna do that at the end of the video. What the hell is the Big 2 Club? Alright, Gaming Club, let's go there first. So this is the Gaming Club. I wonder what I'm in for. Ooh, Natalia!
Come on, let's go.
Ready to get wrecked? Time to see what you're made of, Zeke. With my own eyes.
Huh?
Florence Chard, you have an interest in gaming? I'll have you know that I share Zeke's fondness to some degree. I don't intend to be a pushover just because I'm not an ultimate gamer.
How delightfully murderous.
Never underestimate a novelist's hand-eye coordination. Double gulp. Oh, she's here too? What? Mona? Prepare to die? Who knew video games could inspire such passion? Video games cause violence. Well, what are we waiting for, everyone?
We haven't got all day.
Let's hop in the game lobby and ready up.
Nani?
How does this work anyway? I mean, the network here doesn't seem the most Segoyan. Don't worry, everyone. I used our laptops to set up a LAN party.
Such
Is that really?
finesse.
Is that really how it works?
Yep.
Yep. Don't question game logic. You proceed to stop playing. I need healing. She makes so many Overwatch references. I was rewatching because when I started this back up again, I was rewatching SHSL Blaze's Let's Play of it, and he did a bunch of events that I didn't do in my Let's Play. Or they rather didn't do a bunch of events that I did in my Let's Play, sorry. And Florence makes a lot of Overwatch references. I need healing!
How tiresome.
Where are the heals? Shut up, just stand still. I can't get you if you keep strafing.
What a typical dumbbell.
What on earth is their tank doing?
Groot.
Is Virginia their tank? You're supposed to be setting this one out, Virginia. Oh, was I?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was weird that the key bindings were different. Despite the obvious disadvantage faced by Zeke's team, you still find the defeat screen emblazoned across your monitor mere seconds later.
Oh! Oh!
Wow, you weren't lying! Those were some pretty good odds, Florence! Kept me on my toes from the start. Are you pulling my leg? I missed nearly half my sword swipes and shurikens.
How tiresome.
And the rest of the time I was getting dragged off the map along with your tank, leaving me alone with Zeke. No, legit! And nah, great hide and seeking. You're a natural.
That deserves a nerf.
Would have fit your old hero's play. Would have fit your hero's old playstyle a lot more smoothly. Too bad Mr. Capland decided to rework her. Yeah, very funny, Overwatch. I haven't played Overwatch in ages. It's like not interesting to me anymore. I think I can see how he's the ultimate esports gamer now. His superior game sense, knowledge, mechanics. The list goes on. We have no chance for this.
Just kidding.
None of you have anything on me.
Ugh, so
Even my
passive.
boredom was getting bored with that game. Why you... By all my honor, I swear.
This is an insult.
One day I'll make you grovel at my cyborg feet like the total greenhorn you are. Such intensity over a video game. I wonder what all the rest of the precincts will make of this. Hold on, where's Mona and Virginia? Get back here. Say, Mona, should you really be waving something like that around? They both run off into the distance. Well, that was something interesting. Now what? Alright, food and drink club. It's the food and drink club. I bet everything the leader of the gaming club is Zeke. This is probably Dash, right? And I'm guessing Grace is going to be here too. I wonder what I'm in for.
Much appreciated.
I knew it. Ah, ma'am, you arrived just in time. We're short one charge on the panel. Panel? You quickly noticed the table that had been pushed away from the rest. I knew it, I predicted this. Please excuse the tablecloth design, it was all Phoenix's idea. So, Disca. Well, Phoenix certainly seems committed to his beloved golden arches. Right. The art quality is surprisingly sophisticated. He's clearly done it before. Many, many times. Hey, Nat? Are you wondering why Dash and I aren't participating? Because one of you is guaranteed to win? I.e., why?
I will not
Because Dash and I are
falter.
both suffering from serious withdrawals.
Nani?
Nani? What do you think about withdrawals? Dash hasn't had any coffee.
Gracefully.
He's just getting a bit better at hiding it. Of course I am, you. I mean, very good, ma'am. I'm glad you think that. The corners of his eyes are twitching really badly. I sense an impending kitchen nightmare. How about you, Grace? I wasn't aware that you had any cravings. Oh, but there's one thing I treasure above all else.
Thank goodness.
The dark embrace, its potential lucidity, or how I admire it so.
Gracefully.
I'm talking about sleep, of course. I only got 9 hours of it last night. That's kind of normal, isn't it? That's still much more than me. Shh! Our first contestant approaches. A wide-eyed teen walked up, 2 silver platters in hand. Wait a second!
This must be the work of my arch nemesis.
I thought there were only supposed to be 2 judges.
What the?
Well, what the fuck
What?
did you think the 3rd seat was for, you... I mean, we are sorry you feel that way. But to come to a majority decision, we needed a certain number of... decisive individuals. Why is he looking at me? Very well.
The allure of the burger.
I think they changed that line, didn't they? I remember him saying that a bit differently. May I suggest you share your portions? 2 divided by 3 gives you all...
Don't you start.
Oh, no, you don't. I mean, Grace? Could I trouble you to share your portion with Madame Natalia? I don't see why not. Let's dig in. Proceed to dig in. About 2 seconds later... Actually, I changed my mind. Natalia, you can have the rest of this... Huh?
Jeez.
Dashkin, is the food really that bad? It tastes delicious to me. Is the food really that
Oh,
bad?
you have got to be shitting me.
Don't shit on my head and call it hail. The quality is atrocious. The spices of the middle layer do nothing other than clash with the astringency of the beef. Speaking of which, the beef is so undercooked you can almost hear the moos coming from its... And don't even get me started on form. The buns are so oddly shaped that the filling... In the end, the dish received 2 ticks in one gigantic cross. And now he's sleeping. Am I interrupting something? A robot has appeared, carrying the dish on both its hands.
Definitely not.
No, absolutely not Miyu. Ready when you are.
Scanning.
Scanning? That is good to hear. I hope you enjoy this. I call it... the both legs special.
I hope that this is okay.
Please do not let the name cloud your judgment of my dish. Thank you. She lifted the cover to reveal 3 cups of coffee? Well, I suppose this is the food and drink club.
It's the truth, though.
We don't technically have a rule against submitting just a beverage.
Logical error
Ah.
detected.
Are you sure? It's okay.
The god's voice disagrees.
Well, it's not like we're having a food war or anything. Is Dash in his usual indisposed state? Usual? Just pour it directly into his mouth, Miyu. That should wake him. Scanning. Oh yeah, he fell asleep.
Affirmative.
Affirmative. I shall give it a go. While gingerly angling Dash's head backwards, Miyu gently poured some coffee in his mouth. Within 1 second, psh, a fountain of coffee had sprayed almost theatrically in a line from the ceiling. I'll handle it. Please allow me.
I will not falter.
As the tallest person present, it is my responsibility to clean such a spontaneous ceiling disaster. Height. Why did she have to mention height? With the mess cleaned, you will finish your coffees.
What the heck?
Subarashi, Miyu-chan. I've never heard that one before. What does it mean?
I hope that
But
this
I'm
is
finding it
okay.
difficult to infer it from the context. Oh, right. That was excellent, Miyu. I'm very impressed. Really? Well,
Bookmarking for future reference.
bookmarking Subarashi under category Foreign Languages. What did you guys think? Dash? Grace? Are you guys okay? That's too much milk.
That is...
Way too much milk. She ran off. Is Grace lactose intolerant?
I'm...
If so, I do not have
sorry.
her condition on file.
That's new.
No, I'm pretty sure she isn't. I've seen her consume her fair share of dairy products without any issues. Scanning. Your observations are appreciated, Natalia. Then what's wrong with her?
Updating existing
I've found a
data.
strange anomaly. Oh, Jesus, that face. Did you really make this yourself, Miyu? Yes. If I received outside assistance, would that not be in violation of the rules? I don't know what to say. Actually, I do know. Would Madam Robot kindly share how she made it?
Multiple system failures detected.
Emotional discernment overload. Initiating emergency recalibration. I'm sorry, Dash, but I ask that you allow me to keep it a secret.
No, that's...
If that's what Ma'am
fine.
desires. And even if I were to tell you, I have a feeling you won't like what you hear. Especially once you learn of the secret ingredient. What was that?
It's nothing.
Nothing! Well, that was certainly interesting. Now, where to next? Okay, I'm gonna do the Big 2 Club because I don't know what that one is. Occult Club. So this is the Occult Club, eh? I wonder what I'm in for. Of course you're part of it. It's probably you and, oh, what's her name? Eden, right? Yep. Oh, and Elise is here too. Oh, hey, Natalia.
Oh, hi.
How nice of you to drop by. Elisa-chan, what's going on here? They're comparing powers. Isn't this great? I wonder what the bulletin should be called.
This just in.
When religion clashes with the supernatural. No, that's a bit bland.
Tune in at 6:30 for more.
Better pigeonhole this for future reference. But why exactly are they doing this? Haven't you heard of the tale of the day of haven't you heard the tale of the day our ordeal first began?
Nani?
Eh? Well, better buckle up, bucko. If my sources are correct, the psychic and the missionary were the first to awaken on the day of our kidnapping. The psychic could see the gymnasium door and was preparing to go in. Walking down the empty hallway, she placed her hand on the knob. But suddenly she felt uneasy, as if she was being watched. At that very next instant, BAM! A hand had been placed on top of hers. She looked up and she saw it right in front of her. The eyes of that missionary staring back at her own. Such was the beginning of a fierce rivalry.
And cut.
And cut! Well, what did you think?
Huh?
Wow, is that really how it happened, Jan? It sounded more like a ghost story than anything else. And a shamelessly sensationalist one to boot. Yep, don't worry.
We're airing this uncut.
You can be assured of its truthfulness that I guarantee. Ding ding ding. Ah, time's up. I've not seen that one, what? That's cool.
Whispers guide me.
It is as the whispers predicted, that we would do battle under the watchful eyes of the gods, and neither disciple would be viewed as worthier than the other. That there's some impressive mental fortitude.
The silence
I could hear only the
intensified.
occasional thought whispering back at me. I must profess that from our very first meeting, you have remained an enigma to me. At the time I thought your very presence was vilest of petulances, mockery of the gods
I shall
themselves.
cleanse these impurities.
But now I know those to be my own misguided thoughts, profaned by with weaknesses of assumption. And I thought the same about you, you know. The divine eye did not foresee you in my destiny. There you were.
Speak to me, O divine eye.
And still I'm left to wonder. I am hoping you find your answer at the next convening of the gods.
This is the will of the gods.
And on that matter, may I perhaps interest you in... No,
This is for the best.
not right now. So you could read the thought, but not that which came before it. Interesting. Your actions continue to defy explanation. To reject the counsel of wisdom so completely.
Oh, soft, charming.
I believe that if matters persist as they are, we could never truly become friends. You know... I
Equilibrium
wouldn't mind
draws
this, actually.
closer.
Very well. But to the matter at hand, this is an occult club. Should we not proceed with the duty of doing occult things? Good point. Hey Nat, do you have anything in mind? Okay Nat, think calmly and rationally
Let's
before you... Let's go
investigate.
catch ourselves a ghost, Nyan. Oh, you've gone and done it again. Ghost.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, are you okay? Eden, what are you... Stop. Before you even have a chance to respond, you feel a piece of paper being attached to your forehead. Nani? You've heard all of warding charms, yes? I did Leviticus voice. You've heard of warding charms, yes? Everyone nodded, including Levitica, who did so begrudgingly. Well, this is the opposite of that. Instead of repelling ghosts, spirits, and all that jazz, this
Equilibrium
is
draws
supposed to draw them towards
closer.
you. I suggest you walk around and see if any pop up. If you ever feel like you're in danger, just tear the charm off.
I offer you my
And if you want to be
guidance.
extra safe, make sure you go with someone else. Hey, Levitica-chan? Say no more, dear lamb. The gods are in agreement.
How mysterious.
Well, most of them. You walk. Walk some more. Till finally... We've just been quietly walking this whole time. The air between us is stifling. About a few days ago... There is no need to mention it. I simply did what anyone else at my station would have done. But is that really true?
I cannot agree.
There is no merit to be found in further discussion at this point in time. We have a ghost to find.
Oh,
A
soft.
delusion to fulfill.
Never give up.
Hi! You spend a few more hours searching before heading back. Well, can't say I wasn't expecting this. Still, I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Dear lamb, your forehead! Nani? You reach for your forehead and feel nothing? Ah, Natalia! I see you got a bit bored with the whole charm business too.
I wonder what the audience would
Why,
think.
hello! That's such a boring thing for a faux ghost to ride. Hello? Don't tell me... You rush straight for a mirror. Just as you suspected, not only is your charm gone, but a blocky hello has been written in its place in a deep crimson red. Okay, time to calmly analyze the situation. Wasn't it possible for the charm to be ripped off without alerting you at all? Levitica-chan, can I borrow your charm? After testing your theory extensively, you concluded it would have been impossible to remove in such a fashion, and it was thus your encounter with the occult club came to a dramatic end. Okay, that's just it, okay. Sports club. Who's gonna be this one? Hunt probably is gonna be the one leading it. I wonder what I'm in for. Hold it!
How negligent of you.
Sigmund, have you never played football before? I just find it absurd. Why call the sport football when you're allowed to use your hands? Yes, exactly! Sigmund also calls out the sport. Good, this is what I need. Why call the sport football when you're allowed to use your hands?
Just like a crate of hippos.
Of that matter, I can think of no answer. Hello? Welcome, Comrade Natalia.
Let us delay no more.
We're just getting warmed up. Pardon little old me for saying so, but I can't help but notice the distinct lack of, well, yes? Of what, Comrade? Nothing. So what's on the agenda?
The defense concedes its point.
It seems football is well and truly off. Perhaps something a touch less controversial then? Controversial?
Preposterous!
Only to you, perhaps. Oh,
Hold it right there.
what about volleyball? Volleyball, eh? It's a good sport, but not great. But one of my favorite shows was about volleyball. Is that Haikyuu he's talking about?
With vigor!
Very well, let's do it. Every time I think volleyball, I just think of Haikyuu. Well, no, every time I think of volleyball, I think of volleyball. But I'm just saying if it comes to volleyballs and TV shows, I think of Haikyuu. I think I'm one of the very, very few people on this, like, anime fans who haven't and don't really have any intention of watching Haikyuu. I'm just not interested in most sports anime. That's an interesting train of thought. How about you, Nat? Are you up for some volleyball? Oh god, anything but volleyball. Hi, let's do it.
rehabilitate
What could possibly go wrong? Oh, you've gone and done it again, Nat. Hold it! It just hit me.
Something is amiss.
How are we supposed to play volleyball with only 4 people? That's enough, isn't it? 2 teams of 2? That's what I did in secondary school.
How can this happen?
It was your idea, comrade. Indeed.
Thinking.
But I'm sure you'll be able to figure something out. Everyone versus Hunt. In the end, you decide to play handball.
Oh, poppycock.
Comrade Thinker, that's the 3rd time you've crossed your boundary.
How illogical.
That was my staff.
What rubbish.
Then put it away, why don't you? You are seriously handicapping yourself there, comrade.
Possibilities are endless.
Have you considered that I may be attempting to challenge myself? Ow! Sorry, I didn't mean to send the ball flying straight in your face. Balls in your face.
Silence, slave.
Control yourself, comrade. There are ladies present. Ladies? Very well, Comrade Thinker. You already disadvantaged yourself with your star, so I think it's fair not to count it as part of your person.
Let us
Does
delay no
everyone
more.
agree?
Objection!
You were the only one enforcing that rule in the first place.
Fabulous
I'll take that
work,
as a yes.
comrade.
You continue to play for a few hours. Well, that was certainly interesting. Now, where to next? Wasn't too bad. What's the Big 2? So this is the Big 2 club. I wonder what I'm in for. I don't know what the Big 2 is. Oh, Hunt's here again? Alright, Hunt. And Grace. And Dash? Okay, better wait until they're done. Wonderful.
I'm in this
I
round.
claim my 3rd point. Hunt?
Please explain.
Your plays that game were questionable, to say the least.
Preposterous.
Says the man who lost with all 4 2s.
Don't you start.
That was you!
Silence, slave.
No, it wasn't!
Don't try anything
Yes, it
funny.
was!
Silence.
Gentlemen, please settle down. What's the big... Oh, hold on. I actually need to look this up.
Later.
Hi. We're back. Hours have passed. Sorry. Something cropped up. I had to deal with it. We're back now, right where we left off when we were doing the 4 club. So... those priorities. I couldn't have done anything to stop you winning.
For the revolution.
Tell him, Comrade Grace.
Oh, you have got to be
What a
shitting
farce. Oh, and by the way, I did look it up. It's a card game is what we're playing, is what that is. The thing I was wondering about.
God's voice.
Can't
Disagree.
remember? Oh, Christ almighty, you're a terrible liar.
Let us delay no
We're being
more.
very rude to our new member. Deja vu, I'm used to waiting.
Much appreciated.
Allow me to extend my sincerest apologies on behalf of this establishment. Poor customer service is not something you should get used to. So how exactly does this club work? It is as the sign says. This is a club exclusively for Big 2. Yeah, Big 2 is a card game, basically. And we only have one rule. Whatever happens in Big 2
Gracefully.
stays in Big 2. But why just Big 2? What's wrong with the other card games, Leon?
Okay, stay calm.
Point taken. I'll be happy to play Big 2 with you. Ah, perfect. This club just didn't feel complete without a 4th. I'm sorry.
I can't accept this.
I don't know why, but a sudden wave of sadness washed over me as I said that. I do believe it's because you cannot split 52 cards evenly among only 3 people. Yes, that must be it.
Such a wonderful
We're glad to have you on
person.
board now. Okay, that's a reference I'm not getting. Come on, think. Who died? Blazin. Magnus. I remembered his name, yay. We're glad to have you on board now. And perfect gender equality, too.
Just you watch.
Why, I could almost recite Gillard's famed misogyny speech out of sheer happiness.
Don't you start.
Please don't. They keep seeing this sprite of Dash everywhere in this episode. You spend the better part of the morning playing Big 2 with Hunt, Grace, and Dash.
Preposterous.
Sorry to say this, but your Big 2 skills are highly suspect. All of you. And if you'll excuse me for saying so...
Is Sir completely
you're
fucked
full of
in the
shit,
head?
sir. Only you could have a straight flush but still let Grace's full house win the game. I didn't notice, okay?
What rubbish.
Especially after the number values of my card were stained with coffee by a certain someone.
Don't try anything funny.
And I suppose I spilt coffee in your eyes as well. Who needs the number to recognize a card anyway? Is Sir always this ignorant, or is it only when playing card games? Psst.
Nani?
Nanny? Let's
The
join
God's
in.
voice
What good's a club when all
disagrees.
the fun gets hot?
That's new.
Gladly. But what do you have in mind? Hey, both of you. Aren't you forgetting a little something? She pulled up the tally card and pointed at her score. Everyone else blinked in unison. It was the only score with 2 digits. Ahem!
I win this round.
You're sucking on my level! Yeah, again. Look what you've done, comrade.
Preposterous.
You let Comrade Grace steal total victory from right under our noses. Me?
Don't you start.
What about you? You're the one who...
I tried.
So in the end, I was only 1 off from tying for the win. Hehe. Wait a second. Hehe. That last round, before we flipped over our cards, she asked if we could switch hands. You suck, Grace! But I'm not the one who only got 9 wins.
It's the truth,
That
though.
would be you. You devious
will
little...
rehabilitate
I demand
you.
a private match, just me and you. Oh, you're on.
She'll take you on.
Let's proceed at once. In the end, you're left wondering if card games were always this intense. As for the results of that private match, well, what happens in Big 2 stays in Big 2. Well, that was certainly interesting. Now, where to next? Oh, I think we're done, right? Yeah, we did all of them. Well, I certainly hate to toot my own horn,
For the great
but I
British
do believe
Empire.
that the club's idea was a resounding success, sure. Tooting your own horn.
All of you are.
Thank you for
Amazing.
organizing it, Hunt. I have to agree that it was a brilliant idea. Comrade
You're
Robocop,
embarrassing me.
you're too kind. Indeed, I think I learned a lot from interacting with other clubs,
Thank you.
both about human convention and about all of you. Somehow I doubt what happened today was an accurate measure of human convention.
Fabulous work, comrade.
Fabulous. How about this? Let's convene the clubs maybe once every week. That should provide a sense of regularity, and give each member time to plan or organize activities.
I agree.
Agreed. So what's our schedule for the
How
afternoon?
delightfully
Are we simply
murderous.
free to do as much or as little as we want at our discretion? Oh, here we go.
How objectionable.
No, I don't think that's a wise investment. We're just ignoring him. It's been a while. I can't... God. The moment Monokuma shows back up, it's when I'm not feeling well and can't do the voice properly. Oh dear. No, I don't think that's a wise investment of our time. I personally think we should go and search the lake again.
Wow.
Oh, you sly dog. Whoops. You're only saying that because you want to see the girls in swimsuits again, aren't you? I exercise my right to silence.
Let's do it together.
Perhaps it might be worthwhile revisiting Medieval World?
How unsightly.
We've already searched it top to bottom, though.
I will not falter.
Yes, but it couldn't hurt to do it again. I still say we should be excavating the town.
I trust that this is
Who knows what
satisfactory.
secrets it may conceal? Ah! He's back! Monokuma.
You sure took your
Yes,
time.
I am! For a solid 5 minutes now! Oh, by the way, this actually gives me a bit of time to actually bring something really cool up. I've got a picture of it that I'm going to post on screen right now, but very recently I went to an anime and gaming convention. And while I was there, because I completely forgot to mention this, but this was a great thing. As you can see on the screen right now, I was able to meet a very special person, Brian. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Please tell me if I'm not. Brian Beckett, who is a voice actor for anime and games. One of my personal favorites as well, but I've got a lot of favorites. And he is the official voice actor for Monokuma in Danganronpa. I think it's his like most famous role. He also voices in Digimon, and he also voices in Part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure as Shigeki Yangu as well. But I got to meet him, and it was really fun. It was a bit of a hassle, and I think I took up a lot of his time just trying to get my card out to pay for the autograph and the photo. There was also Ricardo Fiato there, who plays Munakata, and Mirio Tagata from MHA. But that was a fun experience. It was a nice convention. It was nice to meet him. He was a pretty friendly man. Yes, I am, for a solid 5 minutes now, and now I'm feeling self-conscious because obviously he's not watching this video. I just wanted to give like a shout out to him, but now I'm here doing an impression of his character, and I'm just hoping I do it pretty well. As opposed to a liquid 5 minutes.
What the fuck?
was that, Grace? Oops, sorry, Dash. What do you want, Kilmore?
How
Yes.
so?
We are beginning to grow accustomed to your absence.
How disappointing.
Wow. I come back from vacation and this is what greets me? A bunch of teenagers talking smack? Kids these days.
Make me sick.
This is what happens when you give too much carrot and not enough stick.
Oh, what's this?
Look who it is. My little saboteur. You've really grown up over these last few days.
Leave them alone.
Don't be provoked, Nat. He's trying to get a reaction. Don't worry, Eden. It seems Monokuma may have the wrong idea about me. And again, Kilmore. Oh yeah, wait, did she think that because she knows that Eden can understand? And again, Kilmore, what are you here for?
How mysterious.
Say, the weather is looking real fine, isn't it? Must be the climate. Hasn't rained in days. See? It doesn't feel good to be ignored, does it? Ah, but don't worry.
I never hold a grudge.
I'm not one to hold a grudge.
Look at all of
In
you.
fact, I'm here to reward you guys for staying on your best behavior in my absence. And let me guess,
Predictable.
For whatever reason, us candidates won't see it as a reward. That's for you to decide. I've been working extra hard to put this together for
For
you
your
guys.
cause only.
You'd better appreciate it. Now, if you would kindly follow me.
As soon as the last syllable dropped, Monokuma, sped out of the cafeteria, leaving a miniature trail of dust in his wake.
How
Hey!
can this happen?
Come back here at once! Hunt sped out of the room with everyone else following closely behind.
That is...
Wait, have we been here before? Who knew something with... such short legs! Could run so... quickly! I'm not saying that. Oh, Nat,
Interesting.
you're not tired? Cardio save today again. What is this place? It's giving me the creeps. Okay, no, we haven't been here. I knew I didn't recognize it, but it's like we explored the castle already, and I don't really recognize most of these places. It's giving me the creeps. Creeps.
Look at all of you gathered here. Like one big, happy, disgustingly talented family. You make me sick.
So
But that's why I
talented.
love you.
Silence.
That doesn't even make any sense.
How
Idiots.
meaningless.
Did you bring us here just to lie right to our faces?
Me? Lie? Why, I never! I brought you all here because I care about you and want to help
For
you
your
out.
cause only.
So without further ado, allow me to present the bicameral room. Please, hold your applause until the end.
Bicameral room? Am I pronouncing that right? A federal system of government I can understand.
Preposterous.
But a room?
How mysterious.
Oh,
How vague, how mysterious. I'm looking it up just so I know I pronounced this right.
bicameral.
I am pronouncing it right, good. Thank you, Google. 2 chambers is apparently what it means. A room with 2 chambers. How vague. Ooh, how mysterious. Your faces are giving away your reactions. Good thing, too, I spent ages coming up with the name. This bicameral room. What is its purpose exactly?
What do you want?
Why are you showing it to us? Back to bombarding me with questions, are you?
Humans are so interesting.
You're resilient, I'll give you that. Just answer them. Okay. No need to go all bad cop on me. The bicameral room is actually not much room. Sorry, let me start again. The bicameral room is actually not so much a room as a specially manufactured chamber. You see those doors? The rooms within, from the form to the purpose, they're all entirely yours to determine.
Speak to me, O divine eye.
That sounds awfully like a riddle.
For your paws only.
But it's quite simple, really. Each of those doors represents a certain theme. You can only go through 1 door a day, and you must open all of the other doors before repeating a door. As for the incentive, each room contains information about you. And with each successive day, your chance of getting some critical information increases.
Oh, what's this?
Information that might help you escape. Information that might reveal the identity of that traitor which you seek. Or both. Who knows? That's a lot of details to take in, but he's obviously encouraging us to enter these rooms with the promise of information. There's definitely a catch.
This just in.
So I take it the traitor actually exists? Emphasis on might. Right.
Don't try anything funny.
And what's the catch? That, too, is simple. What if you don't end up liking what you see? What if it reveals a part of yourself that was never supposed to be revealed? You keep bringing us into the equation, but I'm still not seeing how we fit into this. Have I not already said it? The purpose of these rooms are yours to determine.
I'll be here all week.
Listen carefully, folks. The first person to interact with a room each day will calibrate it. And in exchange for access to information that could potentially reveal the truth about your situation, it delves deep into that person's subconscious and projects a part of them for everyone to see. There are 2 simple factors that influence this. The person who activates the room, and the theme of the room I explained earlier. Now, what could the theme be? Is it repressed memories? Hidden parts of yourself that even you aren't aware of? Or perhaps something more banal? The bicameral room does not discriminate! So in essence, it is a room that manipulates the interplay between the conscious and unconscious minds.
The possibilities are
True
endless.
bicameral room. I'm not quite sure I understand all of this, me neither, really. But it's gonna be used as a motive somehow. It's a relatively straightforward principle. Let us say that the human mind is an iceberg. Sorry. The small chunk that is visible above the surface would be the conscious mind, with the remainder constituting to the unconscious. Despite equating to a majority of our mind's true makeup, we live most of our lives in utter ignorance of it, but being influenced all the same. I should have brought my notepad. The essence of this theory is that there is more to us than meets the eye, yet even we ourselves are unaware of this. Wow, such a wonderful explanation!
So talented.
You're not the 50th batch for nothing, I see! Hold it right there, Monokuma. Yes? Just thinking back to the previous killing game and to what Dash alluded to earlier, every single transaction that you enter into is based on the concept of give or take, is it not? So that begs the question, what's being taken from us in this little arrangement? Whatever do you mean? You're offering to give us vital information which, if you're to be trusted, could potentially facilitate our escape. But in return, what? I assume you're not ripping those unconscious parts right out of us. That ultimately leaves you with nothing. No, it doesn't. But I need to hear it from him. It seems nothing escapes the steely gaze of little Miss Warden here. I'm not asking directly for something in return. All that's being exchanged are mere possibilities. Mere equities? Yes, risks.
Risks is what makes the world go round. So just to reiterate, you go in and some brave volunteer is unconscious, becomes one with the room itself. You possibly get some key information out of that, but you also possibly inherit some untold risk. It could give you your most valuable clues yet, all while functioning as your next motive.
This seems suspicious.
This seems highly suspicious. He's obviously skewed it in his favor.
And you have every right to believe it.
But was it not you that said that self-rescue may become inevitable?
So many things could go wrong, you know. Where would you even begin to look for an exit? How would you split the roles when you're escaping? And what happens if you still have no idea who the traitor is by that point? Are you going to pick one person at random to leave behind?
How mysterious.
I don't think I need to explain what would happen if you took them along for the escape.
So you were listening?
Sheesh.
Correction, I was multitasking. Building this sort of room is very difficult, you know. But hey, even a bear's gotta have a minimum standard. I promise, the transaction is fair by every measure of the word. You are just as likely to get something valuable as you are to get something dangerous. Anyhow, I think I've said more than enough on this. I'll let you guys decide
I'll
what to
be
do
here
next.
all week.
Adios!
I know I was complaining. I miss doing that voice. I really do miss doing Monokuma's voice. It's so fun. We all watched in silence as he disappeared, beneath the custom-designed flooring. This sudden chill. I agree with Mona. Something's wrong. I don't believe for a second that this is a perfectly fair exchange.
We need to talk.
What is your opinion, Mona? Mona? Do whatever you want. It's not like I can stop you. Don't undervalue yourself, my dear weapons master.
You have
It's thanks to
certainly
you that we
exceeded
still
my
have functional
expectations.
troopers. Indeed, ma'am. You should never underestimate the sway that mere words could have. I appreciate that you listened to me on that, but this isn't something for just one person to decide. Then, what does everyone else think?
Don't you start.
Well, I don't trust this at all. It's got that bear's dirty paw prints all over it.
Preposterous.
I'm also inclined to distrust this. A murmur filled the room as everyone began to voice their views.
As logic dictates.
Naturally, our method of proceeding should logically revolve around several key inquiries. For starters, just how much do we trust each other? And perhaps most importantly, how much do we trust ourselves? Sigmund, my dear, it seems you may be overcomplicating things. This setup, it's the classic illusion of choice. Oh, so? Our only alternative is to sit back and do nothing. But then what? Proactivity is clearly a necessary condition of our survival.
Isn't this obvious?
Do you really think that bear would allow us even the slimmest chance of escape by doing nothing?
Why would you say that?
But we don't know this! Understandable.
Unfortunately.
But it is far more likely than not, wouldn't you agree? Hey Mona, earlier you said this wasn't one person's decision to make, yeah? But I beg to differ. In every team there is one person who does most of the shot calling. So...
Me first.
I volunteer as tribute.
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Yes, you heard right. I volunteer. The bear said the first person to interact with the room each day will proc it, right? Then allow me.
I'm perfectly fine.
I have nothing to hide.
What a typical
But can you
Dumbo.
really state something like that with certainty? I was of the impression that the unconscious is inherently uncertain. Well, let's find out, starting with the leftmost door. Guys, we have to do this. Before anyone could stop him, Zeke had dashed for the door at the end of the corridor.
Hold it right there.
Hold it! Where do you think you're going? As the last syllable faded away, Pierce gave chase.
For the great
Wait for
British
me!
Empire.
Let us make haste.
I'm coming too! And as if a switch had been flipped, the entire room burst into a sudden frenzy of activity. The room beyond the door seemed dark at first, but within a second it had come into sharp focus.
How unrefined.
Zeke, my dear. Zeke, my dear. What has gotten into you? What is this? Now this is just bizarre. What the flip? Tetris? What? What the flip? This is supposed to be the next motive?
Allow me to summarize.
If that Satan spawn's words are to be trusted. such an obvious untruth.
Thank goodness.
It really had me going for a moment. You right, mate? Hey, Zeke.
Groot.
You're not planning on killing someone over a game of Tetris, are you? Wait a second.
Something is amiss.
This isn't just any game of Tetris. It's one of the worst games I've ever seen.
Keck.
What's gotten into you, Zeke?
My arch nemesis.
You're beginning to sound like
He
a real
strikes
arch
again.
nemesis. It seems that I have been underestimated. This game means nothing
What a
to
scrub.
me. Did you hear that, Kilmore? Absolutely nothing.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. The sound of Zeke's maniacal laughter faded as he ducked out of the room. What is this? Like, seriously, what is this? Pardon me for saying so.
Logical error detected.
But there was at least 100 ways this layout game there were at least 100 ways this type of game layout could have been prevented. Thousands would be perhaps more accurate, Madam Robot. How on earth are we even supposed to
I
start?
didn't sign up for this.
I can't make heads or tails of this. Elisa. Yes? You've got the top left corner of the room. And Levitica? What is it, dear lamb? Search the button left. But,
I cannot agree.
my dear, I must protest. Putting someone like me who has never played this game before in sole charge of a section.
Sacrilege!
Why, that would be tantamount to sacrilege.
Right.
Just trust me on this. This better not be another attempt at trolling. Me? Troll?
Sorry. We don't
I have
accept
no idea what
returns.
you're talking about.
Why would you say that?
See, it's things like that which make it really difficult to trust you. Don't worry. I want to get out of here too. Just do as I say on this one, okay? Right, everyone else?
Please, just trust
Let's
me.
give the right side a good sweep. You spend the next few hours searching for clues. After you all feel confident that you have swept the whole place through several times, you decide to go back to the cafeteria together to report on the findings. I was wondering when you scrubs would show up.
Just kidding.
Just kidding. How was it?
What a ridiculous custom.
Backbreaking and tedious. Next time you're not getting a free pass. Check. If you say so. Wordlessly, Levitica placed a shiny metal block on the table.
How impressive.
Levitica, where did you find that? It was buried underneath a small cross-shaped formation of blocks. I had previously borne witness to such a formation, but that was a long time ago. As Levitica finished speaking, Elisa walked up and did the same with a differently shaped block. I took this block shaped like a camera lens. There was an odd bit which stood out because it looked like a crack.
I wonder what the audience would think.
Well, here it is. In unison, everyone's eyes slowly turned to face Virginia.
Thinking.
You're quite skilled when it comes to the management of people, Virginia.
Whatever do you mean?
I'm a secretary. What did you expect? No, I mean,
How illogical.
where was this before? It was always there.
It wasn't me.
You were just blind to it. It wasn't me, it was the one-armed man! Really now?
Groot.
Groot. So you knew there would be clues hidden in these quadrants, and that only Levitica and Elisa would be able to find them, because you're a secretary? Is that correct? Yes. I see.
Affirmative.
It seems secretaries are rather impressive people. You vaguely noticed Levitica reclaiming her spot next to you at the table.
Nani?
That was seriously impressive, Levitica-chan. Just how did you do it?
Allow me to summarize.
It is because I see not with my own eyes, but with the eyes of all gods. As their emissary, it is my solemn duty to use the talents they have bestowed. So desu ka. I wonder if that's all there is to it, though.
What would Freud say?
Zeke, I think you had best explain yourself.
I have nothing to say.
Why? What's there to explain? That Tetris game, Zeke!
How foolish.
Should you not explain to the rest of us why we had to spend our afternoon digging around inside it? Damn, I just lost the game. No! Besides, there's nothing to explain. You guys got scammed.
Ugh, so
It was
passive.
just an ordinary game of Tetris.
What rubbish.
You told us you had nothing to hide, Comrade Zeke. So why are you being so evasive now? But I really do have nothing to hide, honest. Guys, leave the poor kid alone.
Equilibrium
We got what we
draws
came for,
closer.
didn't we? I wonder how this whole thing works.
How impressive.
Whatever do you mean, Natalia? I thought that room was supposed to be a hologrammatic projection. But if that's the case, why did we end up with those blocks? Maybe it was a consolation prize for the room being completely useless. Regardless, for some unexplainable reason, it seems that room is also capable of producing objects. That means it has to be more complex than just a simple projection. It physically changes too. But that's just an assumption on my part, Jan. I agree with Comrade Natalia.
Fabulous work,
Her
comrade.
observations seem spot on. And what are your thoughts on these blocks, Natalia? I'm not sure yet.
Never give up.
But they must have some purpose, even if it isn't immediately clear. Tell you what, I think we're all a bit exhausted from just how much has happened today.
An apple a day keeps the arch
I
nemesis
prescribe a
away.
nice long night of shut-eye for everyone. Yes, Doc.
I shall take you on.
I like the sound of that. With the discussion over and dinner served, you found yourself enjoying a hearty meal. It seems there's still some time left before everyone heads off to bed. What should I do now? Comrade Natalia, may I come in? Hunkin? Of course you can, Jan. You open the door. Oh, I see you brought company, Jan. Sorry, comrade. They made me do it. Damn right we did. Even you, Levitica-chan? I am simply here as an impartial emissary of the Whispers, dear lamb. So, to what do I owe this evening pleasure? Are we preparing a surprise party? Playing dumb is unbecoming of a lady such as yourself, Nat. Yes, Nat. Give us the goods.
That is the opinion of the law.
Goods.
What the heck?
I seriously don't know what you're talking about. Since being vague is the way of the arch nemesis, I'll level with you.
It couldn't be.
That whole situation with the knockout gas, it wasn't just a prank, was it? Come on, Nat, don't we deserve an answer?
I can't accept this.
Please tell me you trust us at least that much. Okay, let's assume that it really wasn't a prank. What proof do you have of this?
Medically speaking,
The most glaringly obvious tell was the way the gas was used. I didn't want to mention it at the time, but Natalia, you were in serious danger.
Nani?
What? The dosage you were exposed to was just below lethal. So either this prankster actually did want to kill you, but miscalculated the dose, or the dosage was deliberately administered at such a precise
it
level.
couldn't be.
Seems overly elaborate for a prank, don't you think? This is still circumstantial. Surely you've got more that... You bet we do.
Gracefully.
Let's just say we run around and ask questions.
For the great
Many
British Empire.
questions. Indeed.
Oh, soft.
And not a
child.
single person confessed to such a prank. I'm not seeing how this is meant to be decisive. They could have been lying. It is in the nature of a prankster to receive credit for their misdeeds. Where's the fun in not being caught?
Why?
Don't look at me like that! I'm saying this from I'm just stating the obvious. Fine. It's not that I don't trust you, per
Okay,
se.
stay
I
calm.
think you'll begin to understand me more once I explain this a bit. You tell them the truth about what happened that night, including the presence of the Game Master.
The god's voice
The Game
disagrees.
Master. It sounds as uninspired as when you first mentioned it. I could never get away with... tittling? Is that supposed to be tittling or tilting? Whatever. That my signal is in a similarly lazy fashion. Game Master. Game Master. Ringing any bells, Phoenix?
This isn't right.
Not immediately. Perhaps I am observing this through an overly simplistic lens. But did you consider questioning Zeke about this?
Whispers.
Considering he is a talented video gamer, would that not make him an obvious culprit?
How objectionable.
It just seems too obvious, you know? And perhaps that may have been his goal. To hide in plain sight.
Do you hear it?
Like penguins dressed as sheep in a bout of espionage. Funny you should mention him. I think he already knows about this Game Master.
That is.
Seriously?
That is the opinion
Let's
of the
invite him
law.
to the next meeting then.
Preposterous.
What? Are you crazy, comrade? Anyway, I think I'm beginning to understand more of your predicament now. There is little to suggest this mysterious individual has the immediate goal of hurting us. Revealing them would also create an atmosphere of distrust, all over someone whose existence remains questionable at
My
best.
apologies.
And thus you decided on the balance of probabilities to keep quiet about it.
This isn't right.
Tough call. Yes. There's a limit to how far an investigator can stray from what they know. And right now I know nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I tried.
I don't even know where to begin looking.
I can't accept this.
Is there really nothing we can do other than keep a lookout for suspicious activity? That would appear to be the hand we have been dealt.
What a restless soul.
Reality can be crippling sometimes. Say, Natalia,
What's your condition?
do you really think one of us is the game master? I'm not sure what to think anymore. Let's push that to the side for now.
That is the opinion of
We
the
should come
law.
up with a name for our little group. Excuse me?
Please add that to the
Yes,
record.
let's call ourselves the Little Game Master Busters. Something tells me you should change that. Well, we don't know if this person exists, right?
Gracefully.
So what about something more simple like the Myth Buster?
Not like this.
Stop, that's even worse!
Everyone.
I mean, nah, how about this? We can put forward our name suggestions the next time we meet. There was a murmur of acknowledgement. Okay, let's see. As soon as someone finds any useful information, they'll let everyone else know, okay? We can then meet to discuss this. In the meantime, though, this meeting never
Okay,
happened.
stay
I'm
calm.
serious. If word of this were ever to get out... Understood. You have my word,
For the
comrade.
revolution!
I must once again apologize for before.
Dear lamb.
I shall treat this matter with sanctity befitting of any confession, dear lamb. You can count on me.
This must be the work of
When
my
I'm
arch
alone, I'll
nemesis.
assume they're watching. Thank you.
Please.
Do you feel any better now that you've talked about it, comrade? Much better. Slowly the members of the newly formed faction began to shuffle out of the room. Hey, Natalia. Before I leave, can I have a word? You can have as many as you need, Nyan. I knew you'd say something like that. You're just the kind of person everyone needs. Someone who can rally the candidates to find the truth.
Don't say that.
Just what are you getting at, Phoenix-kun? No matter what happens, I know I can rely on you to get to the bottom of this. But medically speaking, this is nothing more than blind faith. I barely even know you, and yet, I just wanted you to know this. But I bet I'm just being dramatic. We don't know for sure that this Game Master even exists. And even if they did, there's still the chance that they've been faking
An apple a day keeps the arch nemesis
the evil
away.
and arch nemesis, I mean.
Jeez.
Phoenix, can you baka? That's not even a word. Please don't let me keep you any longer. It seems Pierce has something he wants to say. He exited, leaving you alone with Pierce. Whew! You know that we're worried about you. We all were. Were there really so many people worrying about me this whole time? It's such a comforting feeling having someone worried for you. It shows they care. Besides, why wouldn't I be worried? I mean, you're not exactly bad. Your instincts perk up in the air between your
Nani?
balls. What?
My apologies.
I've said too much. P.S.
I will
you...
rehabilitate
I should
you.
slap you silly! Please stop, you're making me blush. Oh, I'm making you blush? Which is why I refuse. I refuse to forgive you after what you did at the last trial. But you just said... Wait a minute. I really don't like where this is headed. Is there anything I can do to make it up to... There is! I mean, yes, of course. Yes, I refuse to forgive you. Unless you... Since he's a lawyer, I wonder what kind of lofty thing he'll ask for. Future police consultation, maybe? But that might be difficult without abusing my power. Bring me everyone's under... No! Huh? Sorry, Pierce-kun, it sounded like you said that you should bring me everyone's undergarments.
Attention, please.
Yes, you heard correctly. I know as far as favors go, that's a pretty big one. God, this character sucks. Sometimes he's great, but sometimes he's awful. Pretty big one. P.S. Don't take this
What
the
do
wrong
you
way.
want?
But are you out of your freaking mind? I don't know what's worse. The sheer absurdity of his demand, or the fact that part of me was relieved to hear that this was his request.
How negligent of you.
You're as to hell if you speak that loudly. And why exactly do you want everyone's underwear?
Sheesh.
It's not your hobby, is it? It's not quite a hobby. I heard a rumor not too long ago. Apparently you have someone's underwear. Wait, is this how they're working the free time events into this? Is this saying, oh, gather everyone's underwear and you get a reward? Apparently if you have someone's underwear, it works as a key to their heart. It is! It's basically just every Danganronpa game you get the character's underwear if you max out their free time events, their report cards.
Hmm?
Can you imagine the possibilities? And why would you need to access everyone's hearts exactly? Well, what have I told you? I've been thinking
I
of
am
becoming
absolutely
a
serious.
phantom
I
thief.
will rehabilitate you.
I tell you the name to change. I tell you to change the name to avoid a copyright infraction. Persona 5 did not invent the term phantom thief. God damn it. What? Slip of the tongue, Jan. What the heck did I just say? Say, P.S., is this your only reason? Whatever do you mean? To, access everyone's hearts? Is that it? Other than as a collector, how exactly do I fit into this? Are you after my undergarments too? It's so weird to say that out loud. That's... Wait, hang on a second. Can I just go back quickly? What's... They missed opportunity to make this a Phantom Thief. I'm gonna make that the title, actually, Phantom Thief. I just thought that you could,
I will have
Look,
order.
it doesn't matter. Just make sure you get out and talk to everyone, okay? P.S. Did I worry him too? Oh, don't be ridiculous now. There's no way that's his reason. More importantly, where did you hear this weird rumor from anyway, Jan? Like all good things, of course.
That is the opinion
Straight
of the
from the
law.
internet.
Hold it right there.
Hey, I get all my Hey, I get all my case law off the internet. Is this really any different?
Jeez.
Yes? Very? Look, just get the underwear for me, please. I'll be back in 2 days to collect them all. Nani?
What the heck?
2 days? Yeah, I left the deadline until very late. There's only 2 days left to steal everyone's...
I am absolutely
everyone's
serious.
underwear. Remember, I'm counting on
Thank
you. Goodbye. Blaze, when you had your secret discussions, was Pierce like this too? Something tells me this isn't really about forgiveness. Something pretty sharp and clear and painful. But I wasn't planning to do anything else anyway. Yes, I'll just keep telling myself that. Hey, your friendly neighborhood narrator here. Well, Chan is a bit occupied with... Oh, MC Chan, okay. Is a bit occupied with her thoughts. How about I explain what that previous sequence was all about? And what PS is smoking? I love this game. This is one of the best fangame rompers ever. Purely just from dialogue. It's so good. My manager assures me it's the good stuff. Anyway, just to give some context, the underwear mechanic is borrowed directly from the games. At the end of someone's social link, yeah, they'd hand out their underwear. For no discernible reason. The MC would then hang the underwear up in their room like a grade A weirdo, without anyone batting an eyelid. So voila, prepare to do something similar. However, let me be clear about one thing. Over the next 2 days, if you wish to obtain someone's undergarments, not only will you have to complete both their free time events, but you'll also have to select the perfect option each time. You can tell it's perfect because there will be a sound effect. Undergarments don't come cheap, you know. You're allowed unlimited attempts though, so there's that. Additionally, when you go to bed tomorrow evening, when you sleep you will be sent straight to the Love Suite. You will then be able to access a bonus sequence for every candidate whose undergarments you have collected. And hint hint, there might be a special bonus for collecting everyone's underwear. I wonder what it could be. Now, 2 important things to know. 1, if you don't complete the first free time event perfectly, the second one will be locked. And 2, there is a strict no undergarment, no Love Suite sequence rule. More on that later. Farewell. Wait, are we gonna actually do the Love Suite then? Okay, and so, this video is going to be something kind of separate, but also the next episode of the series, where I'm going to be basically doing every character's free time events from beginning to end. So, what you're seeing right now is I'm actually back in Chapter 1, where I'm playing as Blaze, and I'm going to be doing everyone's free time events from Chapter 1 that I missed the first time around, because I think I only did 3, which were Natalia, Zeke, and Miyu. But even with that, I'm still going to be doing Miyu, Zeke, and Natalia free time events, just so we have a video where we have all of them in it, right? So this video is purely going to be all of the free time events from the first chapter, as well as all the free time events from the second chapter. The third chapter, when that comes out, I will do all the free time events then as well. We're gonna go, I think, in order of, like, actually meeting the characters. So, I'm currently playing as Blaze. but I will play as entirely in the second chapter, and I'm going to be cutting this video up so that instead of me doing everyone's free time events, like from chapter by chapter, it's going to be cut up. So for example, I'm going to go with Sigmund first, and with Sigmund, I'm going to first do Sigmund's first free time event, then I'm going to do his second free time event from the second chapter. So I'm going to be doing it character by character instead of chapter by chapter. So, let's, and there will also, just so you know, there will also be timestamps below for each section of this video. So, let's get right into it. First of all, Sigmund. Ah, a visitor. Fancy bumping into each other while out on separate evening strolls. Though since you're sticking around, I presume you wish to engage in healthy intellectual discourse? Something like that. I was wondering if I could learn a bit more about you. Were you now? This is most interesting. A teacher and a philosopher walk into a park. I wonder what the punchline would be for such a quaint scenario. Let's find out at once. So, you're a philosopher, eh? Blaze, blaze, blaze. I thought we already established that. That was a prompt for you to say something about yourself. Ah, was it now? Then why did you not simply ask something along the lines of, what does being a philosopher entail? Such questionable wording. Quite unbecoming of the ultimate teacher, if I may say so. No, you may not! Okay, let's try this again. What does being a philosopher entail? Such shameless plagiarism. I like it. Philosophy is the art of thinking. Thinking is what distinguishes us from more base creatures like sea sponges and plankton. It is what defines our very humanity. I can't say I wasn't expecting him to answer like this. So what's the difference between normal thinking and philosophical thinking? I would say that a hallmark of philosophical thinking, God, I can't say that! Philosophical thinking is that it seeks to extend the boundaries of human knowledge. Knowledge isn't a pit. Knowledge is a ladder. Each additional rung simply extends the depths at which humans may soar. Quite similar to teaching, is it not? No matter what stage of human advancement you find yourself in, there is always more to learn. I certainly can't disagree with that. One more thing. How does your staff fit into this? My staff? Let us start with the orb. It is a reflection of my current state of mind. That is one cloudy orb. Indeed, there is no such thing as a human mind that operates with perfect clarity. In fact, at any given point in time, humans function on only about 10% of their brain's capacity. 10% of their potential. As a pioneer of humanity, that fact saddens me. Interesting. What about the rest of your staff? Does the wood have special powers? Is it modeled after something significant? I was just wondering why you carry it around with you all the time. He stopped abruptly as his mouth, words echoing as he spoke. There's a time and a place for everything, but not now. When the time is right, and the information I shall share. I'm not trying to ride a bike, though. Haha, nice! I was about to say! That's exactly what they say in Pokemon when you're trying to ride a bike in like a building or something. And I'm like, oh, is that the reference? Yes, it is the reference. Wait, what am I thinking? Now, if I may ask, what is your view on philosophy? I should think carefully about what I say here. Right. It's complicated. Indeed it is. That's not what oh, whatever. By definition, philosophy is a fine art that delves into the complexities of human existence. Your response is only restricted to what we already know. Oh, what?! That was the worst one! I try not to think about it! Ah, but in saying so, you just inadvertently contemplated it, did you not? Emphasis on inadvertently. As a teacher, I prefer to make the complex simple. Philosophers try to do the exact opposite of that. Not necessarily, though I think I understand your point. Ah, the fundamental professional differences. I certainly did not consider that. Interesting. It went well. Oh, wait, what was the last one? Was the last one... Questions naturally seem to extend. Oh, that was the best one, okay. Right, so the best one was Path to Deeper Self, sorry. I think philosophy is humanity's ticket to a deeper state of self. Oh? Could I clarify what you mean by this? Philosophy is about asking questions, is it not? Questions naturally seek to extend the boundaries of human knowledge. If we agree that knowledge is enriching, then the possibilities that knowledge can provide are endless. Maybe someday we'll be able to definitively answer the enduring questions of life using knowledge established from philosophical thought. It's beginning to feel suspiciously like English class. You really do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Looks like that conversation went extremely well. Please? Yes, Sigmund? Do not let your brilliant mind go to waste. If you were to tell me the great family of education is sure to prosper, I look forward to cooperating with you as a fellow great man. Thank you, Sigmund. That was a great conversation. Sometimes a little maturity offers a great change of pace. Indeed. You know what else offers a great change of pace? Goodbye, Sigmund. Was he about to say what I think he is? Hurriedly part ways. Seems like he's having a bit of time. He wasn't actually about to say what I think he said he was gonna say. Oh boy. Okay, so, what I might do is, I did Zeke, Miyu, and, who did I do last episode? I did, Zeke, Miyu, Sigmund, and, Mona last episode. So I think as part of this video, I'm gonna go back to those clips that were in the previous episode, and, I'll play them now for you all.
This supposed insight into the subconscious. Could a single room truly capture the essence of the human soul?
Spent some time with Sigmund.
Well, look who it is. I have a few theories about the way the room could feasibly work, if you would care to listen.
You spent some time listening to Sigmund's increasingly far-fetched theories. It seems Sigmund and you have gotten a little closer.
So, what do you think?
I don't even know where to start.
Let us begin with the first theory, that the room is based on a form of advanced brain scan, and this scan is somehow able to capture repressed memories and desires, then transpose them into images.
Would such a thing even be possible with modern technology?
I'm afraid that's not my area of expertise. I deal with social sciences, Natalia. The way people relate to each other. The fundamental rules that govern society since well before the advent of technology.
So we don't have the means to confirm this theory, at least for now.
Then there's the next theory, that the room is a placebo of sorts, made to deceive us into thinking that what it projects is related to our subconscious. But in turning our minds to it, it then becomes ingrained into our subconscious. I suppose the sociological equivalent of that would be the self-fulfilling prophecy.
So, Deska. The concept is also explored in various labeling theories. Label someone a criminal, and even if it's factually untrue, they're more likely to become involved in a crime.
Fascinating. You seem to have a rather advanced understanding of human behavior, Natalia.
I know I may not look it, but I'm still a warden. If my prisoners are released but then come back in later, I want to know why.
Such strong intellectual principles. How admirable of you.
I don't think the room was a placebo, though. Zeke's reaction was rather unambiguous. It clearly meant something to him.
Quite right, quite right. That just leaves us with...
I should probably interrupt before he starts talking about those theories. I have a theory of my own. Hold on a minute. I have a theory of my own. What if Kilmore or whoever it is that's controlling the room did some research into us? Then it'd just be a matter of using information they pre-prepared ahead of time.
That's a surprisingly valid theory. How long were you holding that in?
Surprisingly? Please, Sigmund can at least give me some credit.
You've left me with plenty of food for thought. I'd best be on my way.
Yeah, nice! First try! Looks like that conversation went excellently. It seems I still have a bit of free time. What should I do now? Right, next is Eden. Let's do this. Ah, Blaze. It seems the Divine Eye's prediction was correct. How'd you know I'd be... Oh, yeah. A chance encounter or something else? The Divine Eye says no more. I simply answer the summons. I presume you wish to talk to me about something? About before. Shh, I thought I told you to keep it under wraps until the time is right. And when will that be? It raised so many questions. You can't just leave it like that. Please, do you trust in my abilities? And perhaps more importantly, do you trust in me? Personally, you've given me no reason to distrust you. Fine, I'll place my faith in your judgment. That's all I'd ask. Now, do you have need of my services? Perhaps you'd like to have your future divined. Oh, are you able to do that? Not for anyone here. The Divine Eye seems rather adverse when it comes to skill. Skill? You are all exceptionally talented people, whereas the Divine Eye exists to create a state of equilibrium. What would happen if you gave already talented people the ability to fully realize their own fate? Point taken. Though, I do think you were able to assist the ultimate humanitarian in his endeavors. Was he not also skilled? There are two reasons for that. Firstly, humanitarianism is not an ultimate ability that relies on skill, not in the slightest. Rather, it is determined by the individual's capacity to feel compassion and to empathize with the plight of others. That could be considered a skill in and of itself, though. Apparently not to the Divine Eye. Secondly, as a humanitarian, it was not uncommon for him to surround himself with the destitute, the weary, the huddled masses. Those who, after the formation of the World Empire, were left with nothing. This is precisely the sort of imbalance that the Divine Eye seeks to overturn. I've also been meaning to ask, what is this Divine Eye exactly? It's a very difficult question to answer. It is the past, it is the present, and sometimes it is the future. It is the source of much of my spiritual powers. Though someone like Levitica would call it divine guidance. Similarly, someone like Sigmund would label it heightened intuition. Perhaps they're wrong, perhaps they're right. In the end, who can say? The word divine certainly complicates things, doesn't it? Divine is short for divination. Formally, it would be called the Eye of Divination. Divine Eye just sounds cooler though. It keeps the customers entertained at least. I see. So bottom line is, the Divine Eye is completely indifferent to our situation. In its own way, that is a brand of mercy. If the Divine Eye truly cared about equilibrium, we would all be dead by now. Our power is strong enough to lead an empire. Is it truly right for us to have this much, while others are left with so little? Spoken like a true humanitarian. I'm glad you think that. I should think carefully about what I say next. You look up to Eden, nodding vigorously. Are you planning to sabotage us? Achieving balance? How exactly do you achieve a state of balance? You mean speaking as someone with excess of talent? The answer is simple. Just do what you're already doing. What did Robin Hood do to the riches in his quest for his... What did Robin Hood do to the rich in his quest for equilibrium? He stole from them to give to the poor. Now, I'm not saying you should be sitting there leaking brain power to your students or something equally wacky-tobacky. You simply need to share the information around to spread the talent. Put simply, it's about helping people, Blaze. Ever since we met, I've felt a strange connection to you. Now the reason is clear. Our talents and the act of altruism, as a pair, they are simply inseparable. Guess I really shouldn't be expecting a different answer from the Canada Parade. You really shouldn't. And for the last time, it's AIDS. Someone like me should be able to correct a teacher. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Oh, cool, I got it right the first time. Well, I mean, they're easy. The other two were extremely rude. Tell you what, how about this? When we get out of here, I'll tell you the winning numbers for the next lottery. No need to worry about payment. It's on the house. But I thought you said that you needed to maintain equilibrium. And thus I can't read your fortune. Something as simple as the lottery, though. That would qualify as a general reading. Therefore, the Divine Eye is more than willing to make an exception. Does it really work like that? And how are you rich already? Oh, please, there's only so much you can do with money. In the brushes and far away. Okay.
I'll be honest here. I'm kind of worried about Zeke.
Right, now we actually get proper voice actors so I can give my voice a rest. Yeah.
Well, if it isn't my favorite warden, would you like a general reading? It's on the house.
Some time passes as Eden gives you a reading. It seems you and Eden have gotten a little closer. Eden, was the reading supposed to be that general?
Not necessarily. But the stars can be rather fickle, you know?
About these stars of yours, do they have anything to say about the situation, even if it's general?
What did you have in mind?
Maybe a way to escape, or if not, anything we could do to create exits for ourselves?
The Divine Eye has been stubborn in its refusal to provide us with anything meaningful in that area. I'm not surprised it still hasn't changed.
Strange. Come to think of it, sometimes you say stars and other times you say Divine Eye. Are they meant to be different concepts?
It's complicated. The easiest way to think of it would be that the terms are interchangeable, but the Divine Eye and the stars are not one and the same. Sometimes the Divine Eye seems especially attuned to the stars, other times it isn't.
Just wondering, what does it represent exactly?
Many things. The past, the present, and the future. But long story short, I can use both the Divine Eye and the stars to try and gaze into the future.
Whoops, wrong button.
It's helped me change the fortunes of the poor and destitute on many occasions.
Sordiska. That still seems terribly complex.
Besides, even if I can't see anything, that room's supposed to have us covered. The bicameral room, was it?
Bicameral. Why do I have a sudden craving for sweets?
Just wondering.
Bicaramel, right.
What do you make of that room exactly?
Wait, did she say bicaramel? Yeah, oh, she did say bicaramel. Okay, I didn't realize. I should think carefully about what I say here. I still say we use the stars. I still say we should use the stars. God, that's really hard for my lists. Eden? Some time passes and you stand there in silent contemplation. Oh, it ended well? Okay, that wasn't the right... It's our only option. It's our only option. At least for now.
Aye. Sometimes fate operates in mysterious ways, doesn't it? I bet I'm beginning to sound awfully like Levitica, aren't I?
You say that as if it's a bad thing.
I've got nothing against the girl, don't get me wrong. She just has this certain air about her, doesn't she?
You and her both.
I guess for now, all we can do is buckle in and see where that room takes us.
We spent some more time discussing the bicameral room. Yeah, conversation ended excellently. What should I do now? Alright, next was Phoenix. Let's do this. Who is it? And at this hour, too? What is my name? Phoenix. What is my profession? Doctor. Where do I want to work? McDonald's. 2 out of 3. Questionable score, but passable. Very well, you may come in. Which one did I get wrong? Sorry, just had to make sure that you weren't my arch nemesis. Oh yeah, I should be doing his free time events, because maybe he'll explain what the bloody arch nemesis stuff is all about. You can never be too sure. Robotic bears creeping around and all. Yeah. I wonder if they're listening in right now. You feel a sudden chill run down your spine as you say this. So if you're not my arch nemesis, and you're not here to kill me, then what are you here for? Ouch, I'm already being suspected of murder, huh? About that, actually. What's this whole deal with you? Yes, please explain it! I need to know, I missed this, please! Please explain it. What's this whole deal with your arch nemesis about? He's the man who hides in the shadows, ensuring that whenever I try to reach happiness, reality sets and everything comes crashing down. Are you sure that's not just, well, reality? As positive as my health prognosis. I thought the same thing as you at some point. That was before I caught glimpses of him in all my photos. My yearbook, my formal, my graduation, even when I was on holiday overseas. He's everywhere. In fact, right when I was about to select McDonald's as my career path, I felt a shiver run down my spine. He wanted me to know that he was there. Fearing for my life, I quickly chose another path at random. And thus I became a doctor. You became a doctor completely by chance. What the heck? I know, right? I'm only where I am now through complete chance. Who knows? If I clicked on philosophy, then maybe I'd be the one walking around here with a staff. Now that would be a sight for sore eyes. About your arch nemesis. What is it? I should think carefully about what I say next. Oh god, what do I say? Doesn't exist? I'm gonna get this wrong. I'm still not convinced that your arch nemesis exists. Oh, laugh at me all you want, I'm used to it. I have no intention of laughing at you. I'm saying this is more out of concern than anything else. I think something else must have happened to you, something that you get to reveal. And as a result, you're using the arch nemesis as cover because the truth is too difficult to comprehend. Sorry about that. Psychoanalysis was never really my forte. You are a fascinating patient. Most fascinating. Remind me to give you a lollipop the next time you visit. You think? Okay, that wasn't the best one. McDonald's? Hey, Phoenix. I was just wondering, is there any reason why you can't work at McDonald's on the side? Surely being a surgeon takes up all my time! Pardon? Some nights I'm so busy that I barely have enough time to breathe, let alone eat. And you're asking me why I can't get a part-time job at McDonald's? It's a nightmare, I tell you! Why don't you just take Sundays off? Or any day, really? True that my Sundays are quite free as it is. It's my designated non-serious day where patients are free to come to me with their small problems. You know what? I'll have to seriously think about this. Yeah! Nice! Okay, second try. Hey, Blaze. Yes, Phoenix? I'm not used to having so much free time here. All this time to play around with, yet nothing productive to do with it. At least that's what I thought during the first night. Oh? I've been brainstorming a recipe for my very own McWappy burger. If it's okay with you. I would be delighted if you would be willing to try it out when we get out of here. This is all so bananas, and yeah, I'm just so accustomed to it. I'm so used to this game's batshit crazy dialogue that it just doesn't faze me anymore. The pleasure will be all mine, Phoenix. Thank you. Is there anything stopping you from serving it in here? We appear to be suffering from a chronic shortage of burger patties. I checked earlier. Couldn't you just use toast? Patties it is! I'll be looking forward to having a tape when we get out. Already part ways. The time is, I believe, Phoenix was next? Okay. So... let's go talk to him.
Kids these days with their weird Tetris obsessions, why can't we obsess over something more normal? Like what the next McDonald's burger will be.
Spend some Phoenix? Sure, why not?
I wasn't expecting a visitor at this hour. But let it not be said that I would turn away a patient in need. What seems to be the problem?
Before you can protest, you somehow end up consulting with Phoenix. It seems Phoenix and you have gotten a little closer. What a remarkably thorough approach. Say, Phoenix-kun, what made you become a doctor in the first place?
Isn't it obvious? It was my arch nemesis.
His arch nemesis? I wonder about that. Your arch nemesis seems to be very weird. Why would they go out of their way to make sure you help people?
What do you mean?
Of all the things your arch nemesis could do to you, why would they make you become a doctor? Wouldn't holding civilians hostage and blowing up buildings be a more typical modus operandi, Nyan?
No, Nat! Don't fall for it! It may look like a good thing, but being a doctor takes up all my time. I can barely keep up with the latest burgers.
But you enjoy being a doctor? Interesting. Tell you what, how about I help you do a little investigating? Let's see if we can uncover the identity of this arch nemesis together.
It's very kind of you to offer, Natalia, but my arch nemesis, they're not someone who can be easily found. I've searched long and far, but they always seem to be just out of my grasp.
Just as I thought.
But enough about my arch nemesis. What did you think of my burger?
The one from this morning? Should be careful what I say here. Tasted excellent. If I could summarize your burger in one word, Subarashi!
Subarashi? I suppose you've made your sentiment clear. That's 1 point to me, arch nemesis. How do you like them apples?
Yeah, nice, okay. Just being nice. Honesty is the best policy.
Come to think of it, Dash didn't seem to like it that much. Rubbing it all over the carpet probably didn't help the flavor, you'd think?
Yeah, Dash is a bit of an interesting one, but I'm sure he means well. At least I think he does.
Very well. Allow me to make a promise. The next time we have a club meeting, I'll make a burger so good, it'll knock Dash's socks off.
Such intense resolve. I can't wait to see what you come up with, Nyan.
It's a promise, then.
I'm glad that these are voiced, because these the voice actors for this game are underappreciated. They really are all fantastic people. Next, I think, is Levitica, so let's do her. Knock. Come in, dear lamb. Don't mind if I do. I sense a disturbance overtaking your countenance. Are you feeling unwell? Is there something disrupting the flow of your thoughts? Other than our situation? Not really. I was just hoping to get to know you a bit better, that's all. Get to know me? That would be blasphemous. I shan't accept this. What? But it's only natural in our situations that we familiarize ourselves with each other's company. My dear Blazed, why would you like to better understand me when there are many gods that are more deserving of your attention? Can't exactly say I wasn't expecting that. Being so selflessly devoted to the gods, doesn't that get exhausting after a while? It is my solemn duty. My own feelings matter not. Okay, let's talk around it then. About your philosophy, why is it that you follow gods? That is a simple enough question to answer. I follow all gods because I owe one of them a debt of gratitude. A debt? What sort of debt? When I was younger, I was in a far more pitiable state than I am right now. I don't think you're pitiable right now, though. Not in the slightest. If I had my staff with me, then I'd be inclined to agree with you. Anyhow, at this very difficult stage in my life, there came a day when I could suddenly see with perfect clarity and single out a certain Christian verse. My power was certainly made perfect in weakness. Wait, are you suggesting that you were blind before then? In more ways than one. Even now I am still told I walk with the eyes of a blind girl. Wow. So when that moment came, I was directed to a field where I knew I would find something of use. I dug and dug until my fingers bled, until I uncovered it. My staff. Ever since, I've seen it as my holy mission to convey the power of the gospel to the lost and weary masses. Quite the incredible story. Though, I'm still surprised that you claim to be an adherent to all religious faiths. What is your reason for this? You said it was only one God who saved you, right? That too has a simple answer. The identity of that most providential of deities was never revealed. I can only assume that this was their intention. They knew that if I was aware of their identity, I would foolishly choose to serve only them at the expense of all else. To answer before listening, that is folly and shame. I see. Forgive my impudence, but may I ask you a personal question? Sure. Have you ever felt the need to confess? This is, of course, taking into account your atheist worldview. Think carefully before answering. Yes, rather not talk. Yes, but I'd rather keep the information to myself if that's okay. Of course, that is more than fine. What's more important is that you are honest to yourself. When you are ready to share, just know that I will be ready to receive. Yes, there have been times in the past where I made the wrong decisions, and because of this I caused pain and suffering to other people who trusted me. Are you sure? What do you mean? I am merely conveying what the whispers have said. They are not necessarily straightforward, but they always try to direct the listener to the truth. I can only implore you to reconsider your current standing. So the conversation went, oh, thank God, it went well! Alright. Well, I thought that was leading me down. It was like leading me down the wrong path. It was like, oh, you should reconsider now. You should kill yourself now, or something like that. And then it turns out it's the best one. Okay. Anyway, I must now engage in one of my daily prayer rituals. Would you like to join? Sure. Does it matter if I'm not religious? Not in the slightest. This particular god does not discriminate on the basis of religious affiliation. Affiliation, that's right, or lack thereof. Anyone can agree to it. So, how does the prayer go? Oh God, it's playing her theme. As follows. She raised her arms and swung them slowly back and forth. Okay, what next? You whisper the words of prayer, and they are... 5 minutes pass, you engage in prayer. You leave feeling reinvigorated, your clothing a minimally different shade of colour. Looks like it's still a bit of time. Well, oh, Levitica is here, okay.
To be so spiritually disturbed by a video game. I wonder what the gods would make of such tomfoolery.
Some Levitica.
What is it, dear lamb? You are in need of my counsel? Then let us begin by listening to the wise words of the most benevolent gods.
Some time passes as you listen to Levitica recite various scripture passages. It seems you and Levitica have gotten closer. Levitica, I've been meaning to ask, why do you treat me the way you do?
Can I clarify what you mean by that statement, dear lamb?
When I feel uncertain about many things and about myself, you would often be here for me, providing a level head. But why would you go out of your way for someone like me?
I must profess that it was not my direct intention to be there for you in particular. I go only where the whispers guide me.
I see.
Perhaps the whispers were drawn to your sense of justice. If I were to offer my humble opinion, it is perhaps one of the purest I have ever seen.
But my actions nearly got us all killed, and I still executed an innocent person.
And to your sins you have confessed, before everyone, gods and mortal alike. Justice is not merely something to be measured by the quality of one's actions. Perfection simply does not exist in this world as the gods have created it. Why strive to achieve what the gods themselves have decreed to be impossible?
Say, Levitica.
Yes, dear lamb.
I should think carefully about what I say next. Thinking of becoming a pastafarian, what drives you? What drives you?
I fear you shall be disappointed by the sheer simplicity of my answer.
As long as it's the truth, I don't care what your answer is. Yeah, okay, good.
Ever since I was young, I have lived with the pain of suffering, both through myself and vicariously through the lives of others. Do you know what I have come to realize in that time, dear lamb? Our greatest enemy comes not in the form of some malevolent god, but in ourselves.
Right.
Since the day I expunged my own demons from my soul, I have felt a certain clarity. That is why I think it is important to make peace with yourself. If everyone was able to do this of their own volition, then perhaps even something like my staff would become redundant. But perish the thought. It is nothing but an outlandish fancy.
Make peace with myself, huh? After spending more time listening to Levitica, you decide to go back to your room. Okay, cool. I'm doing pretty well this time. Okay, boy, oh boy, here we go. Where's Hun? Let's see what we do next. Ah, comrade, please! Have you come to join me on my run? If so, run with vigor. I need to feel your spirit. That's not what I'm here for, actually. Oh? Then what brings you to this posh little abode? I'm just here to talk to you, Ultima to Ultima. I see. That is most acceptable. Fuck's sake, they're playing frigging Rule Britannia again. Any gentleman of the Great British Empire should be ready for casual conversation at any moment. Especially when tea and biscuits are concerned. It's official, I'm at the point where I need to constantly remind myself that he's not British. I see you have a lot of respect for British convention. Affirmative. A great British leader must have respect for great British traditions, no? I think this goes a bit beyond what could be considered mere respect. So, how are you handling things? Rather easily. I have a simple routine which I'm trying to follow every day. Ah, that's good. A routine, huh? Yep. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and 10 kilometers of running. Every day, 7 days a week. A great routine, that one. It's apparently supposed to supercharge your fists. When did you do that today? When we were searching for our immediate environs, comrade. I made sure Comrade Zeke gave it a go too. For a basement dweller, his stamina was certainly impressive. He still couldn't finish the workout without collapsing, though. But no excuses. I'm finishing the run right here, right now. Can't believe I'm saying this, but poor Zeke. Fuck Zeke. Anyway, it's nice to see you're mostly taking our situation in stride. But of course! Every revolution in history has been met with some kind of resistance. But like all examples of resistance, the spies shall be found. He speaks as if it's a game. Okay, let's try something else. What made you decide to become a personal trainer? That's easy, comrade. It's because I've got the perfect exercise regimen designed for all my slaves. I know exactly what they need to do to be in good health and the easiest way to do it. Why, I could even propose such a schedule for a loud session yourself right now if you wanted. I think I'll pass. Preposterous! Do you really care so little about your own health? Though I suppose that's none of my business. Ah, this is certainly different from my tenure as General of the Labour Party's military branch. Oh, you used to be a general? Yes, my skills were, by all accounts, unparalleled. You know what I used to tell my men before they charged over the top of the trenches? Run in a straight line, single file. It'll throw the enemy off, and in that second of hesitation, our Air Force will bombard their trench line with a year's supply of the best quality Great British tea. No one can resist our glorious tea. Many a bloodless revolution was made possible through such means. The glory, the honor, it was most fabulous! So, the way to an Englishman's heart really is through tea, huh? Englishman? Can confirm. Well, to the heart of a non-English Englishman, anyway. I should think carefully about what I say next. Fuck. Alright. I jumped back. I didn't mean to press that. Okay. I don't know. Not still the general? I kinda wanna ask. I take it you aren't the general anymore? That would be because... Yes? I refuse to share such confidential information with a lout such as yourself. Come back on your better training, body and soul. I figured that would be bad. Right. Tea recommendations? Any recommendations? You showing an interest in tea, are we? I didn't have you for a man of refined taste. Well, we learn something new every day, I guess. So true, comrade, so true. If you ever visit our headquarters, I'll be happy to serve you some of our special Twinings brand tea. And of course, if you prefer a lighter, sweeter flavor, there's always Lipatone. Thanks for the offer. Oh, looks like the conversation went excellently. You're certainly an impressive specimen, aren't you? Not even an ounce of Britain to be found in you, and you're still a remarkable person from top to bottom. I would be honored to call you my comrade. You've already been doing that. On that note, why do you call people comrade? I wasn't aware that was a British thing. That! As a result of my tenure overseas, during which time I met the esteemed Comrade Lemon, he taught me everything I know about the revolutionary spirit. Though such an ideal runs contrary to the notion of slavery, it is nevertheless a most fabulous concept. Therefore, I thought it appropriate of my work as a personal trainer. To me, exercising embodies the revolutionary spirit that Lemon told me about. You exercise to free your mind, to free your body from the shackles of everyday life. Do it consistently enough and you'll be shaking off chains that you didn't even know existed. That honestly sounds incredible. I should liven my lifestyle up a bit. As a comrade of the 50th batch, knowing that you are considering such an idea is enough for me. Sweet. That you decide to part ways. Right. Park, right? Yeah, here he is.
Comrade Zeke continues to amaze me. With the never-ending skeletons in his closet.
Spend some time with Hunt. Stay. Sure.
Oh ho ho! Let's see some backbone, comrade.
Some time passes as Hunt takes you through a basic exercise routine. It seems you and Hunt have gotten a little closer.
You're really good at this, comrade.
Are we just going to ignore how badly I bombed the push-ups?
I was getting to that. Work on your technique and you should be fine and dandy. Observe!
You watch the way Hunt positions his body on the ground, and try to do the same.
What was that?
I tried.
But your technique with everything else is flawless. How is this even possible?
Maybe I'm just bad with push-ups, Nyan.
Preposterous. Let us do it again. From the start now.
Once again you try to imitate Hunt's positioning, and once again you fail.
We'll continue these exercises next time. I'll see if I can devise a simpler method for teaching it to you.
How simple is push-ups? It's not like you don't have to learn to do push-ups. You just gotta put your hands on the ground and then like lift your body up by your toes. It's that easy, right? He hasn't given up on me. Why are you even trying so hard, Hunt?
Isn't it obvious? I want all of my slaves to be in perfect working order. The Great British Empire demands it. Okay. Dismissed.
I should think carefully about what I say next. Wait, let's talk.
Talk, comrade? About what exactly?
Let's see. Do you have any interests or hobbies? Something you do to fill the time, Nyan?
There is one thing. Have you heard of the Spluncian Explorers case?
I think I have. Aye! What is
The
it?
precise facts vary depending on the version you consult. But here's my favorite one. 5 explorers are trapped in a cave. There are still 10 days to go until they are rescued. But in the meantime, they are sure to starve. So, they hold a lottery and, based on the results, one of them is killed and eaten. Have they committed a murder? And, if so, should they be judged accordingly in the eyes of the law?
You have some interesting hobbies, Hun-kyun. I don't really have an answer, I'm afraid.
Ah, so you're a Justice Tatum.
Even if it's a hypothetical, I don't think it's my position to judge. I'll leave that to the people in the wigs and fancy suits, Nyan.
A reasonable response, given your position in the executive. Very well. Thank you for indulging me, comrade.
So he cares about the separation of powers? Yeah, okay, I'm nailing this one! Shortly after the parties, head back to the cafeteria. Okay, I already did Zeke, but... I'm gonna do them again just for this video, because I kind of need a refresher. Knock knock. Come in! Oh hey, if it isn't Sir himself! You didn't get lost on the way back to your own room, did you? Why am I doing this to myself? Okay, first of all, I wouldn't knock if I thought this was my room. More importantly, there's no need to call me Sir. I hate it, actually. Ah, really? That would make you a pretty extraordinary teacher. So why are you here if it isn't the power trip I'm the kid with the laptop in class? I'm here because I wanted to talk, if that's okay with you. It isn't. Just kidding! So I noticed how every room's been fitted with a computer. Have you tried yours? Don't get your hopes up. I know I did. Boy, was I disappointed. It's like kindergarten all over again. Why? What happened? First off, there was no internet. So 0 hopes of contacting the outside world. Such a shame. And what else? I couldn't score a single point in Pac-Man. Boy, do I suck. That's the bit where you usually add a just kidding, right? Getting smart with me, are you? Do you know why I'm called the ultimate esports gamer? Because you're good at games? If that were the case, I'd be called the ultimate gamer. I think I know what you're trying to get at. You're great at competitive gaming, but not so much when it comes to single-player games, am I right? Wow, getting dissed by someone as decrepit as yourself. Guess they make some good meds at your local pharmacy, huh? Okay, for the last time, I'm the same age as you. I'll start believing that when Nexuses begin exploding into millions of little pieces. Just kidding! It's going nowhere. What about your philosophy, Zeke? My philosophy, you say? You should talk to Sigmund about that. He loves his philosophy. I'd expect this sort of crap from Virginia, though I'm not exactly surprised. Okay, I'll humor you. The TLDR version is that I like challenging myself. Is there anything wrong with that? I think I should be careful what I say here. Oh, I don't remember this, what? I don't remember this isn't how it went, was it? Or did we get 2 free time events? No, challenges are important. Yes and no. Challenging yourself is important to an extent, but sometimes it's simply smarter to take the easier option. There's no shame in it. Ew, that comment was borderline inting. Excuse me? I didn't think you were a fence sitter. Indecisive people are the bane of my existence. So many games were nearly thrown because people were undecided for the chalk cars. I thought you enjoyed a challenge. Isn't that the sort of thing you'd want? I was talking about the enemy team. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. No, challenges are important. No, you're right. It's important to challenge yourself. What the fuck? Who are you and what have you done with the real old man? Hey, I'm a teacher. It's not surprising that my philosophy is quite similar to yours, but it is pretty frightening though. True. Not to mention the online environment is epic for trying out new things. Things which wouldn't be possible in real life. Like poisoning your enemies and getting away with it for starters. I do it IRL, but they don't let you play games in the prisons where I'm from. Just kidding. So this conversation went excellently. Cool. Tell you what, let's play a game. A game? Yep, the rules are simple, but you might want to listen closely in case your pills start wearing off. It's called hide and seek. I'll hide, you seek. Got it? Is there a point to this? You'll see. Oh, right, I remember this. I had to find him outside the window. That's what pressurized. Ready or not, here I come. Find Zeke. Yeah, I had to. He was outside the window, right? No way! You rushed towards the windows and opened it. Ah, you found me! I was beginning to get worried there for a second. A little help here? You put him back inside. That was insanely stupid. You could have died. Ah, if I had an infinity edge for every time someone said that to me. How is it supposed to teach me anything? You risked your life for nothing. He started ushering me through the door as I spoke. Hey! Please, the next time you play hide and seek, I can guarantee you'll check the most dangerous spots first. Who knows? Might even save someone's life. You retreat back into the cafeteria in silence. It's a quick time. Right. Zeke is next, but I already did him, so just play that clip. So first of all, Zeke.
Tetris.
Tetris.
Why'd it have to be Tetris?
Why did it have to be Tetris? Spend some time with Zeke. Stay.
Oh, hey Nat. What brings you here at this time?
Some time passes as you end up discussing literally everything except Tetris. It seems you and Zeke have gotten closer.
Hey Nat, I must know. Are you a gamer girl?
Why is this whole bit voice acted? Okay. A gamer grill? Are you asking if I play video games? Yep. I do play some video games on the side. Perhaps a bit too much considering the amount of work I usually have to deal with.
I see.
I see.
Can't say I'm surprised. Just thinking to our gaming session from earlier. You were low-key carrying your team a few times.
Hmm? Is he actually complimenting me?
Emphasis on few, BTW. Most of the time you were just feeding me ult charge.
And there it is.
Yo, Natalia, about the trial.
Are you sure you want to talk about it?
I'm good if you're good.
Then let's proceed. But if I may, what exactly was your relationship with Blaze?
Wow. You make it sound like we were lovers or something.
No! I mean, how'd you know him? You know, before all this happened.
That was all a joke, BTW.
Huh?
Yep. I was just kidding about knowing him.
Were you really? I don't believe that for a second.
Anyways, let's not talk about the trial anymore.
You were the one who brought it up. Okay, how about the bicameral room?
Okay, I changed my mind.
Oh no, you don't. You obviously don't like Tetris. But why?
There once was a point in time where I was winning every 1v1 match I was put in. MOBAs, FPSs, RTSs, it didn't matter. Everyone else was a noob, and I was the king of video games. Or so I thought.
But then something happened involving Tetris?
One day, this kid in my class walked up to me. "Let's see if you can beat my high score in Tetris," he said. I had no choice but to accept, of course. The result was what you saw in the room today. Well, I can't even stack a single row in Tetris.
I should think carefully about what I say here. The weird thing is, I think that wow, you suck is probably the right option. Well, I've saved just in case, but here we go. Wow, you suck.
Kick.
Kick.
Big words coming from someone who can't even left click half the time.
But at least I can stack up some rows in Tetris.
Wow. You really go for the jugular, don't you? I should verse you in a fighting game sometime.
Yes! I knew that was right! I knew that pissing him off was right. I knew that, like, bullying him was right.
Don't think this is over, Nat. By the time we escape, I promise you, I'll have beaten you in a straight 1v1. I swear it on my gamer tag.
It's a promise then. Sweetness! And on that note, you decided to part ways. It seems I still have a bit of free time. What should I do now? Alright. Where's... Okay, Florence is next. She's right here in the cafe. Oh, a visitor. At this hour? I thought it'd just be me and Dash around, but this place sure is seeing a lot of activity. Ah, Blaze, welcome. I thought you'd be a bit sick of seeing my face after a whole day of gallivanting around together. Was I mistaken? So she finally looked up. Yes, you are. Earlier we were walking around because we drew the same lots. We didn't have a choice, but now... You're a smooth talker, Blaze. Real smooth. Do you know who else is a smooth talker? Pickety McPickpocket Face. The titular character of my first bestseller, Pickety and the Great Wallet Heist. It's rather standard procedure for pickpockets to engage their marks in conversation. It distracts the target, making the newly required lightness of their pockets just that much harder to notice. I hope you're not using this conversation for a similar purpose. Hey, my pockets are empty. Your pockets were always empty, Blaze. I already checked. When exactly? So, about your country. I've been meaning to ask, why are petty crimes so popular? Well, if you didn't catch it from our conversation earlier, my country takes courage very seriously. Courage under fire. Courage on behalf of your friends. Courage while deflecting projectiles. What? Crimes are made wholly out of public perception, after all. What is a crime in some places could be committed in others without anyone batting an eyelid. Such is the way of crime. And such is the world of a crime fiction novelist. In my country, the severity of a crime is based on the courage shown by the perpetrator. By all accounts, indecently exposing yourself to a gaggle of old people is preferable to picking someone's pocket while they're unaware. It takes courage for the trader to flash their equipment, while the latter, pure cowardice. I see. Your country certainly has some interesting standards. And nowhere in the world is crime a sliding scale. Interesting standards doth make it the crime. Take murder, for instance. Why do you think the maximum penalty for murder should be? You should think carefully about what I say next. Life imprisonment would be my personal pick is... I genuinely believe that the maximum penalty should be life imprisonment. Death penalty, I'm not going to say that I believe in the death penalty, but I do think the life imprisonment is worthy of murder. Because there are crimes on this planet that are worse than murder. Absolutely, like pedophilia is worse than murder. Well, I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion on that thing, but I think rape is worse than murder, pedophilia is worse than murder, the genocide is obviously worse than murder. I mean, like, well, genocide is murder, but mass murder, so... There are crimes on this planet, contrary to what people will tell you, in my opinion, that are worse than murder and deserve the death penalty. Murder, I think, is the threshold of what deserves the death penalty and doesn't. But I don't think it deserves, the death penalty. So, life imprisonment. Life imprisonment. Ah, I was told a lot of people believe life to be a reasonable punishment. It's certainly fair enough. You take someone else's life and end up having to waste your own. But say, what if that person was absolute scum, the lowest of the low, and you are an otherwise upstanding citizen? What then? Is your life really worth the same as theirs? If that's the case, you probably shouldn't have resorted to murder in the first place. Sometimes life forces your hand. Why do some people find it so easy to sit there and moralize? The world isn't a utopia. Its people are far from perfect. She's not speaking from experience, is she? Oh, yes, that was the best option. Good. Yeah, good. I was really doubting myself there. Anyway, Blaze, you're a truly remarkable specimen. To be completely at ease in my presence. I'm told that to a lot of foreigners, my demeanor has come across as rather aloof, even sinister. Sounds about right. But if there's nothing wrong with it, your personality is simply a sign of who you are. Sometimes you just have to ignore what other people think and focus on what you're good at. Oh? And what am I good at? Writing about how Pickety deprived some poor fellow of the contents of their pockets, among other things. My. You're about 50 books behind. The point of view has shifted to his son, the Flash. As the name suggests, his signature crime is rather revealing. You can stop right there. Alright. Before she tells you more about the Flash, alright. Right, Florence, where is she? She'll be in the cafeteria.
Zeke and his video games. What a typical dumbbell.
Been a while since I've heard that one. Yeah, sure.
Well, if it isn't my favorite support. Shall we perfect our strategy for the next club meeting?
You spent some time discussing various strategies with Florence. I like that I'm hearing these because I think I might have to start changing the voices based on what I hear. Because my voices for Eden and Florence aren't particularly accurate. I'll have to fix them. Hey, Florence-chan. I was just wondering, how do you find the time to play video games?
Whatever do you mean?
Doesn't writing crime fiction novels take up a lot of time? I mean, most of the writing I do involves paperwork, and that already feels like a big chore.
I think I understand the source of your confusion. I fear your assumptions about my style are fundamentally flawed.
Oh?
Writing about such subjects as petty theft, it all comes quite naturally to me. If you don't ever have to deal with something as debilitating as writer's block, I think you'll find writing to be a deliriously simple art.
About your novels. I heard you don't write many murder stories. Is there a reason why?
A simple question, and it begets a simple answer. My computer would crash every time I made any meaningful progress on a murder mystery. The hard drive would then proceed to wipe itself.
What about your backups?
Those would be clean too.
What? How does that even work?
Yes, it seems I am cursed never to be able to type
Then just
a murder
use
mystery.
paper.
The ones I've released have all been penned by hand.
Ah, okay, she does use paper.
It was simply too slow. And that was around the time I started thinking seriously about forging a career in petty theft.
So there was both a practical and a cultural reason for your writing choices. Wait, don't you mean as a petty theft writer?
Of course. As a writer.
She hesitated for too long.
What is your opinion on the matter, Natalia? Do you think in order for a story to be interesting, someone has to die?
Should think carefully about what I say here. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Depends on the genre. Depends on the genre.
So you're of the opinion that death is preferable in some genres, but not in others?
Hi. Take romance for instance. How unromantic would it be if the couple just died in the midst of their relationship? Romeo and Juliet sucks, okay? I'm saying that right now.
Oh, have you not read
Oh,
Romeo
I
and
knew
Juliet?
it! I don't think that was written to be a pure romance.
Quite right. But I've always found that tale fascinating. Shakespeare's well known for the deep insights he provides into the human condition. But I think he also reflects the fascination with death that lies dormant in us all. Just look at the way that death has creeped into every genre nowadays in the modern world of literature. Is anything safe from death?
Oh, it ended well, okay. That wasn't the best option. Okay, I lost it that time. No, not at all. No, not at all. It's perfectly possible to keep your audience's attention without killing any characters.
And you truly believe this?
Without a doubt.
I can't say I particularly expected that. Especially coming from you.
What's that supposed to mean? Okay, cool, that's the best one, alright.
That reminds me. When we next have time, would you care to look at the transcript of my latest novel? I've been working on it in my spare time.
I'd love to, Florence-chan. I'm flattered you're even thinking about showing it to me.
There is a reason for it, of course. But for now, farewell.
You part ways. Still a bit of free time. What should I do now? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. Right, I got me some grapes. Yeah, I'm on like a healthy plan. I'm trying to lose I'm not like really doing it for health reasons, but I'm trying to lose a little bit of belly so I can like fit into an outfit that I got, which you'll see in a video that will be going up on the CPI channel in a short while. And I will announce it on my channel as well. Again, as always, the CPI channel is in the description of the video. With that being said, I've also got myself a pancake, just like a regular pancake, nothing on it. Do you reckon I could do one of these free time events, like just like with the pancake stuffed in my mouth? I'm gonna give that a go at one point. I might do it for one of the ones that I've already done though, so I might do it for Natalia's. For now, let's just do Dash. Ah, sir, welcome. Please make yourself at home. Thanks, Dash. You're too hospitable. I shall spare no small comfort for the man who saved my life last night. I don't think I did that much. Trust me, sir. Some of my withdrawal symptoms can be rather unpleasant. Yep, we all know. What brings you here at this hour, sir? Have you come for some coffee? No thanks. Grace's coffee during dinner was already more than sufficient. That girl, she learns fast. It would be such a shame if she likes mocass. Huh? Nothing, sir. So, about your demeanor. It seems you have this whole butler routine going. Butler, you say? That was not my direction, sir. I find that very hard to believe. Though as co-owner turned sole proprietor of the largest cafe in the world, over time I did find myself adapting to a persona that would be more generally agreeable to the whole clientele. Ah, I see. It doesn't matter what your background is, everyone can appreciate being served like that. Very good, sir. I knew you'd understand. Anyway, now that we have this cleared up, I was wondering if there's anything else you can tell me about yourself. Speaking Canada to Canada, of course. Oh, could sir be a bit more specific with his order? It's not an order. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. But I noticed this morning that you seem to have an affinity for food. Very good, sir. Indeed, before I met the ultimate baker, I used to be a world-famous food critic. In order to be worthy of such a position, you need to know how to cook. Wow, a food critic? Very surprising given his current demeanor. Precisely. I had a penchant for being rather direct with my opinions. When I first started out, everyone called me the kitchen nightmare. I used to be quite the irritable fellow, if you'll believe it. Used to be? Oh. Yes, I had the habit of asking for my food to be served off the floor. Simply put, sir, there is no better way to test an entire establishment. The hygiene standards and the wholesomeness of taste, both at once assessed. Christ. But you weren't the ultimate connoisseur? No, I wasn't. Such an honour went to a lass in the small town of Polar Star. The next town over, actually. There was simply no way I could compete with her God's tongue. Or her metaphors. She loved her metaphors. Right. And it was then I met the baker fellow. He wanted to turn his bakery into a cafe and was on the search for a barista. Of course, even if he was the leader of a great family, that accent made me quite skeptical. So we made an agreement. I would work at his cafe as the barista, provided his baked goods were of a satisfactory quality. How were they? I'd never tasted anything better in my life. I even took the liberty of rubbing his bread all across the carpet. The loss of umami remained constant. A perfect zero. It was simply scrumptious. I tore my favourite tuxedo that day. The ultimate baker. He must have been a truly incredible person. Anyway, sir, is there anything else you wish to ask of me? Just be careful with what I say. I don't really want to ask him about his hate for Mocha, whatever that is. Because I thought that would trigger him. When was the last time you had coffee? Oh, good question. It was probably... Excuse me for a moment. He pushes you out of the cafe. Fucking shit, where'd I put it? Went well? Make a flat white. You made me a flat white. Oh, but I thought... Say no more, sir. He makes you a flat white, and makes an even bigger one for himself. Even though you only take a couple of sips, you have to resist the urge to tear off all your clothes. You decide to sit up running around the cafe like a madman instead. So the conversation. Okay, that was right! That was what I had to do! Now that you've calmed down, if you ever need another flat white, be sure to ask. I'll also be happy to taste test any food that you make in future. That's too kind of you, Dash. Trust me, sir. The pleasure is all mine. If you're interested, I could also try and teach you the fine arts of cooking and coffee brewing. I'll think about it. Just make sure you're tucked up on coffee before we start. But of course, sir. Wow, we actually had a normal conversation with Dash, for the most part. Right. Dash is next. Okay, let's see how well this one goes.
A room which reveals the subconscious? I wonder if we should really believe in something like that.
Sorry, Dash. I'm just checking my list of characters right here. See who we get next. Spend some time with Dash. Stay.
Very good, ma'am. Would you care to share your thoughts on the topic?
You engage in a surprisingly philosophical discussion on the bicameral room. It seems you and Dash have gotten closer.
About earlier. Could Ma'am explain why she gave Phoenix's meal a pass?
Pardon?
Phoenix's meal. Why did you give it your seal of approval? What was so special about it?
I just thought it tasted good. That's all there is to it, yeah?
I see. And how exactly did it taste good?
This is like an interrogation. The layers mixed well, I guess. I didn't notice any flavor clashes either.
Really, ma'am, I noticed several. Dozen.
That many? Remind me why you're not the ultimate connoisseur again, Nyan?
For nearly everything everyone does, there's someone out there who does it better. When it comes to tasting things, I'm really no different.
And yet your skills are unparalleled when it comes to coffee.
Very good, ma'am. Did I tell you about the origins of my coffee-making craft?
I don't think you did.
There was an old man who owned a cafe where he served curry. But one day, tragedy struck.
I should be careful what I say next. How was the curry?
If I'm to admit, I think it left a lot to be desired. I could certainly see its appeal to the masses, but there were simply too many flaws to ignore.
Wow, that's pretty harsh.
That was his reaction too when I brought it up with him. Yet, he never bothered changing the recipe after that.
Wait, ended horribly? That's the worst one? He seemed pretty fine with it. Did he leave you anything in his will? Did he leave you anything in his will?
What an odd question for man to ask.
Yeah, why did I ask that again?
Very well, at least you seem serious about your question. He left me many things in his will, actually, including his cat. However, he passed the cafe on to his delinquent son.
Ouch.
Yes, at the time I was wondering why he would do something like that. Was he simply blinded by the fact that it was his own progeny? But no, it turned out to be for the best. That episode encouraged me to work hard. It taught me that if I wanted to make things happen, I had to work for it. In a way, this may be what he was trying to teach me all along.
And what of his son? Is the cafe still a local success?
Yes, but it's no longer a cafe.
Something tells me I shouldn't press for any more details. Oh, that's not the best one either. So the best one is asking if he had a cat. Do you have a cat? About the old man.
Yes.
Did he have a Neko?
What? Ma'am, please understand that I can't fulfill your request when I don't understand what you're saying.
Really now? Right, let me try again. Did he have a cat?
Cat? Indeed, he did. He left it to me in his will.
Could you tell me about it?
Where did this sudden interest in cats come from?
I just like cats is all.
You like cats?
What? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it went excellently.
Let's see. He named his cat Human.
What? What kind of name is that?
A bizarre name, yes. But he was always weird around animals. However, the cat only responded to Mugana.
Great.
That's what I called it instead. To say I was saddened by its passing would be a gross underestimate. It was as though I was facing the death of my compatriot, the ultimate baker, all over again.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dashkun.
Yes. With Mugana gone, there was no one to meow incessantly when I was awake past midnight.
How about a hug? That should cheer you up.
I shall take my leave.
What was that? What was that? Like, what? Dash, what? Seems I still have a bit of free time. What should I do now? Okay, next is Virginia. What? Groot. Can't say I'm particularly surprised about the choice of doorbell. Wait, doorbell? Yes? What brings you to the office at this hour? Wrong voice. What brings you to the office at this hour? The office? Do you have an... Just a stupid pancake. Do you have an appointment? If not, then I ask you to take a ticket and wait in line. I'll get to you soon. She goes to the door. What line? Begrudgingly, you take a ticket from the dispenser that had been set up outside her door. Hello there, sir. Ticket GTF0? Yes. Come in and take a seat. You oblige. Okay, sir. Why are you here? Blaze is fine, and I'm here to talk to you. Oh? What about? I'd like to know more about you, actually. You seem to have a strong intuition for starters. Does it run in the family? Hey, you can't fool me using Dash's quirk! What if I told you that I've been narcoleptic for as long as I can remember? I wouldn't believe you. It's true though, I've been suffering from narcolepsy ever since you walked in. Happens every time there's a customer. This conversation is getting nowhere. So, how's family life? Growing up in a family of trolls must have been interesting. It's pretty boring to be honest. My career paths are so limited. Not to mention I keep getting fired from every job I take. Not from incompetence though, I take it. Yep. Have I ever told you about the honeycomb and the jackass? The what and the what? I don't believe you have! When you're a secretary, you tend to have access to everyone's personal details. Their names, their credit card numbers, their allergies. I don't like where this is going. Let me guess. Someone in the office was allergic to honeycomb. Correct. Then what was the jackass? That would be my boss. I'll never forget the moment he fired me. You're fired! He screamed, face blotchy red. The hidden camera was only the cherry on top. Hidden camera? Well, I couldn't deserve that experience for myself now, could I? I had to make sure everyone in the company got to witness our boss for who he really was. A jackass who overworked his staff and was only mildly allergic to honeycomb. I see. Oh, okay. Yikes. I hope I never get on her bad side. Anyway, is there anything else you wish to discuss at this point, or will that conclude our meeting? Conclude the goddamn meeting. Okay, I think I've discussed everything I wanted to. No worries, sir. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. That's just how it's designed. I see. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, that wasn't the best option. Groot? So about Groot. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's... Oh god, that's hilarious! The people who write this goddamn game are goddamn masters at freaking humor and writing, and I'll say as many times as I need to, this is the best written fangan ever. God, hold on, I'm gonna load that, I need to see that again. Just automatically say Groot and the conversation wins. What about Groot? He's amazing, isn't he? So he's a person? Groot takes many forms. Me, my family, Flora, various states of mind. We are Groot. How exactly does Groot become a state of mind? I don't know. How does a submarine swim? Though the conversation goes nowhere, you leave the room feeling as though you've reached the heightened state of Groot. Just a bit of time. Oh god, that's funny. Okay, let's do Virginia. Try to spend time with Virginia. Yeah, sure. Spend some time standing in silence. Seems you and Virginia have gotten closer.
Oh, you're still here? The office closed hours ago.
Then why was the door still open?
That's not a door. It's a bar.
In the distance you can hear what you think to be a posh gentleman screaming out in agony.
Okay, ma'am. Why are you here? Do you have an appointment?
Just Nat is fine, thank you. And I'm here to talk to you.
Okay, just Nat. What do you want to talk about?
Just tell me a bit about yourself. What's it like being related to the ultimate troll? I still can't believe that's a valid talent.
Hey, it takes skill to be a successful troll.
Did she read my face?
Nah, that's Eden's thing. Yeah, being related is okay, I guess. We don't really talk much, though.
Is it because of your work as a secretary?
Yeah. Let's go with that.
What else could be taking up your time?
Beats me.
This conversation is getting nowhere.
I have a question. What's it like being a warden?
She's showing an interest in my profession? Let's see. I think my view might be different to the rest of the law enforcement family. But I don't think committing a single crime should ever make you a lost cause. Your life should mean so much more than just one dumb choice. What do you think, Virginia? Virginia?
I see.
That was anticlimactic.
Dumb choices, huh? They're the things that upset customers, right?
I guess you could view them that way. But generally, the phrase implies a lack of intention.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
What?
Groot. Hey, Nat?
Yes?
Would you mind if I start referring my customers to you? For rehabilitation?
I should think carefully about what I say here. They need to be guilty first. They need to be guilty of something first.
It's okay. I can think of many things they'd be guilty of.
They will have to be crimes!
Sorry, we don't accept returns.
Even with a few seconds of purchase? Went well? Okay. Not my problem, I'd say. Not my problem.
Yeah, true. Forget I even asked.
That's reasonable of her. Okay, that's the terrible one. Okay. No, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. But unless they've committed a crime, all I can do is have a conversation with them.
That's fine. If they're talking to you, they can't also talk to me, right?
I can't believe I'm getting roped into this.
Don't worry. I'm just pulling your leg. I don't have to deal with that many customers anyway. But it's interesting to see that you agreed so easily. I'll keep that in mind for future reference.
Yeah, there you go. Seems I still have a bit of free time. Right. Who else we got next? Let's do Elisa next, okay. This just in. Our reporter appears to have a visitor at the most peculiar hour of day. More on this tomorrow at 6:30. I keep going on and off with Elisa's voice. I'm gonna see if I can try and stick with it. Yes, please? You didn't even look up from the counter. How'd you know it was me? You have a distinct way of walking. Surely there's at least a few other Ultimates here that walk in a similar fashion, yes? But none of them have a similarly paced walk. I wasn't aware the way we walk could be used to identify us. You'd be surprised with just how many things can be used to identify you in this day and age. Anyway, what brings you here? Have you come to inform? Not quite. I was just wondering if I could get to know you a bit better, candidate to candidate. I see. No signs of suspicious activity thus far. What? Nothing. Okay, let's start from the beginning. What made you decide to become a journalist? Oh, it happened completely by chance. Again. I was out with my parents one day at their golf course. My father is the ultimate golfer, after all. Ah, so talent runs in the blood. You flatter me. She's pretty cute. She's pretty adorable. Anyway, he's the owner of that big resort in the Bahamas. Mars Alaja? I think some of my former students go there on vacation from time to time. Yep, Mars because it strives to give off an interplanetary feel. And Mars Lagar, it's probably Mars Lagar, right? And Lagar because it's our signature drink. Anyway, we're out in the Eastern Golfing Green when a politician walked up to me. Running for re-election, I think. He was followed by his own entourage of reporters. That's a cute dress you have there, he said to me. Do you know what I said in response? Where'd you hide the body? I know. Even I'm still unsure why I blurted it out. Of course, the only person that didn't think it was a joke was him. While most of the journalists just laughed it off, one eagle-eyed reporter was watching carefully for his reaction. If it wasn't for her... Anyway, she agreed to take me on as her assistant, and thus began my foray into the world of journalism. Not the most interesting of beginnings, isn't it? No, I thought that was fascinating. To catch a murderer at such a young age using nothing but intuition. Imagine if he actually got re-elected. Politicians are the slimiest people you could ever meet. When they're not busy ruining the system, they're too busy rooting for other... I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say rooting. When they're not busy rooting the system, they're too busy rooting for other people's spouses. You know what one of my colleagues had as his motto? I'd rather fear for my life than fear for my wife. That bad, huh? Oh, you wouldn't believe how bad it came, let me tell you. It's funny that this conversation is happening after that one Tory MP resigned after watching porn during a meet. It's like, this is the time zone that we're currently in, as a Tory MP was caught watching porn when he was trying to look up tractors or some shit. I don't know. Sorry, force of habit. When I'm interviewing someone, it's routine for me to slowly adapt to their speech patterns. But, yes. They're both gone now. Their lives extinguished in seconds. Just think carefully about what I said. Wait, what was she talking about? life? Her parents? Oh. Oh yeah, it was their parents, right. Was it the plane crash? No, I'm not gonna pry. They'd be glad to see you now. They'd be glad to see you now. Looking at your current position, I'm sure you're doing their memories proud. Thank you. However, I think your views may be off the mark here. My career has only just begun. And looking at our situation, there's no guarantee it'll continue. Every journalist knows how it feels to accept death. But I always hope to be able to die in the field of duty. Even now I cling on to that hope so that it may someday get reported as the truth. Oh. And thus, the Elisa Cassidy, as you see right now, has done little to earn the praise of spirits past. This interview has confirmed that to be an unshakable fact. Wait, that was the worst one? Then what's the point? Was it a plane crash? I'm sorry to hear that. Let's go with that one. I'm sorry to hear that. I appreciate your sympathies, but I've already moved on. Such is the world of journalism. You have to be in constant motion or you too will get inevitably left behind. Sounds like a difficult world to immerse yourself in. Wait, the best option is, like, asking, like, is prying? Why? Alright, well, I was curious. Was it the plane crash? One of them, yes. She was the best supervisor you could ever hope for. It was from her that I learned the value of the truth as well as the harsh reality of reporting. She was also there watching the broadcast with me when the chameleon died. I made a complete fool of myself in front of her when it happened and she didn't care. Elisa. As for my male colleague, it turns out his motto should have been, I should fear for my life because of my wife. So she... Yep, he was poisoned. Apparently their relationship was in the dumps. Oh, she's not talking about her parents, she's talking about her colleagues. Alright. You took a big risk asking me about the plane crash. Most people would view that as tactless. I can certainly respect a man who's willing to push the boundaries to get a scoop. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that does make sense, I guess. Tell you what, Blaze, how about this? When we get out of here, let's go golfing together. I'm spitting everywhere because of the fucking pancake. I'll even pop out our best lagar. I don't know. Golfing isn't really my thing. Or alcohol. It's great if you want to be politicians. Heaps of them go golfing in their spare time, believe me. That's even less of a reason to golf. Okay, but only because it's you asking. Seriously? It's a deal then. I look forward to cleanly defeating you on the green. I swear to it on my last set of triple bogeys. Something tells me being an amateur isn't going to be too much of a disadvantage. Will your plans set you soon part ways? Just don't put time. Right. Elisa done. Elisa.
A room that shows us our true selves? What would the viewers make of it, I wonder?
Spend some time with Elisa? Sure.
This just in. We have breaking news. A source has just approached our reporter, claiming to possess crucial insider information. More on that at 6:30. And cut! Yes, Nat? What have you got for me?
I just wanted a conversation. Sorry to disappoint.
Not at all. Some of my best information has come from idle conversation.
So, Elisa-chan, I just realized, I really don't know much about you. You know, other than the fact that you're a reporter and that your father is the ultimate golfer.
Oh? What's this? Do we have an anonymous source leaking information from inside Marzalager?
I knew it was Marzalager, okay. What do you mean?
Not many people know that my father is the ultimate golfer. How did you come across such an obscure detail?
He was called to testify during one of my cases. During prep, he mentioned that his daughter was a famous journalist. I could tell he was very proud of you. You're lucky to have such a wonderful father.
Pops.
Oh, okay. I thought Blaze told her.
Don't think I'm someone to be proud of.
Why not, Lisa?
When I first became a journalist, I swore to fiercely pursue the truth, no matter what it was. Even if all the other stations ended up with more views, I wanted my time slot to be an enduring vestige of truth. Would it be perfect? No. But what I did want was to create a place where people knew they wouldn't be lied to. Say, Natalia, would you report the truth for the greater good? If you knew it would hurt someone you love, or someone who trusted you?
Oh boy, oh boy. I can't answer that. I can't answer that.
Ah, the classic no comment. Dare I ask why?
I can talk a big game now. Say that I'll always value the truth, or that I'll always put my loved ones or my sources first. But I know that it won't always be true. And someday I might have to make a choice where no matter what happened, my core beliefs will be compromised.
Huh. What a magnificent response! I'm seriously impressed, Natalia. A mighty shame that wasn't recorded. That would have been the best interview, believe me. Sorry, force of habit.
She's cute. Is that the best? Yeah, nice! Okay, after spending more time discussing the importance of truth, you decide to part ways. Okay, cool. Elisa, now I think we're gonna do Pierce. Oh, bloody hell, here we go. Let's just do Pierce. Let's get this over with. Hold it! What are you doing here? My poor ears. I'd like to... Say no more! What type of case would you like me to take on? Actually, that doesn't even matter. There's no such thing as a case that can't be handled by football lethality! Ow. There's no need to shout, Pierce. I'm right next to you. Next to me, you say? My apologies. Okay, what about this? Would you like to... I'm not here to make a contract either. Oh, then what are you here for? I thought I'd get to know you a bit... Oh, wrong person. I thought I'd get to know you a bit better. You know, candidate to candidate, person to person. Person to person. So, you haven't come to make fun of me? Of course not. It's hard to make fun of someone with such an illustrious career. Just how is his career so illustrious? I see. So you want to hear about my incredible hijinks as a lawyer of yore? Sure, why not? Could you tell me a bit about your agency? I'd be glad to. In my town, there's not a single person who hasn't heard of League of Legends. League of Legends? That would be my agency. It was either that or Thrifty Summoners, but the latter sound like it comes from a video game. Right, League of Legends does sound more professional. I mean, it does. It does sound... I know, I get the League of Legends reference, but also it does sound more professional. Interesting name choice, I must say. Oh, the name is actually the most conventional thing about our agency. At League of Legends, we pride ourselves on fighting tooth and nail to achieve the best possible outcome for our clients. Ah, do you just allow people to walk in? Nope, we have a partner in the agency, who wears a green necklace shaped like an ear. Whenever she's there, she jumps in and tells us whether or not we should accept certain clients. Oh, you're allowed to do that in your country? Clever, alright. In my country, a qualified lawyer is supposed to accept all cases within their skill set, provided they have availabilities. Whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the wrong person, sorry. Oh, you're allowed to do that in your country? In my country, a qualified lawyer is supposed to accept all cases within their skill set, provided they have availabilities. What a restrictive rule. Yeah, we believe that someone is innocent until proven guilty, so a lawyer's opinion doesn't matter as much. You live in a strange country. Speak for yourself! Just while we're on this topic, have you ever gotten a guilty person off the hook? Probably. There's not a single good lawyer out there who can answer that question with certainty. I've always wanted to ask a lawyer this, actually. Are you okay? I mean, with doing this sort of thing? Sometimes it's easier to be bad at your job. But despite what certain games may tell you, everyone is entitled to a fair trial. Though knowing your country, it's probably the opposite there too, isn't it? No. Looks like we found a point of commonality. Finally. As a lawyer, I trust not only in my client, but also in the prosecution. If they can't prove that my client is guilty and they can't prove my evidence, to me that is a sign of innocence. I see. Will that be all, Your Honor? I should think carefully about what I say next. You won the lawsuit. Congratulations, you've won the lawsuit. What? Not like this! I didn't even get to finish my build! Your what? League of Legends terminology. You wouldn't understand, Your Honor. What? Fuck off! God, this is... I'm not good at this, am I? Overruled. Overruled. Eh? So what exactly are you overruling? Nothing. I just really wanted to say it. Interesting. You remind me of a certain judge. Not the one with the bald-headed Canadian brother, the other one. Gee, that really narrows it down. Wait, well, the best one is, like, being a dick to him. Okay, I do want to be a dick to Pierce, but I'm throwing out your case. You are? Curses! Foiled again! What does he mean by again, exactly? Looks like you're winning extremely well, somehow. You've been nothing but fair and impartial this whole time. Are you sure you don't want to quit teaching and work for my agency instead? Was I now? Well, interestingly enough, at some point I did consider a career in law. What stopped you? About several thousand pages worth of readings. You mean you actually bothered to do your readings? Remind me how you're the ultimate lawyer again? No. You see, The trick to full lethality is to fly along by the seat of your pants. The same goes for reading. Let me tell you all about it. Listen to Pierce's discussion on full lethality in Supercut ways. Eagerly. Alright, cool. That's Pierce done. Let's do him next.
Hold it! That Tetris game was objectionable on so many levels.
Spend some time with Pierce? Sure.
Uh-huh. Nat, come to confess, have we? I just knew you had to be a robot.
Some time passes as Pierce delivers the main Kampf test. Seems you and Pierce have gotten a little closer? So, what are the results?
Inconclusive.
Like hell!
We have more pressing matters to deal with. Like the fact that you're brazenly trying to get into my pants.
Excuse me?
You heard right. I told you to collect other people's underwear, not mine. How awkward would it be if I could only steal my own heart? It would be like going full lethality and having no one to... Never mind. What do you have against full lethality anyway? Not like this!
I should think carefully about what I say here. No, I'm just trying to get his pants, really? Use logic. Say, Pierce-kun, if you gave me your underwear right now, can you imagine how much time it would free up? I'd be able to go around and collect everyone else's underwear much more easily.
That's... Wait. What if I gave you my underwear so easily, it would imply that I'm loose? I have standards too, you know. You'll have to do me just the same as everyone else. Do me.
And what was he just saying about standards? Oh, that was the best one! That was supposed to do that? Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Time to go talk to the dead. Magnus, here we go. I'm gonna have to remember, what's the voice I gave? It's like, I watched him do it, dumbass, or something like that. Right. I'm gonna have to try and remember the voice I gave Magnus. My hair's all over the place, I look like Frankenstein. I said, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? What brings you here? Oh, you noticed me? He managed to say it in tune. But of course, wrong voice. But of course, it within my calculations. I see. I was wondering if I could talk to you, actually. Considering the amount of energy you must have expended, surely it must be something important. Well, that depends on your definition of important. I'd mainly like to get to know you better. Get to know me better. Is that so strange? You're a fellow candidate. Our talents may be worlds apart, but we may both become important leaders very soon. I see. What is it you wish to talk about, then? Anything, really. Your call. I think it would be more efficient for you to choose the topic. Fair enough. Okay, how about this? What's up with your uniform? My uniform? What do you mean, what's up with it? Are you saying it doesn't suit me? Well, have you ever been in the army or navy before? I've been a navigator for both. Thought I told you this already. Yes, but have you ever... No. Had to pick up a weapon? No. I was simply there to give navigation advice. To get their armies from one place to another using minimal resources. Sneak past enemy patrols. That type of thing. I see. I asked because you seem especially attached to your uniform. Is there some kind of deeper significance? It's not my uniform. It's the uniform reserved for the ultimate nomad. The ultimate nomad? Yes. He used to come with me on my voyages. My thoughts are usually a jumbled mess, but with him around, I didn't even feel the need to listen to music. Those were the sorts of voyages that I wished would last forever. On one mission, we were both awarded uniforms because of our superior directional skills, you know, the usual. They're made out of an extremely rare and unique material, so they take a while to make. Since he was the great family head and I wasn't, his one was made first. Do you know what he did? Without a second's hesitation, he passed the uniform straight to me. He needs it more. I can wait, he said before walking off. That's just the sort of person he was. That's why I know he must have had a good reason for not contacting me. I know he'll reach out to me again eventually. Just be careful about what I say. Right. But no, the ultimate nomad got kidnapped though. That's why he hasn't reached out to Magnus. Right. Survive for him. Survive for him. It's the only thought keeping me going. I'm not sure if you know this, but I'm not used to being the subject of kindness. It's pretty rare where I come from, to be nice to someone else without expecting something in return. The idea of altruism does not exist. Maybe Eden can fix that when she becomes the head of AID. I hope so too. Well, okay, it's not the best option. Well, that's cheesy. And you sub right off! Oh, okay, I figure I shouldn't play around with it. Alright. Can you calculate the distance to the sun from here? I could, but... just playing around, don't worry. Well, at least you started it. The distance from Earth to the sun is usually anywhere between 156 to 152 million kilometers. It depends on Earth's approach, or perihelion. You asked that to take my mind off things, didn't you? You two are remarkably similar. Oh, nice, okay. Hey Blaze, when we first met, I thought you were just another one of those mouth breathers that would look at me and see a calculator and not a person. It's the same reason why I like music. It's consistent, calming, predictable. It never lets you down and always keeps you up. Don't need to justify yourself. I'm a teacher. Everyone has a different way of viewing the world. We've all been shaped by different experiences. Just remember, you're a human first, always. Don't let your affections change you into something you're not. I see. I'll try to take that off board, Magnus. Always efficiently. Okay, cool. Right. Mona next. Let's do Mona. Alright. Ah, Blaze! What are you doing here? So you want to talk? Let's go out! Dash's orders. He keeps making me my coffee, and in exchange, I conduct all my conversations outside. Chop chop, Blaze! Walk outside. So, what brings you here at this hour? Would you like me to make something for you? Have you brought the materials? If not, that's okay. I can source them myself. No, that's fine. I'm just here to talk. Talking, you say? I just love talking! I can tell. So, what would you like to talk about? My inventions? My other half? The distance between here and the sun? Oh, yeah, ironic. Oh wait, that's Magnus's thing, isn't it? Sorry! This is a little overwhelming. I'm still so used to the other side of her. About your talent. Yeah, we're glad you acknowledge us. Oh right, they share memories. A lot of people think our talent is a bit lackluster, especially since we might end up leading the great family of weaponry. You know what I tell them in response? What? Just wait till you meet my other self. And I'm not talking about my persona. Okay. Besides, people with split personalities are usually rather disturbed. Quite a few of them even become serial killers. Remember Genocide of Shu? That last with the bomb, literally. I see. That's a good point, I guess. So, I was told by you that you both have separate skill sets. Yep, I'm the brain and she's the brawn. Well, not quite, she's actually pretty smart. But you get the picture. I try not to make fun of her lack of a winning personality. She gets awfully touchy about it, about a lot of things actually. I see. I should think carefully about what I say next. You're both wonderful. You're both wonderful, actually. I think you both complement each other nicely. Are all teachers this bad at lying? But I'm not! Blaze, both of us deal with lies from day to night. In your case, I suggest you don't quit your day job, okay? What? I wasn't lying! What? How is your personality split? I thought this was gonna go wrong. We're just wondering, how does your personality split? What are you talking about? We were always like this, for as long as I can remember. What a self-contradictory statement. So for as long as you can remember, there has been two of you. Yep. Can't believe I was ever able to survive with just one personality since time even existed. She's crying? Mona? It's your fault. Whenever I think that far into my past, all I feel is a crushing darkness. It makes me so sad, and I don't even know why. Jeez, I hate not knowing things! Feels when only a robot can sympathize with you. But you? What about her? Unless you're talking about Kilmore Fair? Don't be stupid! I've said more than enough. Okay. So there's some juice there. It's funny as well, because I've been watching, and I will admit, I cried a lot at the most recent episode of Moon Knight. Moon Knight, so far at least, proven to be a fantastic show, and really does, like, bring attention to ideas like mental illness, and the fact that people just need help and love, and they need to just be taken care of. And in the most recent episode of Moon Knight, I won't spoil it, of course, but you really get to see that on full display, and it's heartbreaking. It's just so heartbreaking. What's your vision as a leader? I've been thinking, we're all candidates for the World Empire, aren't we? Roger that! Where are you getting at? Well, that means if our applications are successful, we'll need to learn to work together for the good of the world. That is some seriously heavy stuff, man. Yeah, you're absolutely positively correct, Amundo. In that case, I was wondering, what is your vision for the future? What do you plan to do as the leader of the great family of weaponry? Our views are not quite in sync on that topic. I know I'll be able to make the best weapons and that I can trust her to know how to use them. However, in terms of distribution, both of us think weapons should be restricted to only certain people. I prefer to keep my views to myself. What about her? That's easy. She just doesn't want idiots to own weapons. What qualifies as idiotic by her standard exactly? There you go. Extremely well. My, that was intense. You really know how to keep a gal on her toes, basically. Oh, wait, that's Nat's thing, isn't it? I don't mind what you call me, to be honest. Well, hey, isn't it too early in the day to be saying something like that? Starring contest! You battled it out. Ah, dang it. That was super hard on the eyes. You're really good at this, Blaze. How you been practicing? You could say that. Mainly in the classroom, though. Well, man, I haven't felt this alive since yesterday evening. You should move in with us. I'm sure me you wouldn't mind. I'll pass. You know what they say about groups of threes. Yep. Two's company. Three's allowed. Come join. With a tinge of regret, you politely decline her offer and soon part ways. Just a little bit of time. Right. Let's do this.
Wow, people sure take their video games seriously, don't they? There's more to life than Tetris, you know.
Yeah. Spend some time with Mona? Yes.
Ah, hey Nat.
It's the nighttime Mona.
What brings you here at this time? Actually, it doesn't matter. Do you need anything fixed? I'll do it in a jiffy.
You spent some time having various possessions fixed by Mona. It seems you and Mona have gotten a little closer. Hey Mona-chan?
What's up?
How are you holding up, the both of you?
Everything's fine and dandy. Thank you very much.
Are you sure? The situation must be extra difficult for you seeing as you're...
Basically 2 people, double the trouble, double the fun, right?
It's nice to see you're still upbeat about this whole thing. Half the time, anyway.
Don't worry, Nat. I've got Miyu to keep me company. She's so calm all the time. I wonder how she does it.
Probably just the way she's built.
Yesy! What I've seen of her programming seems to support that theory.
What do you make of her? I feel like this is just me. I feel like this is like... I'm just imagining, like, if you look in the back corner over there, you just see me, like, poking her head around the side. Just like... What does she say? Does she like me? Do I have a chance with her? That's how this feels.
She's definitely special, that's for sure. The code's so complicated. Staring at it for too long gives me a concussion. There's something big buried in there. I just know it.
Something about our situation?
Yep. Who needs the bicameral room when we've already got one in the shape of a robot?
But you didn't seem too opposed to the idea of the bicameral room earlier.
Not gonna lie. We need all the information we can get our hands on right now. Sure, it's risky. But what's life without a bit of risk?
I should think carefully about what I say next. It could be one of these two. I live for danger. I live for danger!
Whoa, Nat! That's a seriously scary philosophy. Surely risk doesn't always have to translate into danger, does it?
God damn it. Okay, never mind. Risk could get us killed. There you go. We have to be careful, though. Risk could get us all killed.
My, ever the cautious type, are we? But right you are. Risks are what make life interesting. But they're also what makes life dangerous. We really gotta learn to manage it if we want to keep moving forward, I think.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, good. Think about what time talking abstract terms about risk. You decided to head back to the cafeteria. Alright. Let's do Miyu next. I've already done her, but... Ah, Miyu! I didn't expect to find you here at this time. Scanning. Expect? Do you have some business with me? Yes, actually. I was wondering if I could get to know you a bit better. To know me better? I see. Is something the matter? I did not expect to hear. So, wait, hold on. Is something the matter? I did not expect to hear that from a human. Usually it is me that shows an interest in them. After all, that is simply the way I am programmed. How about this then? I'll tell you a bit about myself, and in exchange you share some information of your own. Ah, is this what you humans call quid pro quo? Mainly people like Pierce, but yeah. Very well. I agree to those conditions. I was hoping you'd say that. I'll start since I asked. Ask me anything. Okay. You are a teacher, are you not? Yes. That's not your question, is it? Oh, She seems genuinely flustered. That's okay. Many humans in your position would have made the same mistake. I see. I am glad to hear that. Just be careful with your word choice when responding. Words may seem insubstantial, but even the subtlest of changes can have huge implications. That goes for every spoken human language. Understood. Archiving data for future use. Okay, I am ready to ask my question now. Shoot! Feel free to ask me the question. If she wasn't so advanced, that could have been a disaster. What does teaching entail exactly? Ooh, that's a heavy question. If my question has caused you discomfort, please let me know, and I will rephrase it or ask a different one. As you have instructed, I will also try to be mindful of my word choice. No, it's fine, really. It's just really hard to give an answer. I guess the literal definition would be about the passing of knowledge from teacher to student, but it's so much more than that. Throughout what you know in your classes, the way your natural advisors have adapted to your students' individual needs, there's just so many layers to it, but it's all about knowledge. You need to know the content, but you also need to know the students. Interesting. Thank you for that. The information you provided has been very useful. Running comparison scan on phrase many layers. So you're saying a teaching is like an onion? Yeah, something like that. But each layer corresponds to a different set of skills, all of which must be working in tandem for you to be effective at your job. And these layers, do they encompass the aforementioned skills to which you have referred? Yep, I see. You humans are so interesting. I almost envy you. Being a human can be tough sometimes, even though you have your programming to you. In many ways, robots are more free than humans are. More free? Anyways, don't think I've forgotten about our deal. I did not. In fact, I have flagged our arrangement as high priority. It is quite literally all I can think about right now. I see. I should think carefully about what I ask her. Emotions? I've been meaning to ask about your emotional range. How wide is it exactly? My emotional range? That is a complicated subject for me. As you are no doubt aware, my current ability to replicate emotions is rather limited. You're already quite expressive. It's amazing to think that your emotions can only become more complex from this point onward. You are too kind. I fear my current response has been rather unsatisfactory, so I will endeavor to explain it in a more understandable manner. To borrow your wording, my emotional discernment is like an onion. Ah, I think I see what you're getting at. You certainly are a fast learner. Perhaps that is to be expected given your ultimate status. Wait, wrong person. You certainly are a fast learner. Perhaps that is to be expected given your ultimate status. Even for a human, you are remarkable. I've never really thought of myself that way, though. Is this what humans call modesty? No! Yes, I suppose it is. I have modesty bookmarked as one of the human qualities that is less readily discussed. Perhaps I was wrong? No, keep that bookmarked. Affirmative. You are certainly an interesting human, Blaze. I hope to talk to you again soon. Likewise. That wasn't the best one? Okay. Logic? In short, it is based on a shared learning model. In order to strengthen my capacity to create and follow logical thoughts, it is necessary for me to interact with humans. In this world, humans remain the primary users of logic. It stands to reason that a robot such as myself would learn the most when interacting with them. Ah, about that. You brought up a rather interesting observation earlier during dinner. Was that made possible through prior interactions with humans? I am inclined to think so. Logic is still a fresh concept to me. Sometimes it is as if all the gears are perfectly intertwined, and the logic just flows naturally from there. I can think of no other way of describing it. Yep, sounds like logic to me. Sometimes it just happens. There doesn't need to be an explanation. I'm glad to hear. Yeah! Blaze? Yes, me you? This might be improper of me to say, but you remind me a lot of someone. Someone? You mean from before your memories were wiped? Yes. Their playful curiosity yet firm commitment to the purity of intellectualism. It's certainly very reminiscent. Of course, such traits are undoubtedly quite common among humans. Well, yes and no. Whatever do you mean? It's a long story. Scanning. I see. Well, whenever you have the time, I'd be glad to hear this so-called long story. I'll think about it. And just like that, you both decide to part ways. Seems like you still have a bit of time. Yu's turn.
A room which purports to show your deeper self. I wonder if mine too will involve video games.
Would you like to hang out with me, Yu? Yeah, sure.
Ah, Natalia! I apologize for not noticing you sooner.
You spent some time calming down my surprisingly flustered Miyu. It seems you and Miyu have gotten a little closer.
Say, Natalia? Have you taken an interest in me?
Yes. An interest? I probably wouldn't put it like that, Nyan. But I do think you're interesting.
Really?
Yep, I mean, you're a robot. Growing up, I always wanted one for a partner.
A partner?
Yep. And it seems technology has finally caught up.
You flatter me with your words. What business do you have with me? Surely it is human convention to have something in mind when approaching another.
No, I just felt like talking to you, Nyan.
Scanning. Really? I've known that human convention can be rather spontaneous, but to this degree?
Well, if you want to get a proper conversation going, why not tell me a bit about yourself?
Very well. Both my logical and emotional drives seem to be developing nicely. I don't know how I can explain it. It's as though I'm beginning to feel more relaxed. But then the gears finish spinning, and I realize I'm still an outsider. A robot without a purpose.
I should think carefully about what I say here. You don't need a purpose. I'm gonna say it just in case, because it could be any of these. You don't need a purpose.
I beg your pardon?
Not all people go through life with a clear purpose in mind. I think there's nothing wrong with not having a purpose, Nyan.
But Natalia, I am a robot. A robot needs purpose. It's what gives us the sense of structure we need to continue with our programs.
But you're not just an ordinary robot, Miyu. Why would you limit yourself in such a way?
Thank you, Natalia. I can sense you are trying to cheer me up.
I don't think that's... Yeah, I don't think that's it. Let's talk about it. Say, Miyu-chan, your information systems are based off a shared learning model, aren't they?
That is correct. Why do you ask?
Well then, why don't we talk? Let's discuss what your purpose could be.
Natalia!
Okay, Miyu. Give these grey cells something to work with.
Searching databases for bookmarked information. I was kidnapped along with the rest of you, despite not being a candidate. Perhaps I was simply mistaken for a candidate.
But thinking about it logically, you don't exactly resemble anyone else here, not even remotely.
Then maybe I traveled with one of you as a domestic servant. Then, while my master was being kidnapped, I kicked up such a fuss that the kidnappers decided to take me too.
That seems even more unlikely. But if that's what happened, wouldn't that make you a hero of sorts, Nyan?
Hero. Okay, how about this? What if?
Spend more time talking about various theories before heading back to your room. Looks like that conversation ended excellently. Yay! Did I do everyone now from the first one? No, I didn't do Grace. Okay, I think she's the last one. Yep, can confirm. Grace is the last one. Alright, let's do this. Knock knock. Come in! Ah! Blaze! I didn't expect to see you at this hour! You caught me a good time though. I was just about to sleep. I need less than 10 hours of sleep a day and I end up struggling to keep my balance while skating. I see. I just wanted someone to talk to, I guess. You seem like a cool person to be around. Someone to talk to? In that case, may I volunteer Sigmund? Sigmund is fine and all, but he talks a little too much sometimes. Also, was that a pun? Cool person to be around? I was wondering when you'd notice. Do you like puns, Grace? If pun making qualifies as a hobby, I'd put it right up there with programming. The skills it's required are quite different though. Also, Dash threatened to stop teaching me how to brew coffee earlier when I made a few puns. Reminded me a lot of them. They weren't particularly fond of puns either. Ah, your parents. I see that you're no longer afraid of them? Well, you're not wrong. In fact, I was never really afraid of my parents. It's not quite the impression I was getting. It's true though. I also have no desire to become a hypocrite. I understand how it must look. Me, relying on Dash. You'll be fine as long as you don't become dependent on him. It's different to the relationship you have with your parents. Well, in that case, do not worry. I am serious about my war for independence. It's not like I'll start calling him Daddy anytime soon. I suppose that's a relief. Ugh, my parents. They really are such hypocrites. Oh? Did I ever tell you why I originally wanted to become a programmer? It was to follow in my parents' footsteps. Seeing the amazing things they could do while I watched them through that tiny slit in the door, I was certain that was the sort of life I wanted for myself. But this world, it's not exactly the most accommodating one, is it? I can sympathize to an extent. When you're defined so heavily by your talent, sometimes it's easy to forget that it's just a label. You are correct. The pianist used to say the same thing. You know what he added on top? If something's wrong, change it. Very simple advice, but also very effective. I feel as though I should think carefully about what I say next. Is that why you declared war on your parents? Exactly. To get them to see the light, I thought I'd do anything. But at the end of the day, they're still my parents. They only want what's best for me. In hindsight, it was the world itself that I should have declared war on. The world itself? This world, it's rotten to the core. I'm an excellent singer, and I'm almost as good of an ice skater. But I'm certain there are hundreds, if not thousands, of other people that are more suited to the role of ultimate singer. And the reason will be simple. They care about singing more than me. Isn't music supposed to be about passion? Absolutely. So I refuse to struggle any longer. When we succeed in our applications, I will shine a new light on the world of music, and show that mere talent isn't everything. Is that a promise? Yes. Rally the troops! This means war! Yes! First try! Ow! I hit my desk. Oh, before you leave, Blaze, here, I've been meaning to, get someone else's opinion on this. Oh? Is that... Yes, I'm trying a new blend for my mocha. I didn't want to admit it earlier, but mochas are my favorite type of coffee. Just don't tell Dash, okay? Oh, definitely not. You drink the mocha, and struggle to keep your clothes attached to you, but again, stop stripping! Looks like I still have a bit of time. I think I'm done, though. Alright, and last of all, I think Grace.
Spending the afternoon digging through a mess of Tetris. Today gave me serious flashbacks to my childhood.
Spend time with Grace? Sure.
Oh, just listen to me reminiscing about Tetris here. I'm sure you have other things you wish to discuss instead. Yes? Let's go for a stroll.
While walking, you spend some time talking about various Tetris strategies with Grace. It seems you and Grace have gotten a little closer.
Say, Natalia, why would someone like you want to spend time with me?
What do you mean, Grace Chan?
I mean, I'm boring. Utterly unremarkable. Yet, I'm taking up time you could be spending with someone else.
Well, for what it's worth, I think you're pretty amazing.
Really?
Hi! There's no need to justify yourself to me, Grace. Or to anyone. You're highly talented and an amazing person to be around. So just let your character speak for itself, Nyan.
I don't know what to say. Do you always psychoanalyze everyone you meet?
No, not always. Out loud, anyway.
At least let me make you a coffee for your troubles. I was just about to head to the cafe anyways.
You walk with Grace to the cafe and watch as she prepares 2 cups of coffee. As you drink, you barely resist the urge to toss the cup out of your hand and sprint out the door and rip your clothes off or whatever. Barely.
Now this is the life. Kinda reminds me of my first job. Did you know I used to work as an ambassador? So many diplomatic necessities involved there.
You worked as an ambassador?
I'll take that as a no. It's a little known fact about me since it was very brief. A mere blip on the radar. I was very young when this happened. It was before my parents ever found out about my singing. And it barely rates a mention on my Wikipedia page.
You have a Wikipedia page?
I'm sure we all do. Have you never tried Googling yourself?
Last time I tried googling myself, my family died. Okay, I'm kidding.
Being an ambassador was great. I got my own key card, and everyone was so nice to me. There was free food wherever I went, and I got to rub shoulders with some of the most powerful people in the world. And the ultimate pianist would drop by every so often too. We both traveled a lot, you see. Him to his concerts, and me so I could represent my country's interest. But then the questions started coming. What's your country doing on this issue? When will your country start fixing that issue? And on they went. It was as though I was being suffocated. I could only ever toe the country line. And that meant I could never change anything. Yet everywhere I went, all I saw was devastation and pain. What's the point in running things on talent alone when it causes nothing but misery to so many people? And that's when I decided I would quit being an ambassador and cause change to happen from within. But to you, I probably sound like I'm spouting idealistic nonsense.
Aye, definitely not. I'm very impressed with your vision, Grace-chan.
Thank you. Say, Natalia, I was wondering, do you think that tolerance can exist? If it tolerated the intolerant?
I should be careful what I say here. What do you mean?
It's not the most straightforward thing, is it? It's asking if true tolerance can exist. If we also tolerate things that shouldn't be tolerated.
So if we stand by and do nothing while evil acts are being committed?
Yep. What do you think?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. It would depend on the type of response and the degree of the wrong.
I see. I guess I should have expected this response from the Ultimate Warden. Well, thank you for sharing your views, and for listening to me.
Not a problem, Grace. Anytime. Ended well. Okay, that's not the best one. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If we're to create a truly tolerant society, there are some things that we just can't, we can't just accept.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I just didn't know what she meant. When she explained it, I
Do you have any immediate
understood.
plans for when you're made head of the law enforcement family?
You mean if?
No. When? You can't move forward with a defeatist mindset.
Right you are, Grace-chan. I'm not sure, honestly. I guess there's a lot of prison systems worldwide that need to be reformed, but each country has different issues. A strategy that may work in one place may completely fail in another, and then everyone will start looking for someone to blame.
Wow, that sounds tough. It seems we'll both have our hands full. But somehow, I feel more confident knowing you'll be there by my side, as a fellow world leader.
You and me both, Grace. You spend more time talking about your aspirations over some cups of coffee. Free time. So I still have a bit of time. Right, I'll tell you what. I was gonna do Natalia last, but like, she's probably last in the video when I'm editing this. But I'm gonna quickly do hers, and I'm gonna see if I can do the whole free time event with this whole pancake just shoved in my mouth, so... Okay, maybe not the whole pancake, it's just enough, but... I'm not worried about you. Oh? I'll be the person who can do that with your own soul. Gosh, it really was, I put myself back in the middle. I did what I can. I'm trying to put the I can't say that. Why is it going to I can't do this. Oh. I can't do this. I just can't do it. Not only is it so, like, making spitting crumbs everywhere. Not only is it difficult, but Oh boy. Not only is it difficult, but also just resisting the urge to actually take a bite is... and like swallow it is really hard. Just know if there's anything you want to discuss, I'm here for you. Blaze? Yes? This is serious. She's not using an honorific. Hypothetically speaking, have you ever done something you deeply regretted? We all have. But what about if you thought it was the right thing to do at the time? So you acted against your better judgment. You're talking about a situation where the right thing to do conflicts with your better judgment. Those situations are quite uncommon, but yes, they happen. Then of course I have. My students are a mixed bag, yes, but I'd like to think that I would be willing to do anything for them. To me, that's what being a teacher is all about, putting your students above yourself. There is no worse feeling than letting someone down when they look up to you. I've been there before and I never want to feel those sorts of emotions again. Sordiska, your situation wasn't hypothetical, was it? Deja vu. Just forget I said anything, Jan. I should think carefully about what I say here. Down. You knew I'd see through that. See through what exactly? I've no idea what you're talking about, Jan. That's your faux ignorance. It's obvious you're uncomfortable pretending not to know things. You're not just going to let this slide, are you? Of course not. You're my friend and fellow candidate. We have to watch out for each other. Oh fuck, I skipped it, sorry. Okay, she just went... okay. It's ... Alright, I didn't miss anything, great. Alright. Okay, I'll place my faith in you. Recently, I haven't been able to stop myself thinking about... her? My Emoto-san. What was she like? Oh, Blaze. You are such a weeb. Hey! Says you! I can't believe I even brought this up. I sort of keep it to myself. I've ruined this whole tragic FTE just by eating a fucking pancake. God damn it. Nah, don't. Keeping things bottled up will only hurt you in the long run. I suppose you're right. I say the same to my prisoners. It would be foolish of me not to follow my own advice. She always had a weak constitution. Our family life was quite tough on her. We were all busy, never had any time, and on occasion we would have to do certain things that no little girl should ever have to see. Such was life in the world's most powerful law enforcement family. I was the closest to her. She never turned her back on me, even as others turned their backs to her. I can only hope she's doing okay. I see. Is this why you were silent at the dinner table? Were you thinking about her? I've said more than enough. It's okay. I won't press for any further details, Nat-chan. Just know I'll be here for you whenever you're ready to talk. Blaze, promise me, if it ever feels like I'd resort to murder in order to escape, promise me that you'll stop, Blaziken. Murder would be quite unbecoming of a family head. Hopefully it won't come to that. Hi, but this sort of situation is unpredictable. Things can change in the blink of an eye. In exchange, though, Blaziken, I'll be keeping an extra close eye on you too. Oh, fat look at that did. Let it not be said that a warden doesn't watch out for her prisoners. I appreciate the sentiment. When all was said and done, you quickly retreated back to the cafeteria. Right, that realistically should be everyone from like the first one. I don't know if there's a second one, there might be, but let's continue the story. Exhausted after a long day, you find yourself falling into the welcome embrace of your bed. A few minutes later... Knock knock. Knock knock. Coming! Who could it be at this hour? Is it Pierce? You open the door.
Hello there!
Oh Jesus, hello Mona! I hope we're not interrupting anything! Aye, nothing important. Sleep, come back. We're just here to take inventory of the trinkets.
As logic dictates.
So if you would kindly present your items for inspection. This is giving me weird prison flashbacks. Okay, just a second, Jan. You come back holding a keychain which you promptly present for inspection.
Whoa!
Well, hey! This is a super ordinary.
Nanny?
Ordinary? What do you mean by that? I've seen some pretty dang weird trinkets tonight. This is probably the most ordinary.
That's so
Very
good.
fitting for a key jangling warden just as yourself. Sordiska. Key jangling warden? But Mona-chan, I think you might be mistaken. Take a look here at the grooves. You see them? Mona and Sigmund both leaned in at the same time to get a better look, and ended up knocking their heads together. Ow!
Settle down
Hey,
there.
watch it, will ya? Apologies, Mona.
What would Freud
That was
say?
very ill-conceived.
Let's get down to
I
business.
see. It's a puzzle, isn't it? She's already moved on.
That's new.
Yeah, it's a puzzle, alright. Do you think Blazy-kun would... That reminds me. In the blink of an eye, you find yourself holding a small metallic stub.
For you!
This is for you. Small metallic? Since Blaze isn't around anymore, I carved this trinket up into 15 pieces. That's your piece. I'm hoping it'll help everyone remember what he did for us. And what he did for you. Oh no. Thank you. I'll treasure it well. Whew!
Thank you very much.
I'm glad you didn't flip out.
Jeez.
Why would I do that? It was just a possibility I briefly considered. Don't read too much into it. And the puzzle? Did you manage to find a solution? Not as far as I can tell. I'm more of a maker than a solver. How's about you, Sigmund?
My sincerest
That sort of
apologies.
puzzle isn't exactly my forte. That's unfortunate. I shouldn't be surprised. Nothing's ever simple with the things that kill Monokuma concocts. This should be all. Thank you for your time, Natalia. We really should hurry if we're to have any hope of finishing tonight, Mona. I'm sure we'll be fine. Not everyone's gonna hold us back to brag about the size of their trophy. Oh, Zeke. Within minutes, you find yourself back in the gentle embrace of slumber. Next day at breakfast. What atrocious penmanship! Who did this?
Don't try anything funny.
Alright, I'm not serving breakfast until the culprit owns up. What's going on? Everyone had gathered around a large poster that had been taped to the wall. Under the heading, Acting Society, everyone's name has been hastily scrawled.
Thinking!
Ah, you thought it was Virginia being a perennial thorn in the side, but it was me all along.
Groot.
Literally no one thought that. Straining your ears, you swear you can hear someone indignantly muttering, "But I did," in the distance. We already have the club meets every week.
Have your people
So
talk
surely
to
this
my
could have been
people.
organized accordingly. I felt that this was deserving of a relative degree of urgency.
How can this happen?
Even so, this should be designated a club and treated in the same eyes of the law. Ah, I was waiting for someone
What
to
a
say that.
pleasant surprise.
In preparation, I made sure I received some legal advice ahead of time. Legal advice. Ahem!
Attention, please.
In my learned opinion, the law would view clubs and societies as separate legal entities. Therefore, a society would not necessarily be bound by the same rules as those designated to a club. You do realize that laws have no authority if they can't be enforced. What would you do if we simply ignored you? Damn, she's good. Real good. Ah, Florence.
What would Florence
Do you not
say?
think this group is lacking in a finer appreciation of the
How
arts?
enlightening.
As the candidate of the arts, surely you would be in agreement. Admittedly, there is a grain of truth to what you say, but I still think it's impertinent to impose something like this onto everyone else.
How petty.
Especially without asking first.
Interesting.
That's astonishingly reasonable of you, Florence.
Are you
Are you implying I'm
underestimating
usually
me?
unreasonable? I suggest you watch what you say.
Groot.
Groot, I knew she was going to say that. Florence raises a valid point. Why not simply ask everyone to join the club?
Presenting
Is
logic.
it not standard human convention to ask for permission before involving others in your interests? Miyu's right.
Right.
Why not ask us, Siki? I think your reaction just proves my assumptions correct. Under ordinary circumstances, a clear majority of you would have simply refused. But thankfully, I have contingency.
As logic dictates.
Better yet, a compromise.
Don't you start.
I don't like the sound of this. Let us hold an anonymous ballot. He handed out 2 slips of paper to everyone before retreating to a seat and pulling out a hat. Here's the question. Should we form an acting society? Vote yes or no by putting the corresponding slip into the hat. If there are more yes votes than no votes, we'll count it as a separate entity to a club.
This is but
And
a
if not, I
social
shall suspend
construct.
all further attempts to impose my will onto the group in such a way. Fine, but Sir better not be rigging it. Cross my heart. So Sigmund was worried that his proposal would be rejected without an anonymous ballot. He even went as far as to prepare such a ballot. Can this really be written off as artistic appreciation? There must be something driving this sudden compulsion. With a slight shuffle of activities, the voting took place. I believe an independent party should declare the result. What say you, Levitica? You wish for me to deliver the verdict rendered by the goddess of law herself?
How mysterious.
I can think of no higher honor. Very well. She started pulling slips out of the hat, lightly tapping her feet in accordance with the voting patterns.
Allow me to summarize.
The goddess's will as thus. Effective immediately.
This is the will
Thou
of the
shalt
gods.
participate in acting classes.
What a pleasant surprise.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. So the vote passed after all. Alright, who voted yes? Let's see some hands. In response, one hand shot straight up.
Wow.
Wow, Miyu. How bravely honest of you. It was a response to a simple request.
I hope that
Am I
this is okay.
misreading the situation? And anyone else? No one else raised their hands. Very well, sirs and ma'ams.
Much appreciated.
I applaud Madame Robo for her honesty. That is all. And I'll bet this has nothing to do with her coffee-making abilities. Now for the next order of business, it's time to designate plays. Not that type, Zeke.
How
The boring
unsightly.
kind. You spend the rest of the morning getting into groups and learning some lines. What are we doing? I don't understand. And after lunch... Okay. Time for take two.
We haven't got all
Someone
day.
else can call the shots today.
This is the will of the gods.
Everyone, the Whispers have bestowed unto me a proposal. Right now there is no reasoning behind our use of this room, but should we not be using it for its intended purpose? That is to identify information about our situation, and about this traitor that is supposedly concealed amongst us.
What's your condition?
And how do you suggest we go about doing that?
Do you hear it?
We need a system founded on reason, not willful ignorance. A most trivial matter to resolve. The room offers a glimpse into an individual's unconscious, does it not? This includes the aspect of themselves that they do not wish others to see. So is it not reasonable that we use the room's function to expose this traitor? If that Satan-spawned bear is not lying about the way this room works,
I shall cleanse
then
these
even the
impurities.
traitor could have their true intentions exposed in this room. Exposed. Sure, Kilmore values the appearance of justice above all else. Monokuma, rather, values the appearance of justice above all else. But would he really give us such an easy means of attaining the truth?
Please.
You're saying we should identify the people we suspect of being the traitor, and put them in first?
For the great
If that's the
British
case,
Empire.
then I, for one, have nothing to hide. Then let us assume that we identify the traitor.
Flawed
What
logic.
if, like a certain someone, we simply find out an embarrassing phase in their life? That would hardly be incriminating. The nature of these rooms is not something that can be readily mitigated. So I stand with Levitica. Her reasoning is all we have to work with right now. It's not much, but it's certainly better than nothing.
Scanning.
Since Zeke started from the leftmost room, why don't we keep it simple, and move rightwards each day, one door at a time? In the absence of any verifiable information about the contents of each room... I think this is the best we can do. And if push comes to shove, we can come up with a system after we've gone into each room at least once. Thanks to Zeke, we know that the leftmost room has a theme along the lines of embarrassing memories. Ugh. I am glad the flock is in agreement. To summarize, we shall be using this motive to seek out the traitor one room at a time. It stands to reason that the traitor will be at their most vulnerable if they are subject to the right type of room. We just need to ensure that this happens.
Whispers, God.
Are there any dissenting voices? No one spoke up. It seems like a reasonable plan on the surface, at least.
Jeez!
I only wish I knew more about exactly how the room works. Now, how would we even start?
Let's see some push-ups.
Nobody's behaving suspiciously at all. You mean you can't think of any suspects?
What a
I, for
typical
one, could name
Dumbo.
at least 5 potential people.
Why?
Do you really trust us that little, Florence?
Please,
That
excuse
was
my
dubiously
phrasing.
phrased. I meant to say that there are at least 5 people here who, if they turned out to be the traitor, would not surprise me in the least. That's not much better. Am I one of them, Florence? A suspect.
Please, tell me
Am I one
more.
of the suspects you have in mind?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that isn't information I can simply give away.
Scanning.
I understand, but I'm certain that at least a few of you view me as a strong suspect. And that's following an optimistic assessment of the situation. Miyu, that is to say, most of us. I appreciate what I think you're trying to do, Grace, but this is for everyone's benefit.
I hope that this is okay.
I know that societal convention would ordinarily make it uncomfortable, even impossible, to point something like this out, but I want you all to know that I understand. I'm different. I have been since the start, and I feel I'm no closer to finding out more about myself than I was at the very beginning. This not only could clear my name, but it could also... Please, just this once.
If you would allow me to interject.
I ask that you all indulge me in my selfishness. Comrade Robo-Girl.
Initiating mind
Do robots even have an unconscious mind? It seems we're about to find out.
What a scoop.
I, for one, cannot wait to see what the result of this is. Well, it seems you have our blessing.
How enlightening.
Tacitly, at least. Then, I won't waste any more time. She began to walk the length of the room into the direction of the door that stood second from the left. Wordlessly, everyone followed closely from behind. Within seconds of entering the room, like yesterday, the world swirled listlessly until... Huh? It couldn't be. Not again. Oh no, the flight? Flight 11037? I don't understand. There's no mistaking it. It's the wreckage of the downed Lucinda Airways plane.
Can't say I like this.
Any journalist would be able to recognize it right away. Not just journalists.
This isn't right.
Almost anyone would be able to recognize this. But something feels off. Oh?
Sorry.
I'll let you guys know if it hits me. I feel like Elisa is onto something here. Something that's also at the tip of my head. Think, Matt, think! Okay, let's all rationally consider this.
Let's do it together.
Why would the bicameral room appear like this for me-you? Could it not simply be that Leviticus' suggestion is working as intended?
What would
And that the
Freud
truth
say?
has been exposed? At best, we know she is related to the bombing incident. And at worst, she may have orchestrated it herself. No! There must be another explanation for this, right, me-you?
Where's the logic in
She's
this?
lost the will to defend herself. She doesn't need to defend herself!
I can't
There are
accept
other
this.
explanations for her room being this way. Like...
Everyone.
Maybe she was on the plane when it crashed. Me and my big mouth. On the plane?
Objection!
But she's standing right here in perfect working order! You're like the witness I called to testify about the brain in the jar!
Very good, sir.
Sir makes a valid assertion. How could she have been on the plane if everyone on board perished? Are you perhaps suggesting she was found, then reconstructed? Perhaps. That was,
I'm sorry for that.
just detective's intuition
Seriously.
speaking, Nyan. But now that you've broached the topic, I'm
Possibilities
eager to
are
hear more about
endless.
this detective's intuition.
Leave it to me.
Okay, Nat, you've got this. I think in a weird way what this image is trying to tell us is that not everyone on board died. At least, not right away.
That shouldn't have
You're
been
gonna have to run that
possible.
by us again. Look at the way it's positioned! This exact picture would be meaningless unless you were there at the scene! I got it! This wasn't the picture as it was published in the papers!
This just in.
The press was given something else to work with. A picture taken from a different angle. Is there a possibility you're simply mistaken, Elisa?
This isn't right.
Not a chance. I'll back her up on this. And me too. But how do you know so much about the incident, Natalia? Did you do some investigating of your own while you were at Terminus? That's correct. Even though I was only there as an executioner and not an investigator, I was still granted provisional access to the crash site. And what of your findings?
Leave it to me.
I'll try and simplify my logic. To the untrained eye, this is simply another reconstruction of the downed Lucinda Airways plane. As far as wreckages go, it's pretty distinct. However, to be able to make this particular reconstruction in such clear detail, there's no question about it. You must have been at the scene itself. This would have been impossible for someone who simply took a cursory glance at a newspaper. But at the same time, the passengers would not have been able to see the outside of the plane as it appears here, assuming they died instantly. And was it not possible to simply sneak up to the crime scene after the fact? That's a negative. The scene was cordoned off and heavily guarded from the moment it was discovered. Wow. It's so much more serious when you're not speaking like a...
Not like this!
I said nothing! Indeed. I am no longer surprised you're related to that ultimate detective.
Such
It seems that dedication to
finesse.
thorough inspection runs in the family. And what do you make of this, Miyu? I'm still trying to process what she just said. I don't think she's entirely correct, but she's not entirely wrong either.
Updating existing
I feel as though
data.
a few gears clicked inside me when she said that I was at the scene.
Multiple
And yet,
system
I
failures
feel as though I'm
detected.
unable to elaborate any further. What could all this mean?
Spill!
Well, gang, is it time we search for clues yet?
What a typical dumb.
Now you're interested in helping? I was always interested.
Just
kidding. Who cares if I'm not actually interested? Any help is good, right?
This is an insult.
Only when it doesn't interfere with the crime scene. It's a projection.
I trust that this is
Excuse me,
satisfactory.
ma'am, I believe we already knew that... No, like... an actual projection against the back wall.
How unsightly.
It looks like someone got very lazy this time around.
This must be
You
the
mean
work
it's
of
just
my
an
arch
image?
nemesis.
Did anyone bring a camera? If only I'd exercised the appropriate foresight.
The office is now closed.
Not to worry. The room was abruptly plunged into darkness. I found the
Not like
projector.
this.
Ah! Who turned out the
Oh,
lights?
you have got to be
Oi,
shitting me.
keep your hands off my face! Only if you get your hands off my jacket! You're doing it on purpose.
Don't you
You're doing it on
start.
fucking purpose, aren't you? What the?
I didn't sign up for
Stop
this.
it! Over the course of an excessively lengthy minute, you find your way out of the bicameral room dazed and confused. With nothing else to do at the room, you decide to head back to the school. On the way there, over the course of an excessively lengthy minute, you will find your way out of the bicameral room dazed and confused. With nothing else to do, you decide to head back to the school. On the way there... Wait, what? Why did that loop?
Equilibrium draws closer.
Okay. Hey, Nat, do you have a moment or two?
Mommy?
What is it, Eden? What I'm about to tell you is between me and you, got
Leave it to me.
Oh, confidentiality. You can count on me. A few of us have been keeping a secret from everyone else, ever since we found out about the Lucinda Airways flight.
The silence
Please don't make me regret this.
intensifies.
It's okay, Eden. You can trust little old me. That's precisely the last thing you should say if you want someone to trust you. Let's make this quick. We just need some shade, if possible. Perhaps in one of those buildings over there. You move to the darkened room. A seance? Breathing phone. Walking. Is this the same seance from chapter 1? Smash. Smoke, screaming, wind. Alarms. Okay, it is the same, because I remember what... Laughing? Okay, that's new. Pleading. Laughing and pleading is new. Bang, brightness, pain, that's what I remember. Do you want to see it again? No, thank you. Sorry, I had to wipe my monitor. This is... And you say you've been keeping this from everyone else? Aye.
Speak to me,
And with
O
Blaze and
divine
Magnus gone,
eye.
only a handful of people remain who know about the seance. But what made you show it to me, Eden? This information seems like it could be dangerous in the wrong hands. I want you to know in case something would have happened to me.
Don't say that.
Don't say that!
This is for
To
the
me,
best.
it's a fair precaution, you know. When we had the original seance, I felt a certain presence. Something was definitely amiss at the time. Perhaps the traitor was made aware of it, and if they weren't, maybe they found out about it since. I can't know for sure, so I'm going with my gut here. I don't think the traitor knows about the seance yet, and I don't think you're the traitor. Of course, I've already been wrong before, about going to the mansion. It turned out to be a key place, but not for the reason I had anticipated. That place was where Magnus died, and through him, Blaze. That's why I trust you, Nat. Not only has Blaze passed the torch on to you, but I feel a connection to you on the idea of responsibility. Why blame yourself when you could be blaming the person who set the events in motion in the first place? I led them to that mansion, so that whole habit of apportioning responsibility, it just becomes an endless cycle of what about me? Figuring out who shot who in the what. Just so tiring. Even so, the mansion may have been found regardless of your
The
intervention.
silence
Wait, oh, wrong person, sorry. No, not config. I don't have the log anymore! Oh, I do have the log, okay. Even so, the mansion may have been found regardless of your intervention. Aye, and we weren't the first people there. Yet I can't help but feel that we only searched hard as we did because I was there, telling everyone that there was something important hidden within. But anyways, it's too early in the day to be talking about this sort of stuff. I'm sure you've got more important things to be doing. Hi!
Leave it to me.
Thank you, Eden-chan, for putting your trust in me. You can thank me by not letting me down. And Nat? Yes, Eden-chan? Actually, it's nothing.
There's no need
Don't
to
mind
worry.
me. Well, if you change your mind, you know where to find me. Of course I do. And on that note, the conversation ended. After arriving back at the school, still some time before dinner. What should I do now? Right. Last round of free time stuff, and then we're gonna stop. Oh, what? The UI updated? Oh, everyone's in new places. That's probably why. Okay. Let's do this in order again. So, Sigmund first.
Things just seem to be getting more extreme. We should be careful where we step moving forward.
Well, let's do this. Spend some time with Sigmund. Yes. Right. I'm gonna let you know this. If you slag off me, I'm punching you in the face.
Natalia, do you have a second?
What is it, Sigmund?
I've been mulling over Kilmore's words in my head. Recall when we first assembled in the gymnasium. He told us that it would only take one to shatter our precious illusion of peace. Well, it seems he was correct all along. We're simply still in the process of seeing it.
Look, Sigmund, if you're still upset with me, that's okay.
My feelings don't matter in the slightest. At the least, you have managed to maintain my intellectual interest.
Is that all I am to you? A person who is interesting?
Like I said, it matters not. However, I'd like to trouble you with a random question, if possible.
Go for it.
The choices we make in our daily lives, how many of them do you think are truly free?
Some. To speak in absolutes about choices is just wrong. Sure, some of our choices may be outside of our control, but others clearly aren't. A lot of what happens comes about because we will it to happen, not because it was decided for us by some external force.
Did you adapt that same outlook in the trial, I wonder? No. Don't answer. It would be more stimulating to infer.
Oh, cool, nice, first try.
Do you know why I asked you, Natalia? It's because I think that life is full of illusions. One of its fundamental purposes is to deceive. What is peace if not an illusion? In many ways, philosophy is about trying to make sense of the illusions that are permanently in view. We do this by creating answers, standing by them, and applying them to the world around us. Personal feelings aside, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with the way you think.
Okay, time for the moment of truth. Hey Sigmund, I have a question to ask.
Oh?
Most assuredly. Sigmund, I was wondering if you had a spare pair of underwear lying around?
You really are an
crap, we actually
interesting
have to
person.
ask them?
In practically every sense of the word. Yes, I most certainly do. Do you have any preferences, I wonder?
It's not what you think. Though a casual observer may have been fooled, you leave the room feeling as though an unspeakable bond had just been forged, amidst the scorching heat of intense intellectual discussion. Okay, cool, that's one down. Right, one underwear down. Right, save. Right, next is... where is Eden? She's right here, okay.
Miyu. Just how much could she be hiding under that cool robotic exterior of hers?
Spend some time with Eden? Sure.
Ah, Nat. You look troubled. What seems to be the matter?
Couldn't you just read my thoughts?
I'm trying to be less intrusive where possible. Tell you what, why don't we go somewhere more colorful?
Somewhere more colorful? Save. Let's do the lakeside. Lakeside's quite colorful. Let's go to the lakeside.
If that is what you prefer.
Very colorful. You walk with Eden to the lakeside.
This place. It's really peaceful, isn't it?
Hi. The only unnatural thing about it is the lack of a breeze.
I never would have noticed if you hadn't pointed it out. Now I can't stop thinking about it. Why isn't there a breeze here, I wonder?
Say, Eden, was there something you wanted to discuss?
Never mind that. Why don't we just sit back and enjoy the view while we can?
If that's what you prefer.
Echoing my own words back at me, are we?
Guilty as charged. You spend some quality time relaxing with Eden by the lake. Where it went well. Okay, that doesn't get me a underwear. The park? Oh, I got it. Let's go to the park.
You read my mind. Come on, let's go.
This is pretty colourful too. You go with Eden to the park. Seems you've chosen excellent. Yes. So Eden, you said I look troubled. What did you mean by that?
You're still thinking about him, aren't you?
Of course she is.
About Blaze.
I thought you said you weren't going to read my mind.
But I didn't. It's written all over your face. I think I'm beginning to see more of what Virginia means when she says that.
I wouldn't read too much into it. It's impossible to understand what she really means half the time.
True enough.
Eden, I was just wondering, what was going through Blaze's mind during the trial? You were reading mine, weren't you? So surely that means you were reading his too.
His thoughts, a mismashing, confused web. that got more and more messy as the trial went on.
Oh.
However, what I can say is that he cared for you, Natalia, deeply. His actions arose from a flawed sense of justice. But within you he saw something pure. To him, justice was defined by intent. You never intended to do wrong, hence why he never faulted you for your choices. Hurting you, doing you harm in any way, I wouldn't have been able to sense those types of thoughts even if I tried. But I don't think he was the sort of person that would have wished any degree of harm upon you.
Eden, did you seriously get all of that just from reading his mind?
I had to make a few inferences. Like I said, it wasn't easy.
Blaze.
Sometimes, people with the best of intentions commit unjust acts. It is in our nature. I've seen it many times over in my line of work. Just know that it doesn't speak to our character. This is me speaking, by the way, not Blaze, but I'm sure he knew too. Sorry that I can't offer you any more closure than this.
No, Eden. Thank you.
I think I know what else might cheer you up.
Oh? Oh, she knows that I want her underwear, goddammit.
Here you go. Hot off the presses.
I thought you said...
About that. It was written on your face too.
Liar!
And yet they're not catching fire.
Thanks again, Eden. You truly are amazing.
Hey, don't mention it. Just spread some of that goodwill around, will ya?
Cool. So a powerful bond was forged that day between a psychic with the best of intentions and a warden who saw something deeply remarkable in a newfound companion. Right. Okay. Next. Where is... Oh, the town. Where's Phoenix? Here's Phoenix. Here we go.
So many people died in that incident, and the killer still remains at large. It seems that it's all far from over.
Spend some time with Phoenix. I'm gonna get myself another snack.
Sorry. I didn't mean to think such depressing thoughts out loud. Natalia, you seem to be bleeding.
Huh? Oh, this? It's nothing, Jan.
Let's go back to my room. I should have some equipment we can use.
Deja vu, Phoenix-kun. Seriously, it's nothing. Before you return to react, you found yourself being dragged to Phoenix's room.
Could you pass the antiseptic?
I'm sure we don't need to go that far. He looks deadly serious. Here you go.
Okay, let's begin.
Within a minute, the wound had been cleaned and treated to an astonishingly professional degree. That's one excessively large bandage.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. You were only looking out for me, Phoenix-kun.
Natalia? I was wondering, what do you think of me?
A bit neurotic, I suppose. Nyan? I think you're quite cool, Phoenix-kun.
Has my arch nemesis sent you to infiltrate my close circle? With your feminine wiles?
My what?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to involve you in my medical work. But it looks like I'm bound to it for life.
What do you mean?
My arch nemesis. As long as they're still around, I can never leave. Not until I've made up for it.
What is he talking about?
I
know. As thanks for looking after me, why don't you let me help you with something?
Oh? Like what?
Save... that? Okay. Whoops. Let's design a burger. How do we design a burger?
You'd really do that for me?
That sounds like a car engine revving up.
I mean, what experience do you have with burgers, young Natalia?
None, actually. But I can try.
Such a can-do attitude. I like it.
Yeah, nice. You spend some time working on a burger design with Phoenix.
So the pickles go here?
Why not onions? Pickles taste too overpowering, and we have nothing else to balance out the taste.
Quite right, quite right.
More time passes as you work on perfecting the burger.
Even after all our efforts, we still have yet to beat the burger from this morning.
But at least we tried. And he didn't mention his arch nemesis the entire time.
I think we should call it a day. Unless you have something else you want to ask of me?
Okay, here goes. Phoenix-kun, would you happen to, have any spare underwear?
And why would you... Oh, I think I can guess.
What? It's nothing like that.
Nothing like what?
Nothing. It's nothing like nothing. Just give them to me.
Okay. Just relax.
You walk out of the room carrying a spotless pair of undergarments, as a proud symbol of the bond that had been formed between Doctor and Warden. God, this game. Alright. Next is Levitica. So where is she? She is.
All those lost souls from that dreadful incident. It seems their spirits have yet to find peace.
Spend some time with Levitica? Stay.
A most auspicious time for your arrival, dear lad. I was just about to leave. Though it appears the destination is as yet uncertain.
Where should you go? The lakeside. Why not? Head to the lakeside. Hey, Levitica? Thank you.
Is there an explanation for this sudden display of gratitude?
I never properly thanked you for being by my side this whole time. Talking to you helped tremendously, and for that I am grateful.
There is no need. I was simply glad to be there for you, dear lad. Until I was touched by divine grace, I too lived as a hollow vessel, the purpose which I have dedicated my whole life to searching for. I find it anew every time someone says that to me.
I hope I can return the favor someday.
Though I must confess, it is a shame you are still atheist.
Pardon?
Nothing, dear lamb. It seems the whispers have a mind of their own sometimes.
Oh, good, that was the best one. Alright, seems that went excellently. Head back after spending more time. Okay, here it comes. Levitica, please don't think of any less of me for this.
For what, dear lamb?
That is to say, do you have any spare undergarments?
There is no need to be so embarrassed. I have little need for such trivial possessions.
She walked to the drawer and returned, clutching as many as she could carry against her chest. Just one is enough, Levitica. This is about the exact opposite of how I expected her to react. And so, an even more powerful bond was forged between Missionary and Warden. And while you headed back to your room, you notice the spoils of your labor changing colour if ever so slightly. Okay. Right. Alright, sure. Whatever. Right, Hunt. Where is he? Is he in town as well? Yep, he is.
I really don't want to believe it. That comrade Robo-Girl could be keeping secrets from us.
Spend some time with Hunt. Stay.
Ah, Comrade Nat. I trust you've been practicing your push-ups.
Hi! I think I'm slowly getting there, Nyan.
That's what I like to hear.
Say, Hunt, penny for your thoughts. You seem a bit preoccupied with the bicameral room and what it's showing us, Nyan.
It's suspicious. Suspicious, I say. Surely there's another way we could get the information it's giving us. One that doesn't involve being exposed to danger.
Somehow I doubt that's possible. Something tells me I should de-escalate this conversation. Oh, I know. Hunkin, have you played any card games with the other members of the club since the meeting?
No! That would be cheating. And cheating isn't in the spirit of the revolution.
Involuntarily muscular contraction beneath the right eye?
But I don't mind playing another card game with you. Anything should be fine as long as it's not big too.
Hi, why don't we play... Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. It's like, I don't know what that is, I'm not playing Russian roulette. Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh!
Such questionable tastes.
Nani? He's played it before?
I think I'd best be on my way. You keep working on those push-ups, okay?
Wait, what? That's the worst one? Wait, Russian roulette isn't as bad as frigging Yu-Gi-Oh! Exploding Middens. Exploding Middens. I think I saw a deck of it lying around in the library. Oh, okay, that was the best?
But would a two-person game not be stale? We'll just end up hoarding cards.
I won't hoard if you won't either, Nyan.
You have yourself a deal. Let's go, comrade.
You play a few intense games of exploding mittens. A few exploded hands later...
Such vigor. If only you applied the same ethic to your push-ups.
I'm working on it, sheesh!
Before we part ways, is there anything else you need from me, comrade?
here goes. The moment of truth.
What moment of truth?
I spoke that out loud, didn't I? Huntkin, I was wondering, do you have any spare underwear I could take?
But they couldn't possibly be your size.
Daijobu, that's not what I need them for, Huntkin.
When you put it that way, I can't help but feel more worried. But knowing it's you, I know they'll still serve some meaningful purpose. Very well, comrade. You can have my best pair.
Oh, any old pair will do, Daijobu. Within seconds you find yourselves walking out with some of the biggest briefs you've seen in your life. And it was thus that a powerful bond was forged that day, in a fire powered by the fierce heat of friendship intensified by rigorous exercise. Okay, next will be friggin' Zeke. Here we go. Where is he? Here he is.
Wow, that robot and her secrets. I wonder what else she's hiding.
Spend some time with Zeke. Stay.
Ooh, I know. Let's watch something. I'll rig up some stuff on my laptop.
What type of movie should we watch? Right. What would he want? Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. Again, back to Yu-Gi-Oh! What's this Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged?
The OMFG! They released a new episode!
He immediately pressed the play button. You watch in silence as the episode plays out. King of Doors, bitch! All the while Zeke bounced up and down like an overexcited child right next to you. What the heck was that?
Hey Nat, do you reckon every time Virginia sniggers, a puppy dies?
Oh, I hope not. Maybe.
Wow, is that how you're like at crime scenes? So what time was the victim murdered? Maybe.
Looks like the conversation went excellently. Hey Zeke, while we're here, here it comes, the moment of truth.
Go ahead, Nat. Ult away.
I was just... Oh, forget it. Give me your underwear. A fresh pair, please.
Okie dokie. Would you like them signed too?
Nani? You didn't even hesitate.
Hesitation gets you killed. Besides, I'm an esports pro. And some of my fans have even weirder kinks than this.
This isn't a kink.
Sure it isn't.
I mean, it does sound like a kink. Ugh. You retreat from his gloomy, guiltily, underwear in hand, an enduring symbol of the powerful friendship that transcended the virtual world. Righto, who would be next then? I think next would be... Florence comes after Zeke. Yep, Florence comes next, okay.
The identity of the traitor grows clearer by the day. I wonder if it'll merely confirm the obvious.
Spend some time with Florence. Stay.
Ah, Natalia. I was wondering when you dropped by. Shall we go somewhere we won't be disturbed?
As soon as you arrive, Florence drops a stack of papers at her feet. Is that your transcript?
Indeed it is. But before that, I have a special request to ask of you.
I don't like the sound of this. Let's hear
You
it.
are a warden, are you not? As you may be aware, wardens are rather under-researched in the realm of crime fiction, so my request is this. Can I trouble you for a roleplay?
A roleplay? But this is all so sudden.
Could it be? Could innocent old Natalia be concealing the soul of a heart?
That's not what I meant.
If that is what you say. For present purposes, here's the situation. I am a prisoner, convicted on several dozen counts of silk handkerchief theft, and 1 count of indecent exposure. This scenario takes place on the first day of my sentence. It's exercise time, so I'm in the yard, and you happen to be on duty. Shall we begin?
Okay. You perform your role play, ensuring you stayed in character to the best of your abilities.
Interesting. You didn't fit my expectations regarding the typical conduct of a warden. Not in the slightest.
Yes, I don't think you should use me to make your warden character.
Nonsense. I think you'd be perfect.
Can I see the transcript now?
Please, go right ahead.
You sit down and read the transcript. What did I just read? You're using the warden as a comic relief character.
Natalia, my dear, do learn to read between the lines.
But all I saw was...
But does good writing consist only of what floats to the surface?
now that I think about it.
Anyway, it seems there is still quite some time before dinner. Where would you like to go next?
She will probably want to go to the cafe, right? Let's go to the cafe.
Ah, a woman of refined tastes. I wonder if Dash is on duty today.
You head to the cafe. Despite Dash not being on duty, you still feel your self-control slipping in an alarming rate with each passing sip. Looks like that went excellently. I knew that would work. After enjoying a nice chat over a cup of coffee and several cups of hot chocolate, you decide to head back to the dorms together. Now give me your pants. Okay, time for the moment of truth. Florence-chan, I was just wondering, you wouldn't happen to have a spare pair of,
What's this? You'd make a terrible thief. The last thing you should do is engage the Mark in conversation about the very item you intend to steal.
I'm not going to steal anything. That's why I'm asking.
Fascinating. I wonder if all wardens are this unpredictable. Please, pardon me for a second.
And so it was that a powerful friendship was forged that day, over a writer and a warden's shared interest in the most unpredictable of ideas. So wait, did she give me her underwear? Okay. Right, where is Dash? He's probably in here as well, right? Yep, there he is, okay.
First that business with the plays, and then the plane crash? How much stress is a barista to endure in a single day?
Dash? Sure.
Ah, perfect, ma'am. Just the person I was looking for. I think a change of scenery is perhaps in order.
Oh, the library! We haven't been here in a bit.
Well, ma'am, may I take your order?
I should think carefully about this. Educational book. Let's read an educational book.
Oh? What does ma'am have in mind?
Let's see. History of Vision Scientists, an optometrist's guide to all major eye diseases, pupils, the instruction manual for budding lecturers in the field. Is there any that appeal to you? Dash?
Oh, it's just... I've read all of those already.
You have? This is what he does when he's not making coffee? Oh, I know. How about this? I see what you did there. Side-splitting puns for vision-informed teens. Dash? Simply ended. Okay. Right, yeah, he didn't want the puns. Alright. Manga, maybe? I don't know if it would be dirty, but let's read a manga.
Which one do you have in mind?
What about Code Grass? God damn it. That went excellently. Oh, that was what it was?
I had no idea that man possessed such refined tastes.
Code Geass is pretty good. And to be honest, I had no idea you read manga. We spent some time reading manga in the library before going back to the dorms. Alright. What's this courage that's building inside me? Is it time?
Oh? Does ma'am have a request?
Dash, can I have your underwear?
What?
A spare should be fine. Please don't give me the one you're currently wearing.
Who says I'm wearing underwear?
Nani?
Just a joke, ma'am. Not to worry. I am not so unrefined as to give a lady my used undergarments.
He's actually agreed to it.
Here you go, ma'am.
Thanks, Dash-kun. I know it was a sudden request and...
Please, ma'am. Don't underestimate me. That was by no means the strangest request I've received in my illustrious career. Not even close.
I see. Well, thank you so much, Dash. Okay, that went better than expected. And it was thus that in the most unlikely of circumstances a powerful bond was forged, in a fire exchange of overly fancy undergarments. Right. I believe next is... Virginia? Yeah, Virginia's next. Let's do her. Spend some time with Virginia. Yes.
Well, look who it is. Have you come to hear about our Lord and Savior?
You spend some time listening to Virginia's spirited sermon on her Lord and Savior.
Hey, Nat, we need to talk.
It looks serious. Which means it's probably not.
Tell you what, I'll even let you pick the conversation topic.
Let's talk about... the bicameral room, why not? I feel like that will work. Let's talk about the bicameral room.
Wow. You really know how to kill a conversation, don't you?
Oh, god damn it. Boys. Let's talk about boys.
Oh?
What's your ideal man like, Virginia-chan?
Let's see. His name would probably start with a G.
God damn
and
it.
end with oot. That's about it. Bonus points if his bark is worse than his bite.
Funny. Something tells me I shouldn't jump to any conclusions.
How about you?
I haven't really thought about it, to be honest.
It was Blaze, wasn't it?
What? No, it wasn't. And even if it was, you can't just come out and say that.
So it was him. I'm sorry for your loss.
I can't tell if she's being sincere or if she's really trying to push my buttons. What else is new? I don't think Blaze was the right person for me. I can't quite describe it, but I think we were a bit too alike. Plus, I'm sure the moment he got a decent look at the sort of person I really am, he would have run away as fast as his legs could carry him. I know I would.
I didn't see any running during the trial, did you?
There was plenty of running. But could she be meaning this in another way? Sometimes pauses you leapfrog from topic to topic. Okay, good. Alright, that worked.
Would you look at the time? My undergarment should have finished drying about a minute ago.
That was oddly specific. Well, here goes. Virginia, you wouldn't happen to have a spare, would you?
Why? Yours aren't good enough?
No, it's just...
Say no more.
Right, and it was thus in the most ordinary of circumstances a powerful bond was formed between a warden on the hunt for undergarments and a secretary who was all too willing to oblige. Okay. Right, I believe... Who comes after Virginia? I believe it's Elisa, but... It is Elisa, then Pierce, then Mona. Okay, we'll just do... Where's Elisa? She is.
Oh, Miu. I really hope you're not in over your head.
Spend some time with Elisa? Stay.
Ah, Natalia. Just the girl I was looking for. I was wondering if you'd indulge in a little clothes shopping?
Clothes shopping? There's a place here that sells clothes?
Ah, sorry. That was misleading. I meant accessory searching. Surely in situations such as this, we girls must learn to improvise and adapt.
What do you have in mind?
Let's go looking for accessories, or materials we could use to create some makeshift accessories.
Sometimes pauses you visit various places collecting random items all the while.
Okay. What should we try to make?
Right. A hair stick? A hair stick?
All that effort? For something so plain? Come on, Nat. We can do better than this.
Sorry, Elisa. I'm just not feeling creative today.
I see. Maybe some other time then.
Okay, that was a fail. Handbag. Let's make a handbag.
Oh, sounds ambitious. I like it.
You spend some time trying to create a handbag, and failed spectacular, I knew it!
I don't know what I was expecting.
Me neither.
But at least we tried, didn't we, Nat-chan?
Hi! Wait. You mean perfume? Okay, perfume's right. Oh, I got it! How about some perfume?
Excellent idea. What should we mix together?
Let's get the fragrant materials together first. You spend some time trying to create your very own perfume.
This smells so good! Oh my gosh.
Chottomati, Elisa-chan! You're going to use it all if you keep spraying like that.
Ah!
She stopped abruptly, the perfume container tumbling awkwardly from her hand.
Sorry. I got a bit carried away, didn't I?
Can't say I blame her. I'd have done the same if I was in her position. Yeah, there you go. Do you remember the materials we used to make this, Elisa-chan? We should probably write it down somewhere, Nyan.
Agreed. And how shall I report on it? Essence of nature. New homemade perfume takes the streets by storm. Or how about...
Actually, I was wondering if we could just keep it between us. It could be our own special recipe.
Nat! You're correct, of course. Some things are better kept away from prying eyes. I'm glad you decided to spend your time with me.
Likewise, Elisa-chan. Okay, time for the moment of truth. Elisa-chan, I was just wondering, you don't happen to have a spare pair of undergarments, would you?
Natalia, you naughty girl.
It's not what you think!
Don't worry, honey. Your secret's safe with me. Now, for the finishing touch.
She hands you a fragrant pair of undergarments, and in doing so, an unbreakable bond was forged, one that would transcend the realm of journalism to become so much more. Right. Next is Pierce. Let's just do him quickly.
This doesn't make sense. This really doesn't make sense.
Spend some time with Pierce. Stay, sure.
Are you sure you're not all mistaken? I mean, just look at today's bicameral room. Could a robot really produce something like that?
He's still hung up on that? P.S. I don't know how to break it to you, but Miyu is definitely a robot.
And you're absolutely certain of this?
Positive.
Absolutely positively?
Yes.
Super duper absolutely positively?
Yes.
Super duper
Miyu's a robot, okay? Just ask everyone else here.
I see. Well, not every test is without its flaws. Even if she did get a perfect score.
She got a what?
Nothing. More importantly, how goes our contract?
You'll find out soon enough. Besides, it's not legally binding contract. It never was.
Oh, on what grounds?
First of all, there's no consideration. I'm getting nothing out of this.
You're getting people's panties.
To give to you! And second of all, I never intended to form a contract with you.
You know an awful lot about contracts, don't you?
I'm in law enforcement, Pierce. I know the basis of every legal discipline. Uh-oh, he smells blood. Only the basics. So I don't think I can help you out with anything major.
But you went to law school?
It wasn't law school per se, just a special class I had going for members of the law enforcement family and its branches.
Okay, but bottom line, you studied law?
This is kind of freaking me out. I was never good with all the readings though. I basically flew through it by the seat of my pants. I'll never forget the wave of relief that washed over me when it was all over. You feel something being pressed into your hands. This is...
It's yours.
Is that his undergarments? Do nothing.
So you're, Actually, I changed my mind. I'm not a fan of this current meta!
This is his own room. What? What happened? Alright, examine it carefully. You examine it carefully. Chatomate, this isn't...
Congratulations! You just passed your final test.
Seems that went excellently.
Here's your reward. But make the most of your time. I'll collect it back tomorrow.
Thanks, Pierce.
Just speaking off the record, I think it's wonderful to see you running around talking to people again. I definitely miss this side of you.
Pierce? And it was thus that your friendship was sealed in stone, the same way this whole ordeal began, with a relatively unassuming warden and a lawyer with underwear on his mind. Okay, and Pierce, right. Who's next? Miyu and Mona, I think, are the next two. Let's do... yeah, it's Miyu, Mona, and Grace left. Let's do Mona. It's daytime though, so she's gonna be grumpy.
You're not one of them, are you?
Spend some time with Mona today. It's gonna be grumpy Mona.
Let's just get this over with. What would someone like you want with me?
You seem to be a thoughtful person, Mona. So I was wondering, what do you make of this whole business with the bicameral room?
I've been thinking over a few hypotheticals. Some what-if situations, if you will.
Mona's interested in hypotheticals? Hypotheticals? Please elaborate.
Say, what if the plane was hijacked for ransom instead of being blown up, and the terrorists wanted money? What would you do then? Would you negotiate with the terrorist?
If it were up to me, I'm not too sure actually. The Justice Department's stance is certainly clear. We can't afford to negotiate because if we do, it may encourage future terrorist activity.
And what are the victims?
That's why I'm unsure. Should we really just throw away all those lives to make a point to the terrorists? Would that make us any better? What's with the reaction? Was there a reason for that particular hypothetical, Mona?
No reason. Can you follow me somewhere, Natalia?
Sure. You go with her to the lake.
Ever since this place opened up, I come here sometimes. To think.
The view really is beautiful from here. I feel like it's just sit quietly and watch. You sit quietly and watch. Time passes by, you surrender yourself to your thoughts. Seems that went well. Oh wait, what? Okay, that wasn't the best thing. Let's make slingshots. Let's make slingshots!
Huh? Do you know how to make one?
I could try.
You really are an idiot.
Yeah, okay, good. I knew that would be it. You spent some time fashioning together some makeshift slingshots. I say that I knew that would be it, but I clearly didn't because I got the first one wrong. The air soon fills with your screams of protest as you proceed to get bombarded with pebbles. Ow! No, what? Hey, no fair!
Did you think I would hold back? I'm a weapons master, not a child caregiver.
Well, two can play at that game.
Ugh.
Oh, Jesus.
Come back here.
More time passes, you engaged in some harmless fun before heading back. Okay, here goes. The moment of truth. Hey, Mona-chan, I was just wondering, would you happen to have any spare, You make a series of wild gestures to illustrate your point. Wordlessly, she walked to the drawer and returned, holding a pair in her hands. Thank you, Mona. I didn't expect you to agree so easily.
This was a one-off. Don't think that you can come to me with similarly idiotic requests in the future.
Understood. Thanks again, Mona-chan. Aw, I do like Mona a lot. She's cool. And Weapons Master didn't quite understand the concept of moderation. Alright. Now... Okay. I know I'm gonna do Miyu last, I think. So Grace, I think, is like the only person left other than Miyu. So...
Even after seeing Miyu's version of the bicameral room. No, I refuse to believe she was involved in causing that incident.
Spend some time with Grace, sure.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Tell you what. Why don't we go visit the lakeside? Let our hair down a little?
You walk with Grace to the lakeside. What should we do while we're here? Let's go fishing. Let's go swimming. Let's go back. Let's go swimming. I just want to see. Let's go swimming.
Ah, I knew I forgot something. I left my swimsuit back at the door.
Daijobu, look, this part's ankle deep. Let's just take a quick dip.
Ever the improviser, are we?
So that went excellent. Oh, nice! First try!
Yeah. Do you think I'll ruin my dress if I lie down?
Hi. Probably not worth the risk, Grace-chan.
But if you think about it, ice is basically water, isn't it? You can skate on ice, slide down on it.
This is different. You can't skate on water unless you're an insect. Or Jesus.
I apologize. I don't know why I'm even pestering you with these pointless questions. I mean, the dress is already waterproof. It's in case I ever fall over while skating.
Waterproof, you say? Splash!
Hey! Did you just splash me? That's it. You can play at this game.
Splash! Hey, that was way more water than I just splashed you with! And unlike her, my clothing isn't... Gosh, Grace, you're such a child.
Me? A child? You're one to talk, seeing as you started it.
You spend a bit of time messing around in the water before heading back to the dorms. Okay, here goes. Oh, Grace, before I forget, do you have some spare undergarments?
You don't have spares? I'm only pulling your leg. Of course you can have a pair. Let's see. There's shock-resistant brands, fireproof brands.
You end up going through Grace's drawers together in search of the perfect pair. And in doing so, a mighty friendship was forged from the pristine and all-too-deep waters of the lakeside. Okay, cool. First try. And then last, but certainly not least, the one and only Robo-Girl.
I'd seriously believed we had left the taint of that incident behind us. It appears I was very much mistaken.
Spend some time with me, you? Sure, of course.
Ah, Natalia.
Always.
I'm glad you're here. Please, follow me. I'm sorry to have brought you back here. I simply wish to test if the quality of discussion will improve by proximity.
Back here, then. Daijobu, Miyu-chan. You don't have to explain yourself.
Thank you. Do you think I was on that plane, Natalia, when it went down?
I don't think I can offer you anything conclusive, Miyu.
Ah, but... could you not use your special brand of detective's logic?
Detective logic? You must be talking about my brother, Nyan. I'm just a warden.
You're so much more than that. I'm sorry, that was a bit too direct.
What do you mean by so much more, Miyu?
On the second day of our captivity, what you said about not losing heart, of trusting in our ability to make a better future
On the second day of our
together.
captivity, what you said about not losing heart and accepting our reality for what it is, of trusting in our ability to make a better future together.
Did you really mean it? Do you stand by those words? Even now?
You actually remember that? Of course I stand by those words, but that doesn't mean I don't think it will be difficult. I'm not one to ignore reality
Did
either.
something happen to you, Natalia, before all of this? I don't know what came over me. I simply asked without thinking.
I think we should talk about that. Not yet.
Very well. What shall we do now?
Right. I don't really know. What? Let's leave. Let's leave.
Affirmative.
Unsurprisingly, you proceed to leave. Ended well? Okay, no, that wasn't it. Let's go for a run. I don't think she'll want to go inside. Time to go for some training yard exercises.
Pardon?
Let's go for a run, inmate. Yes, you heard correctly.
Affirmative. I will not let you down.
We spent some time running around before heading back to the dorms. Except when shooting by, yeah, she wouldn't have wanted to go inside. Wait, how am I supposed to claim her undergarments? She's a robot!
Error. Conflicting goals.
What's wrong, Miyu?
I just remembered. I've forgotten to change my... It's been days now. I've wanted to do it a few times now. But Mona's nighttime persona can be a bit... lively.
Could it be?
But since I invited you to my room, it would be rude of me to ask you to leave. Strange, isn't it? I only left until today because that was the outcome encouraged by my intuition drive. Perhaps it was wrong.
Actually, Miyu, I have a favor to ask of you. Please, give it to me. The old one.
Scanning. What? But Natalia, that would violate virtually every human norm I can think of.
Forget about norms. Just give it to me.
Very well. I'll erase the last minute from my memory bank as soon as you leave. That should retain enough residual information for me to remember that I changed it.
And so as Miyu began her memory erasure, you walk out of her room with something you previously never knew existed. A powerful symbol of the bond that had been formed between Warden and Machine. But let's go. It's time to practice lines for the upcoming plays. Oh yeah, that was a thing. No matter what my personal thoughts are, I have to join the others. Why did it have to be Shakespeare? Good. I'm with you, Natalia. All the world's a stage.
Nani?
Pardon? Our lines, dear lamb. We are to practice them, are we not? Hi. So I'm Duke Senior?
Caution is advised.
No, that would be Virginia. I do believe Orlando is your role. He seems to be a refined gentleman.
How mysterious.
I wonder what his view of the gods may be. Gender swap like usual.
Jeez!
Where is Virginia-chan anyway?
How soulless.
If she will not appear, then we will have to make do without. For all the men and women are merely players. They have their exits and their entrances.
This is the will of the gods!
And one man in his time plays many parts. That casual transition back into her lines. She's a natural at this. Meanwhile...
Just you watch.
I am a Jew. Really now? I think Levitica would be pleased to hear that.
Silence, slave!
I'm simply repeating my lines. I'm not actually a Jew.
Wow.
Did Shakespeare really write that?
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
Okay, fuck this. I'd rather get stabbed.
Such a wonderful person.
Ah, perfect. You can join our group. We're missing a Julius Caesar. Dash? Our table's this way. You spend the rest of the evening practicing your lines, secretly grateful to have something to occupy your mind. I'm not sure what to think of this whole situation. The bicameral room, there's a definite power to that place. It's indescribable, unscientific. Visiting that place almost feels like a routine now, something to be done every day as if by dictation, like a prison schedule. And when you take that away from a prisoner, all that's left is a hollow state of disarray. I'm being too serious. What would Sis say at a time like this? Gosh, Nat-chan, why do you have to be so serious all the time? I really hope you're okay. I'm sorry I can't be there for you right now, but I'll come as soon as I'm out. And don't think I've forgotten about you, Blaze. Or you, Senpai.
Leave it to me.
Just you watch. I'll get everyone out of here. There doesn't need to be another senseless killing. Not another. Still, the thing that so-called Game Master said, I can't help but feel that there was something hidden buried in those words. Something disturbing. Like the ramblings of a deranged prisoner. Ugh, I wish I had more to work with. I really hope the next meeting turns up something concrete. Another visitor? Who is
As
it?
logic dictates.
That would be me. May I trouble you with my presence? Why now? Hi, come in, Sigmundkin. You let Sigmund into your room. I see the interior hasn't changed since yesterday. Why would it? You got me. I've never been one for interior rearrangement. But is that really what you're here for, Nyan? Given the time of day, I'll be straightforward with you. I have a favor to ask. A favor?
Sheesh!
The last time this happened, I ended up having to collect everyone's nothing, Nyan. He knows! We took his! Must think more before speaking. I promise this will be quick. I'm in the process of gathering some data on the extent of our memory loss. And to better facilitate this, I wish to trial a new psyche evaluation test on you.
I would not be opposed.
The questions might be rather invasive, so I thought I'd call it in as a favor. That's it? I'd be glad to, Nyan. I knew I could count on you. Note that in the scheme of things, this may not be such a small thing after all.
This is but a social construct.
I am doing this to expand the field of knowledge itself. Okay, shall we begin? I'll start with the standard memory loss questions. Number 1. Do you remember your favorite moment from childhood? He proceeded to ask you a series of questions designed to test your memory. Finally, do you remember what happened the days, weeks, or even months leading up to our kidnapping? Try and consciously direct your attention to every individual day. Focus on any key events that may have happened, and whether you remember encountering any of us outside a purely incidental context. Let's see. There was the time I spent in Terminus. That was when I saw Blaze. Yes, after returning, I dedicated much of my free time to surveilling him, to tracking down where he lived, where he was likely to go. It was a blatant misuse of my powers. I most clearly remember Blaze, though now that I think about it, I may have seen Florence's face a few times on the TV while I was in Terminus. She was always hard at work promoting her latest books. And I don't know why, but I think I may have seen Elisa and Grace a few times too. I would not be surprised. They both feature prominently on the news, if the results from everyone else are to be believed. Elisa confirmed seeing herself on the news multiple times, as did almost everyone else I asked. Grace, however, she seems rather averse to watching her own performances. I really did miss doing the voice acting of this game, because I really love doing Sigmund's voice. It's so nice to do. Is that all you remember? Hi. Can I get a final confirmation? You got it.
Interesting.
Very interesting. It seems our memory problem runs deeper than I had first anticipated. What do you mean? Not only are our memories different to each other, in some cases there are unexplained gaps, inconsistencies. For instance, you seem to have the strongest memories of the aircraft incident out of all the subjects I interviewed. Moreover, I feel as though I remember all of you from somewhere. Huh? So you think you've met me before? More than that, it's as if I knew you well. As a good friend. At the very least, we definitely had to have met. This is very strange. Perhaps we encountered each other at the execution? But he can't have been there. Only high-ranking law enforcement officials should have been present.
My sincerest apologies.
I'll hold off on making any rash assumptions until I finalize the results. But on a purely hypothetical basis, I believe there are 2 distinct possibilities. One, that our memories have been discreetly taken from us, such that we haven't even realized they have been taken. The assailant would have only removed the important parts, leaving everything else intact. And 2, our pre-existing memories may not be what they appear. Are you suggesting our memories may be the product of artificial implanting? My, you're an astute observer. Precisely. The 2 conditions are also not mutually exclusive. It could be the parts of our memory that are missing, some of which was never filled. The result of this would then be a gap in our memories for a certain period of time, but other parts may have been implanted with false memories. He raises an interesting point. Would we even notice if our memories were false? It would be difficult even in the best of circumstances. Now, I think it would be a good time to jump deep into the psychological evaluation itself. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Okay, question 1. What do you doubt more? The intentions of your friends, or the intentions of yourself? Ooh, I'll save here just in case. Honest to God, the intentions of myself. Because I have no doubt that someone else is going to kill someone. But after what with Blaze happened, it's a good question. Thank you. Question 2. Do you feel you could ever be committed to something that is more important than the lives of 14 people? No, of course not. Question 3. Do you think a part of yourself exists which could be a real threat to others? Yes. Question 4. Suppose that you view the world as fundamentally unjust. Would you seek to change it even if it may result in chaos? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Question 5. Finally, have you ever questioned the nature of your own reality? Interesting.
You have certainly exceeded my expectations.
Thank you for offering such refreshingly honest insight with your answers. And for endowing me with a much better understanding of the type of person you really are. That test, is he trying to profile us in order to stop another killing? Or does he have another purpose in mind? Sigmund is incredibly sus. He kind of always has been. He's just really strange and like such an in-depth, odd, and outstanding character. Say, Sigmund-kun, what is the reason for making such a test? I don't think there's anything stopping you from making an inference. Just thinking about our circumstances, about the bicameral room, and it seems there is still much we have to learn about each other. Farewell, Natalia.
Thinking!
I shall keep your answers anonymous, of course. You proceeded to depart from the room, staff in hand, and it was not long after that when, overcome by drowsiness, you found yourself drifting off into the waiting embrace of slumber. Oh! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we fucking go. Is this because I got all the panties? What's this? It seems you've tapped into someone's heart. Probably. As promised previously, allow me to explain what's about to happen. The Love Suite is a sequence of scenes available from the candidates whose undergarments you've collected. You can partake in as many or as few as you want, provided you have their undergarments. During these scenes, you will be endowed with a heightened sense of intuition to minimize the possibility that you'll tip them off as to something being amiss, such as breaking character. Apparently, the person will develop a migraine of godlike proportions if that happens or something. In this sequence, you play the role of their beloved. That is, what they're seeing is not really you, but someone who closely matches their ideal of a special someone. So try not to get the wrong idea. They only treat you as their beloved because you found a way to access their heart. Sound confusing? It's really just an affirmation of the deep trust you form by spending time with them. But again, you're not really their beloved. You're just someone dropped into the situation, who, by the powers vested in undergarments, can somehow intuit exactly what needs to be said and done. Probably. Just thought I'd emphasize it. The candidates can also be quite different. Just remember what you're seeing is only one version of them, locked away in the deepest, darkest recesses of their heart. I'm only driving that point home because of my superiors. They'll believe that there will be some very confused people if the above were to be skimmed. So strap yourself in, ladies and gents. It's Love Suite time. Try not to enjoy yourself too much. Operation Love Suite commence. Oh boy, wait, there's a mystery one? Okay, hold on, let me move myself there quickly and we'll... you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just put everyone's name in a randomizer, and I'm gonna just go in a random order, so just give me a sec. Alright, it's because I did this with, it's funny, because I did this with, when I played Danganronpa 1 and 2 as well, when I was doing the bonus mode of whose free time events I was going to do. Okay, so this is the order we're going to go in. So the order is Mona, Dash, Miyu, Grace, Hunt, Sigmund, Florence, Levitica, Phoenix, Pierce, Zeke, Elisa, Virginia, and Eden. So I'm going to do Mona first then. Let's do this. Okay, I'll put myself back over here then. She thinks I'm her beloved. I better do my best not to break character.
Right in the middle of the day? You really are a brave one. So, how's your equipment? I want a fair match this time.
I can't tell which version of it is. A sporting rival? She spent some time inspecting your equipment.
I see you fixed the bolt. How can you stand this?
Stand what, Mona?
Going back? Living with the rest of those idiots.
Oh, I think this is the daytime version.
How can you stomach something like that?
But she's being really nice.
It must be so painful for you.
It's the thought of my next match with you, Mona. Keeps me going. I love that Nat doesn't even have to think about it. Shuichi's just like, okay, we need to sort of think about this for a second. No, Nat's just like, I know what I'm doing. I'm in the zone.
You need to work on your romantic side.
There's only so many ways you can tell the truth.
Let's just have our match.
You find yourself engaging in an intense... I thought they said flirting. In an intense firing match, bolstered at least somewhat by your law enforcement training. We just shoot each other? Close until the very end.
It's a tie.
You dropped that last shot on purpose, didn't you?
So what if I did? My arms get tired too.
The ultimate weapons master, getting tired while handling a weapon?
You don't understand what it's like. I'm just that person. A coin with two sides. Some unnatural and obscene thing.
Don't listen to them, Mona. This is a world driven by talent. One of the few advantages of living in such a world is that your destiny is shaped by your abilities. You're very talented, Mona, and this type of world allows you to become anyone you'd want to be. I know you're aware of this, so shouldn't that be enough?
Not if it's just me. My condition can be unreliable, even at the best of times. I'm surprised I haven't forgotten who I am. Or maybe I have, but failed to realize it.
You're the same Mona I've always known. Of that you can be sure.
It wasn't always like this.
Hey Mona, you're being a bit idiotic, don't you think? Aw, I hate it when she cries. I really like Mona. Mona's definitely like one of my favorites in this game so far. Really like, despite the fact that she hasn't done an awful lot in the game, really like fleshed out, sympathetic, nice, wonderful character, even though she comes across as really brash and rude. Mona's probably like, she's definitely in my top 3. I think my top 3 for this game are, like, not in any order, are Mona, Miyu, and, Sigmund, I guess? Oh no, those 3. I mean... It's hard, I mean, Sigmund maybe, Zeke is also pretty damn good, so is, so are all these guys are really well written. Anyway, why occupy your mind with things you can't change? Why not focus your energy on something better? Like figuring out where we should go for dinner.
How short-sighted. It's a shame I won't have the pleasure of your company.
Knowing you, that was a deliberate choice. You wanted me to spend more time with her.
There's no hiding anything from you, is there? Please promise me that you'll never leave me behind. Me and her.
But that's both her ults, basically.
Please.
Day Mona, Night Mona. I promise.
Thank you. That's all I ever wanted to hear.
You sleep peacefully that night. Yes, go back. Alright, cool. That was beautiful. That was so cute. Right. Anyway, it's not gonna be cute now, because we have to do Dash, so... Okay. He thinks I'm his beloved. I'll have to do my best not to break character.
How are the beans, Natalia?
Oh, right, the beans. A customer, maybe? Oh, okay, she does have to think about it. Not with Mona. They were
What
great.
about the new grind? Was the flavor profile adversely affected?
Not at all, Dash. I like this very much.
How many times have I told you not to lie to spare my feelings?
To lie? But I'm not lying. I really did think they were good.
Nonsense. Those settings were an affront to the senses. No customer would ever like it.
But what about me? Do my feelings not matter too?
Of course they do. Ever since I saw you in the cafe that day, I knew you were something special. You earned your spot in my heart. Not because you were any good at making coffee, but because of your gentle honesty, you were excessively ordinary. But that made you extraordinary.
Oh,
You were the first one to criticize what I thought was the perfect cup of coffee. Sorry, Mr. Barista Sir. I think the top is just a little too frothy. It's making it hard to taste the coffee itself.
I really said that?
Such a simple critique, and yet, from the moment you said it, I could understand exactly what you meant, what you were trying to say. You grounded me, taught me not to be so presumptuous, and thus, the perfect cup remained elusive, something to be found over time, not through the labors of a single week. So, thank you. You taught me that sometimes we are all able to find the most extravagant qualities and even the most simple of things. For that, I am truly indebted. And that is why it wounds me to hear your lies. Do you not see that I don't care what you say as long as your words ring true?
Dash. Very well. You're right. I saw you working hard day and night on this new blend. I just didn't want to upset you. The truth is, I think maybe you should have let this sit in the grinder for longer. I hope that's right.
So that was it all along. The missing step.
But when you serve me coffee in the future, please, keep it as it is. The changes may overstate the sharpness of the flavor, but I was never after just the flavor.
Ma'am.
Oh, you hypocrite. You're back to treating me like a customer again.
Right. I suppose there are things we both could work on, but no matter what, I want you to remember my wish. I hope our love never dies down, and that you'll never end up acquiring a taste for mochas.
That's 2 wishes. Even still. Sleep peacefully that night. Let's do Miyu. Okay, she thinks I'm her beloved. I'll have to do my best not to break character.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. I just knew you'd be here. I want you to try this. Don't be shy.
She presses something into your hand. What's this?
It's a recipe I've been trying to perfect, but alcohol is such a complicated ingredient. Please be honest with your opinion.
You try the food, and feel a bit lightheaded right after. That's a lot of alcohol!
Like usual, is it?
No, not at all. I think this is great.
I see. Please come back to the lab when you think you've had enough fresh air. I hate to see you like this.
So this often happens? And lab? Don't worry, Miyu. That was just a minor setback. I'll be getting stuck back into things before you know it.
There's also the letter. How can you stand being called such terrible names? Is it that much of a taboo to do what you're doing? Remember when you first made me?
Oh, so I'm like her creator. Gotcha.
I was so clumsy back then. Tripped right down the stairs and broke into dozens of little pieces. But my orbital lens remained functional. I saw what you did. You put everything else on hold to try and reconstruct me, a mere robot, to make me into something better so that it would never happen again. Of course, that didn't stop me from getting hit by a bus the next day.
You have a gift, Miyu. The gift of freedom and of bullshit, I guess. Humans learn through accidents, but we're also mortal, and mortality is fragile. You, on the other hand, the limits of your mind are endless.
Why? Why are you doing all of this for me?
Because you're my greatest treasure, Miyu. That's all there is to it.
You don't expect anything out of it? Oh, I know. I could dust the glass jars once a week.
No.
And the generator. I could pick up the coal from... But that might be too much for me.
There's one thing you could give me.
Oh? Please tell me.
Your company.
I have a company?
Initiate recalibration.
Oh, very well. If that's all you ask. My company is yours, from now until the day I'm decommissioned.
Aw, you sleep peacefully that night. That was alright. Right, next up, Grace. Here we go. So I think I do have everyone, thank God, so let's do this. Okay, she thinks I'm her beloved, so I better do my best not to break character.
Oh, my love. I didn't think you'd remember.
An anniversary, maybe? But how could I ever forget? I remembered everything since the day we first lay eyes on each other.
That's a good one.
Huh?
The first time I saw you, you didn't look at me at all. Not even once. My staff, on the other hand, were looking all over for me, wondering where I could have run off to after the show was over. The old slip out through the bathroom trick. Works every time.
Right, and I'm still sorry about that even to this day, for not noticing. If I'd seen you then...
Then you might have lost that volleyball game. I didn't want to distract you with my presence. Yes, that's it.
Your presence, and not your beauty?
You shouldn't say something like that.
Say what? That you're a beautiful person inside and out? That you've got one of the kindest hearts I've ever seen? Grace is beautiful as well. Remember our discussions about changing the world? You'd sit there telling me about how the world was rotten, yet your very presence would contradict your message. Because how could the world possibly be so rotten if it made someone like you?
So you do remember. But have we done it? Have we truly made a world our children could be proud of?
Something like that would be impossible in a single lifetime. But it feels good to have been by your side as you put forward your vision. Now, when the world sees a musician, they don't judge them only on their talent. That was never what music was meant to be about, wasn't it?
Say, would you like to listen to my latest song? For your ears only, of course.
Anytime, Grace.
I hope I don't sound like a... No. Prepare to get your socks knocked right off. I know how fond you are of numbers, dear. So I made a song about math just for you.
2 plus 2 is 4. I bet that's what she's saying. 2 plus 2 is 4 minus 1. That's 3 quick maths. And so wait, I didn't read what it said. You listened patiently to Grace's playful rendition about him. Oh my god, it was! Oh my god, I can't believe that. The humor of this game is just getting to me. And sleep peacefully that night. Just get back. Yes, please. Who is next? Hold on, I put my phone on charge. I forgot who was next. Hunt is next. Okay, let's do the big guy. Okay, he thinks I'm his beloved. I better do my best not to break character.
Yes, I can tell. You've grown so much.
This is a bit difficult to get a feel for. What do you mean?
Remember when we first met? You were so reckless. Always charging into things. Getting yourself injured over and over. You'd show up in my place and I'd admonish you for it. Then the cycle would repeat itself.
I didn't have you figured for the sentimental type. Seriously.
Ah, but now that I've started, I just can't stop. Was it your love of literature that drew me toward you? The fact that our words just seem to roll so easily off of each other's tongues? Your compassion?
Does it really matter, Hunt? I think it's more important that we're together right now.
You're right. More tea?
You know there's an empty teacup sitting in your hand. Yes, please. You always brew the best tea, Hunt.
Don't thank me. Thank the Great British Empire.
Thank the Great British Empire. The Great British Empire isn't sitting right beside me making tea, is
Both
it?
Tactful and direct. I wish I could learn to be more like you.
Please don't. If I want to see more of myself, I just look in the mirror.
And what do you see when you look at me? There's nothing impressive about me at all.
Really? I think you're wonderful, Hunt. Your clients always have such wonderful things to say about you. And you're so manly.
Don't say things like that. Could you really call this manly? I might look strong. This all just feels like a lie.
I'd say the same thing if you didn't look like that. Manliness isn't just a physical quality, Hunt. And it's not just about mental fortitude either. The outside that's visible to everyone, that's not the part of you I love. and the weaknesses you have. You should wear them all with pride. They're who you are, warts and all.
I'm glad to have met you, to have someone who is more than just a comrade. I hope you never leave my side.
Don't worry, Hunt. The feeling's mutual. Though the tea certainly makes things easier.
But of course, I'll have a fresh pot prepared by tomorrow. In the meantime, is it okay if we just sit down for a bit? I want to enjoy your company for just a while longer, if that's okay with you.
It would be my pleasure. Cool. Right. Well, these are alright. I mean, none of them... Mona's was really nice, but these other ones... They're good, but none of them have exactly stood out. Well, Hunt's... Okay. Mona's was great, so was Grace's. Who's next? Sigmund. Here we go, he's up here. Here we go, I'm interested in this one. Okay, he thinks I'm his beloved, so I'd better do my best not to break character.
Well. If it isn't Little Miss Crazy herself. How you've evaded capture this whole time, I'll never know.
Am I like a serial killer or something? What? Evaded capture? An escapee, perhaps?
Did you check that you weren't followed?
Yes, there's 0 chance.
But there's almost never truly a 0% chance of something happening. For instance, someone somewhere could be making a major scientific breakthrough right this very moment. And come tomorrow, the sky could be filled with pterodactyls.
Okay, let me try that again. I probably wasn't followed.
Then it's good enough for me. Why do you keep insisting on coming back, I wonder? Were our therapy sessions really that important to you?
Therapy? Yes, they were. Sure, you treated me like something worse than human, a mere test subject to be studied. But is that really how you see me?
That sounds like your condition talking on your behalf.
And yet you're giving me shelter even though you know there are people chasing after me, knowing the things that I've done.
Do not mistake my curiosity for compassion. You are here on a merely intellectual basis. And I am not scared of you in the slightest. Humans are deceptively simple. Once you learn to read them, they become predictable. Wavering between a handful of defining emotions which overwhelm the rest. Love, pride, envy, courage. How could such a simple entity possibly qualify as dangerous?
I don't think you understand. I've been declared clinically insane. Surely that means...
And what exactly is sanity? How could any man presume to define it? What humans view to be sane is simply part of a narrow range of consciousness. Don't you see? Most behaviors are inherently insane. I conjecture that right now, somewhere out there, there's a psyche test that would have me down as insane.
Why are you telling me all this?
Don't you see? You're special. When you were first referred to me, I thought you'd just be another standard case. Ordinary. Predictable. But I don't understand you at all. And in the absence of order, my emotions have taken over. Your eyes. They were so beautiful when I saw them. Your hair. Unkempt, but possessing a certain radiant beauty. Need I spell it out for you? Your very existence gave my life a push against the rigid inertia of routine that had defined my existence until now.
Whoops, didn't mean to do
The
that.
predictability of it all fades with each concurrent visit you pay me.
Sigmund.
There's a room prepared for you down in the basement. Not in plain view, of course. I'll have to show you how the mechanism works. You are free to leave whenever you feel it's safe, of course, but part of me hopes it will remain dangerous for an eternity. To be moved by such a trivial emotion, perhaps that is my special brand of insanity.
As he... The rest of the day... Wait, oh, whoops, sorry. You watch as Sigmund patiently shows you how to access your room in the basement. The rest of the day fades away as you engage in surprisingly menial discussion. That was interesting. Sigmund is really, again, he's really thorough, really interesting character with such a, like, a philosopher is such an interesting talent to be in a Danganronpa game, because they look at such, like, the closest thing I think we've ever had to a philosopher in Danganronpa is Nagito, but he only really believes in his own philosophy. But it's interesting seeing such a ridiculous and obscene outlook on life and reality as we know it from a character in a game, not just in Danganronpa, but just in anything. He's such an interesting character. And he's like, this, especially with this whole scene where he's like, I'm clinically insane, people are hunting for me. And he's like, well, how does one define insane? Like, depending on what's asked and depending on what each person believes, maybe I could be insane. And yeah, I feel like that might be foreshadowing to something. I feel like Sigmund's definitely is insane in some manner. He's very, very interesting psyche that he's got. Anyway, yeah, go back. Let's do Florence next. Here she is. I wonder what this one's gonna be. It's gonna be really weird and murderous and creepy, I reckon. We'll see. Okay, she thinks I'm her beloved. I better do my best to break character.
If it isn't my muse, how are you faring these days?
How are you faring? I forgot the voice I gave for her. Muse? Well, I don't need to worry about it, because obviously she's voicing right now, but...
Should I be checking my pockets right about now?
You misunderstand me,
Really?
Florence.
Now that would be a first. It seems you've forgotten that when we first locked eyes, it was right after I noticed your hands making themselves
Oh,
at
so I
home
was
in
a
my
thief.
pockets.
That's pretty incriminating. My hands were just cold, that's all.
Is that why the judge let you off? Because you said that to him and he was senile enough to believe it. And to put the proverbial cherry on top, you had the nerve to follow me home as I left the court. I'll admit, I certainly didn't expect the old hide in the boot of your taxi trick. And here we are. To think I was jealous of you. I could never be so shameless. You are such a strange specimen. I wonder what makes you tick. And then came the letters. I think this character should have done that instead. I think this part of the crime could have been substituted with this. It's as if, from the moment we first met, you've done nothing but insult my intelligence. Yet, not once could I bring myself to hate you. Strange, isn't it?
Strange, isn't it?
In a way. Perhaps this is what I've always wanted. Not more bootlicking, not more praise, just someone who would call things as they were.
And that's what I like about you, too. You're almost perfect in my eyes, but the parts of you that aren't perfect seem to be in pain. As though they're crying out for recognition.
So, someone knew all along.
Why are you so quiet?
Your letters were always so painfully accurate. No one else but you would dare say it to me, to call me out for my mistakes. Where were you all this time? Why did you wait until now?
Florence?
I'm sorry. It's not your fault. Not your fault that there's so little time left.
All the more reason to enjoy the time we still have.
Hey. Let's go to your favorite spot. Grill Buys, was it?
How did you know? Is that a Grillby's reference for Undertale?
You shouldn't keep their business card in your pocket.
Why you...
And now, after all those years, we're finally even. Let's go. It'll be dark soon.
That was interesting. Who... Okay, in all seriousness, I'm just thinking, spend time with Florence at Grill Buys and sleep peacefully that night. Whoever it is that voices Florence, have you ever considered professional voice acting? Because you are really damn good. I love your voice. You would be really good if... I tell you what, you know who you would be good as? You would be really good if Tears of Themis ever had an English dub. You would be really good as Rosa if you were to do Rosa's voice. Because your voice is so nice. I might come back to listen to that. Right, Levitica's turn. Let's do this. Feel my beloved. Here we go.
Do you not plan to chase me away?
What? Why would I do that?
It happens every time you see me. It is understandable. But I cannot deny that it causes me pain.
This one's a bit tough. I'll need to probe for more information. What do you think you're doing wrong, Levitica? You know to make me turn you away
You're
like
asking
that?
me directly? Very well. It is because you cannot stand the sight of me, is it not? A mere cripple, disturbing the able-bodied. Clearly I am far beneath someone of your station.
Oh, whoa. No, that's
Then
not
what
it.
is it?
I'm just scared. Scared that someone will rely on me, and then I'll let
Is
them down.
that what ails you? Your conduct has indicated nothing but the contrary when those children were troubling me with their cruel and petty insults. You stopped them, when no one else would dare approach me with even an inkling of benevolent intent. There you were, and here you are. If you won't believe in yourself, then I'll gladly take your place. Let us carry this burden together, you and I.
Levitica.
I come because my eyes stare, but they can no longer see. I fear I am not long for this world. Now I am guided only by the sound of your
Oh,
voice.
is she like blind or
Such
something?
a divine thing it is, and it appears I am not alone.
What? So you've heard?
To be caught alone in your final days, and then to be hastened to the grave with lingering regrets. I can think of no sadder fate. Therefore, I want there to be no regrets. I can only hope that the feeling is mutual.
Of course it is. I've been stupid this whole time.
Then let us journey to the valley beyond together. If anything, it promises to be better than this one, doesn't it?
She holds out her hand which you grasp firmly, and together you walk out of the room. Ooh, into the awaiting darkness. Ooh, that was an interesting one. So, I think what they were trying to say here is Levitica was a blind woman on the verge of, in spending her final days. And clearly Natalia in this situation was clearly also had some kind of, I guess, disease or disability that, like, shortened her lifespan, or that she was about to die. Ooh, that one cut deep. Next is the Doctor. Here we go. if this ends up being some weird, wacky McDonald's sex dream, I swear to God.
Oh, there you are! I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about today.
So something special is happening today? There shouldn't be too many things that Phoenix would consider special. Nice to see the grand opening is going well.
Yes, it is! And it's all thanks to you.
How are the lines?
Very long. It's already stretched around several blocks.
He probably just opened his own burger joint, right?
Seems word has spread quickly.
And what of the menu?
The menu? Yes, we should really work on that, shouldn't we? Make ourselves stand out amongst the competition.
So the menu wasn't a priority? Wait a second. Phoenix, can you remind me of the establishment we're running
Anything
here?
for you, my love. Behold, our brand new clinic.
Oh, he is working in a clinic. But what happened to McDonald's?
I still go there, of course, but it's not a place I'd want to stay at for too long, let alone run. After all, you're not there.
Oh, so I'm a doctor as well in this fantasy, and my presence makes him stay.
Do
I
you
see.
remember the promise we made to each other that day? To achieve our dreams, each of us would have to compromise. But in hindsight, I think the agreement was clearly skewed in my favor.
Won't this be difficult?
Until I met you. That was all I ever thought about. How difficult is this? How difficult would the next day be? Why does everything have to be so difficult? But no more. Now, my love. We shouldn't keep our patients waiting.
Let's do this, Phoenix. Together. Pass some time listening to some surprisingly vivid details about various medical conditions and helping out with the occasional surgery. On who? On like a Monokuma or something? Who did we do surgery on? Alright, yeah, go back. Okay. It was a short but sweet one. Okay, let's do this. Pierce is next. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to this one. Does he remember, though? I don't know. Time to face the guy who started it all as his beloved. I better do my best not to break character.
Objection, Your Honor. This is clearly entrapment.
He's pointing at the horse. Pierce, you might want to tone it down a little. I don't want to have to defend both you and our client at the same time. Hoping this is right.
Sorry, Your Honor. I got a bit too carried away.
Oh, I'm the judge?
If you've forgiven my outburst, please say nothing.
The horse says nothing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh no, the horse is the
You're
judge,
as benevolent as you are wise. Now, for my final submission. As my client asserts, she was preoccupied with, and I quote, a private sexcapade. Emphasis on private. The witness couldn't have seen what was going on unless they went out their way to do so. That's right. The witness was on the scene of the crime, and I do mean on.
The horse's eyes almost seem to widen, almost.
So you see, there was someone else present. Therefore, further investigation is needed to prove whether our client is in fact guilty of the murder alleged. That is all, Your Honor.
This was a murder case? Excellent work, Pierce.
Couldn't have done it without you.
But I only listened. You did all the heavy lifting.
Hey, you're the one who figured out the witness was a voyeur.
Me?
Can you believe the witness would spy on our client like that? Then have the audacity to testify against them? Who do these people think they are?
Some things never change.
It was never gonna work. His fate was sealed the moment you agreed to take on this case with me. Just like old times, huh?
You're such a great advocate, Pierce. It made the decision easy for me.
Say, are you sure you don't want to work like this more often? Maybe even come work at my agency?
I can't. You know that.
Curses. Foiled again. Why does fate have to be so cruel?
It brought us together again, didn't it? And I think you're forgetting something. A relationship doesn't have to be strictly professional.
Are you making the first move?
You know, for someone who's so assertive in court, you sure are sensitive when it comes to this sort of thing.
I'm no better than our witness. I should have looked away the moment we first met. But I couldn't.
I'm glad you didn't. The night's still young, Pierce. There's so much we have yet to do.
You're volunteering? Okay. I promise not to let you down. Let's go somewhere. A place we'll never forget.
That was a weird one. I figured as much. Just Pierce being Pierce. Freaking Pierce. Right. Next is Zeke. So let's, and I think we still have, he's the only one. No, Virginia, Zeke, Elisa, and Eden, I think, are the only four left. So let's do Zeke now. Okay, he thinks I'm his beloved. I don't know what the hell. I mean, he's a virgin, isn't he? Because he's a gamer, but... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not really, but...
Well, well, well. If it isn't my favorite support...
Well, the music kicked in very quick this time. I already don't like where this is heading.
Keck, you're kinda cute when you're shy, you know that?
Just a dream, Nat. Just a dream.
Nervous as usual? Let's start with some norms. No pressure or anything.
These are actual computers. Talk about a whole new level of lucid dreaming. Okay, limited gaming skills. Don't let me down now. So which support would
Whatever
you like?
want, but just having a look at our comp, I'd recommend something tanky.
Sorry, Zeke, I've already locked this guy in.
Ooh, interesting choice. Okay, just don't int in lane and we should outscale NP.
Got it. What does that mean? You spend the next 20 minutes trying not to int in lane. And barely succeed. What the heck? How are these guys so good?
Well, I do have a high MMR.
That guy's name sounds familiar.
Yep, that's because he's the second best mid laner in the world. Right behind me, of course.
Number 2? He's coming for me.
Okay, listen carefully. Make a beeline straight for the turret, but as soon as he appears out of the fog, turn and go here.
He's pinged the spot on the map. Huh? But that's suicide.
Don't you trust me?
Not like I have a choice. You do exactly as Zeke says. 30 seconds later, you find yourself staring blankly at the victory screen. What the hell just happened? That didn't save me
You're
at
right.
all.
It didn't. But what it did do was distract the Fed enemy mid laner while we sieged their base. Those few extra seconds meant all the difference. Second in the world, my ass. And there he was, tunneling on the hard-stuck support.
Hey, I am not hard stuck. At least I don't think I, Okay, relax, Nat. It's just a dream.
Say, even when we duo together, you're always the support. Why?
I guess I just like being a
Your
support.
AD is pretty good, though.
I'm with Natalia. I'm the best when I'm playing support in, like, FPS games like Overwatch or stuff.
Why don't you play it more often?
Paladins. But then who's going to be the
I'll do it. I'm ranked first in the world for all 5 roles, remember? Why does everyone think I can't play the support?
But I thought you'd like to be a carry.
No, the only thing I like is to have fun. And who says supports can't carry? I've seen you do it plenty of times.
Zeke.
Well, time to do the real thing this time, but let's reverse the roles.
Wait, we haven't practiced
Please,
this before.
what's the worst that could happen?
Since I'm getting exposed to some of the worst things that could possibly happen in a video game. But you also sleep peacefully that night. We had fun. That was nice. I mean, all the better for Zeke. Bit more dimensional, I guess, than before. Right. The last group is going to be Elisa, Virginia, and Eden in that order. So let's do Elisa next. Here's my beloved. What do we got?
So you finally got discharged. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever pull through.
I'm a criminal again? Why do all of these people see me as a criminal? I was seriously injured? Oh, maybe I was just... maybe I was just injured, I guess. You needn't have worried, Elisa. I always come through in the end.
This time was extra stupid. You could have been killed. And then I never would have forgiven myself.
What do you mean?
You should have just let me take that bullet.
Oh, okay.
It was meant for me, not you. Why did you have to interfere? The views would have been through the roof. Reporter gets shot, live on air. That might have been the ticket we needed to get into the big leagues.
And to get there you would have gambled your life? What about me? What if I'd done nothing and you died? Can you imagine how I would have felt if I had to make this journey into the big leagues all by myself? Did the thought not cross your mind?
Of course it did. You deserve your success, much more than me. If I could be useful to you, even as a stepping stone.
Stepping stone?
I think I'd be happy.
Please, Elisa, don't talk about yourself like that.
It's true, though. I can't do anything on my own. It's always you who's chasing all the leads, filing all the paperwork, eating all the bullets.
Remind me again how long I was
6
gone
months. 6 long months of fighting for your life because of me.
And in the meantime, our segment became an international success. The ratings are through the roof. Yep, I heard. News travels quickly in this day and age, especially in the world of journalism. Now, what were you saying about the big leagues? I'm glad I took the bullet, and I'm even more glad that I didn't die, because it means I can remain by your side for even longer. If you'll have me. I mean, you already know you don't need me after all.
That's not true. Of course I want you by my side.
Okay, but on one condition. We split the work more evenly from now on, and you're taking the next bullet.
That was 2 conditions.
I wasn't serious about the second one, by the way. You can remove it if you want.
No, keep them both. Maybe if it's my neck on the chopping block, especially now, I've been waiting 6 months to say this, but it's good to have you back.
And it's good to be back, Elisa. She's so cute. You spent some time delegating the work as evenly as possible. So let breastfeed that night. Right. And then Virginia next, so... Okay, she thinks I'm her beloved, so I better do my best not to break character. Though I'll be surprised if it doesn't end up being very predictor.
Oh my god, you're actually on time.
That's a new sprite.
I thought I'd never see the day.
Why wouldn't I be on time?
That's a good one. I thought you hated these types of movies. Too much testosterone and explosions, was it?
Well,
Shh! The movie's about to begin.
You watch as the movie plays out in surprisingly crisp detail. after a seemingly endless roll of credits whizzes past. Wow, what a shock ending. Definitely the sort of thing people will be talking about for weeks, right, Virginia? Virginia?
I can't believe it. He's gone.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll bring him back in the next film.
If they don't, I'm burning this place to the ground.
Yikes, she looks so serious.
Dinner's coming up soon, isn't it? I don't think I have the appetite for it after that.
It's okay, I can wait.
I don't want you to wait for me. I'm the ultimate secretary. If I'm doing my job properly, then no one has to do any waiting.
Virginia, I thought we agreed not to bring our work into this.
You're right. Sorry.
Come to think of it, it's been a while since I've seen you pull a prank. What happened to them?
There's only so many things you can do with carbon monoxide before it becomes illegal. Besides, when you're around, it feels like I've been given something better to do in my time. Something much better. Anyway, it seems my appetite is back. I'll go wherever you go tonight. Let's make it somewhere special.
Sleep peacefully that night. Let's go back. And then the last one, that was a nice one. Last one, here we go. Oh no, the second to last one, there's the mystery one at the top. Okay, she thinks I'm her beloved, so I better do my best not to break character.
Well, don't just stand there gawking. Give me a hand, will you?
Right, just a second. Sometime past you helped her with her work.
Thank you. I didn't mean to get so snappy back then. Sorry.
No, that's okay. This is a really stressful work, so I understand.
It's not supposed to be, though. What we're doing is helping people. Shouldn't that be gratifying instead?
Sure, helping people feels great, but when you're out in the field, it also makes you realize how few people you can truly help. It makes you feel powerless. You end up thinking you keep having to do more, so you push yourself. But in the end, it's just a futile exercise. That rolled off the tongue so easily.
You're right. Gosh, I hate it when you're right.
Did you do everything in your power, Eden? Truly everything?
If the stars are not deceiving me, yes. The plans we drafted together, they're supposed to be the best possible way to give these people aid.
She got it right. If you've truly done everything, then there should be nothing to regret. You gave them your best efforts. It would be unreasonable to expect any more than that. Eden.
What a funny thing the divine eye is. I can't read your mind at all, no matter how much I try. But the temptation no longer exists. It's because I know you only have the best in mind for me. Otherwise, you would have left a long time ago, and you wouldn't even bother indulging my self-pity. But listen to me, talking all fancy like. Daylight's burning, and we've got people to help.
Yep, let's do this. Together. I don't really get that one. I guess that's just like a euphemism for how much she wants to help people. So let's do this mystery one. I can't really think of what this might be. I do have a guess, but we'll have to see. I'll make sure I save anyway. Let's do this. Oh, god damn it! It wasn't what I thought, but alright. Okay, he thinks I'm his What the hell are you doing here, Gilmore? Or Monokuma?
Ah, jeez, you got me. How's this thing supposed to go again? Ahem. Wow, you seem to have snagged me on your fishing line. Not that it's anything to be surprised by. I've always been a catch with the ladies.
I feel bitterly disappointed on so many levels.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can ever be together. It's forbidden love. People might get the wrong idea, you know? But I'm glad you think this way of me. Why, if only you were a bear. Preferably a pink one with a staff. But alas, it was never meant to be, was it?
Didn't you kill your sister? You slept restlessly that night. Continue story. Let's do this. Knock knock. Knock knock. I don't want to move. Bang.
Sheesh.
Okay, coming. You open the door, and a figure tumbles breathlessly into your room. The goods, Natalia.
I will have order.
Do you have the goods? What? You know. Oh, right.
Initiating Mein Kampf
Time-
test.
Time to see how you went. This is... You really went above
Something
and
is
beyond.
amiss.
You enjoyed this a little too much, didn't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Read me like an open book. It seems I'll have no shortage of thieving to do tonight. Hey, Pierce. Thank you. Farewell, Natalia, and...
I'm glad things turned out this way.
Thank you, too. Pierce, before you go, I don't think the undergarments do what you think they do. Pierce? After dealing with Pierce, you proceeded to have breakfast with everyone else as usual. Then in the afternoon...
All right.
Oh, we're back here again. All right. Who shall we send in today? Mona, are you okay? You look a bit pale.
Leave me out of this.
I think I'll sit this one out. I forgot what voice I gave Mona. I think I'll sit this one out.
The silence
Mona.
intensifies.
What's gotten into you?
Spill!
Stomach not acting up, is it?
How meaningless.
It's nothing. Just tell me about your findings later. She promptly left. What was that all about? Look at what you've done, Comrade Zeke. Thanks to the president, you said. Now everyone feels entitled to just walk off at their leisure. Keck.
I have nothing to say.
And more power to her, I say.
I will have order.
Back to the matter at hand. Who shall we send in this time?
Fabulous work, comrade.
Does anyone have a fabulous lead?
How delightfully murderous.
I'm not sure about fabulous, but I do think the next candidate is obvious. It is?
Please enlighten us.
To enlighten us, dear lamb. There's no need. Happy to do it, Nyan. After what happened in yesterday's version of the room, the answer is glaringly obvious. Fascinating. Nothing personal, Natalia.
Don't say that.
And no need to explain yourself, Florence Chan. Oh, yeah, because, of course, Natalia is the one we know, other than Blaze, was the one that we know was part of that incident. We know was involved, so we're gonna do her next, I guess. But I expect the same in return if anyone knows something about my room, Nyan.
Do you consent to these terms?
I trust that there are no objections.
I will have order.
You'll hear none from me.
Oh.
Let's go on a magical journey.
I'll add it to the file.
I'll bring the toilet paper. I can't deny that I'm also interested to see my own room, but even then, why do I feel so uneasy? Well, there's no use delaying. Here goes nothing. And so with Sigmund's words from yesterday weighing heavily on you, you trudge solemnly towards the waiting doors of the bicameral room. As you start to head inside, something's wrong. Chotamate! Half the candidates continue
stay
walking.
calm.
I mean, stop, everyone! Everyone stops in unison. Ow! My apologies, comrade. Well, nearly everyone. Look, the door's already open. Perhaps someone forgot to close it yesterday? No, it was definitely closed when we left the room yesterday.
How illogical.
I made sure of it. Oh?
Interesting.
Did somebody already volunteer themselves today?
Do not assume.
Can anyone see inside the room? Is someone dead in there? Who's not here? Who's not showed up? Oh? Are you suggesting that the room
What a novel
could
idea.
already have been activated? There's only one way to find out. Can I get a couple of people to come with me? They can act as my witness.
For the Great British Empire!
Affirmative, comrade. I'll go too.
As logic
I
dictates.
trust this will be sufficient. Slowly, the three of you creep towards the door. They keep creeping towards the door. Reaching out in tandem, you push it open as it swung inwards.
Preposterous!
What in the name of Rommel is this?
I shall take you on.
Is it safe to join yet? I think it should be fine now, just as I suspected. Like usual, you crossed the threshold into the room. But in this time, something was distinctly different. Instead of swinging in and out of focus, the backdrop of the room was already clear as day. What the actual crapping hell is this? Whose is this? Oh, I'll tell you what this is. I'll tell you what happened. Theory. Whoever the mastermind is also, brought down by the rules of the motive, or whatever the motive is. And they have anonymously gone to the bicameral room and had this secret exposed. And we now have nothing to connect it. We don't know what it means, and we don't know whose it is. So they've done that on purpose. That's interesting. It appears to be a number cipher of sorts. Well, no shit, Sherlock. I mean, very good, sir. Any clue to what it actually means? Me, you?
Was it you?
Did you sneak into the bicameral room before the rest of us? Are you saying she ate the main course?
That shouldn't have been possible.
Then had seconds too?
Lay off.
Dare I ask why you're automatically assuming this is Miyu's room? Just because there's some weird floating number patterns doesn't mean it's hers. Why, I bet if this was a dimly lit room with a table and crystal ball... Actually, I'll sit this debate out. Do carry on.
Logical error detected.
But I've never been in this room before. How could I have activated it?
This just in.
How about the numbers? Do they mean something to you?
Spill!
The numbers meet you? What do they mean? What do they mean? It's no good.
Multiple system
I'm
failures
running that sequence through
detected.
my database and it's coming up blank. Rearranging the numbers has so far also failed to yield any results. Is this really Miyu's room? No, it's not! We saw Miyu's room! Or was the room activated at some other time by someone else? I don't know why, but I just have this feeling that somehow we're all being misled by some dangerous assumptions. Hey! Kill more!
I was wondering when you guys would call.
Me again? Was he lurking there this whole time? Answer me this. Is there anything important about the room
We're airing this uncut.
that you have yet to tell us? Such as? That was my question. You're supposed to be the one telling us. Okay, let's start with this. When exactly does the room reset? What? That's obvious.
Rubbish.
It's right at this time every day, isn't it? You mean...
Preposterous.
But you said... I said its form changes every day.
What's this?
I didn't say when. I can't believe all of you fell for such a simple psychological trick.
Disappointing.
You're worse than the witness in Kin's Daichi. Great show, by the way. So you're saying that all someone would have needed to do to activate this room is find out when it changes and sneak over? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Who can say? Now I trust that'll be all your questions. Yes? He sank back beneath the floorboards, the sound of his laughter fading away into the distance. If it is as Grace hypothesized, then someone has indeed found out when this room resets. And not only did they calibrate the room by themselves,
How illogical.
they neglected to tell the rest of us about any of this.
It wasn't me.
Who could that person be, I wonder? And just looking at the room, it appears that in terms of low-effort jobs, this was on par with yesterday. How shall I put it? The writing is on the wall.
Gracefully.
Literally. Let us make haste with our precautions. I propose, first of all, that someone make a precise replica of the cipher.
Thinking.
If anyone here good with their hands. Anyone else? Leave it to me. My artistic talent is second only to my writing skills. Moreover, I think it will be best to preserve the
My
scene as
logic
it
is
is.
infallible.
I suggest we have at least 2 people on watch at all times from now until midnight. Why not after midnight, too? I have a suggestion, actually. Mona's nighttime persona dabbles in inventions, does she not?
Possibilities are
I think I'll
endless.
approach her later to ask if she can establish a surveillance system here.
Very good, sir.
Very good, sir. If everything else is in order, I would like to volunteer myself for the nighttime shift.
I trust that this is
A slot right
satisfactory.
after dinner would be perfect.
Why?
But Dash, that's not what we're supposed to rehearse for. Just a coincidence, ma'am. Very well. Shall we draft a provisional schedule at least until we can arrange for Mona to establish a surveillance network? If it's even possible. I have faith in her talents. Oh, and one more thing.
As logic dictates.
To help us get our mind off this bicameral room business, why don't we schedule the play performances for tomorrow morning?
Don't you start.
Have you lost your mind? That's way too soon.
What's your condition?
Were you planning to do anything else tonight? Well, I just don't like this. I don't see any problems.
Let's do it together.
It just means we'll have to work extra hard in the meantime, won't we, Dash? Oh, not you too. That settles it. Make sure you sort this out amongst yourselves.
How enlightening.
Come tomorrow, perfection will be expected. After helping draft up a monitoring schedule and discussing the place for a little while longer, you decide to head back to the school. That same night. And now for my signature special... It seems we're missing a few people. Nearly everyone, actually. What's going on? Perhaps they're still practicing their lines? We had to cut a few corners to finish that sentence, didn't we, Dash? But I wonder where the rest of our group is. If I can take time off from my lines to make dinner, then there's no excuse for not finding the time to eat it. Absolutely no excuses. I mean, very good, ma'am. You start to eat. Just as you were about to take a single bite... Come quickly! Something terrible has happened!
Don't try anything funny.
About damn time you showed up. The food's getting cold. We've got bigger fish to fry right now. Bigger than Dash's trademark barrament. Please stop. Just come! We're wasting time! Is someone dead? Well, it couldn't be because there would be no body announcer, would there? You followed Sigmund as he sprinted out of the school in the general direction of the bicameral room. However, when you were nearly there, he stopped and made an abrupt turn. But this is the way to... When you arrive at the scene, you could feel a strong metallic smell permeating the air. One as powerful as it was familiar. Oh, we do have a death. We have a death. We have a death. We must have a death. This must be... Someone must have died. Who is it? No. It couldn't be. As you walked in, nothing could prepare you for what you saw. There's blood. I see blood on the floor. Who is it?
Screw this!
What is this? As the world around you swelled out of focus, a familiar chime went off in the background, punctuating the deathly pallor of the room. Oh, that I forget. We don't see, do we? We don't see until the actual deadly light starts. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin. Chapter 2, The Blank Stare of the Abyss. Chapter end. Oh, so someone actually is freaking dead. Who is it? Alright, you know what? We're gonna react to it. Who is it? Right, we're watching it on YouTube. Here we go. Who is it? Oh, I'm actually really nervous. Oh, it's animated. It's animated this time as well. Oh, it's Phoenix! That's totally Phoenix. Yes, that's Phoenix. Oh, no. Phoenix? I can't scream too loudly. Oh, whoa. I didn't see that one coming. It's just, I mean, I didn't see... This game has done a really good job at actually getting me with all of these BDAs and these the characters who actually die in this, because I haven't predicted a single person who was dying. Phoenix basically had like, okay, one thing I think this game does very cleverly is Danganronpa. It's quite easy most of the time to make inferences to who's gonna die. I think the best example I can think of is Chapter 2 of Danganronpa 2. Like, it started putting quite a heavy bit of focus on Mahiru, which made me think that maybe she might die, and she ended up dying. Same goes with Fuyuhiko, and the whole thing with Peko. She was the least, the character I least expected to be involved in that chapter. But literally, Phoenix did basically nothing this whole chapter. Nothing, at least, that would imply that he was going to die soon. And I'm interested to hear what potentially could be the killer's motive. Because Mona is sus because she ran away earlier. I don't think it's Mona, though, because she seems to be very important or integral to the group so far. Bit dust. I don't know, though, who could possibly have the motive to kill Phoenix. Maybe it was the case that whoever's room that was, or whoever, someone, I'm trying to think of how to best put this. Someone, tried to stop Phoenix from seeing their bicameral room. Because clearly, Phoenix might have arrived at the time the bicameral room reset and just did so on accident, but someone else was scouting it out, trying to figure out who it was. I think we can automatically rule off Dash and Grace because they were with me at the time. I don't really know what happened before then, but basically, what's tough is that it seems to be that despite the fact that Sigmund had the idea of putting on the play, Dash and Grace were and Natalia obviously were the only three who actually showed up. Oh god, I'm gonna have to really think about this one. But anyway, next time in New World Order we will get into the Deadly Life. Finally, it's been like, how long has it been actually? I'm gonna double check. Okay, we started Chapter 2 of this game 6 months ago, and we started this game in general 2 years ago. But anyway, friggin' Phoenix, writing job, and it's all been really, really good so far, but, we've lost another one of the gang, so let's get right into it and find out who killed him. I imagine, because this game tends to leave on a cliffhanger and doesn't show you the victim until the next chapter, the reason I know that Phoenix is dead is because I watched, the body discovery announcement on YouTube, or the body discovery, we're gonna get into it, we're gonna find out who killed him. I really have no clue who it could be quite yet. I'm just trying to think, maybe something's been brought up. I do suspect that Mona is probably going to be the prime suspect, given how she was acting during the bicameral room incident the other day. And there's also the mystery of whoever it was that activated the bicameral room and whose room showed up, because we don't know whose room it is that has all the clocks and the numbers in it. So, without further ado, let's get right into it. Are you sure about this? I've never been more certain of anything in my life. I see. Keep in mind that this process will be irreversible. Does this affect your answer? Any side effects, however extreme they may be, will not be capable of erasure. Why are you even asking these questions? Was the paperwork not sufficient? A mere formality. It is preferable to receive both written and oral consent before proceeding. And now you have both. So what exactly are you waiting for? Are you expecting me to change my mind? I've thought about this. The way I am right now, I can't do anything. I feel helpless, lost and alone. I'd do anything to change this. Even if it's just a possibility, I don't care. Please, bring her back. Very well. Attention! Consent has been received. I repeat, consent has been received. Proceed immediately to Phase 2. No, it couldn't be. Standing at the precipice of the room, you immediately knew that something was wrong. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish the whole investigation one episode, because I did that last time, and I'm not really sure how well that worked out. But this wasn't the result of detectives' intuition. Instead, the reactions of those who had walked in front served as a macabre prelude to the sight that lay before them. Here it is again. I like how it's animated now. There's Phoenix. No! Seriously?
That is...
This can't be happening! Are you okay, Dash? Please excuse me for a moment. Sigmund, how did this happen? How? Things were going so well, and now... Out of the corner of your eyes, you notice more people arriving at the scene. Phoenix, why did you... Slowly but surely, everyone who came stared ahead transfixed. A few let out barely stifled gasps, while others had a harder time concealing their shock. Right, there's no... I can't see his body, but clearly he is here somewhere, and there is evidence here. Such was the sight that lay before them.
How objectionable.
No! It wasn't supposed to happen! Phoenix, how could something like this happen again after so little time? It was the room.
Scanning.
The room. The bicameral room. It was much more dangerous than we thought.
This is but a social construct.
Being a bit hasty with your assumptions, aren't you? Once again, we've been forced to start from scratch with no information. We have no actual proof that the room was responsible for this incident. Unless Natalia has something she's not telling us. Again. For now, it's just a hunch. No, it's definitely more than a hunch. For every single murder that has happened so far, there was a causative link between the motive that was provided and the crime that took place. This applied to both the previous killing game and to Magnus's murder. So why would it change now? I agree with Nat about the room.
The silence intensifies.
We underestimated the malice contained within.
Now that's something special.
Well, hey, just look at her working that magnificent brain. She ain't saying much, but I can tell there's more going on here. Were you always like this, Natalia? There's no time to waste with such an explanation. We have a killer to catch, and very little time.
My star candidate!
My trusty warden. Saying the same thing over and over every time there's the murder that could get a bit tiring, you know. So thanks for saving me the explanation.
Okay.
Well, look who it is. You have some explaining to do, Monokuma.
Hey, about that. To celebrate this latest murder, I thought a name change might be in order. So please, from now on, call me Monica.
We haven't got all day.
Yeah, that's enough trolling, thanks. Did you have something to give us? You more bear, question mark?
So you'd rather just investigate, huh? Fine by me. I shall leave the unveiling for a different time. But for now, I thought I'd drop by with the Monokuma file too. Better hop to it.
That joke kind of fell apart because I've just been calling him Monokuma.
As little Miss Warden has already said on my behalf, there's not much time left until the class trial.
There has needs, you know.
I'll hang around in case anyone needs me. You might want to ask me questions. I'm feeling awfully generous right now.
So we're really doing that again. Say, aren't we missing someone? Are you talking about Dash? Because when the rest of us were running here,
what a questionable
he was
play.
sprinting in the opposite direction. Oh, Dash.
Call it a hunch.
No,
if
this
you will.
feeling. How can I describe it? It's as if though, even if the group were to lose part of its refined air through Dash's absence, there would be someone equally grandiose to take his place. But such an alternative has failed to materialize. Oh, right.
Right.
You're talking about Zeke, aren't you?
How enlightening.
Bravo, Florence! To notice Hunt's absence. Your observational prowess is not to be underestimated.
Not disappoint.
Oh yeah, Hunt's not here, alright. That is not surprising. After all, I dabble as a petty theft writer, among other things.
Excuse me?
I'm really not seeing the connection. Say, Sigmund, you clearly know where Hunt is. Where are you keeping him exactly? Don't worry. I didn't do this solely for the purposes of observational experimentation, though that certainly played a part. More simply, someone had to keep watch over the bicameral room while I came here to search, and to that end he volunteered. It seems he may still be there at this very moment. That's awfully suspicious.
We're airing this.
Why would you come to search this room by yourself, Siggy? From the moment I started my surveillance duties with Hunt, something felt amiss. Care to make any further comment? I think I shall reserve that point for now. The fact of the matter is that Hunt is still likely at the bicameral room. Obviously, it is preferable for at least two people to be on watch at any time. but given our status as fellow watchers of the room, I believe he is due at least a provisional degree of trust. I think I'll go and join him.
Please explain.
Are you sure, ma'am? Ah, Dash, you're back! Hold on, something went wrong with the recording. Let me look at the log and see what was said. Ah, Dash, you're back! Yes, I was just collecting myself. Collecting yourself for that long? Did bits of you scatter all across the lake or something? As ma'am can clearly see, my clothes are not moist. Please excuse me. I still owe Hunt a favor from last time, and I think it would be sad if no one told him what was going on.
I shall take my leave.
Goodbye, everyone. She hurried away from the scene. Okay, we have wasted enough time. I trust that you still have the lots, Natalia. Yes. Okay, everyone, let's get this out of the way. Why is the voice so quiet? Is it really okay to use exactly the same system? Well, it has worked thus far, has it not?
Oh.
Ooh. I wonder who I'll get paired with this time. What's this about lots?
It's been too long.
Has little old me been keeping secrets from herself again? It's the system we have going, Mona. By pairing up with someone else, you will be able to monitor each other's movements while investigating.
That is the
It helps preserve the integrity of the evidence while forestalling baseless accusations of fabrication. It also helps prove that beneath all that perversion, Pierce has at least one functioning brain cell. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. But Mona, why would you even need to ask? My sources told me that your memories automatically synced up with each other. It's kind of complicated. Don't worry yourself over this for now. I keep forgetting what voice I gave Mona. Soon after the lots were distributed amongst the people present, a few moments passed as everyone walked around trying to find their partners. It's... Yay! Yes, I thought we were gonna get someone bad. It's me, you. Great. Ah! It seems we are partners! Sorry, I think I may have overcompensated with the assertiveness index. Aye, Mia-chan. I'm glad we're partners too! Well, let's get started with the investigation, shall we? I couldn't agree more. In the likely event that you are not the culprit, I look forward to working with you to reach the truth. So it begins. Investigation start. Here we go. Save. Okay, the first thing we should probably do is check the Monokuma file. The victim in this case died between 7 and 9 p.m. He sustained 4 injuries, all of which were stab wounds around or through the heart. She didn't even take out her file. Say, Miyu, how did you know all that information? While we were preoccupied earlier, I decided to transfer the contents of the file to my memory bank. You should probably take a look at your own file to verify these details.
Leave it to me.
Already on it. Take a quick look to confirm the accuracy of the information. Yep, looks like everything is in order. Gosh, you really are incredible, aren't you, Miyu?
Thank you.
It was nothing impressive. Nice. Monokuma file 2. Future bullets. Okay, I can look at them. How many have we got for this? We don't know yet. Phoenix also doctor. Death occurred sometime between 7 and 9 p.m. after 4 stab wounds were sustained around or through the heart. The body was found in one of the outlying buildings of medieval world just across from the bicameral room. Right. Right, so the thing I'm immediately noticing with this is, Okay, here's the thing I've got to notice. We've got to keep this in mind, okay? Bear in mind, when we found him, the big weird spear or sword or whatever it was that was like lodged in his chest, it says here, death occurred sometime between 7 and 9 p.m. after 4 stab wounds were sustained around or through the heart. It doesn't say that those wounds are the cause of death. It just said, oh, his death happened sometime then. Okay, maybe that's actually stupid, actually. Maybe I'm thinking about this too much. But my original point was going to be the cause of death would be 4 stab wounds and not like the one sword that fell on him. So the sword is probably a red herring or something, or tried to be at least. My second point was going to be, it doesn't specifically say that the stab wound was the cause of death. But again, if he was stabbed through the heart, and around the heart, that he's not going to live through that, I don't think. Unless Phoenix has some, like, bullcrap way of surviving this stuff that he hasn't told us about yet? I don't know. I have a request. Hi? Would you be troubled if I just watched you? Aw, Miyu-chan, do you trust me that little?
If you would allow
No,
me to
it's nothing like that. Daijoubu, Miyu-chan. I was just kidding. Have you perhaps been spending a lot of time around Zeke? Ugh, that one cut deep. It's just... I'm interested in observing how an investigation will be conducted at the hands of someone who's been trained in criminal investigation. Ah, you flatter me. But I think you may be putting a little too much faith in my forensic capabilities. I may be on the law enforcement family, but I'm still just a warden. Most of the people I deal with have already been found guilty. So, my investigation technique is very underdeveloped compared to the rest of my family. It's something I'll have to work with when I become the new head of law enforcement. I see. I am sorry if I was mistaken. Daijoubu, Miyu-chan. You really need to stop apologizing over every little thing. Besides, I said my technique was underdeveloped.
Leave it to me.
Not non-existent. Let's go examine the body. Please. I've only known you for a short time. You were an oddball for sure, but you were clearly a good person. You didn't deserve to die, let alone in such a violent fashion. I know you can no longer hear this, but I swear I'll find the truth no matter what. The whole truth. Natalia!
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure your fingers are supposed to go there? You look down and notice your fingers and clothes covered in blood. Come on now, focus! Say me, you. How reliable is your memory? It's a strange thing. I can clearly remember the time I have spent in the shaded areas surrounding the mansion. But even now I struggle to remember what I consumed for breakfast. That's surprisingly human. Oh? How about this? If I said things to you out loud, would you be able to note them down somewhere or remember it? My hands are a bit... Oh, I should have a notepad and pen in here. Please excuse me. A few seconds passed as she rummaged around in search of a pen and paper. Where, might I ask? Where is she looking? Initiating calibration.
Perform
Okay,
system reboot.
my hands have been primed for writing. How does that body storage work anyway, exactly? Well, I hope you're fast. Try me, bitch. Okay, but let me know if you're falling behind. I like to get into a frame of mind for this type of thing. If I'm not responding to your words, a light tap should do.
Affirmative.
Ready when you are. Okay? So the most glaringly obvious detail is the sword. Oh, it is a sword, okay. Indeed, a sword protruding from Phoenix's body. The center of the chest is not typically where a knife is kept. It's certainly a difficult detail to, or whatever it was that Taka said in the animation. It's certainly a difficult detail to ignore. A wide and lengthy blade stabbed cleanly through the heart. The sword is an intricate branch design, though it seems each of the branches have been bent downwards. I mean, that's how most of those swords that look like that are, right? And there's blood on the tip of this one branch, here. Maybe the killer cut themselves while attacking Phoenix? The possibility exists, but given the sword's length, I doubt that was the case. The bloody branch is towards the tip of the blade. No part of their body should have been anywhere near it.
Presenting logic.
Okay, then maybe the blood simply spattered upwards onto the branch. It's relatively close to the tip after all. I don't think that's what happened. There's far too little blood. It's inconsistent with splatter from such a wound. Amazing! How are you able to process this information so quickly? I better not be blushing. Now I'll conduct a quick check beneath the victim's body. But won't that disturb the crime scene? I'll be careful not to move them too much. Besides, I think everyone's seen the body at this point. It's more important to establish if any evidence had been left under him. The floor beneath has been dented by the sword. Very forceful by the looks of things.
Bookmarking for future reference.
Perhaps it was from the force of him striking the ground? As for the other injuries, 3 knife wounds in the proximity of the heart. Here's the thing, what is the reason for the sword if they had a knife? And or vice versa. Why would they stab him if the sword had already pierced through his heart and his chest? Such a brutal murder! What could the killer have hoped to gain by stabbing Phoenix that many times? That's what I intend to find out. Now, an interesting thing to note about the knife wounds is the heart in... Wait, you examined each wound again just to be sure. It couldn't be. Here's what I was saying. Is something wrong, Natalia? Miyu, what I'm about to tell you is for your ears only, okay?
Are you sure about that?
But what would the purpose be of withholding information at this time? Does the success of the impending trial not rest upon transparency? I'm telling you, aren't I? You're going to have to trust me on this, Miyu. Okay. Please proceed. Come take a look. Do you notice something strange about these wounds? These 3 wounds? I think I scanned through a book on human anatomy not too long ago. I should still have the diagrams memorized for reference. Let's see. But this is nothing short of impossible. Not very scientific, but those were my thoughts exactly. Every single artery connecting the heart to the rest of the body has been severed. That's not something you can easily pull off, even if you were to be intimately acquainted with anatomy. And they managed to do this perfectly. Not once, but 3 times. There's no question about it. We're dealing with a professional. But why be so secretive about this information? They're not just any professional. This murder fits the modus operandi of the Indigo Killer. The Indigo Killer? So this is... Clearly they're doing the same thing here that they did for... to keep it in line with what happened in Danganronpa 1 and 2. Because one of the plot points of Danganronpa 2 is that there were similarities between the cases of the first game and the second game. For example, the point of commonality between case 1-3 and case 2-3 was the double murder, was the fact that 2 people had been killed by 1 person. And similarly, case 4, with Sakura's suicide and Gundam murdering Nekomaru, the point of commonality was that both of those murders took place within inside a designated space. Because for Sakura, it was the rec room that she locked from the inside, and for Gundam, it was the funhouse. But the point of commonality between another one? No, that's a fan game. Danganronpa 1 and 2, for case 2, was a student was revealed to have a secret alter ego that was also a psychotic serial killer. Granted, for Peko it was a bluff, but for Toko it was genuine. So clearly they're going with the theme of, oh, we're gonna have a serial killer in this chapter. I really hope they do it well, because I'm not a big fan of the serial killer reveals in Danganronpa. In both the main series and also the another series, Kyo and Kanade were just both awful and dreadful, and Toko's reveal of Genocide Jack was hilarious. Pekka's was just stupid, it really was. But, it was funny, I guess, but still. The name shouldn't mean anything to the general public, but for us in law enforcement, we've been haunted over the last few years by a phantom, a serial killer who induces a slow, painful death by severing the arteries leading to the heart. She would finish every crime by leaving the victim dying on the floor, their heart having been completely disconnected from the rest of their body. She? Interesting that the killer's gender would lead you to get hung up.
Presenting logic.
My intuition drive found it to be important. But the rest of the information was also appropriate and fascinating, of course. Just an observation. Yes, I may not have been assigned the case, but I didn't preclude me from sneaking a peek at the case files. From what I can gather, the investigators have profiled the Indigo Killer to be female. Is that implying that it could be Florence, maybe? Because Florence hasn't really hidden her aptitude for crime and the fact that she comes from a world where that's all legal, provided that you have the right documentation. She's sus, but I also somehow think that that's too obvious. I could be wrong. I'm also thinking, who else could it be? Among the girls? It might not even be one of the girls, for all we know. Levitica, I guess, is kind of weird and creepy and crazy. like, secretly because she's, stupidly devout. Eden, I don't see it. Virginia, maybe, but also I don't see it with her either. It's not Miyu, it's not Natalia. I'm trying to remember who else that was. Mona, I feel like Mona's gonna be a red herring for this. Grace? Maybe Grace, but I also feel like... No, it could be Grace because she has an alibi. Assuming that Phoenix was killed while we were in the cafeteria, Grace has an alibi, but it could be... I don't know what time it was that we discovered the body, or what time it is now. And you were able to test the accuracy of this information? Well, since all this information is second-hand, it's practically heresy as it is. But I did know the large body of circumstantial evidence suggesting that the Indigo Killer is female and probably high school-aged. For instance, at one crime scene, investigators found fibers from the school dress. Given the profile of the victim, the possibility of cross-dressing was effectively ruled out. So that's how they came to formulate that profile? There was far more evidence, of course. For instance, the victim was always caught by surprise. I presume that would be much easier to pull off as a young female, but that's all I managed to see before I was shoot out of the office. I understand. Are there any other details that you are able to share? There's also the fact that the killer exhibits little interest in trying to cover up their crimes. The bodies would often be left in plain view, and the crimes would sometimes take place during times of day where there was a credible risk of being disturbed. So, their primary interest simply lay in killing the victim? Have you considered the possibility that they may be an assassin? An assassin? I'm not too sure what the current view of the law enforcement family is, but yes, I suppose it's possible they are an assassin. The killer is obviously a professional, and their primary objective is to ensure the victim's demise. I know my mind is still untrained, but to me it seems far more likely that not that they are an assassin, than not that they are an assassin. If the killer had no interest in covering up their crime, most professionals would dispose of the body altogether. I try to account for that abnormally, of course. Even still, I see what you mean, though. For now, I take it you've given me a firm profile of the Indigo Killer, to the best of my abilities. Profile of the killer added to the Truth Bullets folder. Right, we'll have a look at that in a sec. Something's obviously wrong here. But I wonder what it could mean. Stab through the heart, and you're too late. Sorry. The stab through the heart. It is clear the most forceful of the wounds. Do you think it could have been used to incapacitate Phoenix? Then, as he lay on the ground, the killer severed the arteries. That's a possibility. There's another explanation, and yet, it would take considerable skill to sever the arteries even if the victim was immobilized first. If we really are dealing with the Indigo Killer, what could their reason be for revealing themselves after all this time? And as much as I hate to think of this, could their reveal be linked to the Game Master? It seems like too much of a coincidence that this would happen mere days after their visit. Ugh. None of this is making any sense. I hope you're not mad at me. It is your prerogative after all. What, because you said you'd just watch? I'm glad you didn't follow through on that. I think I like this side of you more. The bit that's just itching to get involved. Back to the matter at hand. Yes. So many questions that remain unanswered. Oh, that's a different person. I'll see. So many questions that remain unanswered. It seems we're in for a case that may truly defy scientific explanation. He stared at your bloodied hands as he spoke. Yepers, the killer's definitely a special one for sure. Nice to see you, Mona-chan, Supercut. How long are they standing there? It seems we are indeed dealing with a professional. Imagine that. A professional killer concealed among the top batch of world candidates.
Thinking!
How scandalous! But I do suppose there are more pressing matters to deal with at this time. Take the lack of defensive wounds, for instance. It seems the dearly departed was caught completely by surprise. Say, Natalia? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. You're right, it seems Phoenix really was caught by surprise. And it looks like he was able to just barely strike his assailant as he collapsed. Ooh! How can you tell? No, wait, don't tell me. He wrote a dying message in his own blood.
That's something
and I bet it read... What is that upside down? E6... E679X3 or something similar. What is that? Hold on. I don't usually look at this angle. EX. I have no idea here. Alright. X. Alright. The 7 is probably an L, the 9 is probably a G, so it's LGE. So it's EX. Is it an A? Exalt? None of us have the name Exalt. I don't know what that's talking about. Let's just see someone's excitable as ever. We're never going to explain it, are we? No, it's even more simple than that. Take a look at its right index finger. Do you notice something caught under it? Is that skin? Sheesh, these last few moments must have been ferocious. My thoughts exactly. And judging from the lack of scratches, it's not Phoenix Coon's own skin. It stands to reason they can only be from the person who attacked him. Interesting. So what you're saying is that the victim struck out at the culprit as he collapsed? Yes. But until that point in time, he was clearly relaxed. Why don't we just search everyone for, like, scratch marks then? If this happened earlier, then the mark would still be there, as you rightly observed. There would be far more defensive wounds as he hadn't been caught by surprise. That certainly sounds like a valid observation. Say, what are these? You look down. Hold on. Why are they on top of his body? I noticed it earlier, but since you didn't say anything, I assumed it was insignificant. No. It appears the initial scope of my investigation was too narrow. I originally thought the planks to be part of the roof decor, but... We looked up. I noticed a small hole in the floor directly above. Oh? Are you still busy examining the body? Indeed we are. Ah, is it just me or is it getting awfully crowded in here? It's certainly not just you. Then let's wrap things up for now, you. Can you add the details about the small planks too?
Updating existing
I'm on
data.
We've only just got here and you're already leaving? That's discrimination against weirdos and secretaries. Oi!
Hey!
What? Is it wrong for me to call myself weird? Well then, Virginia-chan, Eden-chan, is there anything you wish to share before we leave? Perhaps you were able to commune with the victim's spirit this time? It's one of the first things I tried. I got the exact same reaction as last time. I'm not surprised. Your seances capture only the last few minutes of the victim's life, don't they? Yet considering the wounds that Phoenix received, he likely would have lost consciousness seconds after being attacked. Then it would have been a long, slow death as the opposite. You notice everyone staring at you mouth agape. Long story short, it would have taken time for Phoenix to die. And he was likely to have been unconscious for a good part of it. How brutal! The killer must have had some serious vendetta against him. Let's change things up. You were just looking at the planks, weren't you? What if the killer tried to escape by climbing up to the roof above? And why would they need to do that, Virginia?
We need to talk.
Eden, as your partner, shouldn't you be helping me out? I don't think that's what happened here. Wrong voice. I don't think that's what happened here. First of all, the ceiling is too high to reach without some kind of height extender. I mean, the sword had handles. So, it's not impossible. Maybe what it was is they stabbed him in the heart with the sword, and then the extra force that got applied afterward was them climbing, the sword, and then getting out the wind up through the hole in the ceiling by using the sword as a ladder. And the reason why the sword was like running straight through is because they stepped on it while he was in the ground. There you go. There's my theory. It's not that high though. Are you maybe saying that because you're short? And second, the hole isn't big enough for someone to fit through. That much is obvious. Oh, well, that doesn't mean that okay, maybe they didn't crawl through, but still, I feel like I have a good theory there. Then what do you suggest happened? Did the ceiling just start crumbling away after Phoenix died? So you're playing along after all, Eden. That's almost poetic in a really sad kind of way. Think about the planks, I mean, not your partnership.
I call upon the stars.
It's not because I believe that's what actually happened. I just don't want to rule anything out now. Okay, has anyone checked to see if the hole is actually from the floor above? Yep, it sure is. I saw it with my own 2 eyes, and even saw it with her divine eye thing. I used my own 2 eyes. I could not even fathom wasting the divine eye on something so foolish. But more importantly, we'd just like to leave you with one more detail. Oh? You know how there's blood on that branch near the tip? It doesn't belong to Phoenix. What? How do you know that? We asked a certain... Never mind. Can you confirm this, Virginia? Indeed. In fact, I was the one who solicited that information in the first place. It would be unbecoming of a secretary to leave gaps in the record.
Mm-hmm.
Accidentally, anyway. But why would they give out that information? Oh, you know, the usual about keeping things equal between culprit and candidate. So, it really isn't Phoenix's blood? Did you take down all the important details near you? Absolutely. I trust that this will be sufficient. Right, let's have a look. What have we got so far? Oh, I can't view it. Alright, never mind. I'll have to view these as they come. The victim's heart was impaled by a branched sword. An additional 3 stab wounds were sustained, with each stab severing an artery. General lack of defensive wounds suggest the victim was caught by surprise. Traces of skin were found underneath the fingernail of the right index finger. The skin did not belong to the victim. Right. The branched sword was added to the trooper's right. The branched sword, which was very long and wide, was left impaled to the victim's heart. The blood on the branch's tip did not come from the victim. The sword apparently struck the floor beneath the victim, leaving a dent. They could have climbed it. Look, the edge of the sword is there, right next to the hole. They could have climbed it. This is really thorough. Eden-chan, is everything alright? It should have been me. Huh? Don't speak like that. You had no control over this. I do wonder about that. I am a psychic, yet here I am, unable to so much as delay a single death. When I first met Blaze, I gave him the usual spiel about postponement and death. Yet I can't help but feel that something was different here, that his death was especially preventable. Especially preventable?
How unexpected.
What a peculiar choice of words, especially for a psychic. It's not just that. This could have been me. It should have been me. But Phoenix, he volunteered to take my place. He did what? I was originally supposed to have Phoenix's time slot, but when I checked the designation later, he'd written his own name over mine, and when I confronted him about it... Oh, that? Sorry for not telling you. I just felt that it had to be me. Something about the time of day and all. Is that your only reason? Does it really matter?
Arch nemesis.
As long as it's not my arch nemesis playing tricks on me, I should be fine.
What's your condition?
I mean, why do you look so surprised? You're a psychic, aren't you? I bet you saw this coming a mile away using that eye of yours. Do you permit me to speak frankly? Of course. There's no need to take that tone.
I offer you my
Phoenix, I think you're making a mistake. And if I listened every time someone said that to me, far more of my surgery could have ended in failure. This is different, but I can see that your mind is made up. Perhaps I'm just needlessly worrying. When the eye is silent, I'm left with nothing more than a lingering hunch. In that sense, I'm no better than a gambler betting on how the dice will fall. And yet, you know that death is coming, but not when. The waters can be so painfully muddied. I'm no psychic, but I think I understand. I too have premonitions of that kind. Deadly premonitions. I was talking about my own fate. But please, pay no heed to me. I'll pay you back for this when I can. Because there's really no rush. And Eden, you're much better than any gambler I know. Everyone here.
This isn't right.
You all need to stop undervaluing yourselves. Huh. But would that not make this a random attack? Not a random attack, but an attack directed towards someone who had a search designation at that time. Just thought you'd appreciate knowing that. The Divine Eye, as elusive as ever. Right, so Eden specifically was the target. Surely this means it has something incredible in store for you. I appreciate the sentiment, Virginia. Why don't we keep looking around? Fine by me. Is there anything else you wish to examine while you were here? Usually we have some sort of the lab guys photographing everything in C2. State of the crime, the victim, everything. In C2 simply means in the situation. It usually refers to the state the evidence was originally found in. I see. Flagging term under category criminal investigation. Okay, so we don't have cameras, meaning we'll have to make do with words. Why don't I test you, Miyu? A test? But I haven't studied. It's not that sort of test. This will be a quick one to help give your logical reasoning drive a boost. In that case, I am ready for this test of yours. Then here's your question. Did you notice something about the lighting of the room? Hold on, let me check something quickly. The lighting? It seems to be fine for the most part. Ah, but what if I were to do this? Everyone, can I get you to leave the room? 3 of us can stay for now. With a few mutters of complaint, your request was eventually obliged. Okay, let's get someone else to leave, and a few seconds later... Just as I thought! Time to let everyone know about the results. Lights went out. Abruptly, the room was once again filled with light as everyone re-entered. I think I got it! The fireplace has a proximity sensor built into it. It only activates when 3 or more people are in the room. And the room also has no natural light source. What about the windows? All the light from this room has been coming from the outside. Bingo! Wait, hold on, wait, what? Has no natural light source. But it's been coming from the outside. That's a... What? But that's a bit peculiar, isn't it? I mean, there's a window right there that clearly opens to the outside. It's artificial, just like the cafeteria glass. Since we know for a fact it's nighttime right now, that's the only explanation that makes sense. I think it merely reflects light rather than creating any of its own. Which explains why we couldn't see it when you closed this room off from the outside and disabled the fireplace. Your logic seems sound. To think that all this came from a simple detective's hunch.
Updating existing data.
Your powers are formidable indeed. You're giving me too much credit. There was plenty of evidence to suggest that lighting would be a key detail in this crime. Now let's go upstairs and check that this is the case up there too. You head upstairs with me, you. Oh, okay, we're in a different room now. So here, the opposite seems to apply. The corridor was very dark, while the room itself had torches fixed to the sconces. Sconces, rather, sorry. Scones. And if I'm not mistaken, none of the torches in the room showed any signs of being used before we lit them. Yes, the torches were completely fresh. There isn't even a single trace of ash. Something about that feels strange. Lower room added to the triplets folder. Right, let's look. The room where the crime occurred, other than the fireplace, which was not lit at the time of the crime, it has no natural light sources of its own. Higher room added to the triplets folder. The room directly above has built-in torches, however these remained unused as of the time of the incident. The corridor outside has no light sources. There is a hole in the ground not wide enough for a person to fit through. Oh, okay, so this is the room above, where the hole was, alright. Hearing something coming from the throne room.
Let us make haste.
Then let us make haste. You're under the throne room with me, you.
Objection!
Objection! How could you say something like that, you witch? Now I can't stop thinking about it. Pierce, what's going on? Oh, Nat, me, you. Are you here to save me? Come again? I was merely pointing out that both partners I've had so far have perished under tragic circumstances. First Blaze, and now Phoenix. I did not anticipate that Pierce would take it so personally. How else was I supposed to take it? Am I cursed to die next? Pierce-kun, I didn't take it for the superstitious type. Anyway, how goes your investigation? Oh, we've found plenty of clues so far, haven't we, Miyu? In response, Miyu proceeded to awkwardly dip her head. Well then, I have some information you might find interesting. Are you aware of my role in drafting the surveillance designations? I think we're all aware of that, Pierce. Then listen close. Readjust my camera quickly. Did you know that Hunt was on duty for the entire time of death period, as stated in the Monocum file? I didn't know that. And neither did I.
Call it a hunch.
You really shouldn't be withholding information from your partner. Now here's some more interesting information. From 7 to 8 PM, guess who Hunt was on duty with? That's right, Phoenix himself. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Nat? I'm trying not to go into the trial with any preconceived notions. Such a brilliant legal methodology. But unfortunately, I'd just like to add that in the right quantities, even circumstantial evidence can prove to be conclusive. Do you feel me? Should I add that last part to the notes? No, definitely not. Surveillance designations added to the Truth Bullets folder. Right. Designations around the time of the crime were as followed. Phoenix and Hunt were at 7 to 8. 8 to 9 were Hunt and Sigmund. So Hunt was on both, so he could have picked either, so why specifically go after Phoenix? I don't really know how this all comes to it. I just wish Mona was able to get started on the surveillance system today. The sooner we can rest easy, the better. She hasn't set it up yet? Indeed! She simply palmed me off when I asked. Said she'd start assembling it tomorrow instead. The power of procrastination. Does it know no bounds? Procrastination? I must say I'm surprised. Mona hardly seems like the type to hold off on starting something. Particularly if it was this urgent. I have to agree with Florence. I wonder why Mona would do such a thing. She did mention she was ill earlier, and yet she seemed fine just now. Did anyone else know about this? That Mona hasn't started yet? Negative. I see. Recalibrating. I shall add that to the notes. Lack of surveillance. While Mona agreed to establish a surveillance system, her refusal to begin until tomorrow meant that no surveillance had occurred as of the time of the incident. Only Pierce knows of her refusal. Now that Pierce is done, why don't I share something I found with you all? Hey! What happened to not keeping secrets? Is it possible to keep a secret when its contents have only just emerged? While you were having your little discussion just now, I happened to steal a glance at the chair. Something seemed wrong. But I thought it impertinent to interrupt your conversation. What did you find out, Florence? Why don't you take a look for yourself? You approach the throne. What the? The back is made of swords! Oh? Did you only just realize?
Objection!
Objection! You clearly cast some kind of spell on me to control my actions. If only it were that simple. It looks like the slot at the back is empty. The slot is also really, really long. Okay, so this is where the sword came from. Yep, I bet it's at least double if not triple your height. Forget I said anything, fuck's sake. This one character in particular is just so freaking annoying. I'm missing sword from the throne room that is exceptionally long. Could it be? I think that's everything for now. Shall we visit Hunt and the others at the bicameral room, Miyu? I see no reason to disagree. Let us go at once. Well, that's not a truth bullet. No, wait! Hold it right there. Are you sure you don't want to trade partners? Either of you? I don't believe that's how this ordinarily works. Hi, what Miyu said. Not like this!
What a typical dumbbell.
Oh, Pierce, you can be such a dumbbell sometimes. We haven't heard that in a while. We haven't heard that insult. I suppose I'd better catch up with him. I wouldn't want to get fingered as the culprit because he decided to leave me alone during the investigation. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Stuff happened. I had to take a bit of a dip, but we'll pick up where we left off. As Florence ran off, you could vaguely hear the sound of immature laughter echoing from the distance. Their partnership is quite unique, isn't it?
Nani?
It seems we're not so special after all.
Logical error
Pardon?
detected.
Never mind.
Let's investigate.
In the meantime, let's not lose sight of our immediate goals. Agreed. So here we go again. The bicameral room. Ah, Nat! Miyu!
Gracefully.
It's so nice of you to both drop by. And it's nice to see you too, Grace. How have things been going here? It's really quiet as usual. The only sounds from here are the ones we make ourselves. The door swung open again. Comrades! I didn't realize you'd be coming as a group. If I'd known, you could be sure I would have prepared an ample supply of tea and biscuits. And I would have done the same with coffee. Tea, biscuits, and coffee? In here? Well, I guess I can see the appeal. So, what brings you all here at this time? Miyu and I are just here to check in, maybe investigate the room while we're at it too. Check in? Aw, that's nice of you two. Zeke and I are here for the same purpose. This too has already been determined. Gek, I was promised an enlightening experience, so this better be worth it.
Please enlighten us.
My dear Hunt, do you have anything you wish to share? No, comrade. Nothing out of the ordinary has happened this whole time. Can confirm, not a single person has entered the room the entire time I was with Hunt. With Hunt? Could you two perhaps be... Be careful with that logic.
It's the truth,
I can use it to say the same about you and Levitica. Ouch. Nice one, Grace. Why don't you repeat what you just told me, Hunt? Repeat? But... Go on. It's sure to prove useful during the trial. Very well. As soon as Comrade Thinker arrived, he suggested that we keep watch of the surrounding area as well as the room itself. So we left the entrance doors open. Before that, the doors had been closed. After all, it is our responsibility to safeguard this room and nothing else. But Comrade Thinker can be rather persuasive when he wants to be. And what time was this, dear lamb?
With vigor!
He arrived at exactly 8 o'clock, so this was from 8 till 9. The first floor corridor of the building where Comrade Phoenix was found is visible from here, so we can both attest to the fact that, from 8 to 9, not a single soul passed through the corridor. You mean no one was seen entering or leaving the crime scene?
Presenting logic.
Perhaps a timed mechanism was at play, as was the case with Magnus. Considering the way the murder happened, though, this is definitely strange. I wouldn't be so hasty, dear lamb. This testimony pertains only to the area outside the room where the crime occurred.
Allow me to summarize.
There may have been some other way to flee the scene. But it was the only exit.
Oh!
Maybe they teleported. Alternatively, the crime may simply have been committed between 7 and 8. And you're sure you saw no one between 8 and 9?
Wow, that's
I mean, even I find my map awareness slipping every so often. Affirmative, comrade. If anyone had left the crime scene, we definitely would have noticed.
For the Great British Empire!
I swear you, in the name of the Great British Empire. So in summary, not a single person was spotted leaving the scene of the murder from 8 to 9 p.m. Say, Hunt, is there something else you aren't telling us? Whatever do you mean, comrade?
Ugh, so passive.
Do you really need me to spell it out for you? Spell what out, comrade?
Do you hear it?
Guided by divinity, this is the view of myself and Zeke. That's what you have said, that what you have said may prove to be problematic in the trial. If no one left the room between 8 and 9, would it not mean that, in accordance with Miyu's enlightening assertion, the crime was then committed at an earlier time? You're saying I'm suspicious? It is not my desire to render judgment upon the innocent, dear lamb. What I am presenting is an impartial view, guided only by the facts currently at our disposal. Precisely as decreed.
Yep.
I like this pose of hers. Yep, what she said. If I tell you what happened, you'd never believe me. Hunt? Have you been keeping something from me? There seems to be a lot of that going around. Pardon? Nothing. Well, I'd give you my trophy. But I kinda need it, you know. Very well. But again, be forewarned that this may be difficult to believe. Not too long before 8, there was a strange sound coming from inside. I was perfectly content with simply ignoring it, of course, but Phoenix said he'd be okay to stay behind and watch the room. So I went outside to investigate the source of the disturbance. Some time passed, I searched around, but it was as though the source of the noise had vanished. It must have been just before 8 when I came back, and by that point, Phoenix was gone. Phoenix was gone? Just like that? You mean he recalled back to base? Now is not the time for such tomfoolery, dear lamb.
What rubbish!
I thought he'd simply left. It was nearing the end of the shift anyway. but in hindsight there was something strange about the whole situation, including why he'd leave the bicameral room unattended if even for a brief period. You mean to say that while you were outside searching, someone could have entered the bicameral room? Negative, for you see the ultimate hunt was able to think ahead by utilizing a fabulous trick. A trick, you say? Ooh, do tell me more. It's simple, comrade. How do you tell if someone has been through your things without your permission? A fine dash of powder does the trick every time. A fine dash of powder? I learned this from Shuichi Saihara. You seem to have learned nicely from the ultimate tyrant. IRC, he was quite fond of his white powdery substances. I'm the ultimate detective, not the tyrant.
How soulless.
What she said. No, you have me all wrong, comrades. All you have to do is sprinkle something under the door. It's very close to the ground, so it would be impossible to open it without disturbing your pattern. And that is why you felt comfortable leaving Phoenix alone in the room? Precisely, comrade. Even if Phoenix had tried any funny business, I would have known right away.
Bookmarking for future reference.
Processing data. That still leaves a few unanswered questions. What was that noise you heard, and why would Phoenix disappear like that? I'd like to know the answers too. It's not just those questions. Why would Sigmund want to monitor the surrounding area? Was he looking for something? Hunt's testimony. Not long before the surveillance designations were supposed to switch, there was a mysterious noise outside the bicameral room. By the time I got back, Phoenix was already gone. In accordance with Sigmund's suggestion, I kept watch over the surrounding area with him from 8 to 9 from what I could see of the corridor. Not a single person went in or left the crime scene during that hour. The door to the bicameral room wasn't open in the time that Phoenix was left alone. Right. Okay, I think I've heard enough. Shouldn't we have a proper look at the crime scene, Levitica? I see no reason to disagree. Let us be off. Hang on. I know this is rather sudden, but could I ask a favor of everyone? Of course, Miyu. What do you have in mind? We never figured out exactly when the room resets, did we? Good point! We're already well into the early hours of the morning at this stage, and if that's the case, the room may have already reset. Natalia? Can I ask that you activate the room?
I can't.
Is there a reason you're singling her out in particular? It is indescribable, but this is the firm conclusion that my intuition drive is pointing towards. I just don't know why. Well, it was my turn, wasn't it, anyway? I suppose that's how intuition is supposed to work, isn't it? Not every facet of humanity is capable of rational explanation. Oh, what? Didn't mean to press that. Wow, Grace. Channeling your inner Sigmund, are we? I suppose there's a little bit of that in all of us. Come to think of it, Miyu's right. This room is supposed to be our motive, right? It would be foolish not to investigate it just to be sure. And since a murder has already occurred, I'd conjecture this would reduce the risk posed by the room rather substantially. If I'm to be honest, I have to say that going into the room still seems like a most foolish venture. I say go for it.
What rubbish?
Comrade Zeke? Why not? Comrade Robot Girl has made her place.
What a
made her
questionable
case,
play.
rather. And at some point, weren't we going to send Nat in anyway? I am inclined to agree. The results it could provide for our investigation may be invaluable. Having more knowledge about the functioning of the room could easily sway the outcome of the upcoming trial. Very well, comrade. But I'm going with you. Before you go, do you have a moment, Natalia? What is it? Please take this. She handed you a small lantern-shaped object. Levitica-chan? Why?
Soulless.
Because I do not intend to ever use the Devil Spawn's trinket. Yet if the enclosed instructions are to be believed, having the lantern in your possession will serve to illuminate the darkness. I thought it might be useful if you decide to investigate the room, in case the darkness was to consume it once again. You're freely giving me your trinket? She really hasn't used it. The wick is completely fresh. Even the glass is in pristine condition. I believe the appropriate word here is redundant, dear lamb. No matter how bright the light, a mere lantern would never suffice as a remedy of spiritual disturbance. Ergo, it is useless to me. Well, if you insist. Piercing lantern, that's a truth bullet? A small, completely unused lantern, though it was Leviticus' trinket, she handed it to Natalia because she believed it was redundant and would be better served helping with the investigation of the bicameral room. We only have 15, so we're halfway there. Hey Levitica-chan, I'd like to thank you again for talking to me all those times. You've been looking out for me since the start, and I can tell you're a really kind person. How amusing. We are investigating the death of a compatriot, and I'm a suspect the same as everyone else. What possessed you to say something like that? Because your opinion has always been valuable to me. Well, she's the killer. She's gotta be at this point. The killer. What do you think of them? The killer. I believe they are many things. Despicable and vile, yes. But perhaps they are also shackled, caged, even helpless. It's a feeling I know all too well. So desu ka. And on the matter of kindness, I fear you may have misjudged me. I am routinely unkind to heathens, scoundrels, and those whose clothes refuse to yield their colours. Our batch seems to have all those in abundance. Sometimes I wonder what every higher being thinks of us and of the future of our world. I'm sure they'd be proud of you and your remarkable restraint. Your words are flattering. Perhaps someday you too will finally allow the voices of the gods to fill your heart. With a polite tip of the head, you watched as she rejoined Zeke. I apologize for the delay, Zeke. Let us be off. Yeah, just go already. Levitica, it seems we're all having our share of redundant trinkets, aren't we? Comrade Grace, do you still insist on indulging Comrade Robo-Girl's intuition? I am certainly not opposed. The danger is undeniable, and yet, I understand that you have been nominated, but the decision is ultimately yours. Just do what you think is right now. Then I've made up my mind. Sorry. Hunt, if you will. Very well. Holding your freshly activated lantern in front and with Hunt following closely behind you, soon crossed the threshold into the room. Once again, the world around you swirled restlessly. This is... Did it change? It did change. What is this? So this is what rests within your subconscious, comrade. I must say, this is certainly not what I was expecting. A countryside cottage with a light? No, it's not ringing any bells. What's going on? Is everything alright in there? Hi, there's no need to worry, Grace. Do you feel you're remembering anything from this, comrade? Anything at all? No, I'm not. Regardless, I hope this will eventually prove useful. Maybe this isn't her room, maybe this is Phoenix's room or something. Soon after, you both walked out of the bicameral room. At least we know it reset. Say, Miyu, would you be able to take a quick look at the room and maybe take some notes down? I need some time to think it over. On it? I trusted it revealed some important information. We'll have to see. With Florence's help from earlier, I also managed to recreate the cipher from the previous room. I'll be sure to write notes on the condition of both rooms. Wow, Miyu, you're so diligent. Again, it's nothing. Third bicameral room added to the Truth Bullets folder. Cryptic cipher and the apparent motive of the case. What could its purpose be? And then the fourth one. A countryside landscape with a simple cottage at the centre. Amidst the darkness of the clouds above, a vertical beam was seen to extend down from the cottage. Right. Okay, I think we've been through enough with this place. Do you have any suggestions for where we should go next, Miyu? Scanning? Why don't we head back to the school for now? The entrance to the trial grounds are there. Also, it would enable you to change your clothes. I knew I was bloody, but this is a bit much.
Sorry for that.
I really am new to this whole investigation thing, aren't I? I was wondering about that too. But since you didn't say anything, I assumed it must have happened while you were investigating. She hardly seems the sort to let you commit murder right in front of her.
Affirmative.
I can vouch for that fact. I see no issues at this point with returning to the school. I'm ready to go back when you are. Certainly. But before we wrap things up, please allow me to say this. I think your investigative prowess is incredible. If this qualifies as underdeveloped in your eyes, I marvel at the thought of what you consider to be a duly competent investigator. Miyu. After saying your goodbyes to Hunt and Grace, you both decide to head back to the school. The posters we passed. Were they there before? I did not see them prior to now. Plays, huh? But if they were, that would explain why almost no one was at dinner. Still, who could have done this? Surely we wouldn't be presenting them so early. Okay, I'll try not to take too long, Miyu. Not a problem. We're not saying that Sigmund is the killer, are we? I don't think he is. It doesn't make sense. He seems a bit too important. A few minutes pass as you change into a new set of clothes and scrub feverishly at your hands. Say, Miyu. Miyu? Over here. Coming. What's wrong? It's still weird how eerily similar everyone's rooms are. Almost like we've reused assets. Aha! The prodigal warden shows herself at last. Elisa, what are you doing here? Dash ran into a bit of a mishap, so we had to head back. Or should I say he dashed into one? Anyway, we just got here. And my, do we have something to share. Mishap? I can imagine. I assure you, it's nothing, ma'ams. Right. So, what's going on here? Do you see that weird contraption? The one set up right over there? What? Hold the phone. Is that a net and some, Yep. It extends to just outside Mona's dormitory. A contraption with a mysterious purpose.
I wonder what the audience would think.
I wonder what the audience would make of such a suspicious sight. Judging from the way it's set up, it's supposed to dump all of that in front of the door when the rope is cut. So it appears, ma'am. And yet it seems that something has gone awry. As ma'am can see, the rope has been disconnected from the rest of the mechanism. I wonder if Mona-chan would be okay with us prying into her room. Don't worry about that. She left her door open. In the world of journalism, that means we have an implied license to enter.
Comes with the term.
Provided we don't get caught. Right, I like Elisa a lot. What's this feeling that I can't shake? Something is definitely wrong. Something else. Just as I thought. Pardon, ma'am? You see the bit of the rope that goes inside? Like you correctly deduced, it's been cut. Yet because the outside part was disconnected from the device, nothing happened? It seems strange things are certainly afoot. Strange contraption. Do we have a picture? Oh, we do. Okay. Found set up outside Mona's dormitory. Various objects were found suspended in midair, poised to drop in front of the door at the time of the climb. However, since the connection between the inside and outside of the room had been severed, it became impossible to activate from the inside. Ma'ams, take a look at this! We need to talk. If you don't want everyone to find out the truth, come to the bicameral room tonight. Oh, so the third one must have been Mona's bicameral room in that case. I imagine that's probably it. This just in. It appears someone was blackmailing a resident weapons master. Blackmail? But what could that person be hoping to achieve with that, writing a note and all? And what could dear Mona have to hide? Your guess is as good as mine. I, for one, am looking forward to seeing the truth through to its conclusion. Blackmail? So does that mean Mona went to the bicameral room yesterday? Mysterious note added. We found in Mona's room. It reads as follows. We need to talk. If you don't want everyone to find out the truth, come to the bicameral room tonight. Say, guy... What? We don't have all the bullets! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your time is now up. Please assemble at the park to await the start of the class trial. I can't wait to see you all there. Pooh! The park? But... Natalia, were you about to say something? Don't worry. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to deliberate over the facts during the trial. We must get a bullet in the middle of the trial, I'd imagine. Sounds good. As always, I look forward to working with you all to uncover the truth. This is Elisa Cassidy, signing off for tonight. Let us make haste, Dash. Okay, but we're stopping by the cafeteria one last time. Within seconds, their voices have faded into the distance. Natalia, I think it has to be said, you really are like a completely different person when you're at a crime scene. Your entire demeanor changes. Nani? I swear I'm the same as always, Nyan. I mean no offense when I say this, of course. It's just, for instance, I observed your use of foreign phrasing to plummet substantially in the short time we spent together investigating. I'm being measured on that? Well, now that the investigation is mostly complete, I feel a little better, Nyan. How about you? I just feel worried that somehow we won't be able to find the truth. We can't doubt ourselves, Miyu. The last thing we want is to twist those doubts into reality. In that case, I have made my decision. Overriding self-preservation drive. I've been keeping a secret from you. You see, I was in the vicinity of Medieval World tonight. I didn't see anything at all. Of course, I wasn't watching the place where the crime occurred, but something in my intuitive cognition was telling me this is where you need to be. I must sound utterly unconvincing, don't I? I suppose this is what the people in law enforcement would call self-incrimination. No, Miyu. I believe you. If you say that you saw nothing, then I don't care that you were in the area. You've given me a reason to believe otherwise. No reason to believe otherwise. I fear that the other candidates will not be so receptive to such news. But thank you for trusting me on both occasions where I have cited my intuition drive. It's a remarkably unscientific thing, is it not?
I'm glad of this outcome.
I'm glad I was partnered up with you. Likewise, Miyu-chan. You really are extraordinary, Nyan. Oh, there you go. There's the last one. Miyu's secret. As instructed by her intuition drive, Miyu was in the general vicinity of the crime scene around the time of the incident. However, she claimed she wasn't able to see anything of importance from her vantage point. We should go. Hold on a second. I just need to review the incident one more time. Okay, here we go. Just quick look through the truth bullets from last episode. Alright. The victim was Phoenix, the ultimate doctor. Death occurred sometime between 9 and 7 PM after 4 stab wounds were sustained around or through the heart. The body was found in one of the outlying buildings of Medieval World just across from the bicameral room. Modus operandi seems to fit the infamous Indigo Killer, a ruthless and apparently trained professional who always caught their victims by surprise. Each victim would be left to die slowly after the arteries around their hearts were severed. Likely to be a young female, apparently more interested in killing the victim than covering up their own crime. The victim's heart was impaled by a branched sword. An additional 3 stab wounds were sustained, with each stab severing an artery. General lack of defensive wounds suggests the victim was caught by surprise. Traces of skin were found underneath the fingernail of the right index finger. The skin did not belong to the victim. Right. The branched sword, which was very long and wide, was left impaled inside the victim's heart. The blood on the branch's tip did not come from the victim. The sword apparently stuck the floor beneath the victim, leaving a dent. The room where the crime occurred, other than the fireplace, which was not lit at the time of the crime, and has no natural light sources of its own. The room directly above has built-in torches, however these remained unused as of the time of the incident. The corridor outside has no light sources. There is a hole in the ground not wide enough for a person to fit through. Designations around the time of the crime were as follows. 7 to 8 was hunting Phoenix, 7 to 9 was hunting Sigmund. While Mona agreed to establish a surveillance system, her refusal to begin until tomorrow meant that no surveillance had occurred at the time of the incident. Only Pierce knew of her refusal. Not long before the surveillance designations were supposed to switch, there was a mysterious noise outside the bicameral room. By the time I got back, Phoenix was already gone. In accordance with Sigmund's suggestion, I kept watch over the surrounding area with him from 8 to 9. From what I could see of the corridor, not a single person went in or left the crime scene during that hour. The door to the bicameral room wasn't open at the time that Phoenix was left alone. A small, completely unused lantern, though, was Leviticus' trinket. She handed it to Natalia because she believed it was redundant and we'd be better served helping with the investigation of the bicameral room. A cryptic cipher in the apparent motive of the case. What purpose could it be? Countryside landscape, the civil college at the centre of it. The darkness of the clouds above a vertical beam that seemed twisted down towards the cottage. Found set up outside Mona's dormitory. Various objects were found suspended in midair, poised to drop in front of the door at the time of the crime. However, since the connection between the inside and outside of the room had been severed, it became impossible to activate from the inside. Found in Mona's room, it reads as follows. We need to talk. If you don't want everyone to find out the truth, come to the bicameral room tonight. As instructed by her intuition drive, Miyu was seen in the general vicinity of the crime scene around the time of the incident. However, she claims she wasn't able to see anything of importance from her vantage point. Right, let's see. Well, that wasn't just needlessly prolonged. Look, it's almost sunrise.
That is the opinion
I concur.
of the law.
The proceedings have been delayed for long enough. Ah, have you two made amends? Something to that effect.
Objection!
Objection! Is the witness implying there was something that needed mending? Sleepy. Before you drift off, Mona. Right you are.
Let's get down to business.
Here you go, everyone. Oh, she's about to switch, isn't she? As if on cue, she passed out pieces of paper to everyone, bobbing up and down the while. Area map. Oh, we got a new one. Okay, everyone, if I can have your attention. This is the ground floor.
Thank you very much.
Make sure you take a nice long look at it. And this is the first floor. Dare I ask how Ma'am even had time to make these? Let's just say Sigmund likes talking. We had quite a bit of free time for drawing. I'll take that as a compliment. So both your day and night cells can draw plans, huh? A little bit of consistency really does go a long way. Yep. It's not exactly a special skill or anything.
Why?
Do we really have to do this again?
Dear lamb.
In the absence of an alternative choice, dear lamb, it seems that shall be the case. And so, like last time, all of the candidates boarded the elevator. Would they find the truth they were so desperately looking for? As they began descending into the bowels of the school, a few of them certainly pondered that question. One only vaguely aware of the sinister truth that would be revealed in the long hours to follow. There we go. Well, now, I honestly don't quite know where we're going to be going with this. I really don't, like, I couldn't get any ideas of how this actually played out from the evidence we gathered. And I'm lost. I have no clue who could have done this crime. And I think that's really what's telling about these kinds of fan games, is if the mysteries are difficult, then that is when they are the most enjoyable. Like, I never suspected Blaze. Genuinely, I never suspected Blaze in the first chapter. I do, however, unlike the first chapter, have two suspects, and I cannot tell you why these two are my suspects, because genuinely, it's just shots in the dark based on really loose evidence that we got during the investigation. One of those is Florence, and the other is Levitica. And, again, I genuinely cannot tell you why I'm picking those two, but those are my two suspects. Those are the two I'm going to be keeping the closest eye on. Now, my plan for this is to do this whole trial in one sitting. I don't think it's going to be one episode, depending on how long it actually takes me to figure it out, but I am probably going to do this trial in one sitting and then split that into a few episodes. I'm estimating that we'll get 2 out of it. But we'll see. I cannot wait anymore, so let's actually get right into it. Let me turn the sound up, actually. There you go. Time seemed to slow down as the candidates once again descended into the bowels of the school complex. The silence, only slightly noticeable at first, soon became deafening, unbearable. I can't stand this. Come on, Nat, remember what they taught you. Now's the time to show some initiative.
Why don't we play a game, Jan?
Okay, it's voice acted.
A game, comrade? At a time like this?
I don't see why not.
But what would we even play?
Slowly, everyone turned expectantly towards you. Pressure's on.
How about I Spy?
Are you sure you want to do that? Observation is one of my key attributes, you know?
Ooh, let me start. I spy with my little eye something beginning with K.
Killer?
It's not a killer, is it?
Wow, you got me. Just kidding.
Come on, Zeke. Was that really appropriate for a time like this?
Funny you should say that. At times like this, it's us versus them. The murderer versus the innocent. I thought you all could do with a friendly reminder. Like I said, I was just kidding.
Abruptly, the elevator pulled to a stop. I like Zeke a lot in these sorts of moments. He really does bring out his, inner Kokichi. So the door's open.
Wow, back already?
Oh, I should probably move myself here. There you go. Right.
And I thought I heard a certain lawyer say that they'd never participate in another trial.
Can we view the evidence? I'll do that in a second.
But I must say, you kids have seriously impressed me with how bloodthirsty you all are. Even as far as killing games go, this was an especially brutal kill.
Are you implying there's been multiple killing games?
Knowing that he wasn't going to say anymore, you all walk quietly to your podiums. So are the other killing games canon in this universe? So little time has passed since the last trial, since we lost Magnus and Blaze. And here we are with another twisted murder to solve. This music. Yeah, something about this case is clearly different. No matter what the truth is, our group will definitely be shaken to its core after this is all over. The Indigo Killer, could they really be hidden among the candidates? And if so, who is it? What reason could they have for suddenly showing themselves now? Blaze, Sis, everyone, I swear to you, I will find the truth of this case and I will accept it, no matter what it is. Okay. Controls recommended. Please save regularly for the love of all things circular and edible. Use alternating saves, aka at least 2 saves where you go back and forth. Heck, use them all! Apologies, I appear to have lost my composure, but seriously, there are some known bugs for which a fix could not be found, especially around certain minigames. Remember that multiple saves are your best friend and that you save during the minigames at your own risk. Other than that, it can be reported that dozens of bugs were exterminated during testing. Those meddling bugs. Now for actual control stuff, the cog on the bottom right is your best friend. It contains such useful functionalities as saving, loading, message skipping, fast forwarding, and useless ones like message hiding. We would add that you can also fast forward through the bit between minigames by holding control anyway. Finally, note that you can scroll up to access the backlog. I repeat, you can scroll up to access the backlog. You can even try it now if you want. Should be everything important. Okay, minigame information. Can we look at this? Hey all, your friendly neighborhood narrator here. Let's talk about some changes. Change is good, right? First up is the non-stop debate. Now you will have to select a truth bullet before facing up against your fellow candidates. When the correct orange text appears, you will then have to click it to refute the statements. Note you cannot change bullets mid-segment, so try to be reasonably confident with your choice beforehand. Also be forewarned, making mistakes at certain points during the non-stop debates can sometimes throw off the timings. To fix this, either wait for the video to play out again at least once, or reload an earlier save. Though we find that waiting in the bullet selection screen for at least 10 seconds after making a mistake prevents this from happening altogether. Just Tyranno things, perhaps. Next up is accusations. During these, simply click the top left image to make your accusations. Easy as bagels, right? Next, during rebuttal showdowns, you will need to click your way through the opponent's statements after listening to them. Interrupting them is totally a no-no. I mean, who'd do such a thing? If static orange text appears, you'll need to click the correct one to refute, then proceed to do so with evidence. So far, so good? Finally, with perjury segments, you will need to listen to everybody's testimony, then pick someone to lie to based on what you just heard. All other minigames play out as the same as in Chapter 1. According to the people we asked though, pretty much everything we've just said is pretty intuitive anyway. But we can never be sure. Whose were you asked? Why, a secret cable of powerful people who call themselves the Illuminati, of course. That was a joke, by the way. Definitely a joke. Hey, don't you have a trial to play or something? Over and out. Right. In that case, I'm going to do exactly what they asked me and save, so... let's get started.
Now, as usual, it's time for a basic explanation of the class trial.
Where should I
rules.
put my frigging, I'll tell you what, I'll put myself here. It's time for a basic explanation of the class trial.
As you should all know by now, the Blackened is hiding among you.
Among us.
If you find her, then she alone will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and that person will earn the right to exit the dome.
Objection! You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Oh? I have no idea what you're talking about.
To lie so remorselessly under oath. If you find her, then she alone will be punished. You just blatantly identified the culprit's gender yet again!
My apologies. I was just making a bet, you know. Surely a female culprit is in order. I mean, you males are just dropping like flies. I couldn't help it.
Check. He has a point.
Now's not the time to agree with the witness, Seek.
Well, Kilmore, aren't you gonna tell us you were saying that in jest? And that the killer could be male, female, or anything in between?
Hey, who gave you access to my script?
Groot.
In other words, that bear's just trying to fuck with... I mean, mess with us.
You can say it, Dash. It's fine. I'm not a PG channel anymore.
Ma'ams, I recommend that we pay it no heed.
Agreed, but on to the case at hand. Where would we even start?
Where do we start? Yeah.
Allow me to throw my hat into the ring. Gilmore's earlier statements raised a valid point. This murder certainly was brutal. Excessively so, in fact.
So, given the circumstances, you wish to confirm that everyone has a solid understanding of the facts.
You read my mind, Siggy. Have you been taking lessons from Eden?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no!
But if he's interested, I wouldn't be opposed to obliging his request.
Hey, Nat, do you have any suggestions of your own? I mean, you always seem to be way ahead in the ideas department.
No, I think that's a reasonable proposition, yeah.
We haven't seen Nat in a while. Low blow, bitch.
That was
then, and this is now.
I'm the protag now!
Look, will you lay off the poor girl already? Even an idiot would know that her actions were a one-off. It's wrong to keep defining someone by the actions of their past.
Eden-chan. Okay, Sigmund may be saying the things I don't want to hear, but they point to an undeniable truth. There's still some lingering distrust after what I did in the last trial. All I can do is prove them wrong. By unveiling the truth behind this case. Can I look at the evidence? I can, okay. Right. Killmore File 2, State of the Victim, Lower Room. How am I supposed to know which one's right? So what are our things? Phoenix was the victim. Death occurred sometime between 6 and 9. Found in one of State of the Victim. What was the third one? Lower Room. Right. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say State of the Victim is the right one. I like this animation though.
Once again, it is time to begin our submissions. We know that the victim died within a 2-hour time span in that building off to the side of Medieval World.
2-hour time span.
He was obviously taken there against his will. Then... Stab, stab, stab! The killer struck repeatedly and mercilessly.
Right.
The sound effects were completely unnecessary.
God, this trial is great. If they didn't do this last time, it was very different. Single thrust would have sufficed. God, there's lots. We're starting already, it's really challenging. Seems someone is mistaken about the facts of the incident. Okay, I get to pick it again, right. Let's have a look at this, right. State of the victim. An additional 3 stab wounds were sustained, with each stab severing an artery. General lack of defensive wounds suggests the victim was caught by surprise. Traces of skin were found underneath, right. And what's this? 2-hour time spot, so that's right. Okay, 7 to 9. And lower room. Okay. Let's go through it one more time. I need to see if I can find the contradiction.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, once again it is time to begin our submissions. We know that the victim died within
right,
a 2-hour
that's right.
time span
Yes, between 7 and
in that
9.
building off to the side of Medieval World.
Right.
Yep, he was obviously taken there against his will. Then... Stab, stab, stab!
Right, taken there against his will
mercilessly.
might be... Right, these two might be wrong, right? Against his will or repeatedly and mercilessly.
Completely unnecessary.
To attack that many times, when a single thrust would have sufficed.
Oh, I think this is it. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. It's because they said... she said, I mean, there's the state of the victim... There's traces of skin underneath Phoenix's thing, so I figured that might be right. Okay, no, Zeke... Okay, I think what it is it's state of the victim, and when Zeke said he was lured there, because he was caught by surprise. It's definitely state of the victim, it's gotta be the right one. Right, let's see.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, once again it is time to begin our submissions. We know that the victim died within a 2-hour time span in that building off to the side of Medieval World.
Yep, he was obviously...
No, that's wrong!
Yes! Okay, I knew it. Not taken there against his will. He was caught by surprise. Right.
Zeke, did you just say that Phoenix went to the scene against his will?
Yep, sure did. Is there anything wrong with that?
I'm afraid so. Phoenix's body was found with no defensive wounds. This indicates that he was in a perfectly relaxed state of mind, right up until he suffered the first blow.
But that's not true. He's got, like, skin underneath his nails, doesn't he? Hey everyone, post-editing Jack here. I kind of misunderstood what they said at this point when Natalia says, there were no defensive wounds. I got confused because the skin underneath Phoenix's fingernails were only there after he was attacked the first time. So what they mean is basically Phoenix didn't attack first, or he wasn't in a defensive state of mind, and he only struck his killer after, like, they attacked him first. So defensive wounds would imply that he was fighting back. So that's not what happened, and that's what Natalia means. So yeah, my mistake here.
This wouldn't have been the case if he went to the scene against his will, because if that had been the case, he would have been prepared to try and defend himself.
So, TLDR...
Yeah, okay, that's what I wouldn't put it that way, but that was my logic.
He willingly went with his murderer to the scene of the crime? Well, what a noob.
Dear Lamb, it is improper to speak...
Okay, no, he might not have willingly gone, but he gone with his killer, but, he went there and he was caught by surprise there, so he didn't necessarily go with his killer. He might have done, but we'll see.
Yeah, sheesh. It's not like he can defend himself or anything.
Keck, come on, Levitica. As my former partner, you should know that I was just kidding.
Zeke's unnecessary theatrics aside, are you certain Phoenix willingly went to the scene of the crime? What if the culprit bound him with rope, then forced him to the scene?
That would have left obvious markings on the body, and in addition to that, it would have been exceptionally risky. If he'd made a run for it, called out for help, or something similar, then it all would have been over.
Why wouldn't he scream for help, I wonder?
I know. It was obviously his manly pride.
You're trolling us, right?
Allow me to clarify your assertions, dear Lamb. You are saying that if the culprit spirited Phoenix away against his will, he could have alerted someone with his screams?
Assuming he wasn't gagged, the risk was certainly there.
Let us not overlook the other possibilities that may be divine. For instance, perhaps Phoenix felt that he would endanger someone else by calling out to them. But I suppose we don't have any proof that this was the case. Amidst this crime's intertwining pool, it is a possibility and nothing more.
I wonder.
And thinking back to our investigation, can I confirm there was no indication that he was silenced?
Hi!
No, crap, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, go back.
If he'd been silenced, that would have left distinctive marks around the mouth area.
Although I should probably save, right? Okay.
How intriguing. It seems Natalia has just served up a suspect on a silver platter.
Oh?
Suspects, you say? Please, do share.
No effort was made to restrain Phoenix in any way.
Are you saying that he might have killed himself? I don't think so.
He went willingly with the culprit, not suspecting a thing. Do you not find that incriminating for a certain someone?
Who is Florence talking about? Okay, wait, hold on. Who was Phoenix's partner? It was Hunt or Sigmund, I think. Wait, hold on. Designations around the time of the crime. It might be Hunt, I think. We'll see. I could be wrong. Okay, here he is.
It can only be you.
Oh, I was right. It is Hunt. Okay.
What? Am I being subjected to yet another frivolous accusation?
I'm sorry, Hunt, but this is far from frivolous. I'm just trying to follow the facts here. And this piece of evidence is highly incriminating.
I think it's surveillance designations. Yeah, there you go. I'm not back here, I'm doing better. I know what you told me, Hunt, but if we're to ever reach the truth, the validity of all available evidence must be tested.
Hunt, please correct me if I'm wrong, but between 7 to 8 p.m., you were completely alone with the victim. So following on from what Florence-chan said, you effectively had free reign in the vicinity of the crime, especially since there was no one else who could have been alerted if something went awry.
At least, no one else the culprit would have known of.
Comrade Natalia, are you forgetting what I told you about the noise I heard?
What's this about a noise?
Well, isn't that just the most convenient tale I've heard all week?
Florence is acting sus, but that's normal for her. That's why it's confusing me so much.
You're sounding mighty sus there, Hunt.
It's true, though. I swear this upon the future of the revolution.
But, do you have anyone who can corroborate your information? I can't go to air with just this.
Oh, God damn it, go away, webcam alerts! The Divine Eye counts as caution.
Is there anything to suggest that his word is not to be distrusted?
I don't know. This all sounds pretty fishy to me.
And you, Comrade Nat, you heard my statements firsthand.
Yeah, but just because we heard your statements doesn't mean we have to believe them.
Do you seriously think I was lying?
No, I don't think you're the killer, but we need to cover this.
That I could have been capable of something like this.
Ugh.
So, I guess this settles it. Hunt
Shut
talked
up.
Phoenix into going with him to that creepy old room. And because Hunt's big, British, and whatever, Phoenix probably trusted him.
You couldn't possibly mean that. Shame on all of you. Accusing Hunt like this? This happened during the last trial, too. In that time, he turned out to be innocent.
Therefore, he can't be the killer this time. I'm sorry, Grace. But your argument is clearly fallacious.
From a strictly logical view, I guess it would be. But I don't care. I trust Hunt. And more than that, there's another suspect we all seem to be forgetting about.
Grace, you trust him so much that you'd be willing to bluff on his behalf?
I don't think she's bluffing.
It's not a bluff. Let's assume for a second that what Hunt said is true, and that Phoenix really did wander off in the time Hunt was searching around outside, going by the same piece of evidence you used earlier, Nat. There's another person who could have also lured Phoenix away.
I think she means Sigmund, right? Another person? Assuming that Phoenix himself isn't on... Is Phoenix himself on this list? No, he's not, so it's gotta be Sigmund. Unless it's Grace.
It can only be
Yeah, it was Sigmund.
Exactly. If Hunt really is telling the truth, then you also had plenty of time to lure Phoenix to his death. All you would have needed to do was come a few minutes early, and being part of the next surveillance pair, Phoenix wouldn't have suspected anything was wrong. Plus, it would explain your desperation in trying to accuse Hunt.
But Phoenix isn't Sigmund isn't desperate to accuse Hunt. He wasn't the one that brought it up.
To go so far to protect Hunt, someone you barely know. I don't quite understand how I should respond to this.
Then say nothing. I am only using the very thing you seem to be fond of, logic. See, it's not so fun when you're on the receiving end, is it?
What's with you, Grace?
You're making a grave mistake, Grace. Blind faith could prove to be your downfall in situations like this.
I don't care. And I'm not blind. When I first met all of you, I was filled with hope. Sure, we
Why are we having this conversation so early in the trial?
But because we hold the best intentions of this world in our heart, I was sure we'd be able to work together to make the world a better place. And just like that, transforming the entire globe no longer felt like a hopeless ideal. Tell me, Sigmund, what's the point of this whole thing if I can't trust any of you? You're a philosophical man, so surely there must be an answer.
Hey, I know you guys probably want to continue having your little teen drama here, but will you save that for the peanut gallery? I'm sure you don't want me to call a vote out of sheer boredom, right?
Keck, it looks like I get to watch from the sidelines this time.
This time?
Comrade Grace, I won't let you down. Just watch me prove my innocence.
And don't think I'm just going to stand aside either. I refuse to let this get in the way of the truth.
Oh, here we go. Mass panic. Right. Let's have a look at this. Hire room. The room directly above us spilt in torches. However, these remained unused as of the time of the incident. The corridor outside has no light sources. There is a hole in the ground not wide enough for a person to fit through. Okay, these might be important. What was the third one? Profile of the killer. That's up here. For the infamous Indigo Killer, a ruthless and apparently trained professional who always caught their victims by surprise. Likely to be a young female, apparently more interested in killing the victim rather than covering up their own crime. I don't know what to do. I'll go with surveillance designations for now, just so we can have a look at this.
I'm not the killer. Only one of us can be innocent, right?
Hunt is telling the truth.
In that case,
I could
please
have
allow
been
me
in a
to
position
prove my
to lure
innocence.
Phoenix to his death.
I really did hear
I
a
was
strange
due to
noise,
release him,
and that's why I left
but
my
that
post.
is a significant
I have
caveat.
no notion to lie about
More
something like that.
importantly, by the time
I
I
swear
arrived
this
at
on my
the
honor as a
bicameral
British
room,
man.
I'm just standing there alone, and Phoenix was already gone.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I have to do it again. I heard most of what Sigmund said. I need to listen to Hunt now. This is already really challenging.
I'm not the killer.
Right. I'm not the killer.
Only one of us can be
Only one of us
innocent,
can be
right?
innocent, right? Well, not necessarily.
In that case,
I could have
please
been
allow
in
me
a
to
position
prove
to
my
lure
innocence.
Phoenix to his death.
I really did hear
I
a
was
strange
due to
noise,
release him,
and that's why I left
but
my
that
post.
is a significant
I have
caveat.
no notion to lie about
More
something like that.
importantly, by the time
I
I
swear
arrived
this
at
on
the
my honor as a
bicameral
British
room,
man.
I'm just standing there alone, and Phoenix was already gone.
Okay. Profile of the... Right. Higher room. Oh, I'm so confused. I really don't know.
And that's why I left my
That
post.
is a significant...
No. Yeah, of course not. Sorry, it was just a shot in the dark. I really have no idea.
I'm just standing there alone.
Ah, damn it. It's gotta be this. Where is it? Surveillance designations. Oh, god damn it, this is so annoying. I need to keep reading this. I don't see how the higher room could have any relevance. Surveillance designations could be... okay, how about this? I'm gonna shoot why I left my post with higher room.
And that's why I left my post.
Ah, damn it. Oh my god, this is so hard.
2 hours later.
Only one of us.
I hear it.
Are you kidding me? That was right? I don't get it. I don't get it. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'll save after we break, and I need to, like, genuinely read this.
Hold on, everyone.
Hold on, everyone. Right. Okay, so the truth bullet that did it was, profile of the killer, and I disputed when Hunt said, only one of us can be innocent. But I don't see how this, at all, helps. Like, genuinely, I don't. It's just a profile of the Indigo Killer.
I think we're being led astray here. Both Sigmund and Hunt might be innocent.
Then let us not prolong this any
Oh,
further.
that's what you meant? That's so confusing!
Please, show us your evidence, my learned friend.
Already on it, Mian.
I know I should feel more confident about this, but I can't help feeling a little uneasy.
I'd like to draw everyone's attention back to the circumstances of the crime.
But no, it's not correct! It's not correct! Look, it's like, each victim will be left to die slowly after the arteries around their hearts were severed. Oh, okay, no, I misread it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I thought it was saying, like, the victim is likely to be a young female, but the killer is likely to be a young female. Oh, that's why, because neither of them are a young female. Gotcha.
Specifically, the method used by the murderer to kill Phoenix. This is a pretty big secret that the law enforcement family has been keeping under wraps. Gilmore, is this being recorded?
Does it even matter?
I don't have a choice. There's no merit in delaying this any
Do you
further.
know of Phoenix's death? It matches the murder method used by the Indigo Killer.
Yeah, the modus operandi.
Indigo Killer? As far as titles go, it sounds like something ripped straight from a caged video game.
Natalia, are you saying that the law enforcement family was keeping such a massive secret hidden from the public?
Well, it is law enforcement family after all. I bet they'd be great at vision denial.
I'm sorry, everyone, but the decision was out of my hand. Criminal investigation is not my jurisdiction.
Thank you, Natalia. I knew you'd pull through in the end.
Nani? I mean, what are you talking about, Sigmund?
Did my reaction not give it away? The existence of the so-called Indigo Killer. It is not new information to me.
Is Sir being serious right now? He knew this whole time but didn't feel the need to point it out.
I had my reasons. One of them being I preferred to have someone else independently corroborate my memories.
Independently corrob the what now? Come on, Sigmund.
Validate his...
I've been telling you this whole time to be more loosey-goosey with your language. Just give yourself to the rhythm, you know?
But I am.
Really? Well, do carry on then.
Hold it! Just to confirm with the witness, you're saying this incident in question matches the MO of the Indigo Killer. Can I verify exactly what you mean by that?
Of course. The Indigo Killer is from one of the most notorious serial murder cases our family has ever had to deal with. Murder after murder would be committed, with the victim always caught completely unaware, and each time, the arteries would be cut in such a way that the heart would be left completely disconnected from the rest of the body. Needless to say, it's a terrible way to die.
Gosh, Nat, you sure don't hold back on the gory details, do you?
And yet, the exact same thing seems to have happened in the present case. Such a bizarre murder. No doubt about it. It would have been a ludicrously high-effort kill, even if one were to be skilled with a blade.
Exactly. It almost seems impossible, doesn't it? And to this day, the case remains unsolved.
The serial killer you have been investigating, you are suggesting they are hidden amongst the candidates?
One of us is a serial killer? But the Divine Eye, none of this. That wouldn't...
What? Should I be moving myself to safety? Are these things detachable, Kilmore?
Of course they are, with the right equipment.
That's not what freaking detachable means! Witness, what makes you so certain it wasn't just a copycat killing?
Now, I'm no medical expert, Pierre, but that doesn't seem like the sort of murder method you could just copy on a
Fair
whim.
enough, yeah.
You would need legitimate skill to murder someone like that. Trust me, I'm a secretary.
I mean, your submissions are reasonable enough. But allow me to just state, for the benefit of the court, that the chance of a copycat killing isn't 0%.
It's not, he's right.
Did y'all miss the part when Natalia said it was covered up by the bigwigs and law enforcement? Sure, the chance might not be 0%, but it would have to be pretty dang close considering how few people knew about it and the murder.
Okay, right. Sorry, it makes sense. I'll admit it, it makes sense. I didn't really understand where they were going with it, but I get what they mean now.
You don't need no Divine Eye to tell me that.
And if the rest of the information on the file is right, it means that Hunt and Sigmund they don't match the MO, because it's as likely to be a young female, and apparently more interested in killing the victim than covering up their own crime. So, not only are Hunt and Sigmund not female, but whoever it is would probably be, like, openly confessing to it by now. Then again, no one else is, so... I agree that the Indigo Killer was almost certainly involved in this case. Even if you knew about the case, the murder method was nothing short of a medical impossibility. But is that really the whole truth? I feel there's something we're all missing. Something critical.
For the benefit of my logical reasoning drive, I'd like to verify one detail, Natalia. How can you so confidently assert that both Hunt and Phoenix are not the Indigo Killer?
There's a simple answer to that, of course. Allow me to show you.
Neither of them would have caught Phoenix by surprise. The killer only targets females. They're both male. This one.
I see.
Right.
Just building on what the department managed to dig up about the Indigo Killer's profile, The current assumption is that the Indigo Killer is a young female. Young female?
Speaking from my experiences as a crime fiction novelist, the female culprits are often the deadliest.
So that means both Sigmund and myself are cleared?
Not cleared, but, not as suspicious.
Oh, whoa. Hold on a second. Were my ears just hard CC'd just now? Or did you just say the entire profile is an assumption?
Yes?
I don't like where this is headed.
Come on, Nat. Surely you can do better than that. I mean, do you really expect us to risk our lives over just an assumption?
But it's all we have right now.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm afraid this gamer will have to insist that you dig deeper.
That is far easier said than done, dear lad, especially in the present circumstances.
How unfortunate. It seems your effort in unveiling this Indigo Killer has been in vain, Natalia.
Why do you look so pleased? You're the one in the firing line, you baka. Yes, Pierce?
He looks serious.
Allow me to summarize the current opinion of the court. While the general consensus is that this Indigo Killer was involved in the incident under deliberation, the assertion that they are female is based purely on dubious second-hand evidence. Therefore, in the eyes of what I assume to be most of the assembled jury, there remains a credible possibility that either Hunt or Sigmund are the Indigo Killer. Are we in agreement so far?
Please tell me you're about to fire off a solution to that particular gaping problem.
There was a certain phrase an associate of mine would reserve for times like this. We need to turn our thinking around.
We do, yeah.
We're trying to prove that both Hunt and Sigmund are innocent. But is their gender the only way you can go about achieving this? That is all.
Pierce? He couldn't possibly be suggesting... But it was the same back then too. Blaze. To uncover the truth of my cover-up, he also had to...
Well. It seems another round of the...
I gotta lie, right?
Let us proceed with caution. Sometimes it is easy to mistake the devil's murmurs for salvation.
This is a class trial, Levitica. The devil's murmurs are everywhere.
Yes, and there is only ever one devil.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
Well, ladies and gents, it seems we're dealing with a serial killer.
And the prevailing view is that they can only be either Hunt or Sigmund?
Neither of them would have aroused Phoenix's suspicions. If they tried to lure him away from the room.
Did you not hear what Natalia just said? The Indigo Killer is clearly a girl.
And yet, Nat herself is unable to confirm with certainty.
Let's think about this carefully. Other than Hunt, no one else saw the victim alive before 8 p.m.
I didn't see the victim either.
Don't you dare, comrade. While I was distracted, you could have easily lured him away.
Nat, now isn't the time to hesitate.
Time to think carefully about this. Pierce just threw me a lifeline. There's one thing, one inconvenient detail if it were to be fixed. Sigmund and Hunt's innocence will become indisputable. I have to do this in the name of the truth. What's this?
Well, ladies and gents, it seems we're dealing with a serial killer.
And the prevailing view is that they can only be either Hunt or Sigmund?
Hunt or Sigmund.
Neither of them would have aroused Phoenix's suspicions. If they tried to lure him away from the room.
Did you not hear what Natalia just said?
Right.
The Indigo Killer is clearly a girl.
And yet, Nat herself is unable to
It's
confirm
either
with
this
certainty.
or...
Let's think about this carefully. Other than Hunt, no one else saw the
Or
victim
that.
alive before 8
I
p.m.
think it's that. I think it's what Eden's saying.
I didn't see the victim either.
Don't you dare, comrade. While I was distracted, you could have easily lured him away.
Nat,
I think
now
it's
isn't
Eden.
the time to hesitate.
Right. think carefully about this. Thank you, Pierce, by the way. I think it's what Eden said. Now, which piece of evidence can be adjusted to nullify this statement? Right, that's right. Okay. Alright, so it was right. So what she said was, no one else saw them. So, to nullify this statement... lack of surveillance... Miyu, I think.
This right here.
Yes! Got it!
Everyone!
So it was, as instructed by her intuition drive, Miyu was in the general vicinity of the crime scene around the time of the incident. However, she claims she wasn't able to see anything of importance from her vantage point. Yeah, so she was there, but she didn't see it. Everyone!
I have some important information to share.
Oh, are you going to claim that another serial killer was responsible instead?
Nah.
Don't even joke about something like that.
Sorry, Miyu.
No. The answer is even easier to comprehend than that. All this time you've had evidence showing both Hunt and Sigmund to be innocent. In the form of critical witness testimony.
Hold on. What exactly are you saying?
It's simple, Grace. We have someone who can attest to the fact that Phoenix was still alive at 8 p.m.
Pardon me for asking, but why does it even matter that Phoenix was still alive at 8 p.m.?
Oh, I see where this is going. Between 7 and 8 p.m., there was a chance for both Siggy and Hunt to spend some alone time with the victim, enough to lure him away, kill him, and come back as if nothing had happened. But from 8 p.m. onwards, they were both on watch together, which means they can provide each other with alibis. Clever girl, Nat.
Him? Providing me with an alibi? Why,
Let's not get distracted from the topic at hand. Just who exactly is this witness, Natalia?
You're not saying...
I'm sorry, Miyu, but you're the only person who can reveal the truth.
Person? The truth? But Natalia...
It's okay, Miyu. You can tell them. Please, Miyu, you have to trust us.
Yeah, come on, Miyu. As my roommate, I know you have it in you to show everyone the truth. Who cares if it's scary? These trials only work if everyone's willing to share the deets.
Very well.
Come on, Miyu. Don't do a Kibo on me.
Natalia's assertions are correct. I was watching the crime scene at the time of the incident. It must have been just before 8 p.m. when I observed Phoenix walking out of the bicameral.
That's my girl.
In the direction of the building where he was later found dead. Not even a minute had passed before Sigmund appeared from the opposite direction, walking into the bicameral room.
It's almost scary how good she is at lying.
Hey, Siggy, was Hunt in the room when you showed up for your shift?
He most certainly was. Though his method of passing the time was interesting, to say the least.
Hush, comrade.
Secret methods aside, that's good enough for me. If Phoenix was still alive within a minute of the shift changeover, then I'm convinced that neither of you can be the culprit.
Dear Lamb, your temperament has changed. Is there something you wish to share?
You guys, just when I thought you couldn't be bigger scrub lords, you bow down and do something like this.
Has he seen through her lie?
If the robot is lying, then she too will join us in the afterlife. Tell me, dear lamb, what reason could she have for defiling our ears with such a falsehood?
You've misread me, Levitica. Who cares if she's telling the truth?
Sir, have you completely lost your mind?
Hey, just hear me out. Let's ignore whether what she said was actually true. What's more important is the fact that she was even able to say it in the first place. Come on. Everyone should know what that means by now.
That she was at the scene of the crime?
And just why was she at the scene of the crime, I wonder? Could it be that her testimony left out the bit where she, you know, cut poor Phoenix up with a knife?
That is...
Well then, why the heck would she give us her testimony in the first place? She's been nothing but helpful this whole time.
Dear Lamb, did we not just establish that the culprit possessed a valid reason for being present at the scene? Since she was not scheduled to surveil the area, I believe Miyu does not fulfill the criteria we have ascribed to our culprit. As it would be said in the common tongue, her presence would stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, but she's a robot. Maybe she's got a chloroform dispenser or something.
I have no such thing. Besides, traces of it would have been left behind.
Zeke, why?
Grace. How nice of you to speak up. Remember that rousing speech you gave earlier? About trust and working together and all that other cool stuff. Well, I was moved by it, truly.
You have a weird way of showing it.
But
This is so chaos.
I'd love to trust
This
you
is
all
so
too.
chaos. This just shows the ability. I've lost my ability to speak because this trial is screwing me up.
But let's be realistic about this. What Grace just did was run straight into the enemy base, without first destroying their towers.
Can you say that in a way which most of us can understand?
Easy peasy. Trust is the destination. It means we have to get there first. You know, without getting executed along the way. So prove it, Miyu. Prove that you deserve everyone else's trust.
Hold it right there! What's this? Another split
Oh, here we
opinion?
go, scrum debate.
You guys sure love to disagree with each other, don't ya?
Let me save quickly in case I forgot to.
I'm sure you know the drill by this stage.
This isn't good. Zeke's managed to plant the seeds of doubt in everyone's minds. Does he truly mean it? The things he said about trust?
Are we all ready? Had time to drink plenty of fluid? Get some rest? Then let us begin, shall we?
We can't be near the end of the trial yet. We've got loads of evidence we haven't covered yet. Is Miyu suspicious? Right. I hope they've changed the scrum debate because the scrum debate was awful last time.
Miyu just admitted she
Oh, it's not different.
Is there a reason she can't be the culprit?
Oh, do I just click it? No.
Miyu just...
The culprit is a professional killer. Do you really think she fits that profile?
Okay, they've made it a bit easier for me. Alright. They don't have to restart it every time.
Ah, but wouldn't it be irresponsible of us to judge based off appearance alone?
Nope.
Ah.
It's not just her appearance. I don't think her temperament fits that of a killer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, they've made this so much easier for me, thank goodness.
I thought Miyu was built to be precise and emotionless. She's a robot, not? I thought Miyu was built to be precise.
Have you been paying any attention this whole time? She's not emotionless at all.
Right. I always get it right the second time.
This all seems rather peculiar. Are you claiming she visited the scene as a mere observer?
Miyu was also in a reliable observer position during the last murder. I see no reason to...
Yeah, exactly. So we didn't doubt it the first time, we won't doubt it this time.
You all seem to be motivated purely by belief. How can you be sure she's not abusing our trust?
It's not just belief. We have concrete evidence showing that Miyu can't have been the culprit.
Right, let's find out what that is.
Ooh, Nat, did you just say concrete evidence?
Yes, I certainly did.
But I have no idea what it is.
Hey, Nat, think about this carefully. According to you guys, Miyu is a... robot.
Was that supposed to help in any way?
Just keep that fact in mind, and look over the evidence again very carefully.
I think it's gotta be... Profile of the killer I don't think works, because, because... Obviously, it's just a guess at most. Oh, it's state of the victim. Right, it's okay, I figured it out. It's state of the victim. Traces of skin were found underneath the fingernail of the right index finger. The skin did not belong to the victim. So Phoenix must have grappled with whoever was, like, killing him. And if he had grappled Miyu, there wouldn't be skin under his finger because Miyu doesn't have skin.
No, Pierce. You could just tell me.
To be honest, I don't really know either.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
Evidence proving that Miyu can't have been the culprit. Does something like that really exist? Yes. State of the victim.
I see.
I'm getting better at this. I'm doing it.
Allow me to draw your attention back to Phoenix's body.
It couldn't be
Remember
Miyu.
the fingernails?
Fingernails?
Oh, there were skin cells under Phoenix's fingernails. Right, that means my roommate totally can't be the killer. You know, because she's a robot.
Evidence exonerating a robot, and only a robot. Truly, this is a moment to be recorded in the annals.
Don't exaggerate.
I concur.
That's a relief to hear.
But couldn't Phoenix have just scratched himself?
No, it wasn't him.
What if he'd been bitten by a mosquito?
I don't think there's any mosquitoes around to bite us in the first place.
Not to mention that definitely wasn't his skin.
I can back her up on this too.
Yes, and given their recency, it's highly likely that he struck out at his attacker.
Why don't we just check everyone for wounds then?
It happened so quickly that it was all he could muster.
Such a great logical mind. Clearly, your talents were wasted in the previous trial.
So
Sigmund,
I hate to
fuck
shit on
off.
everyone's parade. I mean, it would be improper of me to ruin the present festivity, but if you would permit me to ask something, where does this get us exactly?
Oh, thank God. Right, let's see. What have we got? Lack of surveillance, surveillance designations, Hunt's testimony, and area map. Right. Lack of surveillance. While Mona agreed to establish a surveillance system, her refusal to begin until tomorrow meant that no surveillance had occurred at the time of the incident. Only Pierce knew of her refusal. Right. Hunt's testimony. Not long before the surveillance designations were supposed to switch, there was a mysterious note outside the bicameral room. By the time I got back, Phoenix was already gone. In accordance with Sigmund's suggestion, I kept watch over the surrounding area with him from 8 to 9 p.m. From what I could see the corridor, not a single person went or left the crime scene during that hour. The door to the bicameral room wasn't open at the time that Phoenix was alone. And area map. I think the area map is just a floor plan. Right. Let's just actually hear what everyone has to say first, and then we'll go through it.
Sirs and ma'ams, while I do rejoice in the fact that Hunt, Sigmund, and Miyu have been deemed innocent, where does this leave us exactly? Hunt and Sigmund were the only two people whose presence at the scene wouldn't have been out of place.
So, your logic is that we're out of suspects?
But the crime scene was in an open area. Technically, anyone could be a suspect.
And yet, not just anyone could have caught Phoenix completely by surprise. I think Dash's argument is completely reasonable.
Right, I think it's... Right, I think what I've got to do is, area map and what, she said.
Crime scene was in an open area.
Oh, that wasn't right. Okay, never mind. Crime scene was in an open area. Hunt and Sigmund were the only two people. Hold on. Let me check Hunt's testimony. And what was the other one? Let's hear this again. No, that wasn't right. Why did I click that? That's not right.
Completely reasonable.
Not just anyone, I think, is where, is where I'm really... Not just anyone. I think... What was Hunt's testimony?
And yet, not just anyone.
Damn it! It's on the tip of my tongue. I've got it. I know what it is. I've just tip of my tongue.
Sirs and ma'ams, while I do rejoice in the fact that Hunt, Sigmund, and Miu have been deemed innocent, where does this leave us exactly? Hunt and Sigmund were the—
No, that's wrong!
Oh, there you go! I'm on really low health, I don't like this. Alright. This game is hard. Alright,
Has ma'am spotted an inconsistency in my argument?
Right. So all the times that she just repeated herself. Lack of surveillance meant that Hunt and Sigmund weren't the only ones, so it couldn't be.
Natalia, are you okay? You look very pale.
I'm ready to grab her if she faints.
Are we suspecting Mona now?
Moving from your podiums. These are official proceedings we're conducting here, you know? Which means you gotta follow the rules.
It's the first I've heard of that particular regulation.
Are we suspecting Mona now?
Just now, you said that Hunt and Sigmund were the only two people who wouldn't have aroused any suspicion if they were spotted at the crime scene. Is that correct?
Oh, I guess Mona wouldn't have either.
Yes, isn't that the truth?
No, there was one other person.
Mona? Where is she?
It can only be—
Yeah, I figured.
You're pointing at Mona?
What? Why is everyone looking at me like that?
I can't believe this. And yet—
Mona, as far as everyone knew, you were supposed to start setting up a surveillance system on the day of the crime.
Right you are! What of it?
she seems completely oblivious.
Mona, how do I put this? It means that if you were at the crime scene, no one would have been suspicious at all.
Ah, of course.
In fact, you could have easily lured Phoenix away, under the pretense of helping you with setting up the surveillance.
No way, Mona! Would she really do something like that?
I'm confused, Nat. Just what are you suggesting? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Seriously, Mona, of all your responses, you decide to feign
No,
ignorance?
she just doesn't remember.
No, seriously, I'm not a murderer. To kill Phoenix in such a violent way is completely out of the question for me. I can't stand violence. I just can't. There must be another explanation for this. The evidence.
I don't know why I'm smirking. I shouldn't be smiling, I'm getting hysterical.
Oh?
Please, leave her alone.
Oh, the other one came
Have you
out.
been down here for that long?
Please. She didn't do anything wrong. You have to listen to me.
Mona? What's gotten into you?
I'm fine. I can't let this faulty logic stand. I refuse to allow it.
Rebuttal showdown, here we go.
You've got it all wrong.
Do I now? Oh, okay, I had to click
Why
it.
would you jump straight to accusing her like that? Aren't you forgetting? Anyone could have gone to the crime scene.
Well, let me click it then, alright.
And killed Phoenix without making him suspicious.
Relax, no one's accusing you of anything. I'm listening.
I'm listening.
There was no reason why Phoenix couldn't have gone with someone else. It didn't have to be her. You have no proof that she's this dangerous serial killer.
Can I look at the evidence? What proves the danger? Profile of the killer. No. Ah,
There
shoot.
was no reason why Phoenix
Right, but that was the right one. I just used the wrong evidence.
It didn't have to be her. You have no proof that she's this dangerous serial killer.
What proves the danger? Lack of surveillance or the strange contraption. Okay, I forgot what the strange contraption was. I'll have to look.
Mona.
Oh, I guess it's not a bullet.
You knew all along, didn't you? About this hidden, dangerous side of yourself?
Sure, you can say that now, but where's your proof?
The proof comes directly from you, Mona. I'm talking about the strange contraption you set up outside your room. Its very existence gives away the fact that you knew.
Knew what?
The purpose of the contraption was to lock you in your own room, wasn't it?
What? To lock herself in her own room?
I thought she was simply testing a new device, but in hindsight, if the objects had been released, she would have been unable to open her own door, and that would have trapped her inside.
Hold on just a minute. Why would Mona feel the need to do something like that?
It's not Mona.
If she really is a serial killer, then she would have been a threat this whole time.
This just in. I too would like to know exactly what made the day of the crime so special.
Perhaps her homicidal tendencies are periodic.
Comrades, does any of this even matter?
It's not
anymore?
Mona. It can't be Mona.
As sad as it may be, we now know that Mona is the culprit.
It can't be her.
That was certainty, though. Yes, there was a grain of truth to what Zeke said. I'm not an idiot. I'd be lying if I didn't admit that it's easier to trust someone only after you've tested all possibilities. In my own way, I think I, too, am searching for such a pure form of belief. But I think you've forgotten something, Zeke. In some ways, belief is both the path and the destination. If you refuse to listen to someone's words because they might be untrue, then that would be where your journey ends. So, even when guilt appears certain, I will continue to trust in you. In all of you. Until the moment Kilmore himself confirms your guilt.
Grace? Are you an idiot? I'm just a stranger to you. Why would you do something like that for me? Even in the face of all this evidence.
You may call yourself a stranger now, but someday I hope to work with you to create a better world as a friend and as a fellow candidate. I may not be great with words, but I meant everything I just said. Every single word of it.
It seems we have committed ourselves to deliberating this matter further.
It can't be
But
Mona.
let's make haste. In Mona's mind, it is clear that she found something to be amiss about today. The question is, what?
And again, I'd like to reiterate that it simply may be periodic.
Somehow I doubt it. I should think carefully about this. There's a few pieces of evidence that we haven't been able to fit into the equation. The bicameral room, it was the motive of this case. This is definitely a stretch, but now that we're confronting the possibility that Mona is the Indigo Killer head-on, the identity of one of the more recent rooms should now become clear. Hangman's Gambit. Oh god, I hate this version. Right. Oh, that was right. Oh shit. Alright. E, I gotta start with the vowels. O. Right, it's Kilmore. What? Shit. Damn it, I lost! Okay. Thank goodness, right. So it's not Kilmore. What would it be? Oh, okay, what would it be? Kill... Oh, kill code! There you go. Alright, I thought it was kill more because I had all the letters, damn it. I see. There have been stories about this in the deepest realms of science. Of scientists pushing the boundaries to create the perfect killing machine. one they could control at a whim. It would be problematic having their homicidal creation roaming around unchecked after all. Now time to ride this line of reasoning straight to the conclusion. If the Indigo Killer was triggered by a kill code, it might give new meaning to a key detail that we already know about. A piece of evidence that was far more dangerous than we first thought. This? I'm not really seeing the connection. Alright, what would it be? Mysterious note. Oh, this! What? No, it's... What? Okay. What was this in... No. We need to talk. If you don't want everyone to find out the truth, come to the bicameral room tonight. Oh, this was the strange contraption. I missed it. This. Oh, it's the third one was hers. Alright.
I think I found the truth. The third bicameral room. It was your kill code, wasn't it, Mona?
Kill code? What kind of sci-fi bullshit is this? I mean, could Nan please clarify her statements?
I'm simply conjecturing at this point.
The third room, which was the one that had all the weird numbers.
But what if, Mona was a weaponized killer, the type who, if exposed to a certain psychological trigger such as a coded pattern, would be engaged to kill?
What? The more I think this over in my head, the less absurd my conjecturing sounds. I just have to convince everyone else of the truth that lies at the heart of this absurdity. Okay, hold on. Mysterious note. It's gotta be this, right? Because I picked that earlier and it was wrong. Okay.
Nat, if you don't mind me saying so, have you gone completely mad? Mona never set foot in the bicameral room, remember? She left before we went in, on the afternoon of the crime.
And since then, the room has been under constant
No, because the mysterious note told her to come.
It was a kill code. As absurd as that proposition already is, she couldn't have been exposed to it after we left.
And you are asserting this in spite of Hunt's period of absence, because he claims the door was untouched?
Precisely.
No, okay, no, I know what one it is. It's what Sigmund said. It's the mysterious note and what Sigmund said. Have you gone completely mad?
Nat, if you don't mind me saying so, have you gone completely mad? Mona never set foot...
What? How is that wrong?
Completely mad. Mona never set foot in the bicameral...
No, that's wrong!
What? What? I clicked that! I swear to God I clicked that. Maybe I clicked a different truth bullet accidentally, I don't know, but it was a mysterious note and what Sigmund said.
Wasn't just the cipher that we've been misinterpreting. There's also the matter of the note we found in Mona's room.
Yes, the thing we've been wrongfully assuming is... the time of the receipt.
That's it!
The time of the receipt, there you go.
The assumption so far has been this.
Let me save quickly.
Mona received the note on the day of the crime. Therefore, she went to the bicameral room, correct?
My logical reasoning drive is not in disagreement.
Well, what if that was wrong? And Mona actually received it the night before? It couldn't be. Yet, proving that Mona made prior contact with the bicameral room would be a trivial effort at this point. You just need to look at this piece of evidence.
Right. Come to the bicameral room tonight. The lantern. Or not. Okay. Sorry, I kind of just figured... Strange contraption. Hunt's testimony? Nope. I'm really bad at this game. Right. Lack of surveillance? Nope. Oh, god damn it, this game is hard. Is it the bicameral room itself?
Here it is.
There you go, alright.
Recall the afternoon of the murder. There was something different about the bicameral room, wasn't there?
I did find it peculiar that when we entered, the room failed to change around us like usual.
Not to mention Mona's deliberate avoidance of the room itself when we were gathered together.
Mona, what happened the night before the murder?
None of you have any reason to believe me. It's just going to sound idiotic and...
What? Part of you is potentially a serial killer? None of that matters right now, Mona. We just want to find the truth.
There's no point in maintaining this idiocy any longer.
Is she actually like the Indigo Killer though?
Then I confess, my night persona and the Indigo Killer are one and the same. But please don't blame her. It's not her fault. She doesn't know about it at all. If either one of my personas is exposed to the code, a psychological change occurs, a change that lies dormant inside of me until the next disappearance of the sun. It is then, in the next brief period of switchover, my night self's personality, desires, drives, everything she is becomes overwritten, to be replaced with the most primal of urges, the need to kill. Nothing else.
Is Mona actually the killer then? I hope not, I really like her.
The note's instruction. You were worried that someone else knew about your secret.
I had to go. If there was even a chance someone else knew, at the very least, I needed to meet them. I didn't know what happened when I showed up. Everything just went black. When I came to, I was inside the bicameral room, and like usual, I could already feel myself changing.
If it happened last night, it couldn't have been the death in the morning,
I
could
just
it?
knew it was only a matter of time.
And that's why you tried to lock yourself in your room?
You couldn't tell anyone because it was too dangerous, so you tried to cover the whole thing up by yourself.
But if she locked herself in her room and set up that trap, it couldn't be her.
No one should ever have to carry a burden like that.
How tragic. Unfortunately, it seems you have gotten the truth you were after, Grace. This whole incident is now beyond repute. Mona is the killer. There's no way for us to overcome
I
this
don't think
basic
so.
fact.
I genuinely don't think
What of the
so.
letter?
Someone sent the letter. We need to find out
supposed
who.
to just ignore it? Whoever is it that sent it to her? It is clear that they intended to trigger her homicidal tendencies.
What the heck? Who would do something so messed up?
Hey, Kilmore, if a person made someone else commit a crime against their will, who should we vote for as the blackened?
I think I've heard of a case like this before. Once upon a time, there was a person who committed a certain...
Gonta?
But they weren't doing it for themselves. Oh no, they did it for love. You humans...
Oh, maybe
and
me
your
can't.
emotions, it never ceases to be an entertaining combination. But do you want to hear what their argument was before the courts? That they weren't the actual culprit, merely someone else's...
Oh no,
tool.
Pecco!
And what was the outcome of that case?
Who cares? Allow me to be crystal clear on this. The blackened in this case is someone who physically attacked the victim. No ifs, buts, or maybes. That is all.
Which means the sender of the letter is not a material fact in question. When it all boils down to it, all that is
Mona
really
didn't do
relevant
it. She can't have done.
is the identity of the person who stabbed Phoenix to death. The matter of the letter will have to be deliberated at a different time.
It's okay.
No,
I've already
it's not
accepted this would
her.
happen, ever since my mistake.
Your mistake?
No, don't know.
A few years ago, before I was known as the Ultimate Weapons Master,
No, I
I
refuse.
had someone close to me, a family member. She was a great inventor, while I happened to be great at using her inventions, especially weapons. So she came up with an idea. To the world, we would become one person, a perfect complementary, split personality, the Ultimate Weapons Master. Finally, our worth would be recognized.
No, no, it can't be. No, genuinely it cannot be her. We're not done yet. We've got the fourth room and the sword and everything else to cover. It can't be Mona. Please don't be Mona.
Our lives would have value. All we had to do was switch places by night and day, and it worked until she...
Gosh, that's horrible.
spare you the details, but I will say that through her, I came to see the world for what it is. A haven of unrepentant idiocy, where the few decent folk that exist would have their decency mercilessly exploited over and over again.
It's not Mona. Am I just in denial? Is it actually gonna be Mona?
And that's when I heard about it. A secret experiment to revive the dead. Using your memories of someone else. That person could literally become part of you. I knew
Oh,
I
so
was
you were
nothing
two
without
people
her,
once?
that her skills were necessary, and that it would only be a matter of time before people realized that my talent was no longer complete. So of course, I accepted.
Mona, you mean to say you... That is... your other half is...
Yes, my night persona is an artificial implant, a manufactured personality, salvaged from my memories of her. But there was a catch. It was only afterwards that I found out the program wasn't as it appeared to be, and that my desperation had made me stupid. In exchange for reviving the dead, they wanted blood. That code was simply their way of ensuring I would be bound to their will.
Damn.
And from the moment I took my first life, my fate was sealed. If I ever complained, all would be revealed, and I'd be gone for good, unbelieved, scorned, reviled.
I'm not believing this. Like, genuinely, I'm not believing this. No. This cannot be right. It cannot be right. Mona cannot die yet. Like, genuinely. I genuinely feel like she can't be the killer
But
yet.
then I thought about it more, and decided I'd had my revenge. That was the one thing that kept me going. The idea that one day, I'd take down the people who turned me into what I am.
If you would allow me to conjecture, why would you single out Phoenix specifically? Was it because he reminded you of them?
The cruel, unforgiving surgeons with their white coats and smooth words? I suppose the possibility is there, but who knows how my other side thinks when her senses have been completely overwhelmed. That's when everything goes blank.
You really are a complete idiot.
Hey! What did I say earlier about leaving your podium?
Did he just smack her?
Sigmund? What's gotten into you?
That's right, Comrade Thinker. No true gentleman would ever strike a lady.
Are you blind, Hunt? That lady in question happens to be a serial killer. Should I say it real slow so that you can understand? A serial killer.
Shut up, Zeke.
Being auto-attacked by a philosopher is the last thing she should be worried about right now.
Mona, did you truly forget everything?
What do you mean? You're not making any sense.
When you looked him in the eyes, did you feel something? Anything at all?
Huh? There might have been something, but it's too late now, isn't it?
So it's happened. Yet again. Do you not understand, Mona? You've been deceived. Your memories, they've...
My...
Aren't you going to eat? Your burger's going to get cold. Are you mad at me because of my lack of progress? Because I swear that one day I'll find a cure. Come on, Mona. Why do you always have to be so unfair? I can promise that I'm giving it my all.
Please don't tell me it's actually her. I'm gonna
Why are
cry.
you even bothering me? Can't you see it's hopeless? Nothing can change what I've become.
You were turned into this to begin with, weren't you? So there has to be a way to change you back. I admit, it's difficult. But that's because of my arch nemesis.
Seriously? Where did you come up with that?
That was his arch nemesis?
That's an idiotic excuse, even for a fast food junkie like you.
It's true, though. He's been around since childhood.
He clearly wasn't important enough to mention before now.
Shh.
Oh, of course, that arch nemesis. Seriously, Phoenix? Being stupid isn't like you. You're wasting your time, and unlike me, you actually spend your time saving lives.
It's not a waste. You know what I think? It's because you're not giving it your all.
Huh?
This is supposed to be a shared effort. I'm going to need your complete cooperation if the trial is to be a success.
Look, if you're gonna report me to the police, just do it now.
And why would we do that?
Because I'm dangerous, you idiot.
Why are you so averse to trusting people? No, wait. Don't answer that. I just thought you saw me differently to those other idiots. Guess I'm not at that stage yet, huh? Besides, when was the last time you killed?
Exactly.
I cannot,
you
I
know,
genuinely
you could be
cannot
developing
believe
a
that Mona's
resistance.
actually the killer.
I seriously doubt they'd have held off on calling you again for so long. And resisting the urge? It must be difficult unless you really hate the idea of taking a life. Mona, you don't deserve to be lumped in with the rest of them. Your homicidal urges aren't those of a deranged psychopath. Besides, you know I'm bound by an oath of confidentiality anyway. Doctor-patient privilege and all that jazz.
Are you out of your mind? You really are a complete idiot.
Not so fast. If that's the case, then let's be idiotic together.
Please don't actually be her.
He wanted to cure me.
And to that end, he created that fantasy of his, the arch nemesis. Of course, given our circumstances, he may have forgotten where it came from, but the fact that it persisted shows that he was sincere in his devotion to helping you.
No.
Say, Sigmund, I know that now might not be a good time, but how exactly did you come across all of that information?
I can't quite explain it myself. I'm still unsure as the precise manner in which our memories have been altered.
Memory alteration, huh? I wonder how deep this whole thing runs. Could it be that most of us really did know each other before this?
I think that is a reasonable conclusion to draw.
And if I had to conjecture, sensing that something was wrong, Sigmund probably set up the plays as a precautionary measure, creating an environment where everyone could keep a watchful eye on each other, without arousing suspicion.
So that was the reason for your bloody plays? To keep us busy while we watched each other?
No, this is going on for way too long. It has to be Mona now, doesn't it? God fucking damn it.
Yes. Would you have had a better suggestion? Something that wouldn't
Why
have aroused
though?
any suspicion, while inducing...
Yes.
Oh, I skipped accidentally.
I
I'm
can
so
answer.
upset.
Gentlemen, please.
Yes. I concede that my plan wasn't foolproof, but I just had to do something. Something to promote safety without notifying anyone of my insanity. But now, I finally remembered. Like Blaze before you, this unspeakable tragedy was manufactured not from our knowledge, but rather from our lack of knowledge.
But then how do you explain all these other evidence we haven't covered yet, like the branched sword and Hunt's testimony?
Though, in your case, I wonder if it would have made a difference in the end.
This can't be. I killed someone like that? Someone who cared about me when others turned away? Someone who... No, I really am a monster.
You watched as her eyes stared straight ahead, the colour draining slowly from them.
So, Kilmore, what happens now?
Oh? I take it you're all ready to vote?
Don't say that, Zeke. She could still be innocent.
I'm sorry. Guess I must have been high as a kite when I heard her confess to the crime.
Nat confessed to the crime as well?
Is this really the sort of truth that we can accept?
It's not. No, please. It cannot be Mona. Like, I genuinely don't think it's Mona. We still have loads of evidence we haven't covered.
That's the thing with truth.
I'm going to cry if it's her, though.
It doesn't care about your feelings.
What's this? The sound of no one objected. I'm all too happy to oblige with the vote.
Blaze, you taught me to trust my instincts, to believe in the sort of person that I am. I blame you. Now, I can't just let this slide. Yes! There's not just a part of me that still wants to believe in Mona after what she's done. No. Something is definitely wrong here. I've made up my mind. This whole thing is far from over. I have to go through this case one last time. Oh, logic dive. What's it? The closing argument. It's not. Okay. Most of us think that because Mona confessed to being the Indigo Killer, she alone is guilty of Phoenix's murder. It's going to be a difficult assumption to challenge. Is she still going to die, though? Okay, time to start from the beginning. Did Phoenix die instantly? No. No, he didn't. There was an opening to interfere with the crime. Oh my god, are we saying that Phoenix killed himself to stop Mona from doing it? Phoenix should have been alive for at least a few minutes after his heart was disconnected from the rest of his body. At this point, I'm still unsure what the implications of this are or whether that will even change anything. Let me move my webcam so you can see the text, but it's a possibility I definitely can't ignore. Now let's review the facts once more. Was Phoenix actually attacked by the Indigo Killer? No. Oh, wait, no, yes he was. Wait. Okay, so he was definitely attacked by Mona then. Or maybe Phoenix already cured Mona of it? Maybe she already did it? He already did it, rather, sorry. Okay, time to start from the beginning. No, he didn't. Right. There was an opening to interfere with the kill. Right. I hate that I have to restart, though, every time I get one wrong. Or what the implications of this are, whether it will even change anything. It's a possibility I definitely can't ignore, and let's review the facts once more. Yes? Okay, so yes. Mona definitely attacked Phoenix. Yes, that much is undeniable. Few people know of the Indigo Killer's existence. And of these people, even fewer would possess the skill needed to sever a person's arteries in such a precise fashion. Yet, was there anything that outside Killer's MO? The stab wounds went through the heart, the wounds severing the arteries, the Killer left evidence behind. This one, I think. Yeah. That's right. The stab wound through the heart wasn't part of the Indigo Killer's MO. But while that alone is weak, it's an inconsistency. There's also the fact that the wound through the heart made with a different, much larger blade, the branched sword. Was there a reason for not simply stabbing Phoenix through the heart with the same smaller knife? Are we gonna say that Phoenix, killed himself to stop Mona from being the killer? Why use the branched sword? Now, was there anything else that made the wound for the heart special? It's one of these two. Yeah, it wouldn't have been used to incapacitate him. I don't know why I had to think about that. The heart wound was fabricated by a mysterious third party. The stab through the heart... Stab through the heart, goddammit, was the only wound that could be delivered by someone without any prior knowledge or skill. All they had to do was wait until Mona left the scene. Then stab Phoenix with the sword.
It's all coming together.
So did someone else, take credit for the kill to stop Mona being the killer?
Now, without further ado, it's voting time!
Chottomate!
What is it now?
Everyone, I've just made a shocking realization.
Let's do this!
What if Mona isn't the culprit after all?
Such belief. But do remember that it is a power.
We have proof.
In the absence of proof.
Who said I don't have proof? I just have to run something by you, Fillmore. What would happen if, say, someone attacked someone else, then in the time the victim lay dying, a third party came along and also attacked the victim? After all, slicing someone's arteries would all but guarantee their death. However, such a death would be very protracted.
Come again?
Huh?
Just showing my shock at how good of a question it was. Now, if something like that were to happen, the title of Blackened would then be split between the two people involved in killing the victim. Assuming, of course, that each Blackened individually dealt a blow that was capable of death.
So Mona's not the only killer.
That would involve someone who, say, accidentally tripped over the victim while they were dying.
But only one person can be executed?
Yep, but if that happens, the other Blackened would be forced to stay behind as though nothing had happened. We certainly can't go around rewarding failure, can we?
That seems like a rather flimsy framework.
So basically, whoever attacks second is the real Blackened.
Well, my rules assume that, at any one point in time, there would only be one person bloodthirsty enough to deal a fatal blow. It seems I've underestimated you all. And for that, I sincerely
But
apologize.
the problem is, like, I now know that it's not Mona, but I genuinely don't know who the other killer is.
Of all the things that bear could apologize for.
Why would you bring this up, Natalia? Surely you don't suspect that.
There's too many inconsistencies for me to just turn a blind eye. Why would the killer break their MO by stabbing the victim through the heart? What would be the point of using a different knife to do this? And why would you disconnect the heart from the rest of the body, only to then stab it?
I don't know. I thought serial killers were supposed to be deranged.
I know this is circumstantial. There's no reason the killer couldn't have just decided to bring an extra blade along to stab the victim through the heart. But speaking from my instincts as an investigator, it just wouldn't make sense. So please, everyone, I know a few of you may still have doubts from the last trial, but I'm asking you to believe in me. Sure, we have no reason to persist with this trial now that we've confirmed Mona to be a culprit. But we have an obligation to find out the whole truth of Phoenix-kun's death. Not.
You needn't worry, Natalia. We'll be with you to the bitter end.
Your words make sense. Besides,
It depends, right? Is it whoever gets attacked first?
I do not think that Phoenix would have willingly absconded with a person carrying such a threatening sword. There were signs from the start that this crime may have been the handiwork of two different people.
Your assertions are based on circumstantial proof, Levitica. For instance, if the culprit had hidden the branched sword in the room prior to luring Phoenix there, the logic of your argument would crumble like a house of cards. But I agree. If given the opportunity, it is always better to confirm the truth.
Now, who is it?
Very well, we've come this far. It would be remiss of us not to test all opportunities in an open debate.
Thank you, everyone.
What? Did you think I'd say no? Even a bear likes spice with his dishes every once in a while.
Well, what are we waiting for? Time to find out who this other killer is.
Right, let's see. State of the victim. Right. What's higher room? There's a hole in the ground not wide enough for a person to fit through. I think it's gotta be this. It's the only thing we haven't covered. Right. Let's do this.
I must say, Natalia's theory seems doubtful at best.
It's definitely
I
you.
We're simply dealing with a psychotic serial killer.
I'm somewhat inclined to agree. After killing the victim, the culprit would have needed to leave the crime scene.
It's definitely Florence, it's gotta be.
They would surely have been spotted.
No, that's it, that's where it is.
For that entire period between 8 and 9 p.m., Hunt and I saw no one leave the crime scene.
Comrade Thinker speaks the truth.
But surely if Phoenix was still alive at
No,
8
higher
p.m.,
room, there were no lights
it must have
outside.
been Between 8 and 9 p.m. We're definitely missing something.
Hold on. If I can go through the evidence quickly. Higher room has built-in torches, however these remain unused as of the time of the incident. The corridor outside has no light sources. I think I might have to use the higher room and refute Sigmund.
I must say, Natalia's theory seems doubtful at best. I still think we're simply dealing with a psychotic serial killer.
I'm somewhat inclined to agree. After killing the victim, the culprit would have needed to leave
This is a
the
shot in the
crime
dark
scene.
though, so I could be wrong.
At which point,
No, that's right.
Yes, okay, got it right the first time. They wouldn't have been spotted, it was too dark, I think. Is that the logic we're using?
oh, have you identified a flaw in my line of reasoning, Natalia?
I'm afraid so. Did you say the killer would have been spotted leaving the crime scene?
I'm not so sure about that.
Yes? Does that not make sense?
Well, how about what if I told you that it was possible for the killer to attack Phoenix?
Ah,
without
okay,
ever
that's
being
where we were
seen,
going
and
with
all
it.
they would have needed to do is insert the blade through.
The hole in the ceiling!
That's it.
Okay, that was the other thing I was thinking of.
Everyone, I'd like If you don't think back...
The reason why I went with that is because it says that the hallway was, like, dark, so I'd imagine that they could have, like, slipped by, if possible. But it really... I knew something was up. I knew they had to have dropped the sword from the ceiling.
Recall that an unnatural hole had been made in the ceiling. Did anyone else not find it strange that it was directly above
I
the victim?
knew something would... I knew it would be like that.
It's obvious the ceiling didn't just crumble away. You don't mean... Yes. I think we finally figured it out. The true culprit actually made the hole for the express purpose of thrusting a sword through Phoenix's heart. All they would have needed to do is drop it from the room above.
So that's why the planks were on top of his body. He'd already been attacked by the time he was stabbed through the heart.
I think that's what Comrade Natalia has been saying all
Oh
along.
yeah, so someone else got to him first.
But then...
Oh no, oh never mind. I
what
guess
if the
Mona did
culprit
it
had gotten
first
to
and
the floor
then the
above?
culprit.
And don't even think about saying that they teleported.
I wasn't going to. There was an open window at the back of the house connecting straight to the upper floor, on the side facing away from the bicameral room. Additionally, the window was not too high off the ground. If they were able to use this window, they would have been able to enter and leave without ever being spotted by Hunt or Sigmund. And the piece of evidence they used to gain access to this window was...
What was it? The sword itself?
This right
Yeah,
here.
because it has branches. They could have climbed it.
What a problematic sword.
I'm sure the culprit would agree. First of all, the culprit used the sword as a makeshift ladder, with the branches off.
I knew that they climbed it. I knew they had to have climbed it.
It was certainly long enough, but since the branches were not designed to support the weight of a person, each of them bent downwards while the culprit was climbing,
Okay.
leaving an obvious trail for us to find.
Virginia says problematic. I say versatile. Who knew that a simple sword could conceal so many functions?
It's gotta be you then, I think. I think it's
Escaping would
Florence.
have been a simple matter of jumping down from the same window through which they entered. It was certainly not a fatal hunt, and assuming your logic holds, Hunt and I would never have been able to spot that, as they would have remained on the upper floor the entire time.
Okay, we're on the home stretch here. I've shown that it's possible for a third party to have committed the crime, but in terms of identifying them... it's no use. Nothing seems to give them away.
It couldn't be. Everyone, just think carefully about this whole thing for a second. This mysterious second culprit stayed on the upper floor to commit their crime. But at the time, the upper floor... No. The entire crime scene was...
Was Miyu on the upper floor?
It was... Natalia. Did you figure it out?
Eden? Wait a second. From their vantage point, we know there must have been something. Some condition present at the crime scene that the killer would have been comfortable with. The darkness? Yes, the darkness, okay.
Natalia? Are you okay?
Is it Miyu? But why would they...
Hunt. Sigmund, I'd like to confirm something. The door to the room where Phoenix was found, was it closed at the time of the crime?
I would assume so. The door opened outwards, so we definitely would have noticed if it was open.
And you're both certain of this?
Of course, comrade.
Oh god, my heart's racing. Is it Miyu?
Then allow me to name the true culprit of this case.
If it's Miyu, I'm going to be so angry. I'm gonna check. No, oh thank god. Right. Now, Florence, is it you? You or my other suspect? Oh, it's not her! Hold on, wait, let me check the log. The door was closed. Who? I have no clue. Is it Levitica? Hold on, let me check my evidence. Where's my proof? Right. Higher room. The darkness. Does the darkness help with someone? Eden? No, it couldn't be Eden. She'd be outing herself. No. Alright. There's a bit of dialogue I must have missed somewhere. Who is it?
It can only be
It is you!
What?
Levitica! I do, however, unlike the first chapter, have two suspects, and I cannot tell you why these two are my suspects, because genuinely it's just shots in the dark based on really loose evidence that we got during the investigation. One of those is Florence, and the other is Levitica. And again, I genuinely cannot tell you why I'm picking those two, but those are my two suspects. Those are the two I'm going to be keeping the closest eye on.
Why her, comrade?
Yeah. Wouldn't murder be, like, against her religion or something?
Oh, I got you!
Dear Lamb, may I ask why you think I am the second culprit?
The reasoning behind it is simple. Since the door to the crime scene was closed at the time, and the torches in the room above were unused, the whole place would have been completely dark. So dark that the ordinary person wouldn't have been able
Oh
to
my
see
god, that's right! She said something like that, didn't she?
let alone aim a sword at his heart.
She said that she had really good dark
And
vision.
yet, I can openly attest to the fact that you're comfortable seeing in the dark. Not just from experience, but also using this piece of evidence.
What would that be? The third by camera room? No, not that. Why did I pick that? Piercing lantern. Yeah, I knew the lantern had to do something with it. Why did I pick that?
To me, you said it was redundant, but to most people, there was always the possibility that a source of light would be useful. Levitica, why? Why would you do this?
How foolish. The room was dark, and therefore I'm the culprit. Such flimsy reasoning is an affront to the gods.
I'll tell you this much. She really did a good job. Like, I suspected her from the beginning, but, like, I didn't have a good reason for it. And this whole trial, she's done really well keeping herself in check. I was really beginning to think it might be Florence because of how much Florence was refuting me. But no, it was you, okay.
Natalia made a good point, though. I doubt anyone else could see in the dark as well as you can.
But the possibility exists, does it not?
I've also sensed a change in your temperament recently, Levitica. Usually, you're so fond of those whispers of yours, and yet, you failed to mention them even once during this trial.
Thank God I don't love you as much! Even now, part of me refuses to believe it. A large part of me. But this is where my intuition has taken me. If Mona had died in her place, I would have been so angry. Mona might still die. I have to learn to trust my own instincts. It's the final stretch. I can't let up now. Right, what was it? The fourth by camera room is the only one we haven't used yet.
Allow me to begin by first proclaiming my innocence. From 7 to 9 p.m., I stayed away from the scene of the murder. Therefore, I did not have the opportunity to kill.
But the room was completely dark at the time of the crime. Who else could have stabbed Phoenix after Mona left, if not
That
you?
conclusion was based on nothing but a series of assumptions. It remains possible that the person who stabbed Phoenix through the heart and the person who severed his arteries are one and the same. You have nothing tying me to the crime in any way.
I think it
Nothing
might
at
be the
all.
fourth by camera room. Right, let's see. I will admit though, honestly, Levitica was seriously starting to, get better. Right, yeah, it's the fourth by camera room, and it's what she said when we had nothing to connect her. We never found out who the fourth by camera room belonged to. It's
Allow
got to
me
be
begin
her.
by first proclaiming my innocence. From 7 to 9 p.m., I stayed away from the scene of the murder. Therefore, I did not have the opportunity to kill.
But the room was completely dark at the time of the crime. Who else could have stabbed Phoenix after Mona left, if not
That
you?
conclusion was based on nothing but a series of assumptions. It remains possible that the person who stabbed through the heart and the person who severed his arteries are one and the same. You have nothing tying...
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, here we go. Now let's find out the truth about that room as well. I want to know what her motive was, though, as well, to actually interfere.
Levitica, I thought there was something wrong about the fourth bicameral room. I felt no connection to it whatsoever. And now, I think I know why. It was yours, isn't it?
Hers? Don't be ridiculous, comrade. She never set foot in the room.
She didn't. But this did.
What did? The lantern?
Here it is.
Yeah, the lantern went in there.
Levitica Chan's lantern. I carried it in front of me as I entered.
But then, this would mean the rooms are activated by...
Perhaps not. Who can say?
Assuming in all likelihood that it is her room, I think the connection becomes a bit clearer. Your crime, Levitica. The room put it on full display, especially since we know now the likely mechanics of the murder.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me check it. Oh, I see. I see. Right.
There's too many coincidences for it to be dismissed as mere happenstance at this point.
Wait, is this a reference to the previous killing game? As I recall, the first murder was based wholly around the symbolic imitation of a speech.
It certainly looks to be the case.
So the darkness of the clouds was supposed to represent the state of the crime?
I think so. And by that same token, the beam extending downwards is probably supposed to represent the sword.
That's a bit of a stretch.
Was Phoenix himself.
Symbolism, dear lad. Is that the full extent of your evidence? I would dispute Sigmund's claim, not mere happenstance. All of the evidence you have provided against me epitomizes the term happenstance.
She's right. We need something else. Something concrete.
Blood.
Huh?
There was blood on the sword, wasn't there? But not on the tip.
Yes?
You know how the sword was used now.
The blood.
Tell me, dear lad, how well do you think you know me? Why don't we put that knowledge to the test?
Rebuttal showdown. Here we go.
Darkness and symbolism. Is that truly the extent of the evidence you have against me?
Let me click it. There you go.
I'm sorry, dear lamb, but I'm going to have to demand some concrete evidence. After all, you and I both know this isn't something I am capable of.
Great, please help me understand. Can you prove it wasn't you? No. No, it's not technically offensive. Please help me understand.
To the converted, Levitica-chan.
Natalia!
Of course I know it's something that you wouldn't do. If you had the choice. So, please, help me understand. If I prove that you're the culprit, can you promise me...
This is
that
getting
you'll
dramatic,
explain yourself?
actually. I'm getting goosebumps. Do I slash you? Yep.
The blood on the sword. All we need to do is think back to how the sword was used, and the truth becomes clear. It's over, Levitica-chan. All we need to do is take a look at your...
Foot. Why didn't we do that with Mona then, when, like, Pierce was scratching
You are
her?
very perceptive, dear lamb. To think that someone like you may one day shoulder the burden of the world's law enforcement. Clearly no criminal will be safe from your prying eyes. Very well. Walking around proclaiming blasphemy and lies, that was just not the sort of person that I am. I can only hope that the gods forgive me for this.
Levitica? Why would you do something like this? I always saw you as nothing less than a kind-hearted person, Levitica.
I am confused. Why did she do it?
Always there for me when I needed it. There's just no way that all of that was a lie.
What the heck? How are we even supposed to vote?
Well, we could.
Split the votes.
Agreed.
But...
Only one person will be executed.
But they're...
Well, Kilmore, what about them? Do they still need to vote?
Given the special set of circumstances, I'll show mercy and allow Levitica and Mona to abstain. They've earned a nice long rest.
Are they both gonna die?
At least, one of them has.
Then, let's keep it straightforward. Forget about the moral quandary of choosing who to execute. Everyone on the right side of the hall, vote for Levitica. And everyone on the left side, vote for Mona.
It's finally time. For the benefit of everyone, I have to piece together the events of this case and bring the whole thing to an end. Started with the culprit going to the bicameral room. Damn it! Receiving a letter. When arriving at the bicameral room, the culprit immediately lured Hunt away. First, culprit A left the scene. Hold on. Second, no, I did it wrong, didn't I? Right. First, right, culprit B, alright, follow culprit A to the scene. Second, victim is attacked by culprit A. Culprit A left the scene. Fourth, culprit B creates a hole in the ceiling. Victim attacked by culprit B. Finally, culprit B left the scene. Oh, that was right. Good. Alright. Alright. Read the closing statements.
This whole incident started the day before the murder, when Mona received a mysterious letter under threat of blackmail. She was coerced into visiting the bicameral room, where, in her words, everything went black. We can safely assume that, at this point, she was knocked unconscious, then pushed into
What I'm confused about is, if Mona dies, what's the point of even voting for Levitica? What was the point? What was the point of even exposing Levitica in the first place if Mona's gonna be the one voted anyway?
Additionally, she knew she had until the next evening to safeguard everyone from the danger that she knew she presented. That's why, the very next day, she refused to enter the bicameral room with everyone else, and instead sought to set up a mechanism which would effectively, but safely, trap her in her own room. However, at some point, the mechanism was rendered useless, allowing her to escape. As a result, when night fell, Mona was able to leave her room, not as Mona, but as the newly reactivated Indigo Killer, a shadow of herself, programmed with a single-minded desire to rob someone of their life. Making her way to the bicameral room, the Indigo Killer sought to isolate someone to kill. She found such a victim in Phoenix, who was standing guard over the bicameral room at the time. To separate Hunt and Phoenix, she created the noise that Hunt described, which, in reality, was a distraction to ensure that Phoenix would be left alone in the bicameral room. Since Mona's presence could be easily excused by the fact that she was to set up a surveillance system monitoring the area, Phoenix thought nothing of Mona's request for help and willingly obliged. This was the final mistake that he would make. Once isolated, she struck repeatedly and mercilessly, stabbing him 3 times with such speed that he could do little but scratch at his assailant. As he collapsed to the ground, his arteries severed. With Phoenix mortally wounded and Hunt still distracted, the Indigo Killer left the scene and disposed of the weapon. However, this is where things get a little more complicated. At the same time, the culprit, who sensed that something was amiss about Mona, had followed her to the medieval world.
Oh my god, wait, hang on, now that I'm thinking about it, are we saying that Levitica, whoops, I knocked something over, are we saying that Levitica killed Phoenix or stabbed Phoenix so that she would take the blame for the crime instead of Mona? If so, wow.
There, she noticed Mona walking with Phoenix to the building across, from the bicameral room.
She might have just gotten a shred of sympathy back.
Thinking that she would be spotted if she entered the same way, she removed a sword from the throne room, intending to use it as a ladder, with the branches as rungs. However, while climbing, she caught her foot on a branch. This was how one of the branches towards the tip came to be stained with blood that wasn't Phoenix's. At this point, it is likely that she was at least aware of the terrifying scene that was unfolding directly beneath her, removing the floorboards to create an opening. She thrust the branched sword through the hole, striking Phoenix in the heart. Though both rooms were pitch black at the time, this was no impediment to the culprit, who could effectively see in the dark. With her crime complete, the culprit simply jumped from the same window she had used to
I guess it wasn't that high.
absconding the area altogether. The reason she chose to stab Phoenix is unknown, but we know that this is what happened. And now we come to the dilemma. That's right. Mona-chan and Levitica-chan. Both of you are the Blackened.
Wow. Whoa! Oh my god, that was crazy. See. I'm so bad at this game.
It seems the votes are in.
Right. I'm willing to bet that Levitica's motivation was to stop Mona from being the Blackened somehow.
And you've decided correctly. The person who blackened their soul with the taint of murder was none other than Levitica, the ultimate missionary. And what's this? It was decided by a majority.
A majority? But that means... Levitica, why would you do that?
Oh, she voted for herself.
You should have let Kilmore decide.
Levitica-chan, say something.
Very well. Allow me to start from the beginning. Originally, I had planned to spend this evening alone, to commune with the gods in accordance with my usual routine, but the Whispers sensed that something was amiss. Such is what happened when Mona and I passed briefly in the hall. She had a faraway look in her eyes, one that chilled me to the bone, and when I greeted her, she failed to respond.
She saved her. Oh crap. Now I'm gonna cry. Oh god. This is the problem, right? Every single one of these characters is fucking great. Like, seriously. This is one of the best fangans ever, and the characters are a massive part of why. They're all fantastic.
So, you followed her?
That is correct. Her journey took her all the way to medieval world, and that's when she conversed with Phoenix. It seemed ordinary at the time, but it was then that I noticed that he was alone with her, and that they were both walking away from the bicameral room. That's when I knew I had to be prepared to defend myself.
And that's when you grabbed the sword from the throne room?
Also correct, dear lad. It was big and unwieldy, but it was also the only thing I could think of at the time, as experience dictated. I planned to wield it as a weapon if the situation so demanded. I also identified that the sword could be used as a makeshift ladder. That way I would not have to walk through the front door if Mona was lying in wait, and it would remove the possibility of being seen by prying eyes. Yet before I was able to reach the window, I heard a muffled scream. In my haste, I proceeded to catch my foot on one of the branches. It was not long before I came to know the truth of what had transpired. Yes, it was dark, but for someone who lived in darkness as a child, that was no impediment.
So you're saying that by the time you returned to the scene, Mona had already attacked Phoenix?
But that still doesn't explain why you'd stab Phoenix through the heart.
To take the Blackened.
She was already going to die.
Is it not obvious?
Because if Phoenix had died there, Mona would have been the killer.
Mona's brutal attack was not emblematic of her character. Even the most blind man could see that, and that is why I did it.
Bullshit. If that's really true, then why didn't you just confess right away? Why make us go through this whole farce of a trial?
A good question. We humans can be such temperamental vessels. When the thought of dying finally became a reality in my mind, I could feel a coldness the likes of which I had never experienced before. The air around me froze, and every time the thought of a confession crossed my mind, my mouth would move, but no words would escape. I suppose the ordinary person would call it fear, the fear of death. That when my soul has abandoned this earthly plane,
understandably,
I would leave behind nothing but regret.
Oh god, this is a real Gundam situation.
Is it not laughable? I may call
These
myself
really
a
get
missionary,
me.
but as an emissary of the gods, I am nothing more than a coward. A pathetic little thing, afraid of the judgment that lies beyond.
You and I both know that's false. You're
My
far
heart's
from
racing.
pathetic. During this trial, you had multiple openings to
Yeah,
divert
you
the
were
blame
really
back to
quiet.
me, but you took none of them. Even at the end, the evidence remained inconclusive. We had no way of proving that your foot wound came from the sword. No. You never saw this trial as an opportunity to escape.
It is true that I hope to be delivered back onto the path of righteousness, to atone for the sins of the past, and to rediscover my resolve anew. Whether this has actually happened will be a matter for the gods alone to determine. Even now, the whispers remain silent as to my fate.
All of this happened because of me. Why, Levitica? Why would you do so much? And you barely even know me.
That is patently false, dear lamb. In fact, I'm intimately acquainted with each and every one of you. Of course, that includes you, Mona, that other half. This long-departed relative of yours. Please let her live on. For even in death, our essence persists in those who still draw breath.
First Magnus and Blaze, now you and Phoenix. None of you are bad people. So why? Why does this keep happening?
This is really it is really interesting when you have a killing game that is made like purely of people who are like completely innocent, would never kill, and then you just see how they exploit their weaknesses. This is kind of how I saw it in Danganronpa 2, because I don't know if anyone has ever noticed this, right? But unlike the characters from V3 and 1. Every character who kills in Danganronpa 2 has what I think is a, morally and justifiable reason for what they did, right? Because if we go through the list, right? Teru, gave him to, desperation, and, even though he did it for two main reasons. One, he thought Nagito was going to kill, so he tried to stop him, and also because he was desperate to see his sick mother again, and I can't really blame him for that. Peko did it as a result of a misunderstanding and wanting to protect Fuyuhiko from becoming a Black Hans, which is why she killed Mahiru. Mikan was out of control. I know we all give Mikan crap for, being a complete psycho, and maybe there are elements of that in her actual character, but the only reason that she killed in the end was because of the despair disease reverting her back to her ultimate despair form. Because Mikan in Danganronpa 2 is still just Mikan, even with that little bit of psychoticness in her. It's still just Mikan, and it was only the despair disease that caused her to actually snap and kill. Gundam I've ranted about before. Basically, he did it so he could free everyone from the funhouse, and Nekomaru agreed to that. And then Chiaki just got unlucky, from being the traitor. It was all case 5 was Nagito's fault, not Chiaki's. So everyone had a good enough reason in that, and in this case, it's even more. It's even more like that, right? Because Blaze and Levitica killed pretty much for the same reason, for sort of altering reasons, but for the same one, which is that they just wanted to, protect everyone else. And Blaze's was a misunderstanding, much like Peko's was. And this one, Levitica did. I don't know if anyone has ever actually seen Danganronpa Another 2, or the Another series. Game 1, Case 2 of the Another series with Ayame is pretty much the exact same thing. But yeah.
It's just too sad.
It is, yeah.
I am sorry I cannot offer you guidance at this trying time, dear lamb.
You know, Levitica, I suspected I was wrong about you, but now I'm certain you're a far better person than I could ever be. To think it would take until now for me to see into your mind. It truly is a beautiful, vibrant thing.
Do not undervalue yourself, dear lamb.
Oh god, that voice acting got me. Oh god, that was some great voice
You
acting.
may dabble in the occult, but as long as you do so with a good heart, is that not all that matters in the end?
Comrade, you saved Mona's life. Whatever your methods may have been, it is clear you had good intentions.
Good intention. Yes, I saved a life by consorting to take another one to save through murder. Can such a thing ever be justified as the product of a good heart?
Okay, I've heard enough. Levitica, you and I both know they haven't stopped. These whispers of yours, you've been blocking them out this whole time. So just quit lying to yourself already.
Perhaps you are right. If I concentrate hard enough, I can almost hear the call, almost. The path ahead for all of you will be difficult, but I know you can persevere.
I genuinely wasn't expecting Levitica to be such a sympathetic character as well. I genuinely thought that, like, she was on my, like, list of predicted killers, so I knew she would probably be a killer at some point, but I didn't expect for it to be such a sympathetic reason. I thought she would, like, kill for the sake of, like, her god or something.
This is why
This is
we were
much
chosen
better.
to lead the world. The gods may be mysterious, but everything is by their design. I hope you don't ever forget this. Just as I won't forget any of you.
Leviton.
Thank you, Natalia. I found our discussions, few as they were, to be enlightening. It was truly a pleasure to have been graced by your company.
You tried to find the right words, but nothing came out. Slowly the world around you swelled into darkness. Vaguely you could hear a mix of words both cruel and horrified.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Is this going to be animated? No! Almost immediately after he finishes speaking, the trial room was plunged into pitch darkness. Or not. Grace ended the last trial with a no as well. Shortly after, a screen flickered into life in the distance. On it was Levitica, staff in hand, surrounded by a circle of armored soldiers, each holding a sword that pointed directly ahead. Letters flashed across the screen, writing out the phrase, "Convert to red." A low chiming noise pierced the silence as Levitica raised the staff into the air, swinging it back and forth while squeezing her eyes shut. As this was happening, the swords drew closer, ever closer, as the soldiers moved forward in formation one step at a time. Slowly the color of the soldiers' armor shimmered in the light, flickering repeatedly between the original black and a new crisp shade of white. When their armor was in this new shade, the soldiers would stop until inevitably the original color reappeared and they continued moving forward once more. Without opening her eyes, Levitica tossed aside the staff and knelt to the floor, hands clasped together in prayer. Just before disappearing under the mass of soldiers, she turned her head to the screen, lips parted in a wry smile. And not a second later she was pierced simultaneously by swords from every direction.
No.
Oh, jeez. Stop being good voice actors. It's making it worse.
Man, oh man, you guys never fail to impress, don't ya? From the moment you were guaranteed to get the answer correct, this should have been boring. But nope, not at all.
Do you need any help, Mona?
I'll be fine.
She needs a lot of help.
Unforgivable. And here I was, thinking you'd stay true to your creed.
What?
You heard right. Do you think we forgot about the note? Someone must have written it to lure Mona to the bicameral room. And that person wasn't Levitica.
Are you sure about that?
Now I'm certain. Well, was it you who put this whole chain of events into motion?
I don't think it was Monokuma.
I may be underhanded, but I'm not that underhanded.
Monokuma definitely would do things like write a fake suicide note, for instance, but that's to like meddle with a murder and sort of like make a mystery more interesting. I don't think he would try to start one beyond introducing a motive. Like, he never did that with Toko or Peko or anything like that, so...
You're looking at the wrong place.
So, who was the traitor? They knew about Mona's condition and wrote her that letter, with intention of exposing her to the kill code.
Who the hell is the traitor?
And on that topic, someone disabled Mona's mechanism to keep herself locked in her room. They really went out of their way to make sure she'd become a culprit.
Geez, Mona. You must have seriously pissed someone off.
That sure seems to be the case, doesn't it?
Come to think of it, this is the first actual proof we have that the traitor not only exists, but they're trying to kill us.
And in this case, it was more
Yeah,
than
they
just a
succeeded,
try.
dude.
Thanks to their plans, we just lost 2 more members of our batch.
But what about the vote we just had? If they really wanted to kill Mona that badly, couldn't they have, you know?
There are 3 possible explanations for this. 1. They were already designated to vote for Mona, meaning they had no means of influencing the outcome. 2. They were designed to vote for Levitica and voted in obedience to this instruction. If this is the case, it is likely they did so to avoid narrowing the suspect pool by half. And 3. They were not designated to vote for Mona, but did so anyway. However, since Levitica was just executed by majority, other than Levitica herself, someone else who was not designated to vote for her must have done so. In effect, they would have needed to anticipate that the traitor would vote in such a way. Of course, the third option is by far the least likely of the 3.
Interesting. Well, just something to keep in mind.
Sorry, I just need to think about that. And this trial isn't our only source of unresolved questions. Just who is this game master from a few days ago? How did they know a murder was going to happen?
Enough of this serious stuff, Zeke. You may act all scum-like, but you're a real softie, aren't you?
I have no idea where you got that impression from.
Isn't it obvious? That thing you said to Levitica about the whispers. You didn't have to, but you still did.
Don't get the wrong idea. I fight for excitement and truth, not for sappiness. You guys already have that in spades. Well, if none of you are going to get in, guess I'll just leave without you.
Don't you dare!
This just in. It appears our reporter has been gravely underestimated.
As you hop back into the elevator, a heavy cloud of questions continue to hang over your head. Just who was it that tried so desperately to turn Mona into the Blackened? Were they and the Game Master the same person? How many other unknown forces were operating behind the scenes? At that time, you had no way of knowing that the events which had just transpired were merely a prelude to the horrifying circumstances which would soon follow. Oh, there we go. End. 13 left. Oh, fuck this game. Oh god, I love this game so much. Alright. Anyway, this is going to be the last video that we get on DanganFanfic for a while now. I'm not going to be uploading any more episodes of this series until the Chapter 3 trial comes out, because I want to be able to play all of Chapter 3 when it comes out, not just up to like the end of the daily life. I want to find out and play, and oh my god, that was such a good trial. Like, genuinely, that really got my emotions. It was so well crafted. It really gave me goosebumps. It played with my emotions perfectly. I felt massively for the characters in it, both the victim and Mona and Levitica and everyone involved in that. I was so immersed. DanganFanfic writers, I know that you probably watch my videos even if you don't comment on them. I know you commented on like my first after I finished playing the first chapter. I'm not expecting that you're like watching these videos, but if you are, I just want you to know right now, you guys are fantastic. Please keep doing this. It is genuinely one of the best Danganronpa fan projects I've ever played. You guys are masters at character writing and storytelling, and I don't know why I haven't seen more of your content out there. even outside of the Danganronpa formula, I would love to see you do more stuff, because you guys are fucking phenomenal. Really, you are. In any case, that's going to be it for this episode. I did the trial in one sitting, like I said. It will probably be more than one episode, though. And until that time comes, I will see you all in the next video. So long. Farewell.
Could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet.